First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The wind chill index 16 below zero. It's 10:31, the Mystery Theater in just a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If I were to ask you for the sweetest three-word phrase in our language, the three words which best quiet fears and quicken hope in the heart, what three words would you give me? Probably you'd say, without much hesitation, I love you. Am I right? Of course. But think again. Are there not another three words which comfort and gladden in much the same way? And are not those other three, I'm going home?
Why do I feel I know you? Know you very well.
We've never met before, have we?
Oh, never.
Then why do I feel it, too? That I know you very well. Our mystery drama, The Wandering Wind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars John Beale and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Before you answer, consider this. Companies that do employ people with epilepsy say these employees often have better job performance, attendance, and safety records than non-handicapped workers. Employers also find that when employees are given the facts about epilepsy, they're most understanding. And even if a person has a seizure on the job, co-workers aren't alarmed. They're helpful. Accident insurance rates don't increase when you employ people with epilepsy. These rates aren't based on who's employed, but on the actual accident experience of the company and of similar companies in the area. Most types of epilepsy are controlled by medication. That's why people who've chosen not to reveal their condition can keep it hidden. Why hide? Well, that gets me back to the question. Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Epilepsy. It's not what you think. Get the facts. Contact your local epilepsy chapter or write Epilepsy Foundation of America, Washington, D.C., 20036.
Next trip, take a wide ride on Delta Airlines. Catch a wide ride L1011 TriStar. Stroll on board. There are double aisles from nose to tail. Enjoy the wide open spaces of living room cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. Sink into a soft, roomy seat and plug in your private 7-channel stereo. Ah, what a way to fly.
Enjoy super comfort in a Delta wide ride TriStar from Chicago nonstop to Miami, Houston, or Atlanta, and one stop to Jacksonville. Low super saver fares, too. For reservations, call Delta Airlines or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
The name of our story is The Wandering Wind. We have selected it from a poem that probably few of you know, The Devas Song by Sir Edwin Arnold. 4 of the lines run like this. We are the voices of the wandering wind, which moan for rest, and rest can never find. Lo, as the wind is, so is mortal life. A moan, a sigh, a sob, a storm, a strife.
Imagine a man getting married at 63 for the first time, especially a man like me, for I'm not even a sociable person. I'm apt to cross the street to avoid speaking to an acquaintance. If I do have to greet someone, I tend to keep my eyes on the ground and then hurry on. The truth is,
human contact is simply too much for me to endure. All that I knew of life, beyond the struggle to earn a living, I got from the books I read. The philosophers and the poets. They reached me. They touched me. With them, I could make contact. But a living human being? Out of the question entirely. So how, you're asking, when I was entering the frosty climate of old age, did I summon the courage to marry myself to a woman that I hardly knew? And why did she choose a man like me? For it was her notion that we should marry, not mine.
Are the shelves up, John?
Yes, Miss Dawkins.
How much do I owe you?
Well, I'll leave that up to you. Whatever it's worth to you.
Those shelves are where I keep my materials, my extra materials, remnants and things. Would $4 be all right?
Well, that's all right.
And how much for the lumber? You had to pay for the lumber, didn't you? I want to pay you for that. How much?
Oh, I got it cheap. $2.35. But it's good pine.
So, I owe you $6.35. Is that right?
Well, if it's all right with you.
You know, John, if I charge for my sewing the way you charge for carpentry, well, yeah, there. That's $6. Oh, I don't have the 35 cents on me.
Oh, that's all right.
No, John, that's not all right. I still owe you.
Oh, some other time.
No, now. I got some change in the teapot.
Well, if it's not too much trouble.
You can see how much trouble it is. Now, there's 3 dimes and a nickel.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Dawkins.
Don't thank me. You earned it.
Yes, well, thank you. I'll be getting along now.
John, wait a minute. Sit down for a minute, can't you?
Well, I could...
Then sit. Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, no. Thank you.
You want coffee?
No, I have to be getting on.
Well, where to?
Well, back to where I live.
And where's that?
Well, I have a place.
What kind of place?
A room. I better be leaving.
Sit down. I said sit down, John. Please, sit down.
Well...
John, do you like me at all?
What?
You don't hate me, do you?
Oh, no.
Do you maybe like me?
Oh,
I'm not asking you, do you love me? You understand that, don't you?
Well, I...
Just, do you like me a little? Do you like me at all? Is that so hard to answer?
Yes, it is hard.
Why? Why is it so hard?
Well, because I don't think about such things. Liking, loving, all that sort of thing. I just don't think about things like that. Miss Dawkins, I better go. Thanks for the job. Thanks for the money. I got to get back.
John, I want you to marry me.
What?
I want you to marry me. Is that such a terrible thing to say? You look so shocked. I'm not a frightening kind of woman, am I?
Well, no.
You think I'm bold, don't you? Too forward. Is that it?
No, that's not it.
Then what is it? Please sit down and tell me what it is.
I'm frightened of everybody. I'm a frightened man.
What are you afraid of? Do you know?
People. I'm afraid of people. They scare me.
And do I scare you?
Not so much as before. I gotta get going.
John, if you go now, you'll never come back. You won't, will you?
I don't know.
You won't because you've told me about how you are and you think I'll take advantage. Am I right? Tell me, am I right?
I guess.
But I won't take advantage, John. Because the way you are, that's the way I am, too.
I don't know how she did it, but she did it. I moved into her house. A nice house. A few miles out of town, medium size, with a wide porch that ran around two sides. But it was in a terrible state of disrepair, especially the porch. I wanted to get to work on it right away, but Doreen wouldn't hear of it. Did I say her name was Doreen? Doreen Dawkins. Even after I moved into her house, it was quite a while before I could call her anything but Mrs. Dawkins. Actually, I didn't call her Doreen till after we got married. And even then, not right away. But after a while, I started to feel there was something right about me being in that house with her, being married to her. It was a feeling, I don't know how to say it. I can't find the proper words, but it was a feeling that I was home. Terrible night.
Don't stand by the window.
I like to watch it. Hey, that was a big one. You see that lightning? Lit up the whole sky.
You come away from the window?
You know what, Doreen?
What, John?
A bolt of lightning was to hit this house.
It won't.
Well, it could.
But it won't.
If it did, this whole house would go up like a box of matches. 2-3 minutes. Fit it.
Don't start up again.
What?
Don't start talking about fixing up the house.
Well, why not? I got the time. I got the tools. I got the know-how.
You leave this house alone.
Well, just a few things. It'd be easy. Like the porch now. The floor is sagging. The balustrade is falling apart. The steps are broken.
I like it the way it is.
How can you like it, a woman like you?
I like it.
Why, there's so much trash collected underneath that porch.
Leave it there.
Spontaneous combustion. That could happen.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't wish to discuss it, understand? Just leave it alone. Leave it the way it is.
Good Lord. There's a man standing out there.
A man?
Yeah, I could see him by that last flash. He's standing by the road.
Get away from the window.
I could see his face just as plain. He's looking right at me.
Close the shutters.
He was soaking wet.
It is no business of yours if he wants to stand out there.
He could catch his death.
That's his affair.
Be a young fella.
John, if you're thinking of asking him in here...
You think I shouldn't?
If he wanted to, he'd come to the door and he'd ask.
Oh, I don't know.
And if he does, don't you let him in. Don't answer the door.
But if he...
I don't want anybody in this house with me.
Doreen!
Oh, what is it now?
I saw his face. It was so clear. He had the look. He wants to come in. He's afraid to ask.
So leave him be.
He's afraid of us. I didn't sleep all night. I kept seeing that man, oh boy. He looked to be about 20. Thin, white-faced, sodden with rain, and staring at the house. Not a muscle of his body moved. He just stood and stared. And now, as the sun was coming up, I recognized the look he had. Not that I'd seen it before, but I'd felt it on my own face. Felt it in my own posture. It was the look of separation, isolation. The look of being absolutely alone and helpless to do a thing about it. Doreen left early to deliver a dress she'd made for a lady, and after a while, I went to the door and opened it and looked out. And there he was, sitting down now, leaning against a big oak tree with his face turned up toward the morning sun. Good morning.
Good morning.
John Masters is my name. What's yours?
Simon Caskia.
Well, you were here last night.
Yes.
I thought I should ask you inside, but my wife said no. Would you like to come inside now? My wife's going out on an errand. Well, would you?
Yes.
Well, then, come on. Come on. What is it? You afraid? Well, I can understand that. I've been afraid in my time.
No more?
Not so much as I used to be. But it took a little doing and a little luck. You understand?
No.
Well, that's all right. I don't understand either. It's just something I said because I felt like it. You ever say anything like that?
No.
Not even once? Well, I understand that, too. Because I was a lot older than you before I said anything just because I felt like it. Now, how about coming inside? Have some breakfast, huh? How about it? I wouldn't hurt you. Of course you know that. You're not afraid I'll do you any harm. Huh? You're just afraid, huh? Isn't that how it is? Of course that's how it is. Now, you just give me your hand. Let me pull you up. Yeah, like that. That's it. Now, we're going to walk into the house together. Side by side. See? That's it.
1 foot. Other foot.
That's it. 1 foot, other foot. Here we go. 1 foot, other foot.
John? John, what are you doing?
Come on. 1 foot, other foot.
Don't you dare take that man into my house.
1 foot, other foot.
Don't do it, John. Now stop.
Pay no attention, Simon. 1 foot, other foot, 1 foot. And I got him inside. As much for my own sake as for his. Because a great feeling of satisfaction spread over me. I had recognized a fellow sufferer. After such a long time, I had recognized my fellow man.
Let me quote to you 4 more lines from the poet cited before the act began. Somewhere there waiteth in this world of ours, for one lone soul, another lonely soul, each chasing each through all the weary hours, and meeting strangely at one sudden goal. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
This is Charlie Walker for the March of Dimes. Being born is a shock to all babies, even the most healthy. But coming into this world too soon and too small is a massive shock that many babies never overcome. A tiny premature baby is born with vital organs that are just not developed enough to function as they should after birth. And many of the tiny fragile babies just don't make it, even with the best medical care this country can provide. Some are victims of mental retardation. Others are physically impaired. Some suffer multiple tragedies, but all are born less than perfect. It's a helpless feeling watching a tiny baby fight for life that has just begun. And this is a tragedy that happens many times a day in our country. A tragedy that the March of Dimes in its fight to prevent birth defects wants to stop. Will you help the March of Dimes in its commitment to good health at birth for all by giving generously? Thank you very much. American Airlines has 2 new money-saving fares this winter, one for pleasure flyers and one for business flyers. With American's new improved Super Saver, you can save up to 45% during February and March. Up to 45% off to any American Airlines city in the continental United States and Canada, and up to 55% off to night coach cities. Just make round-trip reservations and buy tickets at least 14 days in advance. You can stay as long as 60 days or as short as one Saturday night. Children under 12 can fly with you for at least 50% off the regular fare. This new Super Saver is subject to CAB approval. Seats are limited, but you can make reservations now. If you can't make reservations early, American has a fare and a half for you. From February 13th through March 31st, when you pay the regular coach fare, someone can fly with you round trip for 50% off. 50% off to any place American flies in the continental United States and Canada. Just buy both tickets at the same time, stay through Saturday night, and return within 7 days. Call your travel agent or American Airlines.
It is really a momentous thing when you take someone into your home. You're inviting him to look at something that is very personal, very much your own. You risk his disapproval even as you silently hope that he'll approve. You're taking a first tentative step towards asking him to know you yourself. And he knows that in entering, his risk is quite as great as your own.
Now, you just sit there, understand? All right, now. My wife will be here in a minute. She may carry on a bit. Matter of fact, I know she will. I don't know why, but she doesn't want anybody in this house but herself and me. No, don't get up. Stay right where you are.
John.
Don't you move.
I told you never to let anybody in here. This is my house.
Doreen, I want you to go in the kitchen and make a big pot of coffee.
Coffee?
Our friend here was out in that rain last night, and he hasn't dried out yet.
Oh, a friend.
He could be coming down with a cold.
I don't care if he does.
Yes, but I care. Now, you do what I said, Doreen. Good, strong coffee.
I don't know.
Do it now.
What has come over you?
Good, strong coffee. Now.
I don't understand this whole thing.
Doreen makes very good coffee. You'll feel better after. Now, I want to tell you something. What you're feeling now, I've felt that all my life. Have you? Felt it all your life, I mean? I thought so. Like a stranger, huh? An outsider, huh? Like everybody else is playing some game that looks like a lot of fun, right? Sure. Only you don't know how to play the game, right?
Yes.
You'd like to play. You want so much to play, but you don't know how. You don't know the rules. Am I right?
Right.
Yes, sure. I know that feeling well. But at the same time, you have this other feeling, very, very small, very faint, but very persistent. It won't go away. That if you could just learn the rules, if somebody would just tell them to you, well, then you'd be able to play the game. And you'd play it very well. You'd play it as well as anybody. Isn't that it? Don't you have that small feeling? That feeling that won't leave you, won't go away?
Won't go.
That's what I thought. I'm very grateful to you. You know that?
To me?
Yes, you've made me put it into words. I could never do that before. Till you happened along.
I've been here before.
You have?
Lots of times.
Why, if you don't mind telling me?
The house.
What about the house? It isn't much of a house. It could be a lot better if my wife would let me fix it up, but she won't. She's got this thing in her head that I mustn't do anything to the house. And me, a carpenter, too. What do you do for a living, if I may ask you?
I beg.
You beg? Oh, well, now, that's not good. That's not good at all. You know that, don't you? Of course you do. Who let you grow up like that? Not knowing how to do anything. What were your parents thinking of? Oh, you were an orphan, huh? Is that it? Well, who brought you up?
Brothers.
You had brothers? Oh, you didn't, huh? Well, then what? Oh, you mean the monks?
Yes, monks.
The Brothers of the Repentance, right? Yeah, sure. They have that monastery on the other side of town. Yes, I've passed it lots of times. So that's where you grew up, with the brothers, huh?
Yes.
Is that where you got your name? Did they give you that name? Simon Caskia? Oh, I see. Simon Caskia. I know that name.
But a saint.
Of course, Simon of Caskia. Let's see now. He was a lay brother, wasn't he? Yes, he was. He never got to be a real monk. He was still secular, but yes, they let him work in the monastery, didn't they? Because he was such a good cook. Yeah, isn't that the one?
The one.
Well, now, are you a good cook?
Oh, I...
Did they let you spend a lot of time in the kitchen at the monastery?
All.
All your time in the kitchen?
All my time.
And you learned how to cook, huh?
Some.
Here's the coffee you asked for.
Doreen, our friend here's a cook. He can cook. What do you know about that? Well, he could hire himself out as a...
I bought some toast, too.
Oh, that's nice.
I thought he might be hungry.
Of course he's hungry. Why didn't I think of that? Pour the coffee, will you, Doreen?
I brought 2 cups.
Well, why didn't you bring 3? We could all have some coffee together. Oh, there's cream and sugar. Good. Get another cup, Doreen. We'll all...
I'm going upstairs.
Simon was telling me about himself.
When he's finished, he's got to get up and go.
Now, Doreen...
Tell him that. Make it perfectly clear.
Pay no attention. She doesn't really mean that, or she wouldn't have made you the toast. Go on now, eat up. Help yourself to cream and sugar. And look here, Doreen's brought you some strawberry jam. See? I told you she liked you. She'd never have done that. It's just this house that she's so particular about.
A house?
Something about this house. She wants it left just like it is.
Yes.
There's so much could be done to it. You've noticed the porch. It's going to fall down one of these days. But she won't let me touch it. Won't let me near it. One of these days. And the trash that's collected underneath it, she won't even let me clear it out. It's dangerous, all that rubbish. Must have collected for years. How's the coffee?
Good.
Oh, and the toast? Good jam, isn't it?
Good.
Simon, do you mind if I ask you something personal?
No.
Well, you have a peculiar way of speaking. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
It's kind of a hesitation. You say your words all right, but every so often you know you do that, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's not a terrible thing to do. I don't mean that. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Only the way you do it, it's sometimes one, sometimes the other, sometimes both, sometimes neither one. But, well, it's different. It's, oh, well, never mind. It's not important. It's just that I'm interested in you. You understand, don't you? I'm not prying.
I understand.
There now. That time you didn't do it at all. Oh, well, forget it. Because I want to get on to something more important. What are we going to do with you?
What?
I'm not going to turn you out and let you go back to begging again. I won't do that. I want you to stay on here for a while. We've got the room. You can do something to earn your keep, if you feel like it. Or you could help out Doreen in the kitchen, if you wanted to. I'm no good in the kitchen, that's for sure.
John?
Uh-oh, that's my wife.
John, is that man still there?
Pay no attention.
John, I want you to come upstairs.
You better...
You come up here, John. I want to talk with you.
You better go.
John?
I'll come right back. Everything will be all right. You see. I'll talk to her, okay?
Okay.
But you stay right there, you hear? I'll have a talk with her, and I'll come straight back. It was so important to me. I wasn't going to set this boy adrift to go wandering about the world, afraid to open his mouth to anyone, afraid to wake up to the morning, afraid to close his eyes at night, afraid to feel, afraid to touch, afraid to know, afraid to live. I'd had too many years of that myself. I wasn't about to let him do the same. For him, it had to be different. I opened the bedroom door, and Doreen was lying on the bed, staring at the ceiling.
Is he gone?
Nope.
He finished eating, didn't he?
Yes.
Then get him out of here.
No. I want him to stay here with us for a little while.
No. I won't have it.
Please,
You
Doreen.
brought him in. You fed him. I fed him. What more does he want?
It's not what he wants. It's what I want. I want him to stay on with us till he gets to know us.
I don't want him to get to know us. I don't want him in this house. I want him out.
Doreen, don't you remember how I was before you asked me in? Asked me to sit down and talk? Asked me to marry you?
What's that got to do with him being here?
Everything. Don't you see? He's the way I was. I was that way when I was his age. I was that way all my life till you changed me. I don't know how. I don't know what you did. I don't even know if you did anything. I don't know if I did anything. Maybe it was just luck, just pure dumb luck that you asked me and that I said, okay, all right. Maybe God just took notice that I needed something, someone to pay attention to me. And you needed someone to pay attention to you. So he moved you to speak, and he moved me to answer.
This is different. Just get him out of the house.
What's so almighty precious about this house?
It's my house.
What is it, sanctified or something?
Yes. Yes. It's sanctified. It's holy.
You oughtn't to say such things, Hickory.
It is. It is.
It's not about a house. It's sacrilegious. A house is just boards and nails and plaster.
Not this house.
Any house.
Not this one.
A house is for people to come into, not to shut them out of.
Not my house.
Why not your house? Why is your house so different from other people's houses? What makes it so special, so spectacular, so all-fired sacred that nobody can set a foot in it? You tell me, Doreen. Or I swear I'll walk out of this precious house of yours. I'll leave you to it, and you can live in it by yourself.
You wouldn't do that.
I would. You can count on it.
John?
Now, you tell me, what does this house mean to you? Why do you hang on to it like it was all you had? Every time I want to fix something or change something, make it better, why do you yell out like I was going to do something to hurt you? You tell me, Doreen. I want to know.
My daughter was born in this house.
Your daughter?
My daughter lived in this house. My daughter died in this house.
Her daughter? I'd never known she'd had a daughter. And now a whole field of grief spread across her face. A grief such as I had never known and would likely never know. I took her in my arms and I held her. Held her and rocked her back and forth. And she cried and cried. Without tears, without sound. I forgot entirely the young man who was waiting for me in the parlor downstairs.
May I quote to you another poet? An American poet named Ralph Waldo Emerson, who lived in the century before ours. Here is what he wrote in 1841. A sublime hope cheers the faithful heart, that elsewhere souls are now acting, enduring, and daring, which can love us and which we can love. I'll be back with Act 3 shortly.
I like pickles, but they don't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
Introduce yourself to a remarkable nasal spray that lasts and lasts up to 12 continuous hours. Duration nasal spray relieves up to 12 continuous hours. Duration relieves nasal stuffiness and sinus congestion. So just one use lets you work all day. Just one use lets you sleep all night. Duration relieves 12 continuous hours. And that's Duration, with the longest lasting nasal decongestant. Use only as directed when needed.
The Jensen We'll Warm Your Heart sale at Jensen Chevrolet is on now.
That's exciting.
And warm. Wait till you see how warm you'll feel when you save lots of money during Jensen Chevrolet's We'll Warm Your Heart sale.
Feeling warmer already.
Wait till you see the huge selection with great savings on new and pre-owned cars.
Warm.
Jensen's We'll Warm Your Heart sale brings you a new 79 Chevette scooter with reclining bucket seats, rack and pinion steering, 4-foot wide hatch, cut pile carpeting, and the economical 1.6-liter engine for just $32.90. That's $32.90 for a new Chevette scooter.
Really warm now.
Or a new 79 Chevy pickup, 3-speed transmission, 6-cylinder engine, disc brakes, and custom pinstripes for just $46.92. $46.92 for a new Chevy pickup.
Sir, you have warmed my heart.
It's our pleasure. Jensen Chevrolet's Will Warm Your Heart sale with heartwarming savings for you. Jensen Chevrolet, east of Western Avenue on Route 30, Chicago Heights.
You'll find extra bonus trade-in allowances at Jensen Chevrolet. This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78, 11:07 the time, 7 degrees at Midway. Another Operation Snow Job report coming up after the Mystery Theater. It'll be a complete report.
Again, let me quote to you from Ralph Waldo Emerson, who taught a great deal and wrote at some length on the subject of friendship. A friend may well be reckoned the masterpiece of nature. And this, happy is the house that shelters a friend. Now, let's get back to the final act of The Wandering Wind.
I sat and held her for a long time. This woman who had so strangely, almost accidentally, become my wife, and thereby made all her griefs, as well as her joys, my griefs and joys. Doreen, honey, Don't you want to tell me about it?
I don't know if I can.
You could try.
I suppose.
Sure you could. Now, you had a daughter. What was her name? Tell me that.
Mary.
Mary. That's a pretty name.
Oh, she was a pretty little girl. I loved her so much.
Of course you did.
After her father died, we just had each other, nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
And we protected each other, took care of each other. Do you know what I mean?
I think I do.
Not that either of us knew anything. I certainly didn't.
Oh, you did your best?
My best. My best wasn't good enough. My best was nothing at all.
No.
Doing my best. I killed her doing my best.
Honey, oh, Doreen, you don't expect me to believe that.
But it's true. It's true.
You just tell me all about it. I love you, you know.
What?
I love you.
You never said that before.
Oh, I should have. Well, I'm saying it now.
I love you, John.
You never said that before.
I should have.
We never got around to it, did we?
Stupid?
Oh, I'm not stupid. Just scared.
Yes. You're scared.
Well, now that we understand each other, tell me about your daughter.
Mary was... Well, she wasn't perfect. Maybe I was too strict with her. When she was 13, she started, seeing boys. She had lots of boyfriends. She was so pretty. I was very proud and pleased. She'd tell me all about them, and I'd listen and remember how it was when I was her age. So exciting. So exciting.
Sure.
But confusing, too.
Oh, sure.
I should have told her more. I should have told her.
Told her what?
About boys. About men, all that. Only I didn't really know anything. I didn't know what to say. I would have said it. You see, nobody ever told me anything. I just got married when I was 16, and I had Mary a year later, and then my husband died, so I didn't know anything about other things. One day, she was just 14. She came home, and she told me she was pregnant.
Oh, Doreen.
Yes, pregnant. 14 years old and pregnant.
Why? So what did you do?
I was so scared. So scared somebody would find out. You know how people are. They wouldn't give me any work. They'd shun my daughter. They'd call her names. They'd snicker behind her back. I mean, they would, John.
Oh, some of them, maybe. Most of
And
them.
how was I going to support her? How was I going to raise the baby? Who was going to pay for all that?
So what'd you do?
I shut her up in this house. I never let her go out. I told everybody that asked about her that she'd got a job in the city. I said she wrote me all the time and called me up, and she was fine. I kept her in the house till the baby was born.
Well, what did you think you were going to do after that?
I don't know. I thought, I'll think of something.
Okay. Go on.
The baby started to be born.
Here? Here in this house?
Well, I couldn't take her to a hospital, could I? I knew how it was to give birth. I'd done that myself. I knew about that. And I stood right next to her, and I told her what to do. And it wasn't too bad. The baby got born right there on the kitchen table. And we were both so happy, both of us. And the baby was healthy and beautiful. And he seemed happy, too. He did. He really did.
Well, then what?
Well, I thought in a few days we'll start to make plans. We'll Go away, the three of us, change our names maybe, do something. But then...
Then?
She started to not feel so good. Her forehead was hot to the touch. She was burning up with some kind of fever. And after a while, I couldn't talk to her because she wasn't making any sense. And we couldn't make any plans because nothing she said made any sense anymore. And after a few days, she died. She died.
Oh, Doreen.
My daughter died.
Oh, honey.
And I took the baby one night, and I put him in a basket, all wrapped up warm. And I left him on somebody's porch. That's what I did. That's what I did.
It's all right now. It's all right. You just rest, honey. It's all right. What was that?
What?
I heard a door slam downstairs.
That man.
Oh, good Lord, I forgot all about him.
He's gone.
I told him to wait for me, and then I forgot him.
It's good he's gone.
No.
I don't want him in my house.
Yes, but I told him that...
No, don't go.
Well, this is important to me, Doreen. I'll explain it to you later if I can.
But I have to tell you something, John.
Later. I'll be back. I raced down the stairs. I left Doreen lying on the bed, exhausted but calm and peaceful. I don't know what was driving me, just this tormenting feeling that nobody should be left to wander this perilous world alone. I couldn't save all of them. I couldn't catch up with all of them, but this one man, there was a chance for me, and a chance for him, and I could not bear to miss that chance. Simon, you here? Simon Kaskia. Young man, you here? It's me. I'm back. I said to wait for me. Where are you? Simon! Did you leave the house? Did you think I wasn't coming back? Simon Kasky, it's me. I'm here.
John? Please, John?
He's not in the house, Doreen. I looked in all the rooms.
Well, then he's left.
Well, he can't have gone far. I'm going to get my coat and go after him.
You don't even know which direction he went in.
Probably towards town. That'd be logical, wouldn't it? He begs for a living. Did I tell you that? That's a disgrace, a young fellow like that having to beg on the streets. All he needs is somebody to straighten him around, feed him up. Not just food. That part's easy. I mean, feed up his confidence. Let him know somebody's by his side. Like me being here. Doreen, I'd never have moved in here if you hadn't asked me. You know that.
I know, but...
Then you know why I have to go find that young man.
Only if you do find him, John. Don't bring him back to this house.
Why not?
Because my daughter is buried here.
Too much had happened. I'd been told too much, learned too much, felt too much. I couldn't listen anymore. I simply had to follow through with what I'd started out to do. I put my coat on and I went outside. Down the rickety stairs. And Doreen followed me, but I kept going down to the road, looking in one direction, then the other, for some sight of Simon Kaskia, the young man for whom I felt so responsible.
No!
Doreen!
I told you!
What's the matter? What is it?
Look there under the porch. Look.
There's nothing.
Oh, yes.
Well, there's nothing, Doreen. Just some trash. Somebody's been clearing out some trash, that's all.
He did it.
Of course Simon did it. I talked to him about all that rubbish under the porch. Look, it's all right. He probably did it as a favor before he took off. He thought we'd like it. It was to show his appreciation. He was trying to do a nice thing.
Put it back.
Put what back? The rubbish?
Put it back. Under the porch.
All right now, all right. I'll put it back if you want me to, but why, Doreen? Just tell me why.
Because under that porch is my daughter's grave. She's buried there.
I didn't put the rubbish back. I couldn't, after what she'd said. I crawled under the porch myself, through all the debris that had collected there, and I found a 2x4 about 3 feet long, stuck into the ground, and another piece of wood nailed to it crosswise. And on the crosspiece, a name had been scratched, first with a nail and then filled in with ink. Mary Dawkins. But that's not all. The cross with the name scratched on it stood at one end of a bed made of stones. Stones driven into the ground. Enough of them to cover the casket of a young girl of 14. And on that bed of stones was Simon Caskia, fast asleep. Simon? I'm here, Simon. He's here, Doreen. Simon's here. Simon? Wake up, Simon. Wake up. I'm here. Wake up now. It's all right. I'm here.
Mama. Papa.
We're here. Right here. One of these days, Doreen and I are going to go and see the Brothers of the Repentance. They must have some record of a baby boy they took to live with them some 18 years ago. Maybe it'll turn out that Simon was that baby, that Simon is Doreen's grandchild. It'll be very nice if that turns out to be the case. But it doesn't matter too much. The thing is, he's living with us. And he doesn't stammer anymore. He doesn't try so hard to say Mama and Papa. He's come home.
Do you believe such things? That a grown man can, without knowing what he is doing, search the world for his parents? I do. And I believe that in some hidden corner of his heart, everyone does it. Somewhere in that corner, a tiny voice is calling, Mama, Papa. Yes, I believe that. And I believe that the little voice keeps on crying his whole life through. I'll be back shortly.
Certain foods, plants, and animal products you can't bring back to the U.S. You can't because they're prohibited. They're prohibited because even one of these foods, plants, or animal products might carry a disease or pest that could spread to our crops and gardens and animals with devastating results. You haven't been everywhere on the globe yet, but there's always tomorrow. And before you go again, write for the free booklet that explains the law.
Even one can hurt. Write for Traveler's Tips.
Write to Traveler's Tips, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C. 20250. It's free.
Don't most of us start out calling our parents Mama and Papa? Then about age 5, that seems babyish, lacking in dignity or respect or something. Some people even graduate later on to Sir and Ma'am, or call their parents by their first names. I've heard of people who do that. But the sweetest words, the words of love and dependency, will always be Mama and Papa. Our cast included Terry Keane, John Beal, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Frustrated. But that's a temporary condition. I had some grand plans for Mr. Lloyd and me with his riches.
Why do you say temporary?
I don't take an insult lightly.
In heaven's name, you haven't been insulted because he is marrying me. Are you threatening to be the ghost at the wedding feast?
Never fear, I'll conduct myself properly.
But in your black, selfish heart...
Don't insult me, Perdita.
I'm stating the truth. You wish us unhappiness. You have determined to cast a pall over my wedding. Because for once I, plain Perdita, have achieved something at your expense. Not willfully, but as determined by God.
He was dozing.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Your threats don't frighten me. No, don't come close to me, Rosalind, or I'll sink my nails into your beautiful white throat.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Fur and insist on fine quality and great value, York Furrier of Elmhurst invites you to their fabulous January fur sale with irresistible savings on one of the largest collections of fur in all America, including York's famous natural mink. Every fur in York's vast inventory has been reduced at least 20%. Many are marked 25 to 30% off, and some are even half their original price. York Furrier features a complete selection of styles that you'll love wearing for many years to come. From imaginative sport furs to luxurious designer creations, including furs for men. Best of all, every fur carries the York assurance of finest quality and meticulous craftsmanship. So come to the exciting January fur sale now in progress at York Furrier, the finest furrier in the world. York Furrier, 107 North York Road in Elmhurst.
26 minutes after 11 o'clock on WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. After the CBS Radio Network News, we're going to take a complete look at WBBM's Operation Snow Job. All of the closings coming up in 6 minutes.
CBS News. Fuel storage tanks blow up and burn near London. Police say it's the work of the Irish Republican Army. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The blasts occurred just a few hours ago. The story from Larry Miller in London.
Two fuel storage facilities near London have been hit by explosions in what appears to be a coordinated attack by the IRA. The first blast came just before midnight in England, hitting a depot on Canvey Island, 35 miles east of the capital. The second explosion occurred about an hour later at a gasworks in Greenwich, a suburb southeast of London. This fire was seen for miles around. More than 100 firefighters battled the blaze at a 7 million cubic foot capacity gas holder. Police say there were no injuries at either of the explosion sites. After the first blast, a man telephoned PA, Britain's domestic news agency, and said, "This is the IRA. We have planted bombs. For goodness sake, do something about it. We want the area clear because people are living there." Scotland Yard took the warning seriously and evacuated 300 residents. Larry Miller for CBS News, London.
Fire aboard a Bay Area rapid transit commuter train in a tunnel under San Francisco Bay Wednesday evening. None of the 40 passengers aboard was hurt. All led to safety by firemen. Some firemen were overcome by smoke and hospitalized. The fire is still burning, and that part of the BART system paralyzed. More news after this.
Hello?
Marge, it's Fran.
Oh.
Did I wake you up?
Oh, no, I always talk like this in the middle of the night. Oh, anything wrong?
Nothing, really. It's just one of those nights when I can't fall asleep. I took an aspirin, but it did nothing for me.
Why should it? Aspirin's for headaches. What you need is a sleeping aid. On the way to work, pick up some Compose.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. COMPOZ. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
Marge Walker.
Marge? Fran. Thought I'd call you during the day this time so as not to scare you to death.
Hi. How'd the Compose Compose work.
Great. I don't get sleepless nights often, but if I do again, Compose is what I'll take.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. COMPOZ. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
A nearly secret swearing-in ceremony in Tennessee Wednesday night. A new governor, Lamar Alexander, sworn in 3 days early, so the old governor, Ray Blanton, could not pardon any more prisoners. Blanton pardoned 52 on Monday and was reportedly ready to pardon some more, including some suspected in an investigation of alleged pardon selling by the Blanton administration. Word is Blanton wasn't told of the swearing-in until 5 minutes before it happened, and he says that's just not right.
I'm saddened and hurt for the state of Tennessee that this clandestine action has taken place. There is such a thing as courtesy, and I would have thought that there would have been a little bit of courtesy in informing me of the action before it happened.
Blanton has now been barred from returning to his office. The day-long darkness of Greenland in winter aglow Wednesday with fireworks and rockets. Greenlanders went to the polls and voted overwhelmingly for home rule, ending a 250-year colonial relationship with Denmark. Denmark will continue to support Greenland, but now Greenlanders will decide how to spend the money they get from home. The 18-year-old Soviet woman who squeezed through a porthole of a cruise ship to seek asylum in Australia Thursday was granted refugee status there. That means she'll be allowed to stay. Her request for asylum had been turned down because, according to authorities, she does not face the definite possibility of racial, ethnic, or political persecution back in the Soviet Union. A 2-day hostage situation in Central America ended Wednesday. 30 leftists who'd seized the Mexican embassy in San Salvador released the last of a total of 100 hostages in exchange for asylum. No word yet what country the leftists will be taken to. Now this.
Denture wearers, if you're tired of switching from pastes to powders and back again, try something different. Ezo denture cushions. Unlike pastes and powders, Ezo cushions are a soft, pliable, all-natural product that form a cushion between gums and dentures. They don't dissolve like pastes or powders, so they hold all day without afternoon slippage. And Ezo denture cushions leave no bad taste or odor. For temporary relief until you see your dentist, try Ezo denture cushions. That's Ezo, E-Z-O.
You can't beat the clock, and right now the clock is running against us. Every 60 seconds, another American is diagnosed diabetic. Today, 10 million Americans have diabetes. A newborn child runs a 20% chance of developing diabetes during its lifetime. It's time to cure diabetes, and it's time we all help. Take a minute. Call your local American Diabetes Association. I'm Jesse Owen, and I thank you.
Canada has announced plans to build 2 huge icebreakers, the largest commercial breakers ever. The state oil company, Petro-Canada, saying it wants to be able to make year-round shipments of natural gas from the Arctic. 2 ships are planned, each costing about $210 million, each more than 1,000 feet long and able to plow through ice 65 feet thick. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
11:32 the time on WBBM. Len Walter with you at the microphone on News Radio 78.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. It rains, we are told, on the just and the unjust alike. And while this is undeniably true, how does it happen that some people always seem to weather the storm? How do you account for the fact that some people always manage to have an umbrella? Indeed, how can you explain why some people can be caught in a cloudburst and never even get wet?
How did it happen?
The gun, it just went off.
Did it really, Paul?
The police is satisfied.
In whose hand was the gun? Who was holding it?
Who was pointing it? Who pulled the trigger? Did you kill him, Paul? Tell me.
Yes, I killed him. But you knew I would kill him one day. For you.
Our mystery drama, Side Effects, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden and Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
At the drugstore, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Here's a tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're a working parent who paid a babysitter or child care facility to watch your children, you may be eligible for a tax credit. Don't overlook this important benefit if you paid child care in 1978. You can get IRS Publication 503 on child care by using the mail order form in your tax package or by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory.
Good afternoon, your matchmaker broker.
Matchmaker?
Yes.
I'm looking for a nice 4-bedroom home.
Yes?
Built of steel.
Steel?
You got it, buddy. With 6-inch concrete floors, no built-in appliances, no furnace, strong roof.
Sir, that sounds more like a bomb shelter than a house.
Well, if you could have seen that last house we bought, no sooner had we moved in than the place started falling apart.
Sounds like you'd be interested in our Matchmaker Home Protection Plan.
Protection plan?
Yes, with our Matchmaker Home Protection Plan, the home you buy can be protected for up to 3 full years against unseen defects.
That sounds good.
Complete details are available at any independently owned matchmaker office. It's just one more reason why Matchmaker is matching people with homes all over America.
Sounds great, Guy. You fellas wouldn't happen to sell cars, would you? I want one built like a tank. You know, built of steel.
Our grandparents were delighted by the writings of a man named Peter Finley Dunn, who called himself Mr. Dooley. Mr. Dooley was quite a phrasemaker. He had one for every occasion. For example, he described a fanatic as a man who does what he knows the Lord would do if only the Lord had the facts in the case. Of course, the remark that is germane to our story about justice. Yes, Mr. Dooley said, justice is blind, and she's also deaf and dumb and has a wooden leg. Sometimes justice does seem that way.
Hello?
Hello, Rita.
Oh, Mr. Rutledge.
Is Melvin home?
Would you believe it? He went to the lab.
I'm going to take away that fellow's key. It's Sunday. What do you want to go to the lab for?
Something was bothering him as usual.
He's due up here at the lodge.
I know.
He's going to kill my whole morning. Do something for me, Rita.
Oh, sure. Anything. You know that.
Darling, tell him to come right out to the blind instead of to the lodge. I'm not going to waste all that shooting time.
Okay.
Why don't you come up, too?
Oh, killing poor innocent ducks is hardly my idea of sport. No, I'll give Melvin your message. Provided he shows up. Melvin? You were supposed to be up to the lodge with Mr. Rutledge this morning. Melvin, what's wrong?
No, I know all about it.
Oh, why on earth did you go into the lab this morning? This is Sunday.
I'll drive your car up.
You didn't answer my question. Why did you have to go into the lab this morning?
Scott called me.
Scott?
Mm-hmm.
What does he have to do with it?
He had to show me something.
This morning?
Yes, it bothered him, and he didn't know what to make of it.
It couldn't wait till tomorrow?
As it turned out, no.
Oh, what was it?
Something Paul should know about.
Serious?
Yes. Look, I don't know when I'll be home.
Oh, why not?
After Paul hears what I have to say to him, I think you'll want to go back to the lab with me.
Darling, what is it?
It's a problem.
I understand it's a problem, but what about?
I can't tell you, Rita. This is something that belongs to Paul, and he's entitled to know first. Now, I better get going.
But you look so nervous and upset.
Well, I guess I am.
Darling, maybe you shouldn't drive. Let me go with you.
No. Paul won't want anyone else around.
Melvin, you make this sound as if it's the end of the world.
For some people, it might very well be.
Now, promise me you'll drive carefully.
I always drive carefully.
Not when you're this nervous. Promise? Please?
May I see your license, please? Oh, it's you, Mr. Arvin. What are you trying to do, kill yourself?
I might as well. I'm as good as dead now.
What? What'd you say, Mr. Arvin?
Oh, nothing.
You know how fast you were going? I had you clocked back there at 87.
Oh?
And the car isn't built to take that, especially your tires.
Yeah, I should have known better, Sheriff. The pressure coefficients would certainly have given out.
What am I going to do with you, Mr. Arvin?
I suppose you'll have to write me a ticket.
I don't write tickets. Actually, I don't have jurisdiction on the interstate. You know, you shouldn't be driving.
No, I'm all right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was just a temporary...
Temporary what?
Well, whatever it was. It's all over now.
I don't think you're feeling well.
No, I'm fine. I'm just fine.
As a matter of fact, I'm not going to let you drive.
Look, I have an appointment at the lodge with Mr. Rutledge. He's expecting me.
Now, I'm only trying to save your life.
I'm late. Very late. I'm supposed to meet Mr. Rutledge and do some duck shooting.
You? In the state you're in, you're going to do some shooting?
Look, Sheriff, all I did was break the speed law. Now, the penalty for that's a fine. Tell me what I have to do to pay it, and I'll be on my way.
Give me your car keys.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll send someone back to pick up your car. I'll drive you to the lodge myself.
Didn't lead him enough. What's that? Keep it quiet. Oh, Melvin. Hop down in here and keep under cover. What kept you? I brought you the 16. You say the 12 hurts your shoulder.
Paul.
Hey, look up there. Now, they'll only sweep around. I'll let you have the first shot. Besides, I almost got my limit now. Look at that bag.
Paul.
They sure kept Bough busy retrieving. It's a good dog.
Well, Paul, I don't know how to say this.
Pick up that gun. You can bag at least 3 of them. Well, what are you waiting for? Get ready.
I don't want to get ready. I don't want to kill anything. I hate this stupid, vicious massacre of innocent creatures.
This is too good to miss. 2 of them. Go get them, Boulevard. After So, you hate duck hunting?
I hate all hunting.
That's interesting. You pretended to like it just to please your boss. True?
Yes, it's true.
But now you don't have to pretend anymore. Now we got a winner. Now that Alderaan has taken off. Now that you're going to be rich, you don't have to butter up the boss any longer. Is that it? Why did you come? You could have phoned and said no.
Paul, we have to have a talk.
On Sunday? I understand you actually went into the lab this morning. Is that true?
Yes.
What am I going to do with you, Melvin? You refuse to behave like a rich man. Are you going to be a little insecure chemist for the rest of your life?
I'm not going to be rich, Paul.
What do you mean you're not going to be rich? Do you know what your royalties in Alderaan will amount to?
Paul, Alderaan has to be recalled.
What do you mean?
I'm still in a state of shock myself.
Just tell me.
It simply isn't ready.
What do you mean it isn't ready?
Some of it. Not all of it. But here and there, a batch of it breaks down into... It's a complex chemical.
All right, come to the point.
It's basically a fatty acid that can be fatal.
All right. Let's not panic. What you're telling me is that we have a batch that for some reason was improperly formulated.
No, that's not what I'm telling you. I'm saying that we can get a batch, a run, whatever, 5 to 10% reacts in a completely unexpected fashion. And it can produce deadly results.
Now, look, Melvin, the government tested our product inside out. It passed with flying colors. It's okay. The doctors are screaming for it. It's been hailed on all sides as the antibiotic of the future.
This morning I got a phone call from Jerry Scott. He was at the lab.
Why?
He's ambitious. He's conscientious. He was checking out some studies on the computer. He simply couldn't comprehend the readout, so he called me and I came over. Right out, I knew what it was.
What was it?
These were earliest Alderon samples. You remember, Paul, when we called it Proto-Alderon when we started 5 years ago?
Yeah, so?
Well, I found faint traces of fatty acids then.
But that doesn't have to mean that we're going
The samples we submitted to the government were later ones.
But that was a different Alderon.
No. It was the same. We just sent the newer samples, that's all, and they passed. But now those same acids are showing up.
What's the percentage?
I told you, between 5 and 10.
And what are you suggesting?
Take it off the market and bring it back into the lab until it's foolproof.
Who knows about this?
I do and you do.
What about Scott?
Well, he knows that he's getting confusing data on the computer, but he may not be aware of what it means. Not yet.
You told no one else about it?
No.
Not even Rita?
No, not even Rita. Paul, we're going to have to take it off the market.
We can't take it off the market.
I just told...
No, let me tell you. I went for broke on Alderon. I sunk a fortune into it. It's what I needed to save Rutledge Drug, which has been in my family for 150 years.
Alderon is not...
Now, you better listen. The orders are coming in. They're pouring in. Rutledge Drug is going to make millions, and so are you.
I don't think you understand.
I'm still talking. I was very good to you, Melvin.
I appreciate that.
You were knocking your brains out as a teacher. I took you on. I paid you real money.
I know what you did for me.
Do you? Do you also know that I saved your marriage? She's full of life, that Rita. She likes fun, parties, travel. She was in a rut as a schoolteacher's wife, ready to walk out. No, wasn't she? Suddenly, you tripled your salary. You started to get around. You became an exciting, important guy. So, you owe me something.
Paul, what are you suggesting?
We're in the clear.
Didn't you hear what I told you?
What did you tell me? That some old, unused samples may have a tendency, in rare cases, to produce a harmful acid? On account of you, I'm sneezing.
Paul, are you saying that we continue to market Alderon?
We test out perfectly. Suppose Scott hadn't been fooling around in the lab today. This would never have come to your attention.
But it did.
But suppose it didn't. We go on. Maybe a year from now, it would come out that a minute percentage of Alderon can be harmful.
Fatal.
We're in the clear, legally.
Ethically?
Ethics? Where would you find a more ethical guy than me? Work for any of the other companies. Any discovery, new product made by any employee belongs to the employer. They all have those conditions, don't they?
Yes, Paul, but that...
What do they give you when you discover something for them? A hearty handshake. Me? What did I tell you right off? You come up with something, you get a piece. And I've lived up to my bargain.
And I appreciate that, but...
How much time do we have?
Who knows? 6 months? A year? Maybe more, maybe less.
Give me 6 months.
What?
By that time, I'm on my feet again, financially. Then we'll pull it off the market ourselves.
I'm sorry, Paul. I can't go along with that. We have to withdraw Alderon tomorrow.
You really mean that, don't you?
Look, at any time, anywhere, any batch of Alderon may go bad, may become fatal. It has to be done.
You do really mean that, don't you?
I'm sorry, Paul. I'm sorry for both of us.
Your mind's made up. There's nothing I can say to you.
Paul, it all comes down to this. A man does what he has to do.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You do what you have to do.
You have no choice.
Yes, Melvin. You just said it.
Hey, Paul. Paul, what are you... Paul, don't.
You just said it. I have no choice.
Choice.
Life is a series of choices each of us is required to make. And each choice leads us inexorably to the next one. Inexorably and logically. Because once we choose the pathway, we follow it to the end, wherever it may lead us. I hope you choose to remain with us for the second act.
Hi, Pat Summerall. True Value Hardware Stores decided that the best way to produce a memorable Super 7 value circular was to start out with good values and put an end to most prices. So they filled their Super 7 value circular with values on name brand merchandise with most prices that end in the number 7. For example, the Master Mechanic 16-inch hip roof toolbox is just $5.97. It features all steel construction, and the handy tote tray has a convenient socket compartment. True Value Hardware Stores also offer the Carroll Cable 25-foot Trouble Light for just $3.97. There's an outlet on the handle for plugging in power tools, and the long cord means that you can take the light to your work. See these and other Super 7 values in the Super 7 Value Circular from participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers. Save gas. You won't have to drive far for your shopping and gift-giving needs. If you're looking for values, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value Hardware Stores and home centers nationwide.
American Airlines has 2 new money-saving fares this winter, one for pleasure flyers and one for business flyers. With American's new improved Super Saver, you can save up to 45% during February and March. Up to 45% off to any American Airlines city in the continental United States and Canada, and up to 55% off to night coach cities. Just make round-trip reservations and buy tickets at least 14 days in advance. You can stay as long as 60 days or as short as one Saturday night. Children under 12 can fly with you for at least 50% off the regular fare. This new Super Saver is subject to CAB approval. Seats are limited, but you can make reservations now. If you can't make reservations early, American has a fare and a half for you. From February 13th through March 31st, when you pay the regular coach fare, someone can fly with you round trip for 50% off to any place American flies in the continental United States and Canada. 50% off. Just buy both tickets at the same time, stay through Saturday night, and return within 7 days. Call your travel agent or American Airlines.
When Paul Rutledge and Melvin Arvin agreed to meet Sunday morning for some duck hunting, did either of them dream that it would end with Mel dead from a shotgun blast fired deliberately by Paul? Paul and Mel were the closest of friends. When they met that morning, neither of them harbored anything but the warmest feelings for each other. What is it? What do we carry around inside us? What unknown and terrifying thing that can make the calmest and meekest among us the most violent and vicious of killers?
Well, now tell me what happened, Mr. Rutledge.
Well, Sheriff, I'm not sure I know. I had the 12. Mel wasn't having any luck with the 16 gauge, so he said to me, Paul, let me borrow yours for a minute. I handed him the 12. He reached for it, took it, and I guess he dropped it.
He dropped it?
I think he dropped it. It was just one of those things, you know. I handed him the gun and turned away so I could pick up the 16 gauge. I didn't see. The next thing I heard, the 12 gauge went off, and he was dead.
An accident.
An accident. Terrible accident. That's my fault.
Your fault?
Yes, Nick. He didn't care beans about duck hunting. He just came up to please me. If only listen, I just feel awful. Nick, I'd like to go upstairs and lie down. That'd be all right?
Sure. Could I ask you just one question, Mr. Rutledge?
Of course.
Mr. Arvin, did he seem to act in any, unusual manner?
Unusual?
I mean, did he seem nervous or upset or, bothered or something?
No, I wouldn't think so.
Well, I'll have to take the guns, as evidence.
Oh, please do. I don't think I ever want to look at a gun again in my life.
Well, what's What's the story, Doc?
Well, it's obvious he caught a charge from a 12 gauge.
Which went off accidentally.
I guess so.
Well, at least that's how Paul Rutledge tells it.
Are you implying that isn't the way it happened?
Well, I don't know what I'm implying, if anything.
Yes, however...
Yeah, however, something just doesn't sit right.
Like what?
Like, well, for instance, he told me Mel Arvin asked for the 12 gauge because he wasn't having any luck with the 16.
Yeah, so?
So, here it is. Here, look at it. Smell it. See, you can see the 16 gauge hasn't been fired at all.
So?
Well, if he hadn't fired it, he hadn't missed anything. He couldn't have had bad luck. That would mean he didn't ask for the 12. From which we must conclude that Paul Rutledge is lying.
Maybe.
I asked Paul if Melvin had behaved in any unusual manner, if he seemed nervous or bothered, and Rutledge said no.
Yes, well?
Well, earlier I stopped Mel for speeding. He's doing close to 100. He seemed to be distraught.
About what?
I don't know. I stopped him on the interstate. I said, what are you trying to do, kill yourself? He said, I might as well. I'm as good as dead now. He was in a very bad way. Yet, Rutledge said there didn't seem to be anything wrong with him.
Well, maybe he'd recovered his composure by that time. After all, Paul was his employer. Mel might have felt that he had to maintain a certain front.
Yeah, well, why should Mel have thought he was as good as dead? What did he mean by that?
Yeah, sometimes people find themselves in moods, you know.
Yeah. Well, Doc, you're the coroner. Are you satisfied with the verdict of accidental death?
Look, Nick, you're the sheriff. Can you bring me any evidence to the contrary?
I don't know.
Mrs. Arvin, I appreciate how difficult a time this is for you, but, well, when I saw your husband, he was in a very agitated state.
Yes, I know. I shouldn't have let him drive up there.
Can you tell me why he was so upset?
Yes, he said it was... Well, there was a problem.
What kind of a problem?
At the lab.
A problem that could involve Paul Rutledge?
Oh, yes, very much.
Well, do you know the nature of the problem?
No, but he sounded so serious. You would have thought it was the end of the world. As it turned out, I guess it was.
Well, why would your husband feel that his life was over?
What do you mean by that?
He said to me, I'm as good as dead.
I don't understand. Everything was going so beautifully. We were going to make so much money. And then, this morning, suddenly, something awful must have happened.
What?
Well, he came back from the lab. All the color was drained from his face. He was walking, talking like a man in a dream. A nightmare.
Something had gone wrong at the lab, huh?
Yes, terribly wrong.
He went to the lab this morning. A Sunday morning. Yet he had a date to hunt with Paul Rutledge. Now, what made him go to the lab?
Well, there was a call from Jerry Scott, his assistant.
Well, how was your husband before he left the house?
Oh, he was fine.
Good spirits?
Yes, he was a happy man. And then when he came back, I don't know what it was, but it must have been something absolutely dreadful.
Your name is Jerry Scott?
That's right, Sheriff.
And you were in the lab this morning, huh? Sunday. Why?
Well, you want to get ahead in this world, that's how you score points.
And did you score any points this morning?
I'm not sure.
I understand you phoned Mel Arvin at home.
Yes.
Why?
I was checking some records on the computer, and I couldn't believe the printout.
Well, I don't know anything about it, and you can never explain it, so I could understand it. But in a general way, what do you mean?
Well, Sheriff, every step in a long series of processes, they ramify into hundreds of thousands.
Easy, just go easy, yeah?
Well, they furnish a series of answers which have to check out. Well, I wasn't getting logical answers. Something was wrong.
With what?
With one of our procedures.
Is it wrong enough to produce such agitation in Mel Arvin?
Yes.
Well, what did the computer refer to?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know? Or you're not telling?
Well, there's very tight security around here.
Well, if you had a guess.
Off the record? It had to do with big number 1.
What's that?
Alderon.
Alderon?
Yeah. The best, the most effective, the greatest all-around antibiotic ever made. We just got to go ahead and we're swamped. We can't turn out enough of it.
Well, then was Mel Arvin depressed because it developed there was something wrong with Alderaan?
How could there be anything wrong with Alderaan?
Well, why was he so down? He was really set back, wasn't he?
Oh, yes.
Why?
I don't have the faintest idea. Well, Nick, where have you been?
I've been following a line of inquiry.
That sounds pretty good. What's it mean?
Well, it means we can't be altogether certain that Mel Arvin's death was an accident.
Well, if it wasn't an accident, what was it?
Murder.
Murder? Are you saying Paul Rutledge shot him?
Yep, I am.
Why? What motive?
Well, I think Mel Arvin brought Paul Rutledge some very devastating news from the lab.
About what?
Well, this great new miracle drug they came up with, Alderaan.
Yes, well, nothing but good news concerning Alderaan. It's been tested, tried, investigated. It's fantastic. I use it in all my patients. Not an infection so far. I can stand up to it.
Well, I'm just giving you the facts.
What facts?
Well, evidently, Mel Arvin's discovered something about Alderaan.
Well, you can't tell me what?
Doc, Paul Rutledge killed him.
But you can't tell me why.
Well, Rita Arvin and Jerry Scott say that Mel was like a man at the end of his rope. I know Paul Rutledge was lying.
Well, but you have to come up with a motive.
Look, you're the coroner. You're running the inquest. Call Mrs. Arvin and Jerry Scott. And then you'll get the whole sense of this thing. You'll know that Paul Rutledge killed Mel Arvin.
Paul!
Darling, I came as soon as I could.
Oh, I don't know what's the matter with me.
I can understand. It's a shocking thing, Rita.
Suddenly, our problem is solved. He's out of the way. I haven't loved Mel in years. But why do I feel so terrible?
Well, it's natural.
He was a good person.
Yes.
Sensitive, kind, idealistic.
He was a great man.
I guess it's just guilt.
We're human, Rita. We can't help ourselves. But, darling, we may have a problem.
Why?
Has anyone from the police, that is, been here?
Oh, yes, the sheriff.
Nick Gorgas. What do you want to know?
Oh, things about poor Melvin's state of mind before he left for the lodge.
What did you tell him?
The truth.
Yes?
That Mel was highly upset, almost irrational.
It'll probably be called at the coroner's inquest.
Oh, will I have to be there?
Yes, I'm sorry. You may have to testify.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
There's nothing to be afraid of. They're all local people. They all think very highly of me.
But why should I have to testify? I don't know anything.
Yes, you do.
Well, what do I know?
That Mel was cheerful and full of good spirits when he left here.
But he wasn't.
He was, if you say so.
Is that what I have to say?
I'm afraid it is.
But why?
This has to appear as a casual one-in-a-million accident. Now, if it comes out that Melvin was upset, agitated, people might ask, why did I permit him to shoot with me? And once you get questioning started, you can never tell where it'll lead.
Oh. Paul, I'm going to ask a question. How did Melvin die?
The gun went off.
I know. Technically, that's the truth. The gun went off.
Well, then?
But who was holding the gun when it went off? Who was pointing the gun when it went off?
Rita.
You killed him, didn't you?
Yes. I killed him.
Oh.
But you knew I would kill him one day, didn't you? That I would kill him for you?
Yes, but what made you do it now? Was it because of the Alderaan?
What? I thought you didn't know about the Alderaan.
What else could make him run out of here like a madman?
All right, I'll tell you the truth. I couldn't kill him just for you, and I couldn't kill him just for the Alderaan. It needed both of you at the same time, in the same place. Now, listen. You must tell the jury that he was happy. He left directly for the lodge. He did not go to the lab at all.
But Jerry Scott will tell you an entirely different story.
Don't worry about it.
They'll put Jerry on the stand.
You'll be surprised, dear Rita, how cheaply you can buy the Jerry Scotts of this world.
Of course, that's the way it goes. Money talks. Money talks louder than truth. Money talks and money commands. With money, you may rewrite the past, design the present, and shape the future. But not always. Sometimes when you think that money is the supreme ruler of the universe, something unexpected happens. Money is suddenly reduced to just some soft metal and fragile paper. Attend with us, the third act.
Well, it all started when my son Willard said,
Dad, you just don't understand how it is to be in my shoes.
And so I said,
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll do what you do for a day, and I'll see how it is.
Well, first it was great. I slept in till 20 minutes, too, like Willard does. But then after school, Willard told me...
The garage is dirty. Would you mind cleaning it up?
And I told him...
I'll see about it later.
Willard, and he said...
You'll see about it
all
now.
right. And so I did. But I wasn't very happy about it. Well, after supper, I thought I might catch a little TV, but then Willard reminded me...
don't you have homework to do?
2 things I know for sure. One is, I'm going to work harder to understand how Willard feels. And 2, I got to get Willard's shoes off. My feet are killing me. Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about. From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
The most valuable player at this year's Super Bowl is part of another big game, and you get to play this one. It's Match the Superstar for Coca-Cola, and you've got a 1 in 50 chance of winning a carton of Coke, plus a chance at $25,000. Pick up game cards at participating stores where you buy Coke, or send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Post Office Box 648, Young America, Minnesota 55399. Then watch the game to see if you won. Stock up on refreshing ice-cold Coke for Super Bowl Sunday. Match the Superstar. This could be your year to win. No purchase necessary. This is WBBM Chicago.
Does life mimic art, or does art imitate life? Or does it matter? In stories, things can be suitably arranged for an author's convenience and a reader's desire. Poets, dramatists, novelists make things happen. They decide who lives, who dies, who shall be rich, who shall be poor, who wins the fair lady, and who loses her. And yet, what a writer can do with just a few words on paper, powerful, unscrupulous men may carry off in real life.
Now, Mrs. Arvin, just what happened on Sunday morning?
Sunday? Oh, yes. Well, my husband got up early. He had this appointment with Mr. Rutledge. They were going duck hunting on Mr. Rutledge's estate. Well, he had his breakfast and left the house, and that is the last I... That's all I know.
Just a moment.
You have something to say, Sheriff?
May I ask the witness a question, Doc?
Go right ahead.
Mrs. Arvin, didn't your husband receive a telephone call?
Oh, a call?
Yes, from the lab. And didn't he go there?
No, he didn't receive a call from the lab, and why would he go to the lab on Sunday?
Mrs. Arvin, when I spoke to you, you told me that Jerry Scott had called him from the lab.
I did?
Yes, Mrs. Arvin.
Well, how could I have said a thing like that? It simply isn't true.
Doc, I'd like the court to call Mr. Jerry Scott.
Miss Scott, you realize you're under oath?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed.
All right, then. Now, where were you on Sunday?
Where?
Yes.
Well, most of the morning in Culver Park. I go jogging every Sunday.
Were you at the laboratory that morning?
No. I mean, why? Why would I go there on a Sunday? Kill the weekend.
Mr. Scott, you remember that I spoke to you?
Oh, yes, Sheriff, I do. I most certainly do.
You remember you told me you'd gone to the lab?
No, sir. I most certainly didn't.
Well, you insist you didn't go into the laboratory and find something wrong that caused you to call Mel Arvin?
Sheriff, I can't imagine where you'd get that idea.
Mr. Rutledge, you claim Mel Arvin said he had no luck with the 16 gauge, and therefore he wanted to try your 12.
Yes, Sheriff. Oh, excuse me. I caught a bad cold Sunday morning in the duck blind. I can't seem to shake it.
But examination of the 16 gun just an hour after the death of Mr. Arvin proved it had not been recently fired.
What Melvin actually said was, I never have any luck with a 16, and that's why he didn't even want to bother with it.
Yeah. And you claim he didn't seem to be distressed in any way.
No, he was quite relaxed and happy.
Uh-huh. He said nothing about having been to the lab.
No, nothing at all.
Nothing about problems with any of the products.
No, not at all.
Now, Sheriff, we seem to be going round and round with these witnesses. If you have got anything new to bring up, please do so. Otherwise, I shall have to ask the jury to leave and consider their verdict. Ladies and gentlemen of this coroner's jury, have you reached your verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find death was due to the accidental discharge of a firearm. Hi, Sheriff.
Aye?
What'll you have?
What can I have? I'm on duty.
How'd you like me yesterday? First time in my life I was ever on a jury. And four-person at that.
Mary, wasn't there any doubt in anybody's mind?
Doubt about what, Nick?
Well, about anything.
Nick, we've been friends a long time, so a word to the wise. Lay off.
Lay off? Lay off what?
People are starting to talk. They noticed it.
You better explain.
Were you actually out to get Paul Rutledge?
Get him?
It sure did look that way.
Oh, I believe I had... Well, I still have a duty to perform.
Sure. But it seemed you were trying to prove that Paul murdered Mel Arvin.
He did.
Nick.
Look, I was the last one to see Mel Arvin alive, besides Paul. Mel was a wreck.
Nick, listen to me.
In a minute. I may be wrong about the motive.
What motive?
Well, I figured it had something to do with the laboratory. The way I doped it out, Mel uncovered something that could only mean a disaster. And maybe Paul had to kill him to keep it quiet.
You're really going on, aren't you?
And suddenly, as I saw the two of them in the courtroom...
The two of whom?
Paul and Rita Arvin.
What about Paul and Rita Arvin?
Well, they're a pair. A combination.
Come on, Nick.
Mary, look. You're a woman. You're supposed to be alert to these things. You mean you look at Paul and Rita and you don't see anything there? Huh? Maybe that's why Paul killed him.
Why do you keep saying Paul killed him?
Because of Rita. He wanted Melvin out of the way.
Okay. Now you hear me out. What you have is a lot of fancy speculation.
I know I'm right. I've caught every one of these people in a lie.
You don't have one shred of proof. Let me tell you what I heard Joe Soames say here last night at the bar.
Joe Soames?
Joe was saying, well, something like, Nick is too young to be sheriff.
Well, I'm 41 years old.
He said that you're bored. There's no action here. So when something like this happens, you try to squeeze all the juice out of it you possibly can, even if there isn't any to begin with.
Why is it so clear to me and to nobody else?
Because nobody wants to believe Paul Rutledge could do anything wrong. Nick, you weren't born here. You're an outsider.
I've lived here 20 years.
You're still a stranger. The Rutledges are original settlers here. The Rutledges were always millionaires, but they always loved this place. They always helped the folks hereabouts. Nobody went hungry if the Rutledges knew about it. Now, if some poor kid was smart, the Rutledges fixed it for him to go to college. And who do you think sent Doc to med school? Paul's father.
I know. I'm aware of all that.
And what about jobs? There's always a job at Rutledge Drug for anyone who's out of work.
Look, I only know I have a duty to perform.
Oh, people are blind when it comes to the faults of any Rutledge. Blind, deaf, and dumb.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Even if you're right. Even if Paul Rutledge did, as the lawyers say, willfully and with malice aforethought, shoot and kill Melvin Arvin. Nobody here wants to know about it. Now, where are you going?
Over to see Doc.
What for?
Well, he's an officer of the law. I hope I can get a straight answer from him.
Oh, it's you, Sheriff.
May I come in?
If you don't mind catching a cold, or worse. I don't know what this is. I can't shake it. I asked Dr. Seeley last night. He gave me a shot. If you ask me, I'm feeling worse.
Oh. Well, I went over to see Doc. They told me that he'd be here.
Yeah, in a minute. He's on his way. Oh, excuse me. There I go.
I'm sorry you're not feeling well. But, I have to ask you a question. Did you kill Mel Arvin?
That's some question.
Can you answer it?
No.
You mean, no, you can't answer it, or no, you didn't kill him? Look, we're alone here in the lodge, Mr. Rutledge. It's between you and me. Nobody could prove anything. Did you kill Mel Arvin?
Given those as ground rules, the answer is yes.
Why?
There's no simple answer. There are many factors.
Was one of those factors Mrs. Arvin?
You mean it's obvious? I thought we behaved more discreetly.
That's true. You've been having an affair with Rita Arvin.
You made it sound rather tawdry.
Well, call it anything you like. It's true, isn't it?
For the purposes of this discussion, yes. But you can't prove it.
A man is having an affair with another man's wife. Her husband is found shot to death in the duck blind with the wife's lover. If the jury knew that, would they have decided on accidental death?
But they didn't know it.
All the facts can still come to light.
How?
Somewhere there has to be evidence.
Of what sort?
Well, someone can be found who saw you together. Waiters, waitresses, hotel room clerks.
I dare, Dick. No such evidence exists.
Now, something exists. And I'll find it.
No, I don't think so. Let me tell you why. There's too much going against you.
Now, look, I know how people here feel about you and the Rutledge name, the Rutledge legend. But facts can't be denied.
You will only succeed in making yourself thoroughly unpopular.
That's not important. Nobody gets away with murder.
Don't be silly, Dick. People everywhere, every day, get away with murder. And worse. Especially people like me. You can't touch me, Dick. I have the position, the influence, the money to bury, to completely destroy whatever evidence could bring me to book. You'll destroy only yourself.
Well, if that's how it has to be, I'll risk it.
Look, I'm not a killer by nature. I was in a situation where I was overwhelmed. I did what I had to do. I know I'll never do anything like it again. And don't look for evidence, clues, leads, whatever, because nothing exists.
You really believe that, huh?
It's true.
Look, I may be a fool, a sucker, naive, but I believe in justice. I believe you're going to pay for it. In the end, you're going to pay.
Such a belief brings you comfort. Cling to it, by all means. Now, you must excuse me. I'm not well. I would like to get some rest. I'm sure you can let yourself out. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye, Mr. Rutledge. For now.
Hello, Nick. What are you doing here?
Doc. I was just leaving.
Nick, forget it, will you? There's nothing you can do. Besides, you could be wrong.
No, I don't think I'm wrong.
Look, it was the wrong time to bother him now. He's not feeling too good.
What's the matter with him?
Well, he picked up this bad respiratory infection. Why didn't he answer the bell? Maybe he's asleep.
No, he was just down here talking to me.
Yes? Well, he knows I'm coming. Hey, Paul! Paul, you in there? Hey, door's locked. Oh, Nick, that window there's partly open. You think you could climb in and open the door for me?
Okay. Hey, Doc.
Yes, what is it, Nick?
You better get inside fast. He's just lying here on the floor. Doc?
Well, he's dead, Nick. I don't understand it.
What happened? Just a minute or so ago,
I won't know for sure till I do an autopsy, but I was here last night. He had a fever, and I said, well, let me give you a shot. And I did, and he fell asleep. He seemed to be relaxed and breathing much better. As a matter of fact, I said to myself, wow, that's sure some miracle drug.
What is?
What I gave him. His own medicine. Alderon.
A taste of his own medicine. That, quicker than anything else, classically brings all the malefactors to book. So, as you see, in this case, justice was served simply and quickly and most appropriately. People don't always get away with murder. And I don't let you get away until I've told you something else, shortly.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. Most of the men and women in prison today were abused children, and many abused children grow up to abuse their own children. Child abusers can be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt. I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight, pulling into the sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
The name of our story is Side Effects. And what is a side effect? In medicine, quite simple. You get a drug that has a beneficial and healing property, but after a while, you discover it also creates problems. As it is in medicine, so it is in every human relationship. Whatever you do, no matter how noble your intention, there's a side effect, a penalty. You build a road, it enables people to move freely, to live better, but it pollutes the air. Look, you can't have everything. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Robert Dryden, Joe Silver, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, she's beautiful. Oh, yes, there's no doubt about it.
And I would have to marry her?
Yes, that's the only acceptable arrangement. And now you're wondering, where do I come into all this, huh?
Yes. Where?
Well, I am best described as a bringer together. It comes to my attention that certain people have certain needs and that certain others are in a position to satisfy those needs. So I then, as I've said, simply bring them together.
For a fee, of course.
Yes, it's called a finder's fee.
You would expect me to pay you?
Mr. Fenris, for making it possible for you to become a king, you will pay me the sum of $1 million.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
The Jensen Will Warm Your Heart sale at Jensen Chevrolet is on now.
That's exciting.
And warm. Wait till you see how warm you'll feel when you save lots of money during Jensen Chevrolet's Will Warm Your Heart sale.
Feeling warm already.
Wait till you see the huge selection with great savings on new and pre-owned cars.
Warm.
Jensen's Will Warm Your Heart sale brings you a new 79 Chevette scooter with reclining bucket seats, rack and pinion steering, 4-foot wide hatch, cut file carpeting, and the economical 1.6-liter engine for just $32.90. That's $32.90 for a new Chevette scooter.
Really warm now.
Or a new 79 Chevy pickup, 3-speed transmission, 6-cylinder engine, disc brakes, and custom pinstripes for just $46.92. $46.92 for a new Chevy pickup.
Sir, you have warmed my heart.
It's our pleasure. Jensen Chevrolet's Will Warm Your Heart sale with heartwarming savings for you. Jensen Chevrolet, east of Western Avenue on Route 30, Chicago Heights.
You'll find extra bonus trade-in allowances at Jansen Chevrolet.
CBS News. 10 people have been killed in 2 separate plane crashes in Michigan. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The first crash occurred Friday night at Detroit's Metropolitan Airport. Details from Michael Ambrosini of station WJW in Detroit.
The 6 were all men, executives of Massey Ferguson in Detroit. Their bodies were found in the burned-out wreckage of a Learjet, which witnesses say came in for a landing and tipped to one side, striking the runway, going into a barrel roll and bursting into flames. The plane was on a flight from Des Moines, Iowa, and was believed bound for Toronto. Airport Inspector Jordan Booth says Canadian luggage was found in the wreckage. Booth says 2 of the victims apparently burned to death. 2 others presumably died on impact. The remaining 2 were taken to area hospitals but were pronounced dead on arrival. The cause of the crash is still unknown. Michael Ambrosini for CBS News in Detroit.
The other crash occurred at the Kent County, Michigan airport in Grand Rapids. A twin-engine plane crashed there, killing 4 people and injuring 2 others. More news in a moment.
There's a laxative medicine you should know about. X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. In the morning, your system takes it from there, comfortably. That's the difference. Because X-Lax pills stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now, a powerful anti-itch drug you can buy without a prescription. Bicozine Cream, medical formula for itching. Powerful. Use as directed. Bicozine Cream.
Hello, I'm Joe Wambaugh. I'm the guy who tries to tell police stories like they really are. In my books and screenplays, I've separated the facts of life from all those fantasies about cops and robbers. Whether you're looking for a slice of real life or some fancy detective work, check into your local library. You'll find the world's most famous crime fighters right there on the shelves, just waiting to be discovered. Stake out the library. A big payoff is waiting for you there.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
6 people have been injured by a man with a shotgun in San Francisco. A report from Don Ham of station KCBS in San Francisco.
1 man is dead and 5 others wounded in a shooting incident tonight near San Francisco's Golden Gate Park. The 1 male victim was dead on arrival at Mission Emergency Hospital. The other male victim is suffering from massive gunshot wounds to the head and face, is in extremely serious condition but conscious. 2 female victims were shot in the abdomen. They are in serious condition. Police say a man with a shotgun has been firing out the top floor window of a 2-story apartment building at 6th and Kirkham Streets, just south of the park. The gunman also is reported to be holding a woman hostage. Officers say the incident apparently began in a dispute over a parking space. Policemen say that the man was shooting at anything that walks. Police cordon off a 4-block area in the neighborhood around the shooting scene. Don Ham for CBS News, San Francisco.
A late report, the hostages reportedly have now been released. The Nuclear Regulatory Commission on Friday repudiated a study it has used for 5 years to show that nuclear power plants are safe. The commission ordered its staff to review past and pending nuclear licenses to see whether they were tainted by reliance on the report. The commission said it will then decide whether regulatory modifications are appropriate. Large numbers of Iranians in several dozen cities marched Friday against the Shah, as well as the new government of Prime Minister Shapur Bakhtiar. In Paris, where he's living in exile, Muslim leader Ayatollah Khomeini predicted his followers will eventually achieve power in Iran. In Washington, Senator Frank Church of Idaho, who chairs the Foreign Relations Committee, said Bakhtiar's government is standing on a banana peel. Former Attorney General John Mitchell was released from prison on Friday after serving 19 months for convictions on Watergate-related offenses. Mitchell was the last Watergate convict still behind bars. He's now 64 years old. Former San Francisco Supervisor Dan White has been ordered to stand trial for the murders of Mayor George Moscone and Supervisor Harvey Milk. The 32-year-old White is accused of shooting Moscone and Milk to death in their offices on November 27th. White surrendered shortly after the shootings. President Anastasio Somoza of Nicaragua on Friday rejected an American-backed proposal calling for a referendum to decide if he should resign in a move to bring peace to the country. Now this.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout...
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
The McGraw-Hill Company has sued American Express Company for $500 million in connection with a bitter corporate takeover fight. McGraw-Hill is trying to resist the acquisition of the company by American Express. The suit charges that American Express executives conspired secretly to mount a secret takeover of McGraw-Hill, one of the nation's largest publishers. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30 now. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Pro tali numismati tali meches, said the philosopher. And it means, simply, you get what you pay for. Well, one hesitates to argue with ancient wisdom, but that isn't necessarily so. There are times when you get less than you pay for, which is bad. And there are times when you get more than you pay for, and that can be even worse.
Alex.
Oh.
Alex, wake up.
What, Marcy? Marcy, do you know what time it is?
I think it's 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock in the morning? Hey, Marcy. What are you doing? That's a gun.
I know.
What has gotten into you? Hey, you're pointing a gun at me. Why do you want to point a gun at me? Marcy.
Our mystery drama, Let the Buyer Beware, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Joan Lovejoy. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. Most of the men and women in prison today were abused children, and many abused children grow up to abuse their own children. Child abusers can be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt. I've suffered since my birth. Joy in the abused child's fight, put an end to the sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Here's how you can beat inflation and still drive a new 79 car. Call Courtesy Lease at 882-2200. They're now leasing new 1979 GM cars in all makes and models, specializing in Chevrolets and Cadillacs. You can lease one car or a fleet of hundreds for any period of time. To lease that new 79 car, call 882-2200. Courtesy Lease, affiliated with Colonial Chevrolet, home of the dynamic duo Uncle Joe Lesniak and Lee Vince, at 1100 East Golf Road in Schaumburg.
Become one of America's major outdoor and even indoor sports. This thing called the flea market. Every Sunday, seemingly endless processions of station wagons, vans, pickups, trailers, and whatnot head for crowded meeting places where antiques, semi-antiques, not quite antiques, and just plain junk are destined to change hands. We invite you to wander about this particular flea market with our heroine, Marcy Virtue. And should you see something tempting, remember, these places operate under a simple rule that was promulgated by the ancient Romans. Caveat emptor. Let the buyer beware.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Well,
I notice you've been looking at the lamp.
That's nice.
It could be a genuine Tiffany lamp.
It's very pretty.
And very reasonable, considering.
Actually, I was wondering about the table.
The table?
The table the lamp and the books are resting on.
Oh, the table?
Yes. It is for sale, isn't it?
Well, sure.
Well, how much do you want for the table?
Well, say, $50.
How much?
Listen, 25 and you got a deal.
Alex? Alex, wake up.
What?
Alex?
What? Marcy, what's the matter?
Alex, I simply have to talk to someone.
You know what time it is?
I think it's 2 o'clock.
Oh, 2 o'clock in the morning.
But I have to talk to you.
2 o'clock? About what?
My conscience.
Your conscience?
Yes, Alex, my conscience.
Oh, go to sleep.
Alex, I did something unethical today.
Oh, darling, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Alex, I cheated a man today.
You what?
I cheated him, knowingly, deliberately.
How?
Come on downstairs and I'll show you.
Now?
Right this minute.
Oh, Marcy.
Please, Alex.
Oh, boy. All right, so?
But don't you see?
What am I supposed to say?
This.
Huh?
This table.
What about it?
What about it? Oh, Alex.
Well, it's just some little 2x4 table.
To begin with, it is not a 2x4 table. It happens to be 36 inches long by 32 inches wide, and it has this drawer in the center.
Yeah, and it's also 2 o'clock in the morning.
Alex, please. I feel that I'm going through a moral crisis here.
Why?
I know I cheated that man.
How?
I only paid him $25 for it.
$25 for this table?
Yes.
In that case, he cheated you.
No, he didn't know what he had. Look closely at this table. Well, tell me what you see.
It's an old, battered, beat-up piece of junk.
And that's all you see?
Honey, as this actress say, whatever her name used to say, that's all there is. There isn't any more.
Ah, but there is a great deal more.
Such as?
Well, in the first place, it's handmade. Do you agree?
I agree. It's either handmade or manufactured in such a way as to make it look handmade.
In the second place, It happens to be a Redvorstachenka.
A what?
A trysting table.
Look, I'm still lost, and it's still 2 o'clock in the morning. No, it's 5 after.
You remember Professor Fultalker?
No.
He lectured at the club.
Oh, yeah, the one looked like a goat.
Oh, please, Alex, be serious.
Yeah, he even smelled like a goat.
He is the world's greatest authority on the folklore of the lower Carpathian Mountains.
Oh, and now it's going on 10 after 2.
Well, you remember how he described the Redvorstachenka?
No, I was asleep.
Well, luckily, one of us was awake.
And I wish I was asleep right now.
Pay attention. He described it in minute detail, the exact size, the exact shape, the way it was stained, a unique shade of brown, because of the dastania, the varnish, which is only found in the province of Urbanix, manufactured according to a secret formula over 1,000 years old. Surely you remember.
Yes, if it was yesterday.
I know it's a Redvorstachenka table, a trysting table. I know it. The minute I saw it, on that split second, I got that feeling in my bones.
Look, all right, darling. Okay, it's whatever. Okay, well, now get back to bed, huh?
Do you know what it's worth?
Well, I'm sure it's...
In all those tiny villages, if you had a marriageable daughter, you went out and bought a trysting table.
Oh, honey, can't we talk about
Actually, you had to rent or borrow one somehow. Do you know why?
Why?
Because of the varnish.
The varnish?
It's the varnish that gives the table its sort of mystic quality. But the varnish makers have become a dying breed, so the tables are now exceedingly rare. They should be worth, Professor Fultalker said, if you can find one, you can name your own price.
Oh, well, yeah, yes, dear. Now, let's...
Look at this table. Think of the romance. See, if you had a daughter you wanted to marry off, you would write down the amount of her dowry and put it in the drawer. Mm-hmm. Then her suitor would come by, open the drawer, read about the dowry, and if he wanted to marry her, he would write out a marriage proposal and pin it to the dowry. And that's what the Redvorstachenka means. Mm-hmm. A little union of love and money. Oh, what am I going to do about Mr. Bowler?
Who's Mr. Bowler and where does he come into this?
Well, that's what the sign on your station wagon said. Charlie Bowler, Antiques and Curiosities, Ronaville, PA.
Well, what do you have to do about him?
I stole the table from him.
But you said you paid him $25.
To buy something from someone for $25 when you know it can be worth $25,000 amounts to stealing.
Look, darling, look, you're dealing with blind items in a volatile marketplace.
Even so...
Where the rule is caveat emptor.
That means let the buyer beware.
Yeah, well, then we should also say caveat venditor. Let the seller beware.
Well, I don't care what you say or how you justify it. It simply isn't right.
Look, I'll tell you what to do. Tomorrow morning, you drive down to Ronaville, Pennsylvania, wherever that is, and you look up this fellow, Charlie Bowler, whoever he is, and say to him, this is a priceless antique, and I had no business buying it for a song, so take it back. Now, would that make you feel better?
No.
Then where are we?
Maybe I'm just being silly.
Yeah, at 2:15 in the morning.
Here's what I'll do. If and when I decide to sell the table, I'll split with him.
Well, that's very generous of you.
Well, I feel I should send him a little something.
Good. And now can we go back to bed?
We're going to have a special evening at the club, and I intend to show the table. And we shall invite Professor Fultalker to give a little talk. Won't that be marvelous?
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Sally Bridgman's face with her superior, patronizing ways. Alex, what are you looking at? I tell you, it will be a supreme moment of triumph.
Yeah. Marcy, do you want to sit down for a minute?
Oh, good heavens, what for? It's almost 2:15. We should be getting back to bed.
Darling, I think I should tell you something.
At breakfast, Alex, I'm really getting very sleepy.
Marcy.
I'll call that supercilious Sally Bridgman's first thing after breakfast.
No, you better not.
I'll say, Sally, dear, guess what I found?
Marcy, don't call her.
What?
Don't call anyone.
Alex, what are you saying? A thing like this, and I'm supposed to keep it a secret?
Well, I'm afraid so.
Why?
I'm very afraid that you made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yes, a very understandable mistake.
Alex, what are you saying?
It's a very plausible mistake, but I'm afraid this table is not a red...
Red Pachinka.
Yeah.
But it has to be. It fits the exact description.
Well...
Alex, what are you trying to do? I know what it is.
Yeah, well, so do I. Darling, I'm sorry. But if you look very closely on the inside of this leg... Yeah, that's right. Now, you see this little thing here that says Sperling Furniture, Battle Creek, Michigan?
Oh, no. It can't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marcy.
But I was so sure. How could I have been so sure?
Well, maybe in a sense you were right. You see, furniture designers look all over the world for ideas. And maybe this one used the idea of a Southern Carpathian trysting table as a model, huh?
It isn't real.
Well, it's a very nice little table. No, honestly. It really is. And it's certainly worth the money. My goodness, any time you can get anything at all for $25 these days, you'd grab it.
But it still isn't real.
Come upstairs, Marcy. It's late.
Oh, you go ahead. I'll be up in a while. Alex?
What?
Alex, wake up.
Oh, again. Oh, Marcy. Well, do you know what time it is, huh?
I think it's 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock in the morning? Marcy. Hey, Marcy, what are you doing?
Alex,
It's a gun. You're pointing a gun at me. What's gotten into you? Why do you want to point a gun at me? Where'd you get it, Marcy?
I found it.
Why do you know it isn't loaded?
Well, I don't.
Don't point it at me.
I only want to show you what I found.
Listen to me, Marcy. Just lower your hand, huh? And place the gun on the night table. That's fine. Now, what is this business?
I found that gun.
Only you could find a gun, to be precise. A revolver. Looks like 32 caliber. At 4 o'clock in the morning. Where'd you find it?
Well, I can hardly believe it.
Just tell me the facts, and then we'll decide whether to believe it or not. Now, where did you find the gun?
In the table.
The table you bought today?
You know, the drawer in the middle.
It was in the drawer? Well, how could that be?
Well, it wasn't in that drawer.
No.
No, it was in another drawer.
What other drawer? There is no other drawer.
Oh, that's what I thought, too. But after you went upstairs, I stayed there, and I kept looking at the table. And I took out the drawer, and it looked sort of short. So I reached in, and there was a little spring, and this other drawer appeared, and inside was this gun, this revolver. And there's a name inscribed on it.
Let me see.
It says, Evander Sutcliffe, Turnwood, P.A.
Well, evidently he kept his gun in a secret drawer.
And no one else knew it, even when the table was sold.
Yeah, let me look at this thing. Whew. Boy, it is very foul. It was fired, never cleaned.
Fired?
Yeah, twice. 2 of the chambers still have the empty shell cases. The other 4 have the live bullets.
Then he fired the gun twice and just put it away in the secret drawer.
Yeah. Why would he do that? Why would anyone put a gun away in this condition? Well, not our problem.
Oh, yes, it is.
Why?
Because it's our gun.
No, it isn't.
Why not? I bought it.
You had no right to buy it.
The man sold me the table, and therefore everything that was in the drawer or drawers belonged...
No, darling. While it was legal for the man to sell you the table, it was illegal for him to sell you the gun. Now, you just can't keep this gun. We have laws. You need a license.
This gun. Why was it in a secret drawer?
Well, that is beside the point.
Well, aren't you even curious? Why was it fired and put away?
Marcy, we are compelled by law to turn this revolver over to the police. There is no other alternative.
Oh, yes, there is. I can return it to its rightful owner.
You must admit Marcy is a woman of alternatives. So we're not going to have a story about a red borschtchinka, a southern Carpathian twisting table, after all. A pity. But evidently we do have a story about an ordinary, everyday artifact, mass-produced in Battle Creek, Michigan, which contains a secret drawer in which was hidden a revolver which had been fired and never cleaned. We may have some more shooting in Act 2.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. Your own natural rhythm. And that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
This is Johnny Carson. You got a lumpy head from being hit with too many appeals to the old wallet? Well, keep your hat on for this one. It won't hurt. Just a reminder that every day is a holiday someplace in the world. And there's a good excuse to send someone a greeting card. Holy day or holiday, your best bet for the greeting card is from UNICEF, United Nations Children's Fund. They've got the cards, terrific cards for every occasion. So send your donation to UNICEF, United Nations, New York, 10017.
The Jensen Will Warm Your Heart sale is on now at Jensen Chevrolet.
That's exciting.
And warm. Wait till you feel the warmth when you save lots of money during Jensen Chevrolet's Will Warm Your Heart sale.
I'm feeling warmer already.
Wait till you see the tremendous selection and savings on new and pre-owned cars.
Warm.
Really? Well, how about this? A new 79 Chevette scooter with the economical 1.6-liter engine, rack and pinion steering, and 4-foot wide hatch for just $100 down and $83 a month for 48 months.
$100 down and $83 a month.
Or a new 79 Chevy pickup with economical 6-cylinder engine, disc brakes, and custom pinstripes for just $100 down and $119 a month for 48 months.
$119 a month. You have warmed my heart.
Our pleasure. And We'll Warm Your Heart sale is on now at Jensen Chevrolet, east of Western Avenue on Route 30, Chicago Heights.
The cost of credit is included in the prices quoted.
As they say, fortune is like glass. The brighter the glitter, the more easily broken. And so, just as everything that shines is not gold, neither is every well-used, old-looking table a genuine antique. However, it isn't every day that you buy an ordinary table with a secret drawer which contains a loaded .32 caliber revolver.
Marcy, I still say you should let me take that revolver to the police station.
No. I intend to find this Mr. Evander Sutcliffe and return the gun to him.
But you don't know what you could be getting into.
What could I be getting into?
Well, I don't know. Which is why it might not be wise to go...
Alex, I found Turdwood, Pennsylvania on the map. It's no more than a 2-hour drive from here.
Yeah, but still...
I should look up his address, knock on his door, and say to him, "Sir, I have something that belongs to you." Or maybe I won't do that.
No?
No. I'm going to play this entire thing by ear.
No, Marcy.
I'll just drive to Turnwood and take it from there.
To take what from where, for crying out loud?
I'll wait for vibration.
Oh, no.
You see, when I encountered that table at the flea market...
Oh, no, look, just a minute. Just wait. Now, put this thing in perspective, will you? You encounter a person, you do not encounter an inanimate object.
I understand that, but you see, something spoke to me from that table.
Now, darling, you do have this talent.
I know. And therefore, I should use it.
All right. Look, I have this meeting with the Zanesville group. Otherwise...
Oh, no. I must go there alone. I insist on it.
You know what you could do? You could go there and turn the gun over to the chief of police.
Yes, I could. But then I'd never know what happened.
Hi.
Hello. Cup of coffee, please.
Anything else?
No, thank you. I'm on a diet.
Yeah, that's what I should do, but I'd have to quit this job. You think I'm business?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I can't imagine why anybody want to come to a town like this on pleasure.
Well, it does look like a very nice little place.
Well, it's little.
Do you know a Mr. Evander Sutcliffe?
Do I know a Mr... Why would you want to know?
Oh, just curious.
Well, what's Mr. Evander Sutcliffe to you?
Well, I have something that belongs to him.
Huh? What?
Well, now, why would you want to know?
Well, Mr. Sutcliffe lives up on Barrow Hill, but he won't see anybody. Maybe if you could tell me what it's all about, I could arrange something.
Are you a friend of his?
A very good friend.
Well, thank you. I'll let you know if I need your services.
Yes, ma'am?
Sheriff Phillips, I would like to ask you about a man named Evander Sutcliffe.
Why?
We see, I'm a reporter.
Reporter.
That's right.
Could I see your credentials?
Credentials.
Your press card.
I don't have one. You see, I'm not that kind of a reporter.
No?
No, I'm more or less a freelance writer.
And you're on an assignment?
Mm-hmm.
From which magazine?
Well, truthfully, from none. It's just... Well, if I can come up with a story that's interesting, I may have a chance to sell it.
No, you're one of those writers that work on spec. Is that it?
Spec, yes. Yes, I suppose you could say that.
What are you trying to do? Reheat the Dobler murder case?
Well,
I know you people. You sit around and look at all these unsolved murders, and every now and then you decide to take a flyer. What made you pick on Dobler?
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. All the evidence points to Sutcliffe. We're 99% sure Sutcliffe did it. It's just that one piece we can't fit into place. That's what's got you going, too, isn't it?
Oh, yes, sure.
Yeah, one thing, the statute of limitations never runs out on murder. We'll get him.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Listen, I know how a lot of law enforcement people feel about the media, you know.
Of course, I know.
Well, I want to go on record right now. Not me. I don't feel you're interfering. I'm up a blind alley in this case. I welcome all the help I can get. You know, fresh perspective. You can get all the information over at the library. Tell Ruthie to give you all the back issues of the paper. It's about 6 years ago. And if you come up with anything, let me know, huh?
Oh, of course.
And if she tries to give you a hard time, tell her I said so.
Why should she want to give me a hard time?
She's Evander Sutcliffe's niece.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, it can mean anything. It can mean nothing. That's the kind of case it is. And that's the kind of town it is.
The back issues of the town paper?
Yes, if you please.
Oh, I'm not sure we have them.
I stopped by the sheriff's office.
Oh, did you?
And Sheriff Phillips advised me to come here where I could get all the information.
Oh, well, I'll look.
Would you, please?
You see, we keep a file of the local papers somewhere.
Somewhere?
But, you know, a local small-town paper, it isn't very interesting. Hardly anybody reads it when it comes out, and so why would anyone want to read it years later?
Even when it deals with murder?
And we're so pressed for space.
Do I gather that you don't want me to read the paper?
Oh, whatever makes you say that?
Well, then may I see it, please?
Oh, excuse me, I'll go in the back and look. Finished?
Yes, thank you.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, as I understand it, there was bad blood between Evander Sutcliffe and Jonathan Dobler.
Oh, you could say that.
I gather a great many people like Evander Sutcliffe.
Oh, he was a hero.
And I gather many people thought Jonathan Dobler was a villain.
Well, you could say that.
What do you say?
Well, Jonathan Dobler wanted to industrialize the town. Many of us felt that was bad.
I gather from the paper that many of you thought it was good. There are two sides to every story.
Well, that's true, but only one side can be right.
Meaning yours?
Well, Jonathan Dobler was an unscrupulous person.
Oh, in what way?
Well, he was wealthy, and he was able to put pressure on people.
To do what?
Vote for new zoning ordinances.
Is that illegal?
It's immoral. He tried to kill Evander Sutcliffe.
Well, no, I didn't read about that.
Well, you read where Joe Thorpe, who drives a truck for Dobler, collided with Evander's sports car.
That was an accident.
Was it? A big 2.5-ton hitting that tiny car of Evander's? Oh, Joe did it deliberately.
Why?
On orders from Jonathan Dobler. Jonathan plays rough. Or did. And that's why Evander has to spend the rest of his life in a wheelchair.
Well, couldn't it have simply been an accident?
I'm afraid you'll never understand. It's all part of a pattern of events. Even the way Sheriff Phillips arrested Joe Thorpe and violated his rights so the whole thing could never come to trial. Phillips worked it deliberately.
How can you say that?
Phillips is one of the smartest cops anywhere. He'd never make a stupid procedural mistake. But Jonathan Dobler owned him.
Well, I have to keep asking for proof.
Dobler held the mortgage on Phillips' house.
Now, just a minute. Jonathan Dobler was president of the First National Bank of Turnwood. Therefore, the bank owned...
Jonathan Dobler was the bank.
But Dobler was in Evander's living room when the shooting took place.
That's right. He'd gone there to have a showdown.
And that's where he was shot. 2 bullets from a .32 caliber revolver. It was known that Evander Sutcliffe owned a .32.
He did. But it had been lost some time before.
Yes, that's what he claimed.
Whose side are you on?
Well, I'm not on anybody's side.
Well, you read what happened.
I read what happened according to Evander Sutcliffe.
They were having this discussion, and some prowler came into the house, tried to rob them, and Dobler tried to fight with him and was killed.
You believe that?
It has to be true.
Why? Because Evander Sutcliffe said so?
If Evander were lying, and he was the one who had shot Jonathan Dobler, what did he do with the gun?
The gun?
The gun, yes. He would have needed his .32 caliber gun.
Oh, I see.
Dobler was killed by 2 shots from a .32. Phillips claims it was Evander's .32. But without the gun, he can't prove it.
I see.
Evander simply couldn't have killed Dobler the way Phillips claims, because he'd have no way of getting rid of the gun.
Oh.
Here he was, tied to a wheelchair. What could he have done with the gun? How do you get rid of a gun?
Well, he could have hidden it.
Where?
Somewhere in the room.
Where? You just can't make something like a gun disappear. I can assure you, Phillips took that whole place apart. No gun.
I see.
So that's where the whole case falls apart. If Evander did it, where's the gun?
What would this seemingly quiet librarian say if she knew that the gun in question was less than 3 feet away? More to the point, what would she do? There appears to be a little bit of an undertone running through this quiet small town, all as a result of a murder that was committed some 6 years ago. We shall await developments in Act 3.
We hear a lot these days about children who have trouble reading. This is Marlo Thomas. My involvement in producing children's records and television programs has taught me that kids love stories and want to read. To make them good readers, you have to start early and introduce them to books. You also need to get them used to the idea that reading is fun, because it is. These are 2 of the simple tricks to reading. The library is another. Almost every library I know has a collection of books and learning materials, especially for children. The children's room in a library is one of the most exciting places to be. Lots of libraries have story hours and give puppet shows. These are wonderful tools for teaching kids to read. If you are a child or a parent and you haven't checked out the library's children's place, do it. You'll get carried away.
And you and me,
A
public service message from the American Library Association.
You're invited to Northwest Federal's grand opening celebration. It's another new savings center in Elmhurst. Elk Grove. With free gifts for savers and a Hawaiian vacation sweepstakes. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center, including Elmhurst, Elk Grove, and choose from over 20 terrific gifts. Free or for special low prices with a deposit of $250 or more. Our new Elmhurst Savings Center has the same convenient hours as all our Northwest Federal Savings Centers, 63 hours a week. Come celebrate our Elmhurst grand opening. You could win one of 2 free trips to Hawaii. No transaction is necessary. Void where prohibited. Entrance must be 18 years of age or older. Contest ends March 8th, 1979. Register today at any Northwest Federal location, including our including both our new locations at Elmhurst and Elk Grove.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
One more time.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Usually there's a basic requirement before there can be a prosecution for murder. You must have the corpus delicti, or to put it simply, the body in the crime. If we may be permitted to coin what sounds like a legal phrase, there are times when you also must have the arma delicti, or the weapon that did the deed. The weapon that killed Jonathan Dobler, a .32 caliber revolver, happens to be in the possession of our heroine, Marcy Virtue. But only she knows it, and we know it. Well, we can't tell anyone. But will she?
Where's the gun?
Where is the gun?
That's the question. How could a man in a wheelchair get rid of a revolver? The answer? He simply couldn't.
I understand. Well, thank you very much.
Hello?
Alex?
Marcy, well, where are you?
I'm still here in Turnwood.
What are you doing there?
Oh, Alex, darling, it is very complicated.
No, you mean you're making it complicated. Why don't you just call on this fellow if he's still there and say, here's your gun?
Well, I don't know if I should do that.
Why not?
Because this gun may have been used in a murder.
Oh. Well, in that case, just go to the police and turn it over.
Well, I don't know if I should do that either.
Why not?
Because I'd be taking sides.
Marcy, what are you getting yourself into?
I don't know, but I'm stuck.
Oh, come home, will you?
No, I'm in this deep. I'll see it through.
See what through?
I don't know yet. I'll call you later.
Marcy.
Goodbye, dear.
Well, come in, Miss Virtue. Have a seat.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Did Ruthie over at the library find the newspapers?
Yes, she did.
I bet she gave you an earful, too, huh? There were 2 sides in this town. One headed by Jonathan Dobler, the other by Evander Sutcliffe. To hear Ruthie, and some of them tell it, Dobler was an evil, grasping spoiler of the environment.
And to hear you tell it?
Jonathan Dobler was trying to save this town.
From what?
From itself. You see, Miss Virtue, there's no longer room in this world for what we used to call a small, unspoiled, old-fashioned hamlet.
Who says so?
Progress. Yeah. Progress. Love it, hate it. But progress will have the last word. You know why?
You're telling it.
Because people want things. They need things. Young people especially. They want things to do, places to go to, opportunities. Well, Dobler saw that. Sutcliffe didn't.
Sheriff, what about the accident that put Evander Sutcliffe in a wheelchair for the rest of his life?
What about it?
Well, wasn't this fellow, Joe Thorpe, driving a truck that belonged to Mr. Dobler when it struck Evander Sutcliffe's car?
It was an accident. Truth of the matter is, it was Sutcliffe's fault.
The truth?
Joe Thorpe insisted that Evander Sutcliffe cut in front of him.
According to the newspaper report, Evander Sutcliffe claims Joe Thorpe ran him down.
Okay, let's say we have two conflicting stories. Why isn't Joe Thorpe's word just as good as Evander Sutcliffe's?
Well, we can also ask why isn't Evander Sutcliffe's word just as good as Joe Thorpe's? So, where are we?
Look, whether or not Evander Sutcliffe was run down by Jonathan Dobler's employee has nothing to do with the main issue. Did Evander Sutcliffe shoot Jonathan Dobler?
And you claim he did.
If I had that .32 that belonged to Evander Sutcliffe, I could prove those two slugs came out of it. If I only could get my hands on that gun.
That gun?
That's all I need.
Marcy, will you please
Just
stop?
listen, Alex.
No. Now, listen, you just turn that gun over to the sheriff.
But if I do, Evander Sutcliffe will be convicted of murder.
Well, why shouldn't he? He did it. The gun will prove it.
Alex, suppose Evander Sutcliffe was telling the truth.
How?
He says the place was robbed while Jonathan Dobler was visiting him.
He said.
But suppose it's true. Suppose the intruder had found the gun Evander Sutcliffe claimed to have lost. Suppose he used it to kill Dobler.
But you found that gun in the secret drawer of the table. It is Evander Sutcliffe's gun.
Yes, but how do we know it was Evander Sutcliffe's table? Why do the two have to be connected? Why can't a crook steal Sutcliffe's gun while he's robbing the house and use it to commit murder while he's making his getaway? Later on, this crook hides it in a secret table drawer.
Marcy.
For some reason, the table is sold while the gun is still in it.
Marcy, you don't want this man, Evander Sutcliffe, to be guilty.
If I can get that table back into Sutcliffe's house, then...
Marcy, what are you talking about? Please, turn that gun over to the sheriff.
I can try one thing. Goodbye, Alex.
Marcy!
Hi.
Hello?
I help you?
Oh, I'm just looking, thank you.
Okay, help yourself.
This is the only furniture store in Thornwood, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Jefferson. My grandfather started it back in, I guess it was the Roosevelt administration. Now, Teddy Roosevelt, that is. And he did more business than I do. My grandfather, I mean, not Roosevelt.
Yes. Well, you have some lovely things here.
Is there something in particular that you need?
Oh, well, perhaps, a table.
A table? Dining, kitchen, and occasional?
Well, let me look at what you have.
We have some very fine ones here.
Yes, I can see. Oh, wait. Right here, this one.
Well, that small one?
It's very plain.
But it's very well made.
Is it, imported?
Oh, no. It's made right here in America by a very big outfit, Sperling Furniture out in Michigan.
Uh-huh. Well, on second thought, it does appear to be a bit old-fashioned.
It's one of those old, reliable models. Looks great anywhere.
With traditional furniture?
Blends right in. Some of the wealthiest people in town here bought them.
Really?
Yeah, I remember over the years I've sold them to the Doblers. Well, he's dead now. The Smiths, the Olsons, the Sutcliffes. They're all traditional old-time money.
Dobler, Sutcliffe, those names are familiar. Why?
Well, there was a murder case some time ago.
Oh, I remember now. And you actually sold Mr. Sutcliffe a table just like this one?
Same identical thing. It must have been all of 25 years ago.
Mr. Sutcliffe?
How did you get in here?
Well, I rang the bell, but no one answered.
That's because I did not choose to answer.
Well, so I just walked in.
Now, you just be good enough to walk out, and don't think that because I'm in a wheelchair, I'm helpless.
Tell me your side of it.
My side of what?
The sheriff is convinced you murdered Jonathan Dobler.
Well, I told my side of it to the coroner's jury.
Yes, I know. I read it in the newspaper. Now tell me what happened to the table.
What table?
The small table with the secret drawer.
Who are you?
I have your gun.
Oh.
Is that all you can say? Oh?
Well, sit down. I was wondering when you'd show up.
How did you know I'd show up?
Oh, not you, but someone. Because that would prove that you don't get away with murder.
You killed him, then?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know why. At the time, it seemed so clear-cut. I thought he was going to destroy the town. But I see now neither of us could control that. I also thought he'd gotten Joe Thorpe to run me down, deliberately.
And did he?
Yeah, we'll never know. Probably. As we hated each other.
Why?
Why? Well, at first I thought it was politics, and then economics. You know, what form the town would take. We were both born here, knew each other all our lives, and I just never got along.
Why?
Keep asking why. I don't know. It was just blind, unreasoning hatred. Maybe we each felt the town wasn't big enough for both of us. Now, hatred is an irrational state of mind. Don't try to find a rational reason for it.
But what made you decide to kill him finally?
Well, I thought he tried to kill me through Joe Thorpe's truck. So I arranged for the perfect crime. Here I am in a wheelchair, no way of getting around. If I shot him and could hide the weapon, I'd be in the clear.
And so you constructed a secret drawer in the table?
Yes, I prepared the ground quite well. I let it be known my revolver was missing. Then, as you say, I prepared the secret drawer. I asked him over here on some pretext.
And you shot him?
Well, I might not have done it. But then we got into a stupid argument, and I became furious.
And then you shot him?
Yes. And I hid the gun in the secret drawer.
But why did you get rid of the table later on, without removing the gun?
Well, that was the doing of my niece, Ruthie. I became ill after the shooting, and I had to go to the hospital. For years, Ruthie's been trying to get rid of what she called all the junk around here, and when I was hospitalized, that was her chance. When I came home, the table was gone, and she'd dropped it off in some junk shop somewhere. And in my condition, I was unable to trace it. You can appreciate that.
Yes.
And I began to feel badly about killing Dobler. I hated him so much that I reckoned without my conscience. I wanted to confess.
Why didn't you?
Oh, how could I? If I told the story about the secret drawer and now it was gone, who'd have believed me? Not even Phillips, the sheriff. I'd have been judged insane. I couldn't face that. My only hope was for someone to find the gun somehow.
Well, I bought the table because I thought it was something else. I found the gun. It has your name on it. And so I came here to return it to you.
You're not going to give it to the sheriff?
Maybe you killed him because you thought it was self-defense. Or perhaps to repay him for putting you in a wheelchair, if he did. It might even have been a fit of uncontrollable anger. Only you know that. All I'm doing is returning your property. This gun belongs to you.
You're giving me this gun?
It's up to you to do the right thing with it.
I waited for you to come. And I dreaded your coming. Now, there's only one thing I can do. That's face the music. Marianne, this is Evander Sutcliffe. Connect me with the sheriff's office, please.
And so he faced the music, which was not of the most pleasant and soothing type, as you can well imagine. As a result, we can quarrel with Mr. Shakespeare, who said, "Conscience doth make cowards of us all." That isn't true. Conscience makes heroes out of many of us. Conscience is the guiding light that reveals the best in human behavior. I shall return shortly.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust. Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Our story was Let the Buyer Beware. And there's the old saying that goes, the buyer needs 100 eyes. The seller can afford to be blind. Well, no matter which side of the bargain you find yourself, buying and selling, if you stop to think about it, are what life is all about. And isn't the story of anyone's life the story of what kind of deal he or she was able to make? Our cast included Joan Lovejoy, Robert Dryden, Earl Hammond, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
For Michael from Mary, August 10th, 1865. And then a third inscription for Edwin from his loving father. No date. All first names. Oh, it's too bad.
Oh, why is that, sir?
This Bible might belong to anybody. No way of identifying to whom it belongs. Oh, well, let's keep on walking.
Oh, Inspector, look there. Those marks on that big flat rock.
Ah, Sloan, I think you found something.
Is it?
I wouldn't take an oath on it, but those stains are not very old. Someone was badly hurt here. I'd say those marks are blood.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Take a wide ride on Delta Airlines. Catch a wide ride L-1011 TriStar. Stroll on board. There are double aisles from nose to tail. Enjoy the wide open spaces of living room cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. Sink into a soft, roomy seat and plug in your private 7-channel stereo. Ah, what a way to fly.
Enjoy super comfort in a Delta Wide Ride TriStar from Chicago nonstop to Miami, Houston, or Atlanta, and one stop to Jacksonville. Low Super Saver fares, too. For reservations, call Delta Airlines or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS
CBS News, a Civil Rights Awards dinner in Washington Monday night provides a liberal platform to lambaste the Carter budget proposal. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. Mr. Carter's budget went to Congress Monday. He calls it an austere spending plan aimed at taming inflation. The proposed deficit, $29 billion, the lowest since 1974. But some of the savings come from cuts in social programs. And that was a target Monday night for AFL-CIO leader George Meany.
We are not convinced by the new austerity rhetoric. We have heard it all before. Austerity, I see it as a major attack on the living and working standards of average Americans, further widening the gap between the haves and the have-nots.
A similar theme sounded by another dinner speaker, Senator Edward Kennedy.
We see billions of dollars in budget cuts proposed in areas like health care and education, in Social Security and aid to the unemployed. And at the same time, we see billions of dollars in new spending proposals for wasteful increases in defense. We also see massive subsidies preserved in the tax laws for the wealthiest and most privileged groups in our society.
At the White House budget signing ceremony earlier Monday, President Carter said he's confident his spending plan will win approval in Congress. But he conceded there's no way to please everyone with a budget designed, as this one is, to control government spending and inflation. More news after this.
Fred, it's after midnight. Oh, look what you've done. Will you stop eating and go to bed? You'll never get up in the morning for work.
I can't get to sleep. I took an aspirin, but I'm still wide awake.
Well, what did you expect? Aspirin's for headaches. You need a sleeping aid to help you fall asleep. I'll get you some Compose when I go shopping.
Some what?
Compose. Go to bed, will you, while I clean up this mess?
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed. Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
So what else happened at the office today, Fred? Did you get the order for that new job? Fred? Fred, you asleep? That's Compose for you.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
Two lawsuits filed against the People's Temple Monday, one in Washington, the Justice Department suing to get back the $4.2 million it spent airlifting victims of the mass suicide murder at the Temple Commune in Guyana to the United States. The other in San Francisco, the 5 children of Representative Leo Ryan, who was killed at the commune, filing a wrongful death suit seeking $1 million each in general damages. Bad winter storms are becoming a habit in the northern plains and upper Midwest, the latest now moving east from the Rockies, heavy snow warnings out across several states. In the middle of it all, Rich Holter of affiliate WCCO in Minneapolis.
8 inches of new snow has fallen in southwestern Minnesota. More is on the way, and the State Patrol has advised no travel in that part of the state because winds of 20 to 35 miles per hour are reducing visibility to 0 at times. Plows have been pulled off the roads in the heaviest snow areas. The storm has stranded a number of motorists on the interstate system in South Dakota, where 4- and 5-foot drifts are being reported, and traffic is being snarled throughout the storm area. In southwestern Minnesota, it's been snowing at a rate of 1 inch per hour, and if it continues through the night as expected, there could be over a foot of new snow on the ground by morning. Rich Holter for CBS News, Minneapolis.
About a third of the 4,500 lettuce pickers working California's Imperial Valley walked out of the fields Monday, a pay dispute between growers and the United Farm Workers, whose contract ran out earlier this month. Growers say this time of year the valley supplies 95% of the nation's iceberg lettuce, and a prolonged pickers' strike, they say, will send retail prices soaring. The Agriculture Department says American farmers are planning to increase acreage planted in corn by 1% this spring, despite a record 1978 crop that kept prices low. Now this.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. Your own natural rhythm. And that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Hello, people. What do you say?
week, people tunes in the Waltons of TV. Lauren Bacall, Christina Onassis, Bella Abzug, the governor of Iowa. They're all here in the new People magazine. The TV Waltons. With Grandpa dead, Grandma ailing, and Mama on a rescuer, can the family survive? How does Lauren Bacall feel about still being Bogey's baby? Her fling with Sinatra, her marriage to Jason Robards. Don't miss People this week. The man who lives with an alligator, the father of the Incredible Hulk, the strongest woman in the world, and the Waltons on the cover. So
take a look at the people and People this week.
The first of 4 episodes of the television movie Holocaust was broadcast Monday night throughout West Germany. Police guarded TV stations and transmitters against possible attacks by neo-Nazis. There were no incidents reported. Viewer reaction ranged from objections that the program besmirched the Germans and opened old wounds to shame for the crimes committed by the Third Reich. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening to you, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM, News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As the philosopher said, every day we change a little. Every day we die a little. And yet we consider ourselves eternal. We cannot conceive of a world in which we are not included, especially those of us who are rich and powerful. But does it matter who we are, or even who we think we are? This world was designed to go its merry way, whether we're a part of it or not.
If I were you, George, I'd advise that boy to stay out of town.
Now, Chief, he's a citizen. He has every right.
Sure. Just see to it that he keeps out of town.
Why?
Well, you know why. Every time he shows up, somebody gets killed.
He never killed anybody.
I didn't say that. I just said when he's around, people get killed. Now, you keep him away.
Our mystery drama, The Burning Bough, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. Your own natural rhythm. And that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
In 1921, Dr. Banning and Dr. Best discovered that insulin prolongs life for diabetics. Their discovery has enabled countless millions of diabetics to lead almost normal, productive lives. But unfortunately, insulin does not cure diabetes. It's time to cure diabetes, and it's time we all help. If you can give help or need help, call your local American Diabetes Association. I'm Gerald Ford. I thank you.
Next trip, take a wide ride on Delta Airlines. Catch a wide ride L1011 TriStar. Stroll on board. There are double aisles from nose to tail. Enjoy the wide open spaces of living room cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. Sink into a soft, roomy seat and plug in your private 7-channel stereo. Ah, what a way to fly.
Enjoy super comforts in a Delta Wide Ride TriStar from Chicago non-stop to Miami, Houston, or Atlanta, and one stop to Jacksonville. Low Super Saver fares, too. For reservations, call Delta Airlines or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
days are numbered. Our hours are listed. Our minutes are counted. And all we get is our allotted portion. There is so much time in eternity. Why can't there be a few additional seconds here? And if we could steal a few precious moments now and then, what would be upset? The answer? Everything.
Hello?
George?
Madeline, what is it?
George, can you come up here right away?
What's wrong?
The oil burner went out and I can't reach the service man. Do you suppose you could...
I'll do what I can.
And the baby's sick.
With what?
Some sort of infection.
Well, call the doctor.
The doctor's already been here. George, I'm frightened.
I'm on my way.
George, come in quickly. I feel terrible dragging you out in the storm.
Oh, it just blew up out of nowhere. It's a good thing I left when I did. I think the road must be washed out by now. All right, let me look at the oil burner.
I simply panicked for a moment. I didn't think. It's no great calamity. I realized I could light a fire in the fireplace.
You got a nice warm blaze going there, too.
Well, as soon as I got it started, I remembered, and I tried to call you and tell you to stay home, but you'd already gone.
That's all right.
You're the best brother any girl ever had.
How's Jimmy?
He seems to be resting a bit easier.
Good. All right, I'll go down to the basement.
I think it can wait.
All right, look, you put me through engineering school. Let me show off a little.
George, come upstairs.
I might as well. You need a new motor.
Hurry, George.
What happened?
It's Jimmy. Hurry. He was fine just a few minutes ago.
Why is he so flushed?
I don't know.
What did the doctor say?
That it was an infection.
What kind?
Well, he wasn't sure. Kids can get any kind.
Well, did he give him anything?
He left an antibiotic, but it isn't doing any good.
Well, you just call him and ask him.
I tried just now, but the lines are down.
Well, he seems weak. He can hardly breathe.
George, he's dying. My little Jimmy is dying.
I'll get him to the hospital.
You can't. The roads are flooded.
We have to do something.
We can't do anything.
Look, you just bundle him up. I'll try to make the hospital.
But the road.
I'll have to get through somehow.
George, there's no time.
We'll try.
He's dying in just a few minutes.
Madeline, we just can't sit here and do nothing.
Well, I'll do something.
What?
I will do something.
What, Madeline? Tell me what.
I'll do what she did.
Who?
Yes. I'll do what she did.
Who, Madeline? Tell me who.
First, she prayed.
Oh, Madeline.
And then she...
Madeline, what are you doing? Get away from the fireplace. Madeline, what are you trying to do?
Help me. Help me, George.
What are you trying to do?
Help me.
Madeline, what's come over you?
Help me.
Help you do what?
This log. We must pull this log out of the fire. Hurry before it's too late.
But why?
Get it out of the fireplace quickly. No. The carpet. Quickly.
Okay.
Throw the carpet over it, and we'll beat the flames out. Now get them all out. All the embers and all the sparks.
Madeline, why are we...
Make sure it's completely out.
The room is filled with smoke. Get the baby out of here.
The baby...
Oh.
George. Look at the baby. Look at what's happened to the baby.
Well, he's
all right.
Oh, yes, but...
He's all right. You can see he's all right.
Madeline, I don't understand. All of a
The flesh
sudden...
has gone from his skin, and he's breathing easily. He's sleeping quietly. He's all right.
How did it happen?
How did it happen?
And what came over you, Madeline? What made you do that crazy thing? Why, you could have been severely burned. What made you drag that blazing log from the fireplace?
I don't know. I just did it.
And you kept saying, I'll do what she did. I'll do what she did.
Did I actually say that?
Well, yes. Well, why would you pull a flaming log from a fireplace?
Now that it's over, only now I know why I did it.
Well, why?
Oh, let's get the baby out of this smoke and into the kitchen, and we'll have a cup of coffee. I only teach one class on Friday, ancient history,
And I remember this morning I was lecturing on Greek mythology. Althea was the wife of King Aeneas of Calydon.
What does this have to do with the law?
And she had a son named Malaga. She wanted him to live forever. Oh, I suppose all mothers want that for their sons. Well, the goddess of fate appeared to her one night.
Just like that?
There was a fire blazing in the fireplace, and the goddess pointed to a log. She told her that when it would be consumed, her son's life would end.
Just like that, huh?
And so she snatched it from the flames.
Just as you did?
Yes. And her child lived.
Oh, and you thought to imitate her?
No, certainly not consciously. I told you I didn't know what I was doing. It's only now that it's over that I remember the story.
Yeah, that's some story.
Oh, now that I think about it, it scares me.
Why?
This is a legend that's almost 4,000 years old, and here I am, a modern, sophisticated woman. I have a Bachelor of Science, a Master of Arts, and a Doctor of Philosophy. And yet, in a moment of terror and desperation, I suddenly accept the superstitions of my remote ancestors.
Well, you teach ancient mythology.
Well, I teach it, yes, but I don't believe in it.
Are you sure?
Can we ever be sure of anything?
Well, look at Jimmy. He's better.
Yes. But children do get sudden, violent bouts of unexplained fevers, which disappear as quickly and as unaccountably as they attack.
Yeah, I guess they do. That half-burned log, what do you want to do with it? What did this lady in the legend do?
Queen Althea, she put it away.
Yeah, why don't we do that, just to be on the safe side?
Is this my hard-headed, practical engineer brother talking?
Well, my motto is if you get a chance to hedge a bet, you're crazy not to take it. By the way, is that the end of the story?
Which story?
Which story are we talking about? This Queen Althea who pulled the burning log out of the fire.
No, it's just the beginning. She kept the log, and her son might have lived on and on.
Might have lived? Didn't he?
For a while. But then he committed some terrible crimes. And so she felt forced to burn it completely.
And so, in the end, she killed him.
No. She let him die.
There's a difference?
Yes. You see, he was fated to die as an infant.
Why?
Because the ancients believed that your fate is decided at the moment of birth. He had no business living beyond infancy.
Poor kid. Why not?
Because he could commit acts.
Acts?
Deeds. Things which were not in the master plan. And thus he would disrupt the grand design that the gods had created for the world. Other lives would be destroyed. Much unhappiness would result.
And so in the end, she placed the log back in the fire?
She saw that she had to.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. Look at little Jimmy, sleeping so peacefully.
Oh, he's a good baby.
And he'll become a great man. I predict it. So much for my predictions. This conversation, this incident, this adventure, took place almost 30 years ago. It was a bad time for my sister Madeline. Her husband had been killed in Korea, and she had to teach school and take care of a baby. And I will say, little Jimmy was a handful. It wasn't just that he was a bad boy, just heedless, thoughtless, and yes, he was spoiled. I had forgotten all about the incident of the log until one night, it must have been 15 years later, my telephone rang.
George?
Hello, Madeline.
You're home.
I just got in from a job in California.
George, can I see you right away?
I'll be at your house in 10 minutes.
No, I'm not home.
Well, where are you?
I'm at the waterfront at Lawson's Dock.
It's almost midnight. What are you doing there?
Please, George, hurry.
Lawson's Dock. It's where all the fishing boats and pleasure craft tie up. There was a small crowd, a few police cars. Everyone was very quiet. You knew something was wrong immediately. My sister was standing apart from everyone, all by herself.
George.
Madeline, Madeline, what happened?
Jimmy, he's missing.
Oh, since when?
Tuesday afternoon.
Well, that's almost 5 days.
Jimmy and Kevin Miller and Joey White came down to the dock, and they took a boat.
They took a boat?
They stole it. All right. Doesn't matter.
But how do we know?
Well, little Jerry Crane was supposed to go along, but he was too scared, so he told his mother what had happened.
And they've been gone since Tuesday?
Yes.
Wasn't the Coast Guard able to...
We've had fog and rain all week. This has been the first clear day. Oh, George, it's been such a long time. 5 days without food and water in a small boat.
Well, they're kids. Kids can handle almost anything. Let's just hope and pray.
George, I'm so frightened.
Well, Miss Hunter, I've got some news for you.
Jimmy's dead.
No, ma'am, he's alive.
Alive?
Yes. We just got radio word from the Coast Guard cutter.
He's alive!
Yes, ma'am, they picked up the boat.
And Jimmy's all right?
Yeah, he was cold and hungry and thirsty and exhausted, but Coast Guard medics had a night's sleep, a warm blanket, a hot meal when he wakes up.
Oh, that's wonderful. And the others? The other two?
Well, the other two are dead, Miss Hunter.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. So terribly sorry.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
The chief turned and walked away. Now, for the first time, I sensed it. He was angry. Oh, no, maybe that's not the exact word, angry. Just kind of put out. Why? And there were other people, and you could sense they all had the same attitude. Why? A woman walked over to us. I knew her by sight. She was Mrs. Miller. Her son, Kevin, had not survived the ordeal. She had just received the news. She was in a state of shock.
It isn't fair. It isn't right. It was all your Jimmy's fault. He was the ringleader. He could talk my Kevin into anything. Mrs. Miller, I'm so sorry. Sorry? Your Jimmy was always getting Kevin into trouble. Kevin was a good boy. It was Jimmy's idea to steal the boat.
Now, Miss Miller, let me give you a ride home.
It isn't right. The bad boy lives, the good boy dies.
Ah, Miss Miller, you don't want to talk that way.
I'll talk any way I want. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
Do you want me to take you home?
Yes, Chief Quinlan, take me home. But it isn't right. That's all I got to say. It isn't right. It isn't right.
Madeline, let me take you home, too.
No, I want to wait for the Coast Guard boat.
I may not get in for hours.
I'll stay. I want to be here.
Madeline, just don't pay any attention to what that woman was saying.
It doesn't matter.
Do you remember that night? It was more than 15 years ago.
Yes.
It's funny. This is the first time I even thought about it. But, do you remember the log?
Odd you should mention it.
Whatever did you do with it?
I think I put it away in the attic.
Madeline, he did survive in what was certainly an impossible situation.
What are you trying to say, George?
Oh, I don't know.
But he does know, and so does she, and so do we. He's referring to a legend, to a myth of the ancient Greeks. And he doesn't know if he really believes it. Well, whether he really does or not, you notice he's thinking about it. And he's not dismissing it either. Reality and myth. They shall meet and mingle once again when I return with Act 2.
For some kids, running and jumping is only a dream. Some kids can't even walk. Shriners Hospitals for Crippled Children often make dreams come true. At Shriners Hospitals, the best medical attention money can buy is free. If you know a crippled kid that needs big help, call the Shriners toll-free, 800-621-1113. You don't have to be a Shriner or be connected to the Shrine in any way to help a crippled child. All you have to do is make a phone call.
800-621-1113. Shriners Hospitals don't care about their race, color, or religious belief. They just care about kids. So if you know a crippled child that may not know about the Shriners Hospitals, call the Shriners, toll free. 800-621-1113. That's 800-621-1113.
You're invited to Northwest Federal's grand opening celebration. It's another new savings center in Elmhurst. Elk Grove. With free gifts for savers and a Hawaiian vacation sweepstakes. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center, including Elmhurst, Elk Grove, and choose from over 20 terrific gifts. Free or for special low prices with a deposit of $250 or more. Our new Elmhurst Savings Center has the same convenient hours as all our Northwest Federal Savings Centers, 63 hours a week. Come celebrate our Elmhurst grand opening. You could win one of 2 free trips to Hawaii. No transaction is necessary. Void where prohibited. Entrance must be 18 years of age or older. Contest ends March 8th, 1979. Register today at any Northwest Federal location, including our including both our new locations at Elmhurst and Elk Grove. It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week. One more time.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
As the poet sang, I am a native in this world, and I think in it as a native thinks. The problem is that not all of us natives think alike, and our thinking changes with the generations and with the ages. Furthermore, what seems to be an absolute and even absurd impossibility was at one time most devoutly and widely held religious belief. I would imagine it's all a matter of timing.
My nephew Jimmy grew up into a handsome young man. He was still spoiled by his mother, and perhaps by me, and he was still getting into scrapes. Of course, they were somewhat more serious, but he had a winning smile and a captivating personality, so everybody was quick to forgive him. One day, I was in my office when my secretary buzzed me.
Mr. James Hunter to see you.
James Hunter, huh? Well, all right, send him in.
Hi, Uncle George.
Why aren't you up at school?
Well, I've been expelled.
Well, does your mother know?
I'd like you to be there when I tell her.
Why should I make it easy for you?
Well, hey, you have to do this for Mother's sake. You know, she attaches too much importance to school.
And maybe you don't attach enough.
Hey, I've been going to school too long. Besides, out there is where the action is. Uncle George, help me sell Mother on the idea that psychologically I need to function in the outside world.
Why were you expelled?
For selling pot.
Oh, that's great.
No, that's not what you think. I'm not really in the business.
Oh, you're not?
No, I was just carrying a little supply for a few close friends and myself.
I don't think we'd better tell your mother about that aspect of it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Besides, it's all over and done with.
Mm-hmm. And what do you propose to do?
Get a job. Hey, you know of anyone who needs a brilliant executive?
Excuse me.
Is the Benson contract ready for me to type?
Oh, yes. Get on it right away. Now, Jimmy, what were we talking about?
Who's that one outside?
My secretary?
She is the most beautiful girl I have ever seen.
Now, look, you just forget it. She's engaged.
Oh, yeah?
You can see she's wearing a ring.
What's a diamond? A piece of coal with big ideas. Who's she engaged to?
Well, actually, to an old schoolmate of yours, Jerry Crane.
Jerry Crane? Oh, no. She can't be.
Well, why not?
Well, because he isn't good enough for her. In the first place, he doesn't have any brains.
I remember now. He had brains enough not to help you steal that boat.
Oh, he wasn't smart. He was just scared. What does she want with Jerry Crane? I have to put a stop to that.
Well, I don't think you can. I've seen them together. She is very much in love with him, and you are wasting your time.
Give me 1 week, and it's a brand new ball game.
First thing I knew, it was. Within a week, that ring was off her finger, and Jerry Crane was out of the picture. I didn't feel too good about it. I tried to talk to Alice.
I'm going to spend all my time with Jimmy very soon.
We're getting married.
Oh? Well, isn't this rather sudden?
When it's right, how much time do you need?
Alice, are you sure?
Oh, yes. Yes, positive.
Well, I'm just an old bachelor, and I don't really know how these things sort themselves out. But you must have been positive when you became engaged to Jerry Crane.
Well,
You would have married Jerry Crane if Jimmy hadn't come along.
that's just it. Jimmy did come along, and everything's changed.
Alice, I hope you know what you're doing. I looked into her deep, dark eyes. They were glowing. Her whole face was shining. I felt like saying, "You foolish girl, run away from him. Go back to Jerry Crane." Well, how could I say that about my own nephew? Besides, maybe she was right. After all, what does an old bachelor like me really know about love? Maybe it does change people. And then the phone rang.
George? This is Louise Wilson over at the bank.
Yes, Louise.
Your sister was in yesterday, and she made a very sizable withdrawal.
Oh?
It was well into 5 figures. I want you to understand why I'm calling. She's getting a bit older, and she's just approaching that age where we like to sort of check on large transactions.
Yes, I understand.
And so I think you should be advised of it.
Well, thank you, Louise.
There you go. Worrying about me again, George.
And why not, Madeline? It's a lot of money.
What's money for if not to spend?
That is a complicated question, and you can't give it a simple answer. Now, look, you'll be retiring soon.
I want Jimmy to have the money.
Yes, but that...
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for him to buy a partnership in this very unusual sales organization. And that's really Jimmy's strength, selling.
Yeah, I see he sold you.
Besides, now that he's getting married.
Oh, is he?
Well, of course.
I had no idea that they had announced it.
Well, they haven't announced it. If they had, you'd be the first. Well, I'd be the first, you'd be the second to know, but... Of course they're getting married. Can't you tell by the way they look at each other? Oh, George, I'm so happy.
And she was. So was Alice. And so was Jimmy. And so was I. Why not? A new Jimmy, matured and sobered by the responsibilities of marriage and a business. So it would all end well. That week... hefty check in hand, Jimmy departed for Boston. He'd just be there for a little while to get things squared away with the new outfit. Well, a few weeks went by, then a month. I don't know, I guess I have a very suspicious nature. I flew down to Boston.
Go away. Ow. All right, I'm coming. Good Lord, it's the middle of the night.
Hello, Jimmy.
Uncle George.
May I come in?
Yeah, sure thing. Hey, what time is it?
It's almost noon.
Ooh, my head.
Yeah, you look hungover.
Oh, well, we had a celebration last night.
Oh?
We celebrated the landing of this big account.
Ah, congratulations.
Well, we didn't actually land the account, but we made all the preparations for the celebration, so we celebrated anyhow.
Jimmy.
Hmm?
I stopped by at your office, Dynamic Sales Incorporated. Frankly, from the amount of money that you put into it, I expected a larger layout.
Well, how much time you spend in an office anyhow? You gotta be out there in the field pounding away. Your overhead should be cut to the bone. Yeah, we run a lean operation.
Jimmy, the fact is, it is only desk space and an answering service.
You want to get that, Uncle George? I want to put up some coffee.
Hello? No, this isn't Baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me have that. Sweetie! Well, sure, you can't have lunch by yourself. Well, give me 3/4 of an hour of Luigi's. But you know I do, and I can prove it. See ya.
Well, Jimmy, where are we?
Meaning what, Uncle?
Meaning Alice.
Well, a sweet kid. What about her?
Aren't the two of you supposed to get married?
Well, now, what makes you say that?
Everybody's under the impression that you're...
Now, hold on, Uncle. I never told Alice I wanted to marry her.
But you allowed her and everyone else to think so.
I can't control people's thoughts.
You made her break her engagement to Jerry Crane.
For the record, Uncle, if that was a solid engagement, neither I nor anybody else in this world could make her break it.
Well, you put it any way you like, Jimmy, but you are going to break her heart.
I'll tell you something about the heart, Uncle. It's a tough muscle. It can take it. She should be grateful to me.
Grateful?
For getting her to dump Jerry Crane. Now she's ready.
Ready for what?
For a real love affair. I prepared her for the guy she really should marry, whoever he happens to be.
You believe all this, don't you, Jimmy? Alice, what are you doing in the office so late?
I knew you'd be back.
Back from where?
Boston.
How do you know that I went to Boston?
The travel agency called this afternoon about an invoice.
Oh.
He isn't coming back, is he?
No. I could make up stories about how busy he is, but you know without being told, don't you?
Yes.
He says he never asked you to marry him. Is that true?
In words, he never asked me.
I'm sorry.
I'd better be getting home.
Alice, are you all right?
I'm all right.
Well, I don't think so. Now, look, you just leave your car here and I'll drive you.
No, please. I want to be by myself. I want to think.
I don't know what she was thinking about. Or maybe I do. 2 hours later, I got a call from the police. She must have been driving very fast. Her car had struck an abutment on the highway. I rushed down to the hospital.
Hello, George.
Chief.
Yep. She's gone. Didn't have a chance. George, people think she did it on purpose. Now, I don't say yes or no, although I have my private opinion. She was well liked.
Oh, I know.
And a lot of folks are going to hold your nephew Jimmy responsible.
I know that, too.
Now, I'm not saying something will or won't happen, but it might be a good idea for Jimmy to stay away from town till things kind of quiet down.
Till things quiet down. However, it becomes increasingly clear that in Jimmy Hunter, we are dealing with a young man who, like it or not, cannot help roiling the waters wherever he is. And so far from quieting down, I can promise you a sizable increase in the noise levels when I return with Act 3.
This is Irma Bombeck. What if I told you Ernest Hemingway, William Faulkner, and John Steinbeck lived in your neighborhood? What if I told you could get a handyman who made house calls, free entertainment for your children, or check out Paul Newman for 7 days? Trust me, all these things are possible at your public library. It houses one of the most complete lines of interest you'll find anywhere. Check out a how-to book for your husband on making minor repairs around the house. Or if he doesn't like fiction, select one of his favorite sports. For the children, there are story hours and bike repair lessons and concerts. And if you're one of those women who is still trying to plow her way through Guadalcanal Diary, maybe you could use a master speed reading course. Your library could be the most important card in your billfold. I love it. My husband was at the library just last night, and when he came home, he said, "Hey, Irma, I was at the library, and all your books are in." That was so cruel.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
This winter, Delta Airlines invites you to become a stowaway. No, not on the plane. A stowaway at Stowe, Vermont, New England's most picturesque ski hideaway. Here's the plan. First, sneak on over to Stowe. Make your way up Mount Mansfield, Vermont's highest mountain. Then strap on the old skis and make a run for it. Down twisting, snowy trails that are as long as 3.5 miles. Delta's thrifty dream vacation price will go down easy, too. Just $207 per person, double occupancy, plus Delta airfare to Burlington. And it includes a room for 5 nights, unlimited lift tickets, breakfast and dinner daily, ski lessons, and airport transfers. For all the details, talk to your travel agent, and you too can become a Delta stowaway this winter.
This is WBBM, Chicago.
Some people go through life heedless of the trail they leave behind. A child throws a rock into a pond. What does he know about the devastation and dislocation he has brought to an infinite number of microscopic entities in the water?
Good morning, Mr. Thompson.
Good morning, Mrs. Miller.
I trust you heard about your nephew's latest escapade.
You could hardly say that Jimmy is to blame.
He caused that poor girl's death just as surely as if he had killed her with his own hand.
Now, please excuse me, Mrs. Miller.
He's no good, that boy. Wherever he goes, he brings sorrow and tragedy. If it weren't for him, my own son would be alive today.
Poor Alice.
People are blaming Jimmy.
Yes, I know.
I ran into Mrs. Miller on the street this morning. Of course, she isn't quite right. Hasn't been since she lost her son almost 15 years ago.
Well, I suppose she's only saying what a great many people are thinking.
Yeah. You and I, Madeline, what are we thinking?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, I'm going back almost 30 years.
To what?
You know to what. A night when he was desperately ill, when there was a fire in the fireplace.
Don't do that, George.
Why not?
Because there's no point to it.
Do you still have that log?
What log?
Do you want to keep pretending you don't know?
I still have the log.
Where?
Up in the attic, someplace.
I'll bet you know exactly where it is.
Please, George. It's just an old pagan legend.
I remember you said in the old story she put the log back in the fire.
George, what are you trying to say?
Well, I'm not even sure. Right now the words are coming out. Maybe I'm like you were when you removed the log from the fire. While you were doing it, you didn't know why. Maybe I'm just talking without knowing why.
But what are you saying?
You spoke about acts, which were deeds, things that were not in the master plan the gods had designed for this world.
But there are no gods.
We don't know.
George.
Every generation of mankind has its particular name for a creator, a fate, a providence. And perhaps there is a master plan for us all.
But why are we talking about this now?
I think you know. Maybe Jimmy was fated not to survive his infancy.
Don't say that.
Already 3 people are dead because of Jimmy.
That isn't true.
When they were kids in the boat, Kevin Miller and Joey White, and now Alice.
You cannot say that.
Who knows what either of those boys might have become?
Please, George.
Now, Alice will never marry Jerry Crane. Who knows what might have happened? Suppose they would have had a child, a very special child.
What do you want me to do, George?
I looked into her eyes, into her terrified and tortured eyes. What did I want her to do? Oh, how could I say it? Well, a few months went by, and in a year, things quieted down in the town, just as the chief had predicted they would. Although I wasn't too sure.
Jimmy's coming here tomorrow.
Oh, is that wise?
What do you mean by that, George?
Well, nothing, I guess.
I know there are people who dislike him, but this is his hometown as much as it is anyone else's.
Why is he coming home? Does he need money?
Now, George.
Well...
Yes.
I see.
But it isn't his fault.
What isn't?
That he lost all the money I gave him.
Oh, it isn't.
He was in a very tough, competitive business. And besides, his partners were not exactly honest and above board with him.
Okay.
Please, George.
Madeline, what do you want?
You're right. I'm wrong. I spoiled him. But what could I do?
What could you do?
For the longest time, I thought I'd never get married. You know how old I was when John Hunter proposed to me. I was lucky to be able to have a baby. And then when John was killed in Korea, the baby was all I had.
All right,
well,
Madeline.
I should have been stricter with him. It's all my fault. But, George, we have to help him now.
He needs money. And I don't have any.
Well, I don't either.
Oh, please, George, I've never asked you before.
But I don't have any. It's been a very tough year.
Well, George, you must have something put away.
A few dollars. In a few years, I'll need them. And so will you.
Well, I'd sell the house, but nobody wants an old fire trap like this anymore.
Madeline, let him work his own way out of this problem.
I promised him you'd pick him up at the airport.
I still say he has no business coming back here. And I was right. How right? I was held up in traffic for a few minutes, so he was waiting for me in the terminal. As I parked the car and headed to the waiting room, I saw, or I thought I saw, Jerry Crane just ahead of me. I had a funny feeling. I don't know why. I tried to catch up with Jerry, but he entered the building before I did. He headed for the spot where Jimmy was waiting, just in front of the information counter.
Well, hello there, Jerry. Long time no see.
But Jerry didn't say a single word.
Hey, let me buy you a drink.
But Jerry just stood there, just looking. I knew in my heart, I knew what he was going to do. I ran toward him to try to stop him, but I was too late. The gun was out of his pocket and in his hand.
Hey, Jerry, what are you, crazy?
Jerry was no more than 3 feet from Jimmy. At point-blank range, he fired. And then Jimmy grappled with him. They struggled. Jimmy was trying to wrest the gun away from Jerry, and then the gun went off again. Jerry Crane fell to the floor. And you didn't need a doctor to tell you. You knew by the way his body was sprawled on the floor that Jerry Crane was dead. Later that day, I went to the chief's office.
Well, we can't hold him, George.
Well, it was self-defense. There are at least 100 witnesses.
I know. Listen, George, I've always been a friend of yours. Get that boy out of town and keep him out.
Yeah, I understand.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. Obviously, he's a jinx of some kind, whatever. There's nothing but trouble around here. Now, just encourage him to stay away before he kills somebody else.
Now, Chief, that is no way for you to talk.
I know. This is all off the record. But, George, if you were me, what would you say?
What do you want, George? What do you want now?
I was standing there, and I saw the whole thing.
Jerry Crane attacked Jimmy. Jimmy could have been killed.
No, Madeline, Jimmy could not have been killed.
Jerry pointed that gun at him and fired.
Jerry could have thrown an atomic bomb at him, and Jimmy would have been unhurt. But you know as well as I do that Jimmy cannot be killed.
Now, George, you're crazy.
At that range, nobody could miss. And 3 shots.
George!
Jimmy will live as long as that log exists.
You cannot mean a silly thing like that. There are rational explanations for everything.
That's why you keep the log. That's why you hide it in the attic. Madeline, you did what this Queen Althea of Caledon did in the beginning. And now you have to do what she had to do in the end.
No.
He has already caused 4 people to die.
That isn't true.
And he's not even 30 years old yet. These are the acts he has already unleashed on the world. Deaths that weren't supposed to happen. Lives that were supposed to be lived.
What do you want me to do?
You know what you have to do. Burn that log.
It's a crazy heathen legend.
When you prove it, you burn the log.
George, I can't end his life.
And that's how it was. A few months went by. I'd heard that Jimmy was in trouble in Boston. Money trouble, as usual. I knew Madeline was trying to bail him out, as usual, because Louise told me Madeline had been to the bank to arrange a mortgage, but the bank wouldn't lend her enough. I resolved one thing. I wouldn't give Jimmy a penny. It was just a bottomless pit. It was late at night.
Just a minute.
Jimmy.
Let me in. Have you, got anything here to drink?
Look in the cabinet.
No, I don't want anything to drink. Not anymore.
Jimmy, what's wrong?
Why do you insist something's wrong?
You look too nervous and upset.
I'm in a jam.
That's to be expected.
Yeah, that's true. But this is a bad one. I borrowed money from the wrong kind of people. It's payback or else.
I see.
No, you don't see. Let me tell you what there is to see. Uncle George, I look back on my life, I never did anything right. I always got people into trouble. Now, I didn't mean to, but that's the way it worked out. Well, I want to change. I want to be different, and I will be. I know now I can be.
That's good.
I just have to get out from under this financial situation. Well, I've just taken care of it, and from now on, I'll be different. I swear to you, Uncle George, I will be different.
Well, that's good, Jimmy. But how have you taken care of it?
Well, that's what I came here to tell you. See, I have to tell somebody who won't let it go any further. I'm making this confession to you just as if you're a priest.
But what is it?
Because I know you won't tell Mother.
Tell her what?
You worship Mother as if she's a goddess. Maybe she is. Well, all right, you wouldn't want her to know about this because it would kill her.
Jimmy, what is it?
Mother's house is on fire.
What?
Now, Mother isn't home. I made sure of that.
Oh, what are you saying?
I needed money desperately. These people showed me a way to raise it. They've got men who are experts in these things, and one of them just took care of it. Now, don't bother calling the fire department. Besides, listen, it's already been spotted. But they won't be able to put it out. This fellow knows his business too well.
Jimmy, you're crazy.
It's not going to look like arson either. Mother will get a bundle of insurance money, and I'll talk her out of most of it. I could always talk her out of anything.
Now, Jimmy, you just listen to me. We've got to get to the house quickly.
Don't worry about
Jimmy.
This jam. Just let me get out of this jam, and everything is going to be just fine. I tell you, I'm going to make Mother proud of me, and you too, Uncle George. Everything is going to be different. I'll find a nice girl like Alice, and I'll marry her and raise a chap. Uncle George, you got any water? Ow! I'm choking. My throat is burning. Uncle George, what's the matter with me? I'm dying. I must be dying. Jimmy. What am I? Jimmy.
Hello?
George, the house is in flames.
Yes.
It's burning from top to bottom. I couldn't get to the attic. I couldn't. The log. I wasn't able to save it.
I know, Madeline. I know. But what do I know? Jimmy was dead. The doctors were puzzled. They called it a sudden heart attack. Well, those things can happen. On the other hand, he had led a charmed life until that log was finally consumed. So, what do I know? Really?
What do any of us know, really? Only how to enjoy a story. And a good story should never come to an end, but it should go on and inspire a multiplicity of feelings and endings. Was it really the ancient gods both times? Or was it undiagnosed viruses or bacilli, or whatever else can arise in modern medicine? It's possible to build a case either way. And while you're building yours, I shall take a brief intermission.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust, Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Almost an hour ago, we spoke of the vast infinity of time and the limited span of our lives. What would happen if one of us should somehow exceed his allotted span? What would he do? What would he become? Have we seen it in our story? Hold on, who says we have an allotted span? Isn't life a matter of incident and accident? Here we go, with another controversy. Well, that's our target, and we shoot at it 7 times each week. Our cast included Norman Rose, Grace Matthews, Catherine Byers, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The man in that picture, he's your husband? Yes. Well, perhaps you'd be interested to see a picture of my husband, Mrs. Reynolds. I believe I have one here in my purse. Well, yes, here. Jack. Your husband? But it's not possible. I think I will take that drink after all. This isn't possible. This is a very interesting turn, isn't it? As one of the characters in our novels might say, I came here expecting to find a plagiarist, and instead, we've uncovered a bigamist.
I can't believe it. It must be a question of mistaken identities.
I think that the only question, Mrs. Reynolds, is, now that we know the truth, what are we going to do about it?
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. American Airlines announces 3 new non-stop cities and 2 new ways you can save money. American now flies non-stop to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and San Juan, Puerto Rico. And during February and March, you can fly American's new Super Saver to Minneapolis, St. Paul, or any other American Airlines city in the continental United States for up to 45% off, and to any night coach city for up to 55% off, if you can reserve 14 days ahead. If you can't reserve early, you can still save. From February 13th to March 31st, when you pay the regular coach fare, someone can fly with you round trip for 50% off to any place American flies in the continental United States. To San Juan, of course, you can save money with one of America's tour packages. Some restrictions apply, and Super Saver seats are limited. American's new non-stop to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and San Juan. For reservations, call your travel agent or American.
CBS News, a deal reportedly has been struck that may lead to elections in Iran. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. High government sources in Tehran say the exiled religious leader Khomeini in France has agreed to postpone his return to Iran for 3 weeks. That at the request of Prime Minister Bakhtiar, who offered in return to let the Iranian people decide whether they want his civilian government or Khomeini's proposed Muslim republic. Implicit in that offer, Bakhtiar's resignation. There is no confirmation from Khomeini that he has in fact agreed to delay his departure for Iran. Last word was he intends to fly to Iran as planned on Friday. This despite the Iranian government closing down all airports in the country. The political chaos in Iran has made that oil-rich country oil poor. Strikes shutting down refineries and wells. The State Department's Anita Stockman said Wednesday the United States has agreed to help out.
We are providing 150,000 barrels of diesel fuel and 50,000 barrels of gasoline for motor vehicles. This has been approved by the highest levels at the State Department and the Defense Department.
The fuel's being sold to Iran on credit. Previously, the U.S. has sent kerosene, which is in short supply there and is used as a home heating fuel. We'll have more news after this message.
Fred, it's after midnight. Oh, look what you've done. Will you stop eating and go to bed? You'll never get up in the morning for work.
I can't get to sleep. I took an aspirin, but I'm still wide awake.
Well, what did you expect? Aspirin's for headaches. You need a sleeping aid to help you fall asleep. I'll get you some Compose when I go shopping.
Some what?
Compose. Go to bed, will you, while I clean up this mess?
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
So what else happened at the office today, Fred? Did you get the order for that new job? Fred? Fred, you asleep? That's Compose for you.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
The U.S. ambassador to Egypt Wednesday met with Egypt's President Anwar Sadat, the two discussing the state of efforts to get peace talks with Israel going again. The meeting came just hours after U.S. envoy Alfred Atherton arrived in Cairo, bringing with him the latest Israeli ideas. Israel filed an official protest with the UN Security Council tonight, citing, quote, repeated and indiscriminate shelling of civilian targets in northern Israel by terrorists in southern Lebanon. Artillery shells have been flying in both directions across the Lebanese-Israeli frontier in recent days. Earlier Wednesday, the UN announced a ceasefire in the area and said most of the fighting had stopped. An underground nuclear test was carried out Wednesday morning below the Nevada desert, the first of the year, the 324th underground test since the Soviet-American above-ground test ban treaty of 1963. A new 40-nation UN disarmament conference held its first session in Geneva Wednesday, and her British delegate, Lord Goranwit Roberts, say a new three-way test ban treaty involving Britain, the U.S., and the Soviet Union is close at hand.
Our aim is a multilateral treaty banning nuclear tests in any environment and containing verification provisions which would give maximum confidence that parties were complying with their obligations.
Wednesday's UN conference also heard the Soviet Union lambaste China's disarmament policy as negative and calling on Peking to take its seat at the committee table. The Chinese delegates are there as spectators only. They'd boycotted the old Geneva talks, saying Moscow and Washington turned them into a superpower monopoly. We'll have more news after this message.
The Wall Street Journal stands alone. No daily publication matches the complete wall-to-wall business coverage it offers. That's why people at the top read the Journal every day. In recent issues, the Journal took a close-up look at the launching of a new product, a highly detailed insight into how new products are conceived, developed, tested, and sold. The Journal also carried valuable tips on saving, what you should know about money market deposits, interest-bearing checking, and short-term government securities. Other Journal articles covered a new law that helps married couples avoid needless estate taxes, and how currency fluctuations are putting many corporate treasurers through the ringer. Keep on top of the business action every day. Subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for only $22, a real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now.
800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222. You'll be billed later.
A slow-moving winter storm stretched across the nation's midsection Wednesday, dumping as much as 9 inches of snow in some areas, heavy rains, high winds elsewhere. The system stretching from Alabama to the Great Lakes and east into New England. Perhaps the worst-hit area, again, Chicago, still trying to dig out from the heavy snows of recent weeks. At least 3 tornadoes touched down in the lower half of Florida Wednesday. No casualties reported, but some buildings and mobile homes were damaged in Bradenton and Fort Myers on the Gulf Coast and in a few towns near Lake Okeechobee. I'm David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If it works, it's obsolete, says Marshall McLuhan. Alas, he must be speaking of endeavors other than crime. For in crime, if it works, it's up to the law to find a way of stopping it as quickly as possible. But the clever criminal resists detection with every means at his disposal, fair or foul. And that puts the law at a distinct disadvantage. One must rely on clues. But what if the criminal has invented a new method of crime? One in which what is obsolete is the evidence.
Sheriff, what brings you out here again?
There's been another murder, Professor.
Another? Like the first one?
Yep.
But that's 2 murders in 2 days. Isn't there anything you can do?
No. We've got the bodies. We have the murder weapons. We can even construct a reasonable theory why the murders were committed. But the thing is, I got a feeling none of this is going to lead us to the murderer.
Our mystery drama, The Dominant Personality, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Roberta Maxwell. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
This is Imogene Coca. You know, mothers come in all sizes, shapes, and colors. And believe it or not, for 1 month every year, they also come in 2 sexes. Every January, women and men join forces to help generations of Americans as yet unborn. They take part in the March of Dimes Mother's March on Birth Defects, one of the most important marches Americans ever stage, because it's a march for the good health of all newborns. Every year, more than 250,000 babies are born in America with some kind of mental or physical defect. Mothers marchers know that's the way things are now, but they also know it isn't the way things have to be forever. That's why they're doing all they can to hasten the day when birth defects will be prevented. But prevention through scientific research costs money. So when a marching mother calls on you, give her or him your support in the fight against birth defects. Please give generously to the March of Dimes.
It's time to take delivery on the Cadillac of your choice. At Hanley Dawson Cadillac, we're out to deliver 200 new Cadillacs. Not just sell, but deliver. There is a difference. You can take delivery now or order with prices starting as low as $89.95 plus freight. Instant financing, and we mean instant. You can take delivery and save. But hurry, time may be money. Take delivery and save. Respectfully, Hanley Dawson Cadillac, 630 North Rush at Ontario.
Imagine a rural area in the northern United States, an area so remote, the only roads are old logging trails, an area of glacial lakes and dark forests, where the population is so sparse, every house is an isolated outpost of civilization. In the summer, the tourists come to boat and fish, but with the fall, they return to the city. And those few who remain, the natives, settle back into solitude. Such existence breeds persons of marked character, capable of coping with any situation. That is, with almost any situation.
Rod?
Hey, Rod! Rod, you home? Oh, his car's back. He must be... Rod, where the heck are you...
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I was looking for Rod Talbert.
My name's Olivia.
Oh, I'm Murdoch Ross. I'm the county sheriff in these parts. I just dropped by to check on Rod's cabin since he's been gone.
Would you like to come in?
Oh, is Rod here?
He went for a walk. He'll be back soon.
Oh, thank you.
I was just trying to get a fire going in the fireplace. I'm not very good at it.
Well, you don't have enough kindling. And those logs, that's hardwood. You ought to use something like birch or popple.
Thank you. I guess it'll take me a while to learn everything. I'm going to have to know.
Say, excuse me for asking, but are you a friend of Rod's?
I'm his wife.
His wife? I never knew Rod was married.
He wasn't. We were married yesterday.
Where?
Down in the city.
Well, that's something. All these years, Rod's had a girlfriend and never said a word. Of course, he's not the kind to share confidence.
No, we only met 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks?
Well, I guess it does seem a little strange, but we were attracted to each other right off. It just seemed the natural thing. There. Is the fire better now?
Oh, yeah. You want me to light it?
No, I want to do things for myself. I've lived all my life in the city. Everything's so safe and predictable there.
Sure is funny.
What is?
Rod getting married. I don't know anyone who's more of a loner than him. You know what we call him? The Great Gatsby of the North Woods. No one knows where he's from or why he came to live up here.
How long has he lived here?
Oh, it's nearly 7 years now. Strange fellow. But, of course, he must have told you a few things about himself.
No. I fell in love with his eyes.
His eyes?
It sounds silly, I guess, but it's true. I was working as a waitress. Not much future in that. I must have seen 100 people a day sitting at that counter. Then Rod came in. Other men had looked at me that way, but with Rod it was different. He didn't say much at first, but he kept coming back. He never stopped looking at me. Then he started telling me about this cabin and the lake and the woods. It all sounded so beautiful.
I never would have figured when he disappeared like that 3 weeks ago. He'd gone to town to get himself a wife. Say, you got that fire going pretty good now. Listen, I don't want to stick around here on your honeymoon. You tell Rod I'll be by to see him tomorrow.
Is something the matter?
Well...
What is it?
I'm afraid Rod's got a problem with some of the folks around here.
Really? But we're so isolated here. There's not another house within a mile.
Yeah, well, like I say, Rod's a real loner. He just don't seem to like other people. He's got a habit of running trespassers off his land at gunpoint.
Rod does that?
Yeah. One neighbor in particular, a fellow named Shep Taylor, kept a dog. Rod claimed he could hear the barking through the woods. He was always making threats. And then about a month ago, just before Rod disappeared, someone poisoned the dog.
And it died?
Yep. Anyhow, now Taylor's gone out and bought himself a new dog, and, well, I don't want any more trouble.
Maybe now that we're married, all that will change.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me pay visits to the neighbors. When there's so few people around, it's silly not to get along.
Well, there's Shep Taylor and a widow named Mrs. Booker. She's kind of a hermit herself. And then down the road in the other direction is Leo Hertel. He's from the city, too. He was a professor of psychology at the university until he decided to drop out of society and come up here.
He sounds interesting.
Yeah, he's got a whole cabin full of books. Well, it's going to be a cool evening. You ought to sleep good up here.
I'll walk you to your car. It's nearly dark. I wonder where Rod is.
Oh, he didn't say where he was going?
He said he needed to go into the woods for a while.
Hey, you're not afraid of being left alone, are you?
Oh, no. This is an adventure. Oh. What's that?
Oh, that's a loon. You'll hear them a lot up here.
What a lonely sound.
Now, good night, Mr. Talbert.
Good night, Sheriff.
Rod.
What was Murdoch doing here?
He came by to check on the cabin. You should have seen his face when I answered the door.
Why was he checking the cabin?
To make sure everything was all right, I guess. He seems like a very nice man.
He's okay.
I'm glad you're back. Where did you go?
Just walking through the woods down by the lake.
You love it out here, don't you?
Yeah.
I think it's even more beautiful than you described. Look at the autumn colors. And not another house in sight. Oh, what's that?
Damn.
Rod, what's the matter?
That sounded like it came from Taylor's place.
Rod, the sheriff said Mr. Taylor had a dog that was poisoned.
So I heard.
He said he's bought another. But it's not so bad. You can barely hear it.
Let's go inside and make some supper. And then get some sleep.
Good morning.
Morning. How'd you sleep?
Oh, I don't know. I feel tired.
Here. Splash some water in your face.
Oh, it's cold. Oh, I don't know why I don't feel more rested. The sheriff said the cool air here knocks one right out.
Well, maybe it just takes getting used to.
Hello? Oh, who's that?
Leo Hertel. He's an old professor who moved up here a few months ago.
Oh, yes, the sheriff told me about him.
Morning, Rod.
Hello, Leo.
Is this your new bride?
News travels fast.
Well, not really. Murdoch stopped in to see me last night on his way back to town.
My name's Olivia.
I am pleased to meet you.
You had breakfast yet, Leo?
I know.
Would you like to join us?
Now that I've had my morning constitutional, I'd be delighted. Oh. Who's this?
It looks like the sheriff again.
Oh, this is becoming quite the gathering place. Getting married certainly brings changes, huh, Rod?
What could the sheriff be doing out here at this hour?
He said he wanted to speak to you about Mr. Taylor and his dog.
Morning, everyone. Rod, Mr. Talbot. Professor?
Morning, Murdoch. Out a bit on the early side, eh?
Shep Taylor's been murdered.
What?
Oh, no.
What happened?
He was found in his bed, bludgeoned to death. Otis Thompson came up from the lumberyard to make a delivery about 7 this morning. He knocked, and when there was no answer, he went on in.
Oh, that's terrible.
I thought he'd got himself a new watchdog. Yeah. Wasn't any good, huh? The dog is dead, too. Labrador Retriever. Fully grown. Strangled. Wow. So who did it? Yeah, I don't know yet. No idea. Thought since your property lies next to his, you might have heard or seen something last night. Not me. I was sleeping like a log. And Miss Talbot?
I didn't sleep very well, but I wasn't awake. At least I didn't hear anything that I can remember.
Maybe something disturbed you?
I don't know.
Thing is, whoever it was didn't come up by Taylor's Road. There are no fresh tracks except from Thompson's lumber truck. And the only other way to Taylor's cabin is along the path that cuts through your property, Ron. I told you, Sheriff, I didn't hear anything. I didn't see anything.
You think perhaps it was a hunter?
Yeah, deer season doesn't open officially until tomorrow.
It could have been a poacher.
Yeah, poachers don't generally leave trails. That's the problem. I'm going back into town to file a report. You want to lift back to your place, Professor?
Yes, Talbot's asked me to stay for breakfast, but I think maybe I should just take a rain check.
Suit yourself, Leo.
Of course.
Oh, Mrs. Talbot, I'm sorry about this. Not a very pleasant introduction to our community.
Oh, Rod, this is awful.
It's happened before.
What do you mean?
Seems like every 5 years or so, someone goes berserk around here.
Why?
Not enough to do. Cabin fever.
Doesn't it bother you that poor man is dead?
Why should it? I couldn't stand the guy.
Professor Hertel?
Oh, Miss Talbot. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Am I disturbing you?
No, I was just sitting out here reading an old book, but a visitor around here, that's an event.
Can I talk to you?
Certainly. Is something the matter?
The sheriff said you used to be a professor of psychology.
Yes. What is it?
It's about Rod. I'm worried. I'm beginning to think maybe I don't really know him at all. We got married so quickly, but he seemed like the kind of person one could trust.
He's certainly a good-looking fellow.
But I think I've made a mistake, Professor. A terrible, terrible mistake.
It may seem out of place at this point to quote a famous American humorist, but George Ade once observed that those who marry to escape one thing usually find something else. However dull the routine Olivia thought she was shedding when she came under the spell of Rod Talbot, she may well have stepped into a situation even less desirable. Far less desirable. In fact, deadly. I'll return with our second act shortly.
For some kids, running and jumping is only a dream. Some kids can't even walk. Shriners Hospitals for Crippled Children often make dreams come true. At Shriners Hospitals, the best medical attention money can buy is free. If you know a crippled kid that needs big help, call the Shriners toll-free, 800-621-1113. You don't have to be a Shriner or be connected to the Shrine in any way to help a crippled child. All you have to do is make a phone call. 800-621-1113. Shriners Hospitals don't care about their race, color, or religious belief. They just care about kids. So if you know a crippled child that may not know about the Shriners Hospitals, call the Shriners, toll-free, 800-621-1113. That's 800-621-1113.
Give me a smile with everything on it, and I'll pass it on. So give me a coat when you smile, and I promise to pass it along. I'm gonna pass it along. The world needs a break when it's tired and thirsty. Coke and smiling, how it should be. Coke and side, Coca-Cola has life.
McLean's Car Wash reminds you these winter days, road chemicals and salt that work to keep highways clean and reduce fender benders also work on your car's finish. Let McLean's keep it bright and beautiful. Ask about their thrifty gift packs of car wash certificates. You'll find McLean's Car Wash in Woodfield under the orange and yellow water tank, or in Lawrencewood, Oakton, and Waukegan Road in Niles. Open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until 10 p.m.
If you were ever arrested, to whom would you make your one phone call? If you were in trouble, to whom would you turn for help? What if you were far away from friends and family, far away from anyone you knew and could trust? What, for example, if you were in a lonely rural community where everyone was a stranger to you, and the most strange of all was the person who had brought you there, the person you had married?
You think you've made a mistake, Mrs. Talbot? What kind of mistake?
I don't think I should have come up here. I don't think I should have married Rod. I don't know what got into me.
Got into you?
The very first time I saw him staring at me, his gaze locked into me. I felt like I had no willpower of my own. I couldn't think clearly. It was as if I was under his control.
Oh, I can understand that. He's a very good-looking man. I often wondered why he never got married before now.
No, it's more than just his looks. He has some kind of power.
Oh, it sounds to me like you're talking about love.
No.
And if you are, I'm afraid you're talking to the wrong person. I've never been married. I was so obsessed with my experiments and researches into the mind, I realized I was working myself into an early grave.
That's why you moved here?
Yes, this forest primeval, as Longfellow would call it, is the furthest extreme imaginable from the bustle of university life. And now, at last, I'm free.
But the murder of Mr. Taylor...
I know. Shocking. Tragic.
Didn't you notice yesterday when the sheriff came by and told us about it that Rod seemed totally unmoved by that man's death?
Rod's not an easy person to get to know, and I haven't known him that long. I've only lived here a few months. But you don't think he killed Taylor, do you?
I don't know what to think. all of a sudden, he seems so cold. Oh, that sound.
The cry of the loon.
It's so lonely.
The Indians used to say the cry of the loon was like the cry of a woman lost in the woods.
I'm beginning to know that feeling.
Are you frightened?
Yes. I'm tired. I slept so restlessly again last night. Doesn't that mean something? My subconscious telling me what a terrible mistake I've made?
Mrs. Talbot, I have been observing your husband. Frankly, he fascinates me. And I think I can tell you something about him.
Please.
He is what we psychologists call a dominant personality.
What does that mean?
A law of nature demands that human beings, just like any other animal species, have a pecking order, an order of dominance. It's been clinically proven that there is a small percentage of people who have the ability to lead others, to control them. These are people to whom the rest of us just naturally defer.
Why?
Oh, it could be due to any number of causes. Superior will, a stronger sense of purpose, but the point is, I don't think you need to worry that Rod has cast any mysterious sort of spell over you.
But do you think he killed Mr. Taylor? I mean, if they were enemies, if Taylor was getting on his nerves, if Rod is one of those dominant people, he wouldn't like it very much if his will was thwarted, would he?
No.
Has he ever told you anything at all about his past?
No, he never discusses it.
Why does he want such complete isolation from other people? And if he does, why did he marry me?
You're not thinking of leaving, are you?
What if he plans to kill me, too?
I think we're jumping to conclusions. You say you're frightened. Under the circumstances, I can't blame you, but I think there's someone who's even more frightened than you.
Rod?
Yes. I think he senses the power he has to exercise this remarkable influence over others, and I think it terrifies him.
And that's why he tries to live as far away from others as possible?
And why he never speaks of his previous life? Possibly.
But if he's in hiding, if he did something...
The point is, he went down to the city, he found you, he married you. To me, that's the behavior of a man who wants to change, to make a new start.
But then why?
You do love him, don't you?
I don't know.
You have some feeling for him.
Yes. But that poor Mr. Taylor...
Mrs. Talbot, Shep Taylor's dog, a full-grown Labrador retriever, was physically strangled. Do you really think Rod could do such a thing?
I've heard stories about people going crazy and doing things like that.
If you were married to a psychopath, I think you'd know it. But I understand your fear. Perhaps you would feel safer back in the city.
No. I'm not going to give in that quickly.
Mrs. Talbot, are you all right?
You and Rod aren't the only ones who had their reasons for coming here. I'd better be getting back.
Maybe I should walk with you through the woods?
Thanks. But if I'm going to stay, I'd better get used to walking the woods alone.
You understand, of course, that I have a purely selfish interest in wanting you to stay.
Thank you. Professor Hertel, does Rod like you?
I hope so. Why do you ask?
The sheriff said it wasn't just Mr. Taylor. Rod's never been friendly towards anyone who lives nearby. But yesterday morning, he asked you to stay for breakfast.
Well, Murdoch is fond of exaggerating. It's a habit with people up here when there's not much excitement. Rod's just like anyone else. He's a fine fellow if you treat him right.
Rod, I'm back. Are you here?
Morning, Mrs. Talbot.
Sheriff.
Pardon my coming on in. It's getting a bit chilly this time of year to wait around outside.
I didn't expect you. I didn't see your car.
Oh, it's parked down by the main road. I came up through the woods.
Is Rod here?
No. I was just waiting for him myself. Certainly doesn't like spending much time indoors, does he?
No.
You got any idea where he might be?
When I awakened this morning, he was already up and gone.
Maybe he went hunting.
Hunting?
The deer season opened today. Rod's real fond of stalking game.
He didn't say anything to me about it last night.
He just up and disappeared, huh?
I guess he's still used to living alone.
Yeah, I guess so.
Why are you here?
Because, Mrs. Talbot, there's been another murder.
What?
Yeah, found the body this morning.
Was it someone who lived nearby?
No, this one was a hunter from the city.
Oh.
Made camp down by the river on the other side of the road.
Oh, but that land, that's the land that Rod owns.
Yep.
Was this man shot?
No, he died the same way Taylor did. Bludgeoned. Obviously by a person of great strength. Now, some other hunters going upriver by boat spotted him at dawn this morning.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm a mite more than that. Where is Rod, Mrs. Talbot?
I don't know. I told you he wasn't here when I woke up.
Where were you just now?
I went to see Professor Hertel.
Oh, social call?
He's a very nice man.
Is there anything you care to tell me, Mrs. Talbot?
About what?
2 murders in 2 nights. Don't have to tell you how it looks, do I?
No.
No. Now, I know Rod doesn't like trespassers, Mrs. Talbot. Well, neither do I. But the penalty for trespassing is ordinarily not death.
Do you have proof that Rod did it?
No, nothing concrete. There's no smoking gun, as we say. That's why I'm here. Are you a heavy sleeper?
I don't know. Why?
Yesterday morning, you complained you had a bad night.
Yes.
And now, how about last night?
Why?
I just thought you might have been kept awake by Rod's comings and goings.
That's not fair. You have no proof against him.
Why are you defending him, Mrs. Talbot?
Why?
That's what you're doing, you know. It's real odd, because if your husband is guilty, the one person who ought to have the most to fear is you.
Hello.
Rod. Where have you been all day?
Out.
Where?
I was doing a little fishing over on the river.
The river?
Got us nice bass for supper.
Oh, but I don't know how to cook it.
I'll show you. Get some scallions and basil from the garden while I clean it.
Rod, could we sit for a moment and have a talk?
What about?
About us? I mean, about why we got married?
Sure.
We really don't know very much about each other.
We know what we see. What else is important?
But what about your past? Where are you from?
That doesn't matter.
What made you decide to come and live up here?
I don't like crowds. I don't like being dependent on others.
Were you ever married before?
Why?
A woman likes to know things like that.
Why? What difference does it make?
Were you?
Olivia, we'll get along fine if certain doors just remain shut.
Why did you use that image?
What image?
About doors staying shut.
What's the matter with it?
It's like the story of Bluebeard and his castle with the door he tells his wife never to open. The door to the room where the bodies of all the other women he's married and murdered are.
What's the matter with you? You crazy or something?
If you don't like people, why did you marry me?
I don't talk about feelings. Okay? How come you're so nervous anyway? If I'd known you were going to be so nervous, I never would have picked you.
Rod, there was another murder last night.
What?
Down by the river, on your land. The sheriff was here. He wants to see you.
He thinks I did it. Does he?
Yes.
Huh. I don't know anything about it. But I can tell you this much. I didn't do it. Now, come on. I'll show you how to cook this fish. And then we can go to sleep. Olivia, are you asleep? Listen to me. You've done very well. You've done everything I've wanted you to. Olivia, can you hear me?
Yes.
Olivia, I want you to go out again tonight. I want you to go to the professor's cabin this time, Olivia. And I want you to kill him just the way you killed the others. And then you will come back here to bed. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Farewell, contentment. Farewell, the quiet life, said Desdemona when she realized she was hopelessly in love with the charismatic Othello. Olivia Talbot might well echo her words, for she too seems to have come under the spell of a powerful man. But if Rod has indeed mesmerized her in order to use her to create for himself a perfect solitude, then her plight is even more desperate than the fair Venetians, for at least Desdemona was able to enter into her marriage with her eyes open. I'll return with our conclusion in a few moments.
Hi, Pat Summerall. True Value Hardware Stores decided that the best way to produce a memorable Super 7 value circular was to start out with good values and put an end to most prices. So they filled their Super 7 value circular with values on name brand merchandise with most prices that end in the number 7. For example, the Master Mechanic 16-inch hip roof toolbox is just $5.97. It features all steel construction, and the handy tote tray has a convenient socket compartment. True Value Hardware Stores also offer the Carroll Cable 25-foot Trouble Light for just $3.97. There's an outlet on the handle for plugging in power tools, and the long cord means that you can take the light to your work. See these and other Super 7 values in the Super 7 Value Circular from participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers. Save gas. You won't have to drive far for your shopping and gift-giving needs. If you're looking for values, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value Hardware stores and home centers nationwide.
Good afternoon, your matchmaker broker.
Matchmaker? Warren the weatherman here.
Hi, Warren. Can I help you?
Can you help me? Hey, look out your window. For the past 38 days, I've been forecasting rain, and what do we get? Sun, and more sun. Maybe that's why I got fired.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry. I picked up another weather forecasting job in Arizona, so I'll need you to sell my house.
No problem.
But how will I find a new home in Arizona?
We can handle that, too, with our national referral system.
Referral system?
With our Matchmaker National Referral System, we can put you in touch with buyers and sellers all over America. Just stop in our office, and we can set you up with an independently owned matchmaker office in any part of the country.
Oh, yeah?
It's just one more reason why Matchmaker is matching people with homes all over America.
Sounds great. Hey, I'll do better in Arizona. Everyone knows it always rains in Arizona. Or snows. Yeah, sandstorms. Yeah.
Thinking of real estate? Think of your independent Chicagoland matchmaker broker. This is WBBM News Radio 78, Chicago.
It is said that there is nothing new under the sun. But under the moon? That's a different matter. The moon, Luna, was once believed to be the cause of insanity. It was said to control the dark, irrational side of man's nature. Today we know that isn't true. And the only connection the moon has to the irrational forces in our present story is that it is shining fitfully down on Olivia Talbot as she walks along a desolate country road. The night wind is cold, and now the moon has ducked behind a cloud, leaving all in darkness. But Olivia is indifferent to any obstacle that would keep her from her goal.
Hey, hold it up there. Who is that? Mrs. Talbot. Mrs. Talbot.
Yes?
What the heck are you doing out here?
I'm going to see the professor.
Leo?
Leo Hertel, yes.
Do you know what time it is? It's past midnight. I was just making a final patrol before heading back to town.
That's nice.
Say, you aren't in trouble, are you?
Excuse me. I must keep going.
No, wait. What are you doing out here in your nightgown? Aren't you cold?
Thank you. No.
Mrs. Talbot, are you all right? Mrs. Talbot, wake up! Wake!
What? Oh, Sheriff. Where am I?
You're out in the middle of the road, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it's cold.
Here. Take my jacket.
Oh, how did I get here?
It looked like you were walking in your sleep. Here, get into the car.
No, I don't think I should.
Why not?
I shouldn't.
Come on. It'll warm you up. There. Slide on over. That's it. Yeah. Feel better?
I feel nervous.
Tell me, has this ever happened to you before? Walking in your sleep?
I don't think so.
What's that thing you've got in your hand?
What? What is it?
It's a whetstone with a wooden handle. Kind you'd use on a large blade.
Let me see. Oh, it's so heavy. What was I doing with it?
The question is, where did you get it?
I don't know.
Seems to me I recollect Rod having a whetstone like this.
There's a tool shed behind our cabin, but Rod keeps it locked.
You think you could have opened that lock in your sleep?
No, I couldn't have done it because I don't know where he keeps the key.
Mrs. Talbot, why were you going to see Leo Hertel?
Was I?
That's what you said before I shook you awake.
Why should I be going to the professor's house in the middle of the night?
And with that implement in your hand.
Sheriff, you don't think that I...
Now that Taylor is dead, Leo is Rod's closest neighbor.
But I like him.
But what about Rod?
Rod likes him, too. I mean, he certainly doesn't have anything against him the way he did with Taylor. You heard him the other day. He even asked him to stay for breakfast.
I don't pretend to know what goes on inside that man's head, Mrs. Talbot.
You don't think that Rod... But what did he do? Hypnotize me? That's not possible, is it?
I don't know. I don't know what goes on these days anymore.
I think you're making a mountain out of a molehill. If you're suggesting that I'm susceptible to hypnosis and that Rod has been using me to kill people.
Would you like me to take you into town?
Now? What for?
Maybe you'd feel safer.
I'm not afraid.
You could stay with us. I'll have my wife make up a bed for you.
No. I want to go back to Rod.
Why?
I want to be with him.
Look, Mrs. Talbot...
I'm not afraid of him. Please take me home, Sheriff. That's where I belong. That's where I want to be.
Come in.
Professor?
Murdoch. Is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, just a second. I'll turn on the light.
Sorry to wake you up at this hour. I think there may be a new development on the murders.
Oh, no. Has someone else been killed?
No. But if I'm right, there almost was.
Who?
You.
Me?
I found Olivia Talbot walking along the road just now. She said she was headed here.
Mrs. Talbot.
Look, I need your help, Leo.
If I'm the next victim, you've got it, but Mrs. Talbot...
She seemed to be in some kind of a trance. And when I snapped her out of it, she acted confused. At first, I thought she might have been sleepwalking. But then I noticed she was carrying a heavy whetstone.
You mean something that could have been used as a weapon?
Yes.
Oh, dear. This is most distressing. I never would have believed. You think she was just pretending to be sleepwalking then?
No, I think she was in a trance, all right. She wasn't properly dressed against the cold, but didn't bother her until I woke her up. Now, what I think is Rod has been hypnotizing her.
That's a pretty fantastic proposition, Murdoch.
Well, that's what I want to know. Now, you're a professor of psychology.
I was.
Is that kind of thing possible?
Yes, theoretically, I suppose. It would depend on the powers of the dominant person and the suggestibility of the subject.
But whoever's killing these people would have to be strong as an ox. Taylor's dog was strangled.
Subjects often exhibit supernormal strength while under hypnosis. If that's what Rod's been doing, it's an impressive achievement. That's a purely clinical appreciation, of course. Where's Mrs. Talbot now?
Well, she insisted I take her back to Rod's cabin.
Really? Even though she realized what's happening?
Yeah. I'm worried about her. On the other hand, if I'd taken her into town with me like I wanted to, I'd probably never be able to build an airtight case against Rod.
How are you going to do that?
Well, if you'll help me.
Of course. I'm very fond of Mrs. Talbot. I don't want anything to happen that would hurt her.
I'm going to go by there first thing in the morning. Now, I want you to appear while I'm there. If Rod thinks you're dead and then sees you, will you do that?
What time?
I'll get there at 10 of 8. And you come by at 8 o'clock sharp.
Olivia, you returned much too quickly.
I know.
Did you do what I asked you to?
I tried.
Is the professor dead?
No.
Why not?
I didn't go all the way to his cabin.
You didn't listen to me. I don't want people around me. I want to be rid of all of them. Do you hear me?
Yes.
I want you to go out again, Olivia. Now. And this time, I don't want you to fail.
Come in, Olivia. I've been expecting you.
I'm here.
I'm glad. I had no way of knowing how many nights it would be before Rod would send you to me. Do you know why you're here?
To kill you.
Very good. I can't tell you how excited I am. This is my ultimate triumph. For years, I have studied and experimented for this moment. And now, at last, it has come.
Do you want me to kill you now?
Oh, no, you're not going to kill me, Olivia. And do you know why? Because I am the one who really controls you. Rod is only a middleman. Do you understand? Do you realize what I have achieved?
What?
A month ago, I brought Rod under my power and ordered him to find someone like you. I have accomplished the ultimate feat of mind control, the absolute mastery of another human being.
That makes me very happy.
Anybody can hypnotize a suggestible person face to face. But to be able to invest that person with hypnotic powers of his own, to order him to find his own subject and order that subject to commit murder, I have achieved something that anyone in my profession will tell you is impossible. But I have done it. I'm the dominant personality behind all this.
Do you want me to kill you?
Of course not. How obedient you are.
What do you want me to do?
It is time to bring my experiment to a safe conclusion. I am going to give you a gun.
Yes. What do you want me to do with it?
You and Rod are murderers, Olivia. You are evil people. Do you understand me? I want you to return to Rod's cabin. I want you to shoot Rod and then yourself. Once this is done, you will be forgiven.
Thank you. I understand.
I know you do. And now, Olivia, goodbye. You may go now.
Hold it, Leo.
What?
Don't move, either of you.
Murdoch.
I had second thoughts about leaving Mrs. Talbot alone with Rod. So I went back, just in time to see her leaving the cabin again.
And you followed her?
That's right, Leo. And I heard it all. Mrs. Talbot, you can put that gun on the table now. Mrs. Talbot? Leo, tell her to put that gun down before she hurts herself.
Olivia, point your gun at the sheriff.
Leo.
Do as I say.
Yes?
Leo, tell her to lower that gun.
Squeeze the trigger, Olivia. Squeeze it.
Yes.
No. At him, not...
That nice man.
Mrs. Talbot, will you give me that gun now? Are you all right?
Oh, what have I done?
He's dead. Do you know what happened?
Yes. He told me I had to earn my forgiveness.
Do you remember killing the others now?
Yes. Oh, Sheriff, it's all so frightening.
It's over now. It's all over.
Oh, but the frightening thing isn't. The frightening thing will never be over.
Huh? What's that?
That I have such strength inside me. That I have such strength.
At the final moment, Olivia Talbot turned her gun on the very man who seemed to have her under his total control. For there was one fact of human nature Leo Hurtle forgot. One fact that all his warped discipline and evil power could not change. No person can will another to act indefinitely in contradiction to his nature. And what about the strange marriage of Rod Talbot and Olivia? A final word on that in a moment.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout...
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
Whatever it was in Rod Talbot's past that drove him to the woods remains a secret. That he is innocent of murder is all we need to know. The rest is none of our business. As for his marriage, we can assume it was annulled. For the one thing we do know about the man is that he prefers to live alone. And it is usually best to let people have their way in such matters. Besides, hypnosis isn't a very good basis for a marriage. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Ralph Bell, Gordon Heath, and Charles Irving. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What is this thing about Professor Clues?
I do not know.
Madame, I am grateful to you for getting me out of there. Although, for all I know, you're the one who may have got me in there. However, you and I both know you're not telling me the truth.
Let me give you a word of advice. Forget everything that happened tonight.
Forget?
It was only a mistake on everyone's part. Therefore, it is best forgotten.
I was beaten up. Do you expect me just to forget that?
Well, sometimes that is the wisest thing.
Look here, Miss Fräulein or Frau or whatever. There's something going on here that's wrong. That's criminal. I do not intend to make believe it never happened.
You are warned. If you intend to make a fool of yourself, no power on the earth can stop you.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
invited to Northwest Federal's grand opening celebration. It's another new savings center in Elmhurst. Elk Grove. With free gifts for savers and a Hawaiian vacation sweepstakes. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center, including Elmhurst, Elk Grove, and choose from over 20 terrific gifts. Free or for special low prices with a deposit of $250 or more. Our new Elmhurst Savings Center has the same convenient hours as all our Northwest Federal Savings Centers, 63 hours a week. Come celebrate our Elmhurst grand opening. You could win one of 2 free trips to Hawaii. No transaction is necessary. Void where prohibited. Entrance must be 18 years of age or older. Contest ends March 8th, 1979. Register today at any Northwest Federal location, including including both our new locations at Elmhurst and Elk Grove.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
One more time.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, huge crowds, a mass, and a meeting with the president as Pope John Paul II spends his first day in Mexico. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Thousands lined the motorcade to cheer the pontiff as he drove into the capital from the Mexico City airport. The Pope celebrated an afternoon mass at the National Cathedral and later met for an hour and 15 minutes with President Jose Lopez Portillo. A spokesman said they discussed peace, disarmament, and food for the poor. The meeting of the two leaders was not a foregone conclusion. Tension between the Vatican and the Mexican government goes back many years, as we hear in this report from Christopher Glenn in Mexico City.
For days, there have been rumors that there would be a meeting between the Pope and President Lopez Portillo, but the theories were couched with doubt because of the fact that Mexico and the Vatican have had no diplomatic relations since 1857. The bitterness which led to the rupture grew more bitter as the decades passed. New revolutions swept Mexico, but the church still took the side of the wealthy and powerful, not the revolutionaries with their hopes of uplifting the oppressed masses. Even today, priests are forbidden by law to wear clerical garb in public. Pope John Paul is the single exception, and even that permission was granted informally because there is no official communication possible between the Church of Rome and the government of Mexico. And as recently as 3 weeks ago, President Lopez Portillo said the Pope's visit would not change the situation. Diplomatic relations would not be resumed. Christopher Glenn, CBS News, Mexico City.
More news in a moment.
The Wall Street Journal stands alone. No daily publication matches the complete wall-to-wall business coverage it offers. That's why people at the top read the Journal every day. In recent issues, the Journal took a close-up look at the launching of a new product, a highly detailed insight into how new products are conceived, developed, tested, and sold. The Journal also carried valuable tips on saving, what you should know about money market deposits, interest-bearing checking, and short-term government securities. Other Journal articles covered a new law that helps married couples avoid needless estate taxes, and how currency fluctuations are putting many corporate treasurers through the ringer. Keep on top of the business action every day. Subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for only $22, a real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now.
800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222. You'll be billed later.
At a White House news conference Friday afternoon, President Carter defended his proposed budget against criticism that social programs will suffer because of increased military expenditures. Mr. Carter said, "I have not robbed the poor or the deprived." He added, "I have no apology to make for a strong defense." The president also said he sees no need for a congressional resolution affirming American support for the survival of Taiwan. He said statements by officials in Peking have been very constructive concerning Taiwan. A Cornell University scientist says there may be unlimited supplies of energy deep under the ground waiting to be tapped. Dr. Thomas Gold said the energy form is methane gas, and there's a lot of it down there.
The quantities that exist down there are absolutely immense compared with anything that we've ever discussed. The question is only how much is accessible at levels that we can tap at the present time. My view is that is still a quantity that is very large compared with present-day estimates. My view is that we will find 10 or 50 times as much as we so far thought.
Methane, popularly known as natural gas, was thought to be only a byproduct of petroleum. But Dr. Gold thinks there may be unlimited independent supplies deep within and below the Earth's crust. The government reports that the productivity of American workers registered its smallest increase in 1978 since the recession of 4 years earlier. The disclosure came a day after President Carter complained that lagging productivity during the 1970s has frustrated efforts to better American living standards. Now this.
At the drugstore, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
If you have a child with a handicap, you may be wondering where he will go to school. It might be better than you think. In just the past few years, more than 1 million children have been brought into new special education programs. Today, there's a new law and new opportunities. Learn how education is changing and how it can help your child. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013.
A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
More snow fell on western rangelands Friday, and officials said the situation is extremely critical in Nebraska. Cattle are dying in that state, and food is being airlifted to isolated farmers. Normally, the wind blows the snow off parts of the range, allowing the cattle to graze. But this year's heavy snows have completely covered the range, and the cattle are starving. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:29 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. So many of you write me letters asking for stories of the occult, of strange deaths and wandering ghosts, of gothic horrors and unimaginable terrors. Yet others write for a love story. It's much too simple and gentle an emotion to belong on Mystery Theater. Or is it? After all, it was love that inspired Victor Herbert's song, Ah, Sweet Mystery of Life. To reinforce that, here is a love story that is not so much of this life, but more the one beyond.
Marta's got to retire, Max.
Retire? One of the foremost concert pianists in the world?
Her heart won't stand the strain anymore.
Julie, she can't afford to retire.
With all the money she's made.
It's all been spent looking for him.
But her husband is dead.
Everyone else realizes that, except Marta Danilov.
Our mystery drama, Love After Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
This summer, take a vacation from high-cost home improvements and tedious chores by choosing from the values featured in True Value Hardware Store's Summer Value Days circular. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you there you'll find self-propelled lawnmowers, sprinklers, electric grass trimmers, and more to make lawn and garden work easier. Plus, easy-to-install fixtures so you can make plumbing and electrical improvements yourself and save money. You'll also find True Test paints and painting accessories to help you redecorate your home. Plus, hand and power tools to complete many workshop projects. And with the time you save, True Value Hardware Stores can help you relax by offering values on barbecue grills and accessories. See these and all the other values featured in the Summer Value Days circular from participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers. And save gas. You won't have to drive far for your hardware and houseware needs. If you're looking for values, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value Hardware Stores and home centers nationwide.
What in the world happened in July? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. July is admissions day for New York, admitted in 1788. Idaho and Wyoming were admitted in 1890. The Declaration of Independence was adopted in July of 1776 by the Continental Congress. In July of 1788, the Constitution of the United States was declared official. In July of 1850, the U.S. Naval Academy became the official title of the Navy School at Annapolis. In July of 1909, Congress passed the 16th Amendment to the Constitution. It authorized the government to collect the income tax. The first all-talking picture, The Lights of New York, was screened in July of 1928. In July of 1945, the United States Senate ratified the United Nations Charter. Navy Commander Neil Armstrong became the first man to walk on the moon in July of 1969. That's what happened in July, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. For more information, call toll-free in the continental United States, 800-841-8000. In Georgia, 800-342-5855.
Among the company of the great romantic pianists, the Liszts, the Rubinsteins, and all the other towering geniuses, no name shone more brightly, although relatively briefly, than that of Marta Daninoff. Perhaps audiences were unduly affected by this wisp of a woman whose thundering crescendos seemed a physical impossibility and whose delicate pianissimos were a marvel of projected whispers of sound. What made this frail little woman able to run the gamut of romantic emotion? Beyond question, the banked-up fires of a raging and enduring love that tragedy, disaster, and separation could never quench.
Marta is magnificent tonight, Julie. Magnificent.
I don't know where she finds the strength, Mr. Frank.
Oh, banked fires. It comes from within. She's a true romantic. Her soul overcomes her body.
But how much longer can it?
What do you mean, Julie?
Well, she's ill. Much sicker than she'll ever admit. It's sheer willpower that keeps her going.
Well, it has been all her life.
Well, if you care about her life, you've got to talk her into retiring.
I have to?
Well, you're her manager. Well,
you're her secretary. You're closer to her than anyone.
Well, the only one she'll listen to is you.
No. All she will listen to is her heart.
And her heart can no longer stand the strain. Oh, please, Mr. Brett, convince her to retire before it's too late.
There is no way I can do it, Julie. She can't afford to anyway.
What? With all the money she's made?
It's all been spent looking for him. She won't give up, so she has to work to keep on the quest.
But he's dead. He must be dead long ago.
Everyone realizes that. Except Madame Daninoff.
Matt, forgive me, Mr. Breck.
Oh, come. You should have been calling me Max long ago, Julie. Leave it that way, would you?
All right, Max. But look, if she doesn't give up this hopeless romantic belief, I think she will be dead. Now, you just got to make her face the truth.
Yes, you're right. All right, I'll try again. This time I really will try. She's coming to the end.
Oh, they love her. Why can't she settle for that? The only real love she's ever had.
You didn't know Andre Daninoff, her husband. That was the real love. It's what she pours out on an audience since he is no longer with her.
Tonight was good, wasn't it?
You've never been better, Marta. Superlative.
Strange. I felt he was there. I have never felt it so strongly that Andre was there.
Marta, will it never be time for you to forget him?
Never.
There has to be a time. You cannot live in a dream world forever.
Whatever world I live in, so long as I shall live, it will be a world that contains Andre, and forever after.
You're killing yourself, Marta. You need a rest.
I can't rest. I shall never rest unless I find him. I know you don't believe he is alive. Nobody does but me. But I shall prove you all wrong in the end. Has there been any other news?
No. No.
Then we will have to start all over again.
You haven't time for this, Marty. Have a tour to complete and very heavy bookings for next year.
Oh, there'll be some time for a rest in between. A rest. Wasn't it wonderful that summer in England? The last one together.
46.
We were so sure that disaster was all behind us, and the whole world was young again. Oh, why did Andre have to go home?
It meant a lot to his career. And he was a patriot.
Artists have no business in politics.
He wasn't really political. He just wanted to play for his own people. Like all of us, with the war over, he thought that was the end of dictatorship. That we were all free.
But they cancelled his visa to leave. I should have gone with him.
Oh, Marta, you couldn't. You were already carrying Stefan.
I know. Andre would never have forgiven me if they'd got their clutches on his son.
Yes, or his wife.
Oh, I wasn't of any value to them then. He was the recognized artist. But he would no longer play for them. Not for their political gain.
So, he was eliminated.
Yes, eliminated. Not killed. You know that once I started to make my name, I was contacted and told that if I came home, they would free him from prison.
Well, they offered you no real proof he was alive. And you didn't. The decision was made. So leave the past alone, Marta.
I can't. I can't, Max. I will never believe he's dead.
You think they would have hesitated to kill him or starve him? It was announced that he had died in 59. There has been no word of him in nearly 20 years.
I still know he is alive. For all your protestations, I think in your heart of hearts you too believe he is still alive. Or could be.
Oh, now, how can you say I believe that?
I am a woman as well as an artist. Oh, I know many things. I know you. If you were sure in your own soul that Andre was dead, you would not have accepted being just my manager.
Marta, he was my friend. I couldn't dream... Well, of course I love you. Why deny the truth?
There is nothing you could hide from me, Max Breck. You lied to me, didn't you? When you said there was no news.
Yes. The one we traced all the way to Canada.
Yes.
He may have crossed over into the States. The detective agency thinks they may have found him in Buffalo.
Oh, where? I will go to him.
Slowly, Marta, please. It's only a vague possibility. And you are due for an important concert in New York tomorrow.
We could fly by way of Buffalo.
Now, you know that is not possible. The schedule is tight enough as it is. You've got to leave for New York tomorrow morning.
But I will cancel the booking.
Carnegie Hall? You can't. It's too late. The whole future rides on it. And this may be just another dead end.
I won't go unless you follow it up.
All right. If you promise no interviews tonight, straight to bed. And fly with Julie tomorrow morning so you can rest in New York before the concert.
You have my promise, if I have yours, that you will go yourself. You are the only one besides me who can tell if it is really Andre.
What a godforsaken neighborhood.
Yes?
Father Quinn?
That'd be me. Who's wanting me? I left my spectacles off.
You wouldn't know me. My name is Max Breck. Could I step in and ask you a few questions?
Now, if it's about the plaster repair on the altar, all in good time, man. We're a poor parish here, and it all has to go through the diocese, you see. But you've got to know the church is good for it, and I'll not be done anymore.
No, I want nothing from you, Father Quinn, except information.
Well then, step in. We're very strong on information here at St. Pancras. What instruction will you be seeking, Mr. Breck?
It's about, a Peter Dan. I understand he's a janitor here.
Peter Dan has sought the sanctuary of this church. Now, he's a man who's suffered much and deserves to be left alone. It's like I told the other one of you nosing around here and upsetting a man. If he's committed some crime or other, let the police come fair and square. But I'll have none of you private eyes or whatever you are bothering him to death. Now he's about to find a little peace at last. Are you the police?
No, I'm not. Is Peter Dan his real name, Father?
It's the name I accept him by.
It couldn't be Andrei Daninov, by any chance.
That's what the other one asked. I'd give you the same answer. I don't know. Now, here's the door, for I mind no one's business with my own.
I only want to see him for a few moments, Father. If he's not the man I'm looking for, I'll leave him alone. Please, Father, close the door for a moment.
Well,
I promise you, if you just let me see Peter Dan, I'll know if he's the man I'm looking for.
And if he is?
I don't just want to help him close the door on his past, you see. I know how tragic that has been. I want to open the door to his future and the life and the love he deserves, and that's waiting for him.
Oh. Well, now, Mr. Breck, you impress me as having Peter's interest at heart, but you still have to convince me. Come on in by the sitting room and we'll have a cup of tea. And you'll tell me why you're looking for them. Well, if all you tell me is true, why wouldn't this Andrei Daninov, once he escaped from his illegal confinement and found his way to America, go back to his wife?
I can't answer that, Father. I don't know.
You'd think at least he'd want to see the son he'd never seen.
Well, that's no longer possible.
Why not?
Madame Daninov became an Israeli citizen in 1967 at the age of 21. Her son, a pilot, was shot down and killed in the Six-Day War.
Oh, Mary in heaven, God's will is so often difficult to fathom.
It is indeed.
Still, it's not for the likes of us to question.
I won't debate the point, Father. I only know that a woman I have admired for the best part of my life has suffered enough. And if there is a way to ease the end of her life, I intend to fight for her right to that relief.
You're a good man, Mr. Breck.
No, I doubt that, Father. But my motives in this, I hope, are pure.
I'm sure they are.
So, will you tell me where I can find Andrei? Well, I mean, the man you know as Peter Dan.
I'll take you to him. Now, forgive me, 'tis not all curiosity, just one other thought before we go. Suppose it turns out this is your man, but he wants to be left alone and not go back to his old life.
That is a bridge I've been waiting to cross as long as I can remember.
Well, let's go cross it together.
Is he far from here?
No further than the sound of yon piano. He's at his morning practice. I wouldn't dream of interrupting it, except for something as important as this.
Well, is this the end of a 33-year-old search? Is Max Breck about to meet his old friend face to face again? And if so, what will be the result of that meeting? Why would Andrei Daninov have refused to return to his wife? What ghost could haunt even his freedom and still hold him a prisoner? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Will you look at this hair? It's a wreck. For damaged hair, try protein. For protein, try New Agree. But I tried a protein conditioner and I got the greasies.
Now try New Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner formula with protein. It conditions your damaged hair and leaves it healthy looking and shiny.
Still helps stop the greasies?
Sure. Agree is 99% oil-free.
For damaged hair, try protein. For protein, try New Agree. I'll buy that.
the American Cancer Society. I came across some puzzling facts I think you'll be interested in. It happens that around the world there's very little cancer of the esophagus, and yet in China and a few other places, the rates of this disease are not only high, they're the highest of any tumor. Why should that be? And why is it that Japanese women run a much lower risk of getting breast cancer than American women? So far, no definite answers for these questions. But answers to these and puzzles like them are important in cancer research. Even more important, those answers could lead to saving more lives from cancer and sometimes help prevent the disease from happening at all. That's why this research must continue. This research and other vital research that can help the biggest puzzle of all, the answer to cancer. Help by giving to the American Cancer Society. Please give generously. Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
From the shabby old house that is Father Quinn's living quarters, the older man leads Max Breck into the musty and shadowed church. The freshly painted walls of the altar stand out in bold relief against the peeling paint and patched plaster of the body of the church. In silence, save for the sound of the piano playing, the two men cross the transverse to the other side of the altar.
You'll find the man I know as Peter Dan behind yon door. He, on second thought, in case he should turn out to be the man you seek, I don't know if I want him to know me as his betrayer.
I mean him no harm, Father.
And I truly believe you mean that, Mr. Blake. But that doesn't mean you may not bring it to him.
Well, how? In what way?
Whoever he may be, the man at that piano has found his peace. Whoever and whatever he may have been, I think he would prefer to forget.
We don't know that, Father Quinn.
No, we don't. You said it was a bridge you would cross if you came to it.
I did.
Well, I'm backing out on joining you. Instead, I'll be saying a little prayer that it all comes out right for everyone concerned.
Mr. Dan.
Yes. What is it you want? Who are you? Ah.
Andre.
No, you are mistaken. My name is Dan, Peter Dan.
Andre. It's Max. Max Breck, you know me.
No, you have the wrong man. I
am not the secret police. I'm a friend. For 33 years, we have been searching for you, Mott and me.
I am not the man you want. Not the man you named.
Old friend. The years may have changed us, but I would know you anywhere. Just as you know me.
I never saw you before in my life.
Andre, it's no use. You knew me the moment you turned on that bench and jumped to your feet as if you were scared for your life. Why, Andre, why? I mean you no harm.
Then go away and leave me.
Now that I found you at last? Never.
What do you mean to do with me?
Take you back to Martha.
No.
What?
I cannot go back to her. Don't you see that I... Oh, Max. Max, you say that you're still my friend.
Well, yes,
then in the name of God, go. Leave me alone as I am.
Andre, I can't do that. Martha knows that I came here to try to find you.
How?
Well, she hired and paid for the detectives who tracked you down.
Detectives? Why would she hire detectives to look for me?
Because she loves you, and for every minute of every day of every year since your death was reported, she's never stopped believing that you were alive, never stopped searching for you.
It would have been better that she believed me dead.
Why do you say that?
Max, look at me. What is left of me. I am surprised that you recognized me.
It's been a long, terrible ordeal, Andre. But you've weathered it better than I or anyone could have dreamed. Why did they announce your death?
There were 5 of us who escaped. It was beginning of winter. It was so cold your breath froze on your beard. Not even a rabbit would leave its burrow. They hunted us with dogs. But in the snow our scent was hard to follow, and the wind drifted it across our tracks and wiped them out. After 3 days, they left us on the plains to die. 4 of us did. I was the only one to live on. On the 5th day, a gold miner coming down from the mountains to his winter quarters found me more dead than alive. He nursed me for 3 weeks in his cabin till I became rational again. By that time, from my ravings, he had learned most of my story. It was my great good luck he had as little love for the party and its bureaucrats as I have. With the help of a trapper, they smuggled me under the skins to a seaport, and from there I managed to get by boat to Japan. It was not until nearly a year later when I reached Hong Kong and was able to hunt through back copies of the papers that I found I was supposed to be dead.
Why didn't you get in touch with Marta?
And let them know that I was still alive?
But didn't you know that Marta pestered them so much and lined up so many prominent names and made such a racket in the UN about the circumstances of your death that she finally got them to issue a full pardon posthumously?
Yes, I read that when I was in Israel.
Well, why didn't you come forward then?
I meant to. It's why I worked my way half across the world. To hear her play. To see her again.
But you didn't.
Oh, I heard her play. It was her first big concert in Tel Aviv. She was magnificent, a succès fou. They would not let her off the stage. I remember her bowing and throwing kisses. How beautiful she was. How young, with the whole world at her feet. And I knew I did not belong in her world anymore. So I never saw her.
Oh, you fool. All the time her heart was empty for you.
For what I had been, perhaps, not what I have become. A man bitter, solitary, old, far before his time. An accident of failure, a nothing, a non-person.
Oh, that is not true. I heard you when I came in. You still play.
Oh, yes, I still play. On an instrument when I can, in my head when I cannot.
What does that mean?
All those years in the prisons, in the camps, on tramp ships as a seaman, in 1,000 coolie labor jobs. Max, there was one thing that kept me alive, the music. The music. I could hear every note in my head. I could see it in my mind's eye. Play it with my fingers on whatever surface I could press them against. A taffrail, a cell wall. And for most of the years since Stefan's death, the edge of any bar that did not throw me out on my ear.
You knew about your son then?
I only learned about him the month before he died. I never saw him. Oh, Max, why didn't she tell me before I left that summer?
She was only thinking of you. You're the only man she ever thought of. That's why you have to come back to her.
No, I cannot.
Well, why
come back.
on earth not?
She's at the height of her success. She has the world at her feet. She's still in her 50s and radiantly lovely. I am 100 years old in body and mind. I would drag her down. I can't. I won't do that. She should have someone young and vital, like you, Max. In the name of heaven, have some compassion, man. Leave me alone. I may have nothing else, but I have a kind of peace here. Go, tell her you found out that I was shot trying to escape. Marry her yourself.
She doesn't want me. She wants you.
If she had me, she might as well have a ghost. I cannot do it.
You must. You have to.
What do you mean I have to?
Whatever you are is what Marta wants. She's dying, Andre.
What? What do you mean she's dying, Max?
No one knows just how ill she is except me. Not even the secretary who worries about her overworking. Not even Marta herself.
But if she rests, if she takes it easy...
She'll never do that as long as you are missing. And to pay for the detectives that scour the world looking for you, she has to work harder and harder. It's a treadmill that's killing her.
Oh, Max. Max, how long has she got?
A month, a year. Well, not many more. Who knows? If she has the most important thing in the world she really wants.
But it's foolish. It is romantic nonsense. Life is not young love. It is hard and bitter and unfair. And we cannot turn back the years. It would take a miracle to make it even a faded memory of what it was.
But you know as well as I do, Andre, you've got to try.
Well, you have not left me much choice. All right, I will try. But I still say it is a mistake. I haven't any money.
No, it's the least of our problems. Go pack whatever you have to take with you while I make some plane reservations.
It won't take long. I've learned to travel light.
You'd never get here.
I'm sorry, Julie. Plane was late. How's Martha?
Oh, a nervous wreck. I've never seen her like this. Oh, where's...
Andre, he stopped to comb his hair or fix his handkerchief or something. He's a nervous wreck, too.
Oh, we all are. You know, the house is almost in. We can't hold the curtain too much longer.
I understand.
Oh, maybe it would have been better if you'd let them talk on the phone before you flew in.
Oh, don't blame me. Andre didn't want to. Neither did Martha. I think it's better that they meet again first, face to face.
Max?
Yes?
What's he like? I mean, what does he look like?
Like someone who's lived 30 years in hell. It's bitten deep into his face. It pulls his shoulders down. But the worst part of all is what haunts his eyes.
Oh, terrible.
I don't know what Martha expects. I'd better go prepare her.
I think you'd better. Even at best, I'm not sure she's going to be able to play the recital tonight.
And now, go right in before... It's too late. Here he comes.
That bent, wizened old man?
That wizened old man was once tall and straight and young and bristling with talent.
That's how she still pictures him.
Andre, this way.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Max.
That's all right. But we have to hurry. It's almost curtain time.
Well, then perhaps we'd better wait until...
No. Martha's waiting anxiously. Oh, this is Julie Rand, Martha's secretary.
How do you do?
Mr. Daninoff.
What? Oh, yes, of course, that's who I am.
Here we are, Martha's dressing room. Martha, it's Max.
Come in, Max.
Andre, let me go in first.
I thought you would never get here. Where?
He's here, Martha. He's right here, but the house is waiting. Are you sure you want to see him before the recital?
After 33 years, how much longer do you think I can wait?
Of course, my dear. Come in, Andre. I'll leave you alone.
Andre?
Martha.
Across a gap of perhaps 3 feet, close enough to touch, they face each other. A frail and indomitable little woman, a man bent and twisted and old before his time. 3 feet, did I say? Or is that gap wider than a lifetime? Too far to bridge and lead them back to each other again. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper.
message from your Kidney Foundation.
Have you ever stood in line, my friend? Not for hours, but for years on end. Not waiting for a ticket for a show you want to see, but just for the chance to live life normally. Waiting for the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you. You can give the gift of life and help someone who depends on you by becoming an organ donor. You can sign a special line on your driver's license or get an organ donor card from your Kidney Foundation. A moment to sign could mean a lifetime to others. Remember, we're talking about life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you.
There are some moments in all our lives when time stands still. The first kiss whose magic you were afraid to break. The terrible news of some loved one's death. A moment of victory in a game, or the terror of some nightmare from which you could not wake. The joy of something you have long anticipated, turning out to be everything you imagined, or the sick feeling in the pit of the stomach when you found it nothing but bitter disappointment. This is such a moment for Marta and Andre.
Andre.
Marta.
I have been waiting so long.
You are just as beautiful as ever.
And you, as handsome.
Oh, no. No, that is not true.
In my eyes, you are.
You must be seeing me as I was then.
I always see you as you were then. I always will.
But, Marta, these lines, these wrinkles, my hair.
Oh, Andre, what do you think I would be without my makeup? My hair rinse. I'm not a young girl anymore. Outside. But inside, I feel the same as the 23-year-old who kissed you goodbye. And seeing you again, all I see is the boy I never dreamed I was going to lose.
Oh, Marta, darling.
It's all right, Andre. I'm all right. Just hold me. It's been so long.
Too long. It's too late. I'll be no good for you.
Oh, don't say that, Andre. I need you now more than ever. I only want one promise from you.
What?
That you will never leave me again. It's been such a long fight. I'm so tired. I need your strength.
There is not much left. They battered most of it out of me, and the last year since I escaped have drained what was left.
I may not show it, Andre, but inside there's almost nothing of me left. I need you to lean on. It is your inner strength I need.
Marta, the house is getting restless.
Oh, give me just a moment longer, Max.
You had better go, Marta.
Not until I know I will find you here when I get back.
I will be here.
And you will stay.
I will stay.
Till death do us part.
No.
What?
I have gone through enough. We have gone through enough in this life ever to be parted again. If death should take you first, I would follow right on your heels.
And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death.
What?
Nothing. Just Elizabeth Barrett Browning's sonnet to her husband about how she loved him. Oh, Andre, don't let anyone or anything take this away from us again.
As heaven is my witness, I never will. I love you, Marta.
I love you, Andre.
I I'm sorry, Mort.
I'm coming, Max. Kiss me, darling.
Martha.
Oh, I am in heaven. This must be heaven. Oh, what a recital I shall give them tonight. Oh, my darling, I can't write you a love poem like Elizabeth Browning, but I can play you one. Will you be out front?
Oh, yes, with Max.
Then listen carefully. You will recognize my love song when I play it.
We can't keep them waiting any longer. Are you all right, Martha?
Oh, I never felt more glorious in my life. Every note is for you, Andre. And especially in that one song. To our future, darling. Au revoir.
Well, Andre, it looks as though congratulations are in order. The marriage has been rearranged.
Yes. It is a miracle. If it lasts.
Oh, come, what do you mean?
I don't know. Just some premonition I cannot shake. You notice that this time it was Martha who said goodbye.
Why is she playing this? It's not on the program.
It is a message to me.
Message?
Yes, in place of a sonnet.
What?
A love song, just for me. You see, Martha!
Oh, she's fainted.
No, she has not fainted. She is dead.
Julie, shut the door quickly.
It's a madhouse here. Aren't they ever going to let up?
Oh, eventually, I suppose.
Why can't they let us alone?
Julie, it's a great story. To be practical, the press and the media have every right to follow it up. You should hear some of the book offers, movie bids, heaven knows what else they've been bombarding my office with. All right, forget that for now. How is Andre today?
No change.
Still in his room?
No, he hasn't come out of it since the funeral.
Is he eating?
Not really.
Is he getting any sleep?
I don't think so. Whenever I look in, he's just lying on his back, staring at the ceiling with his eyes so vacant. Sometimes he's so still, I think maybe he's...
What does the doctor say?
If he doesn't snap out of it, he'll have to be hospitalized. At least there they can feed him intravenously.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I'll go in and have a look at him. Hello, Andre. Andre, it's Max. Aren't you going to say hello?
No. I'm better at saying goodbye.
Oh, now come. You've got to snap out of this.
By all means. I wish I knew the way to do it.
Well, you won't get anywhere just by lying there.
Max, do you know what I have been doing? I have been lying here, willing myself to die. I want to die, but I cannot make myself. All those years of hanging on, building, increasing my will to live, just to spite those... maybe they had the last laugh after all. Now that I want to die, the will to live is too strong to allow me to...
Andre, listen to me.
Suicide. Yes, that would be a way, you see. Only my religion does not allow that. So it appears I have to go on living, separated from Martha again.
You've got to do something to help him.
I know that, Julie, but what?
I don't know. If he just had some other interest to throw himself into, like Madame had after Stefan was killed. She hadn't had her piano and her music. She'd have been... What is it, Max?
Music. Music, of course. That might be it.
Oh, where are you going?
To see Charles Abelman at World Broadcasting. I think maybe he can make an offer that Andre just can't refuse. I have your word on this, Charlie?
Absolutely.
No hoopla, no exploitation. Just the facts simply and decently told in good taste. I have your word.
Max, you don't need my word. This network is rebuilding its image. One of the programs we count on to do that is one-on-one.
Yes, I know. I've seen it, and I admire it very much.
Thank you. We don't want anything to change that picture for our audience. So you can count on that.
All right. I think I can persuade Andre to do it. And you will allow him to play. At least 15 minutes. That's the deal. There has to be enough exposure so I can start building a career for him again.
15 minutes, that's a long time. Is he good enough? Can he still play?
Oh, yes, I've heard him.
Well, I think I ought to hear him first myself, Max, before I okay that.
All right, I'll see what I can work out. But first I have to sell the whole idea to Andre. I'll get back to you.
Charles Abelman.
Charlie, Max Brick. We're on for your show this week.
Oh, that's great, Max. But what about your promise I can hear, Mr. DeNino?
I've worked that out. You'll want to pick his own piano for the broadcast. So can you meet us at Steinman's tomorrow at 12 noon? It's right across from Carnegie Hall. And while he's trying out the pianos, I'll get him to play something for you. I promise you won't make the trip for nothing.
I don't know just why I am doing this, Max.
You know why, Andre. You've got to have something to take your mind off what has happened. What a better thing to do than to go back to your piano. Carry on. For Martha. Now, you've got to make a living somehow.
And you really think that I can make it play again?
After what I heard in the church that first day, yes.
All those years of dry playing on stone walls, on steel tables, the edge of my cot, hearing the music only in my mind, all that kept me from going mad. It kept me alive. Was this what it was for?
Well, why not decide that it was?
Oh, Max, I can't decide anything for myself. That's what I meant by I don't know why I am doing this. It is something inside me, or outside and beyond me, that is urging me to do it.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I told you once it would take a miracle to bring back the past. Maybe now I'm looking for one to bring me the future.
I've never seen so many concert pianos in my life.
Oh, Charlie, this is only one room. There are 4 others.
Oh, no. He could be here all day. He tried every piano in this room, and they didn't suit him. Now, don't tell me you'll go through all the others. Is every concert pianist like this?
Each one has his own likes and dislikes. Soft action, hard action, how the treble sounds, the
bass. You
mean
that Horowitz and Rubinstein and people like that go through this before every concert?
Well, I suppose they did once. By now, when they play the hall, they can order what piano they want by number. Yes, Julie, what is it?
He's found one he likes.
Where is he?
In the back room.
Oh, he's playing something. Come on, Charlie, if you want to hear this.
No, just a minute, Mr. Brick.
What is it, Julie?
Well, he said he wanted to be alone for a minute.
Well, we don't have to show ourselves.
Well, maybe we should get back to him. He was, strange.
Strange how?
Well, he smiled at me, and he looked sort of happy. And he said, "Do you believe in miracles, Julie?" And when I didn't know what to answer, he said, "I think I'm just about to."
I don't know what that means. Hold it a minute.
By George.
For you, Charlie?
Oh, that's magnificent.
No, stop him.
No, please don't. I want to hear more.
Oh, we shouldn't interrupt it,
You
Julie.
must. Don't you hear what he's playing? It's what Madame was playing when
now,
she...
Julie, take it easy. What's the matter?
I don't know. It's just... Don't let him. Stop him before he gets to that same phrase where... Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, no.
I don't know. Come on.
He's on the floor, just like me.
Take care of it, Charlie. Andre.
Is he...
Andre, you all right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
What happened?
I suddenly found out how to pray. For me, it is with music. So I asked God to bring me to Martha. And he turned his face on me again and worked a miracle to bring me home. To my wife.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
What happened?
Heart attack, debility, who knows? I'm not a doctor. Maybe God just called him home.
What did he mean about a miracle?
I think that he got what he wanted.
Max?
Yes, Julie?
This piano he picked out.
Yes. What about it?
Well, look at the serial number.
Why?
This is the piano Madame Deninoff was playing at the concert when she died.
Maybe there are such things as miracles. Webster defines it as an event in the physical world beyond or out of the ordinary course of things. I don't pretend to be a lexicographer, but I would accept another definition. When coincidence piles on coincidence so steadily as to stretch belief. That's as good a definition as any of a miracle. I'll be back shortly.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Remember those hot summer days when you were just a kid? Well, nothing satisfied your thirst like lemonade once did. Just a quiet afternoon underneath the shade, cooling off with a taste of good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time Lemonade Flavor Drink with natural lemon flavor. Not too tart and not too sweet.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Picture this. Choppers are bringing in the casualties. Trapper John McIntyre, head of surgery, and Dr. Gonzo Gates are fighting to save lives.
There's the bleeder. Can you reach it? Got it.
It's the same Trapper John who served with a MASH unit in Korea. Gonzo was in Vietnam.
You got a great pair of hands. Thanks. The rest of me's kind of cute, too.
Today, they're keeping the spirit of MASH alive at San Francisco Metropolitan Hospital.
Pernell Roberts is Trapper John, M.D. Coming this fall on CBS television.
Got the picture? Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong, or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
Max Breck brought the bodies of Marta and Andrei Dananoff back to Israel, where they were buried beside their son's hero's grave. The stone above the grave reads only, "In memory of Andrei and Marta Dananoff, I shall but love thee better after death." That Max picked a quote was sheer coincidence. Or was it maybe just another minor miracle? Our cast included Norman Rose, Ralph Bell, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Hello, salesman.
I like the friendly, relaxed.
Speak up, Skippy.
I like the friendly, relaxed way you showed us the large selection of cars.
What else, darling?
Wild old salesman, don't use pressure or hype you. You can just take your time and look around.
Well,
that's the way we do things here in Libertyville.
And he was so impressed with the free loaner cars available when you make an appointment for service. Well, it's true now, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but you didn't have to tell him
Skippy,
about it.
did you always want to be a wild old salesman?
No, I used to want to be a cowboy.
Well, that explains the cowboy hat, holster, and six-shooter.
Called a bang-bang.
Well, I meant...
Skippy. Well, that's what it's called.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Hi, welcome back to Wild Olds in Libertyville. Thank you.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you strike at a serpent that hisses, you may only cause it to spring. That's rather sage advice when you come to consider it. But why is it so often disregarded? Why do people poke at snakes? Why don't people let sleeping dogs lie? Perhaps it's just as well. After all, if everyone always did the sensible thing, whatever would we do for stories?
Miss Constant, didn't you say in front of many witnesses that you were going to kill Mr. Crawford?
Well, sometimes you say something that
Weren't you in his apartment at approximately the time of the murder?
Well, I only went there to...
And aren't your fingerprints on the knife that killed him?
But there must be an explanation.
There is. You're guilty of murder.
Our mystery drama, Everybody Does It, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden.
It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House, it really gets you going. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
A good starter.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
A good friend.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good. Every Maxwell House coffee, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good taste.
Maxwell House is...
Good times.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
Good relaxing.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
You're invited to Northwest Federal's grand opening celebration. It's another new savings center in Elmhurst, Elk Grove, with free gifts for savers and a Hawaiian vacation sweepstakes. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center, including Elmhurst, Elk Grove, and choose from over 20 terrific gifts. Free or for special low prices with a deposit of $250 or more. Our new Elmhurst Savings Center has the same convenient hours as all our Northwest Federal Savings Centers, 63 hours a week. Come celebrate our Elmhurst grand opening. You could win one of 2 free trips to Hawaii. No transaction is necessary. Void where prohibited. Entrance must be 18 years of age or older. Contest ends March 8th, 1979. Register today at any Northwest Federal location, including including both our new locations at Elmhurst and Elk Grove.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
One more time.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
We're in one of those posh eating places where mediocre food is called by esoteric French names, and customers pay exorbitant, even obscene prices to be treated like cattle by an arrogant, ill-mannered staff. And yet they fight to get in. Why? You know why. To rub shoulders with, or at least stare at the celebrities. And who is here tonight? Well, at one table, we have the voluptuously lovely, if somewhat aging star, Margaret Constant. Nearby, Wilson Crawford, the illustrious critic.
Wilson, aren't you going to say hello to Margaret?
Perry, I'm no longer required to say hello to Margaret.
But you should say hello to Margaret.
And why?
To prove that you're civilized. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Wilson, you take me to dine at a place like this, and I see you actually stealing packets of sugar?
Oh, well, stop laughing.
Can't help it.
Perhaps the whole thing is my subconscious reaction or my adjustment to a new austerity.
Oh, well, had I known you were strapped, I would have suggested a more modest place.
Yes, well, Perry, I asked you to dinner because I must have a serious talk with you.
Oh, certainly. But first, I think you should say hello to Margaret.
I don't think so.
For old time's sake?
For old time's sake, for new time's sake, for all time's sake, I'd divorce the woman, and that's an end to it. Nothing could persuade me to talk to Margaret.
Well, I happen to know something that just might.
Give it up, Perry.
Margaret has signed to do a new play.
That's no longer a personal concern.
It's called St. Joan of Arc.
I find it awkward to... St. Joan? Who's going to play St. Joan?
Well, who are we talking about? Margaret.
Oh, no, I won't permit it.
A new drama.
Joan of Arc?
Yes, she goes into rehearsal next week.
Well, we'll see about that. Excuse me. I will say hello to Margaret. Where do you come off playing Joan of Arc?
Oh, good evening, Wilson.
I won't have it.
Won't you sit down? Oh, but just for a moment. I'm expecting someone important.
What is this Joan of Arc nonsense?
How have you been, Wilson?
Have you lost your senses?
I've regained them completely. The proof? I divorced you.
You are going to play Joan of Arc? You're 50.
43.
54. I was being kind. You're going to play Joan of Arc with that voluptuous figure, those smoldering eyes, that voice? You're going to play Joan of Arc?
No, this is going to be a Freudian interpretation.
Oh, Margaret, who has overwhelmed your senses, seduced you with this delusion?
Only the finest director in the world, Kavalevsky.
Oh, that charlatan.
That genius. You hate him because you cannot intimidate him.
A Freudian version of Joan of Arc. Margaret, do not appear in this play.
Run along, darling.
It's garbage. It's self-indulgent trash. I'll tear it apart.
Oh, reviewing it already. You haven't even seen it.
I'll destroy it.
We shall see. This will be Peter's masterwork and my greatest role, and everyone will acclaim it. Everyone but you.
Joan of Arc. I suggest you open it in a burlesque house.
Well, have you simmered down sufficiently?
A woman's an absolute fool.
So, what's to be done?
I have my own problems. Perry, would you pull over to the curb? I have to talk with you. I've been trying to broach the subject all night.
What subject?
Money.
Money?
I never worried about money. There was always enough and to spare. I made it or Margaret made it. When we decided to part, I let her have everything.
Oh, well, I thought you had a better lawyer than that.
She's going to need it. She'll go broke trying to prove she's a serious actress. Well, now I seem to be a bit short, and I was wondering if you could give me an advance. I thought I'd do a book of critical essays.
I don't publish critical essays. They don't make any money. Now, a blockbuster bestseller with all the dirt and the inside theater gossip of the past 20 years? Ho, 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 ho.
We've had this discussion before. I couldn't write such a book. Well, thanks anyhow, Perry. I'll just have to scale down my style of living or work a little harder.
Would you be interested in a rather lucrative special income?
Oh, would I?
I can trust you, Wilson. And there's no reason why you shouldn't make some easy money.
Easy money?
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid that has an ominous sound.
But it's really very simple.
What would I have to do?
Well, people like you and me, we travel constantly.
Yes?
And you're always flying to London to see the new plays, and I scour the continent for literary properties. Thus, we may perform a service for certain people.
What sort of service?
A messenger service.
The more I hear this, the less I like.
Well, we are eminently reputable people. Now, who would suspect us of anything, or even think to watch us?
Well, you're about to suggest some smuggling.
Now, just consider that you're acting the part of a confidential courier.
Of course, it's dishonest.
Well, of course. But everybody does it.
Everyone?
You'd be surprised how many. People whose credentials are impeccable.
But those people are thieves.
Perhaps. But only a little bit.
One cannot be a little bit of a thief.
You are.
Me?
Yes. Don't you steal packets of sugar from restaurant tables?
Oh, well, that isn't stealing.
Well, I suppose it's all in the way you look at it.
Well, how can you compare? You mind dropping me off at my place?
Well, I tried.
Well, thank you, Perry, but I don't think I'd be interested.
Mr. Crawford.
Yes? What is it, Sefkins?
Shall you be having lunch at home, sir?
I suppose so. Oh, Sefkins, I brought some sugar home last night.
Yes, I'm aware of that. I emptied your jacket pockets this morning.
Are you laughing at me?
No, sir. No, sir.
We have to tighten our belts. Any economy, no matter how small, is important.
Yes, sir.
And if we're not required to purchase sugar over the course of a year, isn't that an important saving?
Yes, sir. Just pardon me, sir. Mr. Crawford's residence. Yes, who's calling? Oh. Yes, I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Crawford is out. Yes, I shall give him your message.
Who's that?
The bank, sir. The account seems to be overdrawn.
Well, that must be a mistake.
Oh, I'm afraid not.
Call back and say I'll deposit some money today.
Well, unfortunately, sir, I cannot do that. There are no funds, Mr. Crawford, anywhere.
Well, I expect my salary from the magazine.
Yes, but that will just cover the rent.
And then those articles I wrote for the...
Yes, sir, but that check is not due until the 15th of next month.
Well, obviously, we must do something, Sefkins.
Yes, sir.
Any mail this morning?
All bills.
Any calls?
Mr. Gulliver called, sir.
Perry, what do you want?
He just called to chat. I said you were busy writing.
Yes, that's exactly what you should have told him.
That's all, sir.
And it's just as well. We've had enough bad news for one day.
Yes, sir.
Well, when one must, one must. No. But, on the other hand...
Come on in, Wilson.
Perry, I'll be brief. This thing you discussed with me, I've decided to try it.
Well, I knew you would.
Just exactly what is involved?
Well, the next time you go to London, see, I know somebody who'll pay your fare and give you $1,000.
In return for what?
You carry a small package.
Which contains...
Usually, gems.
And then what?
Well, then someone will relieve you of your burden, and when you're ready to return, there'll be another package. And another fee. Well, what do you think?
I think it's wrong.
True.
But I plan to go to London next week.
Leave everything to me.
Are you at home to Miss Crawford, sir?
Oh, of course he's at home, Sefkins.
Miss Crawford, sir.
Thank you, Sefkins. That'll be all. Margaret, you shouldn't do that to poor Sefkins. You know how seriously he takes his job.
I don't have much time to waste.
Ah, yes, indeed. And yet, isn't time the image of eternity?
Oh, stop it. You always have to remind people how learned you are. That's why I divorced you.
Well, if memory serves, I divorced you.
We decided to part friends. We did have 15 years. And I admit I do have a residue of affection for you. We're still concerned with each other.
Are we?
For instance, the other night, you sought to warn me. You felt that I'm about to take a disastrous step. You were compelled to dissuade me. And so I have come here to dissuade you.
From what?
From whatever you propose to do with Perry Gulliver.
I don't propose to do anything with Perry Gulliver.
That's not true. Every time the two of you put your heads together, it's the beginning of a catastrophe.
You never liked Perry.
Perry Gulliver is a scoundrel.
Why?
Because he uses people. He's a thief.
Well, you may have lost other people's money on occasion.
Including yours.
Well, those were the breaks, the risks and chances you take.
Perry Gulliver is a thief in his heart.
Just exactly what have you come here to tell me?
I feel I should warn you. Keep away from Perry.
You're always jealous of him. As a matter of fact, you resented all of my friends.
Out of the goodness of my heart, I come up here to do you a good turn, and what do I receive? Scorn and abuse. All right. I wash my hands of the entire business.
She thinks she has. Little does Margaret know that soon she shall be immersed in this business up to her neck, if not higher. Wilson Crawford, Margaret Constant, and Perry Gulliver, a trio, but they shall become a duo in Act 2. And may we expect a solo in Act 3? Patience, friends, we're getting there.
Yes, theoretically, an earthquake of a certain intensity at the right place could carry the state of California into the sea. Read Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, the story of a fanatical terrorist whose ability to detonate an atomic bomb gives him the ultimate blackmail weapon, earthquake. An earthquake so monstrous it could mean goodbye, California. The authorities are helpless, but one man alone, a super cop driven by a personal motive, races to meet the terrorist head-on, a race that must be won, or else it's goodbye, California. Read Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, a story of daring, danger, and the threat of a doomsday that could happen tomorrow. If you enjoy suspense, get set for a thrilling experience, because you are going to live that experience in Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, now in paperback from Fawcett.
Every weekend is full of fun at Old Chicago. 40 exciting rides and attractions, including the Double Loop roller coaster, the Windy City Screamer, live shows in the Windy City Disco. And this week, Sunday's not the end of the weekend at Old Chicago. For Lincoln's birthday, Old Chicago will be open Monday, February 12th from 1 to 9 p.m. That's an extra day of fun for the same low admission price. $5.95 for adults, $4.95 for children. Bring the whole family this Monday to the Old Chicago Amusement Park. I-55, Stevenson Expressway, and Route 53, just 35 minutes from downtown Chicago. He's 78 years old. To some, he's a dangerous fanatic. To others, he's genuinely popular and profoundly honest. Judge for yourself as this week Newsweek magazine profiles Iran's mystery man, Ayatollah Khomeini. Newsweek's cover story traces his background, examines his vision of liberty, independence, and resistance to foreign domination. Newsweek also profiles his inner circle of aides and assesses the outlook for compromise or total civil war. Newsweek. Don't go another week without it.
The commandments are uncompromising. They state in bold and fiery letters, "Thou shalt not." However, we imperfect mortals here below try to shade the meanings here and there. We console ourselves by saying, doesn't everybody do it? Well, whether or not everybody does or doesn't, a gentleman named Wilson Crawford is about to.
Now get that, Sefkins. Don't bother. Hello?
Wilson?
Oh, it's you, Perry.
No, weren't you expecting my call?
Yes, I suppose I was.
Well, I'll drive you to the airport. Can you be downstairs in 10 minutes?
Yes, I suppose so.
Good. I have your ticket and a package. A rather small one. It should fit into your attaché case.
Perry, I don't know...
Don't be so nervous. The thing is absolutely ironclad, surefire, and foolproof.
You have your tickets and the packet.
What's in it?
That's really not your affair.
Well, it'll be very much my affair if I'm caught.
But you shall not be caught.
How can you be sure?
Because you're you. Wilson Crawford, the eminent critic. Your reputation protects you.
Yes, my reputation. And I'm selling it.
For a handsome fee.
As Samuel Johnson said, "Madam, we've already established what you are. We're merely haggling over the price."
Wilson, let us not go into an essay on morality.
What am I carrying?
Leave it in your luggage. It'll be picked up in your hotel room.
But what am I carrying?
And you'll find another packet in its place.
Perry, answer the question.
And also an envelope with your money.
Perry?
In crisp new bills.
I won't get on that plane until you tell me.
Diamonds. Now, are you happy?
No, I'm not happy. It's just, if it had been something else, I would have refused.
You take what you get, Wilson. And once you're really in this thing, you never even think about it.
And so, I say to you, my accusers, it is you who stand accused. I shall die at the stake, but a purer flame already shines in my heart. Am I saying that right?
If anyone, anywhere could ever give that line a more transcendent meaning, my name is not Cavalier.
What bothers me is, how can a flame shine in one's heart? I mean, shouldn't it burn?
How quickly we jump to the obvious interpretation.
It's just the kind of line that Wilson would tear me to pieces for in his review.
Wilson, I see, my darling, you are still not free from him yet.
Well, I'm just asking.
Trust me. It is not the literal word that matters. It is the tension in the voice.
Oh.
Besides, I believe your Mr. Wilson is at present in the United Kingdom.
He'll be here for opening night if he has to swim all the way. That's what I'm afraid of.
Courage, my darling. You are no longer the trilby to his Svengali. Now let us reach for true greatness.
Wilson, you're back. Well, why didn't you call me?
It skipped my mind, Perry.
You were to call me as soon as you arrived home.
I know, but this is an opening night.
You have something to deliver to me?
Oh, yes, I suppose I have.
You suppose?
Yes, an envelope. A very large cellophane envelope. It appeared to contain several pounds of... Well, it looked like sugar.
You had no business opening it.
No one would pay to smuggle a few pounds of sugar, so I must assume it was a drug.
Hand it over.
I draw the line at that. So it's just as well.
Well, what is just as well?
It's just as well that I lost it.
You what?
I must have lost it. I don't have it.
Just hold it for a minute.
Therefore, since I cannot deliver the goods, I cannot accept the money. Here it is. The same crisp bills, $1,000. Furthermore, Perry, I've decided this isn't for me.
Wilson, you had better give me that package.
This is morally wrong. How can I do it? Margaret was right about you.
Margaret? What does Margaret have to do with it?
She smelled a rat long before I did. All she had to do was see us sitting together in that restaurant, and she knew there was trouble.
Listen to me.
She's right. You are a thief. Well, be one without me. I quit.
You can't quit.
Watch me.
They won't let you quit.
They?
Wilson, I am responsible for you. Because I brought you into it, I'll be held accountable.
I'll go to the police.
Do you know what you're talking about?
I must be on my way. I have a play to review. An alleged play.
You must give me that package.
I told you. I don't have it.
What happened to it?
I don't know. It's just gone, that's all.
It was placed inside your suitcase when you left London.
And yet when I looked for it this morning, it wasn't there.
Well, what could have happened to it?
I haven't the vaguest idea.
They won't believe it. They'll think you sold it on your own. The street value of that package is well over $1 million.
Indeed. Well, I can't miss the opening curtain.
Wilson, don't force me to...
To what?
To do something drastic. I am responsible for you.
You should be. And I'm responsible for you, too. After all, a man should always be his brother's keeper.
Hello? This is Marigold.
This is Perry. Perry Gulliver.
Yes, Mr. Gulliver?
I think we have a problem.
A problem?
Miss Wilson Crawford wants to quit.
You must convince him that it's impossible.
But that's only a half of it.
Yes?
He doesn't have the package.
The package.
The one he was to bring from London.
He doesn't have it.
He claims it's lost. He can't find it.
Yes?
That's why I say we have a problem.
We have no problem, Mr. Gulliver. You have a problem.
But
You brought him into the activity. You are responsible.
But what is there I can do?
Whatever is required to obtain the package.
But how can I do that?
You had better learn, and quickly. It's your responsibility.
Margaret, darling, you were wonderful.
Thank you.
An entire new career is before you.
I showed him, didn't I?
You are incandescent.
Oh, listen, it's 11:20 yet. Wilson's review is coming on in a moment.
Must we listen to that fool?
I want to hear him eat his words. Turn it on for me.
Must you listen to that spiteful, bitter...
Please, turn it on.
Good evening. This is Wilson Crawford. I said to my producer, how can a news segment do justice to a play in the 3 minutes this permits me? Well, for Joan of Arc, a new drama written and directed by Alexander Kavalevsky, one requires not just 3 minutes, but 3 hours, 3 days. How does one even begin to explore the tortuous reasoning, or lack of it, which prompted so many people to associate themselves with this pathetic, hopeless excursion into banality and futility?
How dare you, Wilson?
And Margaret Constance as Joan of Arc. She is punished for her hubris. For the first time on stage, she looks her age.
I'd kill him.
The ludicrous spectacle of this aging woman of the world desperately trying to convince us that she is the chaste, spiritual teenage girl who is filled with the rapture of heavenly voices.
Turn it off! He does not deserve to live. I'll kill him with my own hands.
Mr. Crawford.
Yes, what is it, Sefkin?
The doorman telephones. Miss Constant is on the way up.
Oh, we better lock the door until she cools off a bit.
I'm afraid that might not be possible, sir. She may still have her key.
I'm afraid she does.
Wilson? Wilson Crawford?
Looking for me, Margaret?
I'm going to kill you, Wilson.
Why?
You destroyed me tonight.
I would suppose you destroyed yourself.
You won't get away with it.
You can't deny you were wrong.
You heard what I said. I am going to kill you.
Go ahead. Kill me or don't kill me, but let's not play another bad scene.
You don't believe me.
Did you bring along a gun, a knife, poison? How's it going to be?
Miss Crawford, you're quite upset, and if you'll pardon my saying...
Second, she can't kill me. She didn't come prepared.
I could kill you with this.
Now, Miss Constance...
I bought you this jeweled letter opener.
Miss Crawford, please, put that thing down.
Let her play the scene, Sefkin.
You think this is a joke?
It's bad theater. And we must not subject poor Sefkins to a mediocre performance. Sefkins, why don't you go to bed?
But, sir, I think we should...
Thank you, Sefkins. Good night.
Good night, sir. Good night, Miss Constance.
And now, dear Margaret, where were we?
I'm going to kill you, not only because of your review tonight, but because of your arrogance.
Poor Margaret.
You don't believe me.
Margaret.
Oh.
Margaret.
Stop that.
Let go of that letter opener.
I'm going to kill you.
Let go, Margaret.
You're hurting my arm.
Drop it.
Oh, I hate you. I hate you.
I'm sorry, Margaret, but I had to write that review.
Oh, you destroyed me.
I destroyed a false and ludicrous woman you were trying to be. It was necessary surgery.
Who asked you?
No one had to ask me. Now you can go back to the Margaret Constant who is true to herself.
I never want to see you again, as long as I live. inside, did the elevator man let you come up?
Miss Margaret Constant?
And if I am?
If you are, I have to talk to you.
About what?
A murder.
A murder?
I'm Lieutenant Taplock of the Homicide Division.
And you wake me up at this ungodly hour of the morning. Don't you people ever sleep?
I'm sorry, Miss Constant.
Why do you come to me? I can't help you. I don't know anything about murder. I don't even know anyone who ever was murdered.
Unfortunately, Miss Constant, you do. Or you did know someone who has just been murdered.
Do I? Who?
Mr. Crawford. Mr. Wilson Crawford.
You've heard them shout at ball games, kill the umpire. And many people in the theater harbor similar feelings about critics. If this homicide lieutenant is to be believed, someone has just murdered our friend Wilson Crawford. No wonder the police have made a beeline for Margaret Constant's apartment. After all, she made no secret of her feelings concerning Crawford. She's in for rough sledding in Act 3, I can promise you.
I love the country, and I love Hickory farms.
Hi there, it's me, Marty Robbins.
Oh, Mr. Marty. Charles Emerson Bentley III here. Nice to see you again. I say, are you celebrating Washington's birthday?
Oh, yeah, Chuck. In fact, my wife picked up a bunch of Hickory Farms' fantastic beef stick summer sausage. You know, they got a special going on from now till Washington's birthday. It's a real deal. You can buy a whole beef stick summer sausage for only $3.29 a pound. And, of course, she got a bunch of the different cheese. They've got over 126 kinds. And we're going to take all of that over to the 4-H Hall for a good old Washington's birthday square dance.
Smashing, Mr. Marty. My wife Bunny and I might just drop by for a few, how do you say, do-si-don'ts or do-si-dos?
Hot dog, I'm proud to be a Hickory Farms boy.
They're clearing the streets. Yes, clearing the streets. The snow's been heavy, and many drivers haven't been able to move their cars. However, Bay Furniture is giving you an incredible motivation to dig out your cars, clear the streets, and get to the Bay Furniture store nearest you. Due to the snow, many of our customers have been left out in the cold, missing our biggest January sale ever. And so we're continuing our sale through February 25th. Bay Furniture offers top quality and the lowest prices you can get anywhere. And Bay will pay your sales tax. Indiana residents receive an additional 5% discount. The Bay treasure chests are still packed, and there's no purchase necessary. If you've lost your key, pick one up at the Bay store nearest you and see if you've won. Bay Furniture in Homewood at 18150 Halstead or in Lincolnwood at 6798 North Lincoln. We've extended our biggest sale ever through February 25th. So join the people who are getting their cars off the street and into Bay Furniture. Bay Furniture. We offer the furnishing touches which help to make a home distinctively yours.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Preserve, said the Roman philosopher, at all times a temperate and pacific posture toward the world. Thus, you shall be spared the storms that constantly buffet the headstrong, the turbulent, and the unruly. Excellent counsel. A wise man does not broadcast any feelings of violence he may harbor against another. Look what's happened to poor Margaret Constant. She kept raging about how she was going to kill Wilson Crawford. So, naturally, when Wilson is murdered, the police do not have far to go.
Wilson? Wilson is dead?
Yes, Miss Constant.
It's impossible. I was with him last night.
For how long?
Well, it was 5 minutes, more or less.
What time?
What time? Let's see. I heard the broadcast. It was 11:20. I took a taxi to the apartment. It was 11:45 about.
The approximate time of the murder.
Who'd want to kill Wilson?
I am also saying that you were there at about the time of the murder.
What?
Finally, I'm saying that I should read you your rights as a citizen, and then I must ask you to come downtown. Mr. Sefkins, did you hear Miss Constant threaten to kill Mr. Crawford?
Unfortunately.
Well, how did she say she would do it?
With your permission, sir. They were both highly volatile people. She was furious. and they played a scene, as they so often did. I suppose they enjoyed the drama.
That's what it was, a scene?
Yes, sir, that's what I thought it was. I'd had 15 years of it during their marriage. Indeed, that's why I left the room and went to bed.
And she picked up the letter opener from the desk and said, "I'll kill you with this."
Yes, sir.
And you then left the room?
Yes, sir. I didn't think that she
And
was...
about 7 a.m., you came into the room, found Mr. Crawford dead on the floor.
Yes, sir.
He had been stabbed in the back. And the letter opener was lying there next to him.
Permit me, sir, if I may. They were both angry at themselves. You see, they had no business being divorced. They cared for each other very much.
That isn't true, Sifkins.
It was all a misunderstanding. She was furious. But he incited her, and I think it was their way of making love.
How dare you, Sifkins?
They played one of their usual violent scenes. But this time it just got out of hand, that's all.
It isn't true.
She didn't mean to kill him, Lieutenant.
I didn't kill him, I didn't.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sifkins. That'll be all. Miss Constant, you ready to make a statement?
Yes, the same one I've been making all along. I didn't do it.
You had the motive. You made the threat. You were there at the approximate time of the killing. Your fingerprints are on the murder weapon.
Lieutenant, I was furious. I did say, "I'll kill you." I did go to the apartment. I did pick up the letter opener. But after Sefkins left the room, I even fought with him. But only for a moment. And then I threw the letter opener on the floor and I went home. And that's what I intend to tell the jury.
And you expect them to believe it?
Yes, because it's true.
No, Miss
I
Constant,
didn't kill him, and you know it. I loved him. I'm a fool, but I'm not a murderer. I know who killed Wilson. Perry Gulliver.
Where does he come into this? Where's your proof? How can you accuse someone of murder without proof?
You accused me. What did you have? A few flimsy pieces of circumstantial evidence?
Well, what do you got?
Wilson spent all of last week in London. Why?
What does that have to do with anything?
When Wilson goes to London, it's on business.
All right. So he had business.
What business? The only reason his magazine would send him would be to review the new plays there. It's the end of the season. There aren't any. So why did he go?
Well, maybe it was a pleasure trip.
No, he couldn't afford it. He was broke.
Well, all right. I still don't see what...
One night, I see Wilson and Perry very chummy in a restaurant. A few days later, Wilson flies to London. A week later, he returns. On the next day, he's murdered. Obviously, Perry sent Wilson to London. Why?
Why?
What was Wilson supposed to be doing in London? He didn't write anything.
Well, how do you know?
I have friends in London. They kept an eye on him for me. Went to a few parties and came home.
All right, so where are we?
If Wilson didn't go there to do anything, perhaps he went there to get something.
What?
How do I know what? You're the professional. Don't you have any ideas? I've opened a world of infinite possibilities. Now, if this were a play...
Well, Miss Constant, this is not the theater.
Well, you see, we have Perry Gulliver sending Wilson to London for something.
What?
Drugs, diamonds, military secrets. Don't you ever go to the movies? When Wilson returned, they quarreled about it.
Well, how do we know?
How do we know? That's something we can prove. Maybe.
Sir, how may I be of service, Lieutenant?
Let me ask him.
Well, go ahead. It's your investigation.
When Mr. Crawford returned from London, did Perry Gulliver visit him?
Yes.
See, Lieutenant? Do you know why, Sifkins?
Mr. Gulliver seemed somewhat upset.
Why?
Miss Constant, I never eavesdrop. You know that.
Why do you say Mr. Gulliver seemed upset?
Yes, well, Lieutenant, as Mr. Gulliver was leaving, I gathered he was angry because Mr. Crawford was supposed to have brought something from London for him.
I told you.
All right. When Mr. Crawford came home from the airport, did he have his luggage?
Yes, sir, his suitcase.
Did you unpack it as usual?
Yes. First I ran Mr. Crawford's tub, and as he was bathing, I put away his things.
Did you notice anything unusual in the suitcase?
Unusual? No, sir.
Nothing at all?
Think, Simpkins.
Well, you might call it unusual, but I'd already become used to it.
Used to what?
The sugar.
Sugar?
Miss Constance, after you left him, Mr. Crawford developed the oddest habits. He collected sugar. That is, while dining out, he would, loot the sugar containers, take packets of it, and bring them home to me.
And he had sugar in his suitcase?
Sir, I noticed some of it had spilled. It was in a sort of package. I opened it, and there was rather a large amount.
Sugar?
Yes, as I said to myself, now this is too much. Packets are one thing, but loose sugar. Now this has got to stop. Besides, I didn't like the looks of it.
The looks?
Yes. It was kind of powdery, so I poured it down the drain.
You poured it down the drain?
Yes, Miss Constance.
Lieutenant, it was a drug. Heroin, cocaine, whichever one of them looks like sugar.
Yeah, but we have no proof.
We can get it.
How?
I'll call Perry. Tell him to meet me at my place. I'll say I have the stuff. And I'll deal with him, see?
See what?
I'll get him to admit that he killed Wilson. You can be in the bedroom at the moment juste. You step out and you put the cuffs on him.
Well, it works okay in those cop shows, but I can't do it.
Why not?
It's entrapment. It's against the law.
I intend to accuse Perry of murder. I intend to tell him why he killed Wilson. He may try to kill me, and I could use some protection.
Yeah, but Miss Constance, what do we do if it was only sugar?
I'll call him right now.
Not from police headquarters.
Well, what an amusing story, Margaret, dear.
I knew the two of you couldn't be up to any good, so I confronted Wilson. I got it out of him. I could get anything out of him.
Yes, except a good review, which is why you killed him.
I didn't. You did.
Well, evidently, the police are satisfied with you.
Are you satisfied with me, Perry? How about your conscience?
Oh, dear Margaret, I was born without one.
How about your safety? You were handling those drugs for someone. They want an accounting. Suppose I were to tell you, I know where the drugs are.
You? What?
Wilson came home. He told me everything. I convinced him to give me the drugs for safekeeping. Do you want to hear more?
Go on.
Quite frankly, the idea was to hold you up. But you came back last night, right after I left. You got into a fight with Wilson. You killed him. Where did it get you? I have the drugs.
What drugs?
I need money, Perry. I didn't kill him, but they've got circumstantial evidence. I need the best lawyer in the country. I'll make a deal for the drugs, but I don't know how to go about it. Now, you go back to your people. You tell them. I'll be reasonable. I only want enough for the best lawyer. That's all.
How do I know you've got the drugs? Show me.
Bring me the money.
How much money?
$50,000.
50,000?
I may need more. Make it 100. It's nothing. I understand this package is worth millions.
But
I'll sink you with me, Perry. I'll confess this part of it to the police.
Oh, you can't prove it.
What do I have to prove? At my trial, I'll insist you killed him for the drugs.
The jury won't believe you.
Oh, but your friends will. So, do you get me the money?
Margaret,
A good lawyer gets me a light sentence. You save your own life. It's the best deal you can get. Oh, poor Perry. You really didn't want to kill him, but you were in so deep you couldn't help it. You're not really a killer. A scoundrel, yes, but a killer, no. How was it, Perry? How? Come on. You have to tell it to someone, and you can trust me. What made you do it?
He laughed at me. You know Wilson.
Yes.
Yes, he only turned his back on me and he dismissed me.
The way he dismissed me.
Oh, I was furious. I saw that long, sharp letter opener lying on the floor, but I was cool enough to know what I was doing. I picked it up with my handkerchief, not to get any fingerprints, and I...
What did you do?
I plunged it into his back.
Oh, I'm going to be ill.
Catch her. She's going to faint. Catch her.
Wait. Oh, who are you? Margaret, who is he?
Oh, permit me to introduce you. Perry Gulliver. May I present Lieutenant Toplinger of the New York City Police?
Permit me now to function as head of the Department of Loose Ends. Perry Gulliver was convicted of the murder of Wilson Crawford, but he received a lighter-than-average sentence because he was able to give certain information concerning drug smuggling. Lieutenant Toplinger has become an avid theatergoer, and Miss Margaret Constant has become a dedicated amateur detective. They often meet to compare notes. Suppose we meet again in a few minutes.
Sinus flares up.
I'm clogged up, headaches, my whole face hurts. Help!
Send for Sign-Off.
Sign-Off helps relieve your pain, helps clear congestion, ease sinus pressure and postnasal drip. Sign-Off does it all.
Send for Sign-Off.
And for the fastest known form of congestion relief, Sign-Off Spray. Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
The sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Is here.
For occasional use only as directed.
Gosh, you folks have a beautiful 10. You must have had a great foreign vacation.
It was terrible. The inspector took away my teddy bear stuffed with straw.
Sir, why would he do that?
I don't know.
It's because certain agricultural items are prohibited. They could bring a disease or pest to the U.S. that could start an epidemic.
Gosh.
Even one could.
Did you say pest?
Yes.
Then why didn't he confiscate you?
Even one can hurt. Right for traveler's tips.
Know the law. Write Traveler's Tips, USDA, Washington 20250.
In Chicago, nobody does it better than Channel 2 News. Bill Curtis, Walter Jacobson, and a hard-hitting, award-winning staff of reporters who hustle, probe, constantly update the day's events, covering Chicago better than anyone else. Channel 2 News at 5, 6, and 10. Nobody does it better.
Of our story is Everybody Does It, and thus is formed the heart and spirit of our morality. For what is morality? It comes from the word mores, which means custom, usage. And so the hard fact is we are what we do, what society sometimes approves of or winks at. A pity we cannot be that to which we aspire. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Carol Teitel, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Shinny, why did you have to go and meet my little brother before you did me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't tell me when I move close to you, you don't respond. Don't tell me you don't recognize that you should have been my woman from the start.
I think you must be out of your mind.
I am about you.
But I am your brother's wife.
What you really want to be?
You know it is. Now, you just get your hands off
I
of
can't
me.
convince you otherwise. The moment I saw you, I said, that's my woman, the one I've been waiting for. You don't believe that?
It isn't a matter what I believe or what you believe. It's what is. I am your brother's wife, and I want you to let me go.
I'll never let you go, Jenny. Long as you're here, you're going to have to make your choice between my brother and me.
I've already made my choice.
Have you, Jen? Have you really?
You must be playing crazy. I love your brother. And every breathing moment he's alive, I always will.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Spectacular Dracula. Meet me there in the dark.
CBS News, a warning that the United States faces a potentially serious oil shortage because of the situation in Iran. I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS radio network. Energy Secretary James Schlesinger says if the shutdown of oil production in Iran continues, Americans should prepare for some sacrifices. He told a Senate hearing on Wednesday that the effect could be worse than the 1973 Arab oil embargo. Schlesinger says service stations may have to close on Sundays to save gasoline. The Iranian crisis is affecting the price of gold and the value of the dollar. In London on Wednesday, gold hit a new high, more than $250 an ounce. And gold trader Norman Stack in New York says it could go still higher.
Most everyone feels that we'll be looking at $300 an ounce by the end of the year. There is nothing on the financial horizon to buoy up the hopes of our customers, and we have many more of the smaller customer in. In the past, the major portion of the buying had been by the large investor buying large groups of coins, of gold coins.
The dollar closed down on Wednesday on all the European money markets, and Thursday in Tokyo, it slipped again, down more than 3 yen from Wednesday's close. More news after this.
Hello?
Marge, it's Fran. Did I wake you up?
Oh, no, I always talk like this in the middle of the night. Oh, anything wrong?
Nothing, really. It's just one of those nights when I can't fall asleep. I took an aspirin, but it did nothing for me.
Why should it? Aspirin's for headaches. What you need is a sleeping aid. On the way to work, pick up some Compose.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed. Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
Marge Walker.
Marge? Fran. Thought I'd call you during the day this time so as not to scare you to death.
Hi. How'd the Compose work?
Great. I don't get sleepless nights often, but if I do again, Compose is what I'll take.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
Reports that thousands of college students each year get more federal aid than they need to pay for their schooling. The General Accounting Office reportedly has found some individual cases in which the overpayments totaled $5,000. A GAO report expected to be released on Thursday says the Social Security Administration has paid up to $150 million a year more than it should have. The Carter administration wants to stop Social Security payments to students, saying they're duplicated by other government programs. Mental health, the issue on Capitol Hill Wednesday before a Senate subcommittee. The main witness calling for more federal money for research and greater attention to preventing mental illness. First Lady Rosalind Carter won a promise of help from Chairman Edward Kennedy. It was the first time in more than 30 years that a president's wife had testified before Congress, the last one, Eleanor Roosevelt. 3 American scientists are going to Italy to investigate the mysterious disease that is killing children in Naples. A 9-month-old girl died on Wednesday, the 60th victim of the respiratory illness in the past year. Dr. Gregory Prince of the National Institute of Allergies and Infectious Diseases says the symptoms are clear, the cause is not.
We do know that
there have been children that have been getting sick and that many of them have died. There is no accurate diagnosis of what has been causing these deaths yet. And the sketchy reports that we have just don't allow us to make any conclusion about what is the cause.
Prince and his colleagues are expected in Naples next week. Police in Hong Kong say they found about $1 million worth of gold hidden on the freighter Huey Thong, which brought more than 3,000 Vietnamese refugees to the colony last month. There had been charges that those aboard were not refugees, but people who had bought their way out. There is no word yet on what will happen to the gold. More after this message.
An exciting adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith. I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Widmark.
The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS radio network stations. You'll hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday, Andy Griffith comedies on Tuesday, Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday, Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday, and on Friday, Richard Widmark and adventure. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS radio network stations.
The television series Holocaust apparently made a deep impression when it was shown in West Germany last month. The German parliament is expected to consider a motion this week that would lift the 30-year statute of limitations for murder so Nazi war criminals can still be prosecuted after the end of this year. I'm Deborah Potter, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Are you old enough, and were you lucky enough to have been raised on A Child's Garden of Verses by Robert Louis Stevenson? If so, you must remember the one that began, I have a little shadow that goes in and out with me, and what can be the use of him is more than I can see. Well, in the musings of the very young, a shadow may seem a superfluous, if delightful thing, but in the world of parapsychology, the shadow is full of significance, mysterious, and arcane.
In the morning on sunny days, there was my shadow walking ahead of me. And in the afternoon, if I looked over my shoulder, there it was, right behind me. But then this wondrous thing happened. And after that, my shadow was with me on the rainy days, too, and indoors, not only outdoors, in the dark just as much as in the light. Why, it's here, even now. After all that's happened, my shadow is right here.
Our mystery drama, The Sinister Shadow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane.
It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi there,
It's me, Marty Robbins.
Oh, Mr. Marty. Charles Emerson Bentley III here. Nice to see you again. I say, are you celebrating Washington's birthday?
Oh, yeah, Chuck. In fact, my wife picked up a bunch of Hickory Farm's fantastic beef stick summer sausage. You know, they got a special going on from now to Washington's birthday. It's a real deal. You can buy a whole beef stick summer sausage for only $3.29 a pound. And, of course, she got a bunch of the different cheese. They've got over 126 kinds. And we're going to take all of that over to the 4-H Hall for a good old Washington's birthday square dance.
Smashing, Mr. Marty. My wife Bunny and I might just drop by for a few, how do you say, do-si-don'ts or do-si-dos?
Hot dog, I'm proud to be a Hickory Farms boy.
Hickory Farms of Ohio. Sample any of our special event foods, including 126 kinds of cheese.
All right, it's question and answer time. I know the questions, you know the answers, or do you? First question, who is the detective hero created by a famous female British mystery writer?
I don't know.
Right. Second question, which author was the creator of Sam Spade and a close friend of Lillian Hellman?
Martin Mayonnaise.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks. Third question, what is the name of the greatest killer of all time?
Oh, Al Capone.
Bugsy Malone.
Bonnie and Clyde. Bullets.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks.
The greatest killer of all time is heart and blood vessel disease. It's no joke. More people die of heart and blood vessel disease each year than of all other causes of death combined. We'd like to change that. We're the American Heart Association. Call us to find out where free blood pressure screenings are being held. Remember, we're fighting for your life.
There are 23 separate definitions of the word shadow in Webster's International Dictionary. If you wish, you may read them all. But for our immediate purpose, we have selected definition number 8. A reflected image, as in a mirror or in water. Listen carefully to what follows, and you will understand why we selected this definition.
I'll tell you how it all started. I mean, that is, if you're interested.
Sure, I'm interested.
I don't know why you should be.
Well, I am.
It would kind of help me to clear up the whole thing in my head.
So tell me.
It was the darndest thing. I was on my way home from the bank. I'm a teller at the bank. It doesn't pay much, but it's a respectable kind of job, not like some,
Sure.
I was walking east on Lake Street. It was about 3:30, and I was looking at my shadow. See, I always walk with my head down. It's a terrible habit, but anyhow, that's the way I generally walk. And for some reason, I heard my mother's voice, the way I'd heard it about 1,000,000 times.
Stand up straight, for heaven's sake.
She was always saying that to me. Dory, for heaven's sake, stand up straight.
Don't slump.
Dory, don't slump, she'd say.
Throw your shoulders back. Stand erect.
Stand erect, Dory. Throw your shoulders back, Dory. Oh, how many times I'd heard her say that.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, I looked at my shadow and... my goodness, I looked like a dwarf or something. I could hardly see my head at all, and I didn't seem to have any shoulders. So I straightened up. I threw my shoulders back, and I pulled in my stomach, and I held my head high, and I started taking long steps, swinging my arms.
And?
And I walked that way for, half a block maybe. But then I looked down at my shadow.
And?
My shadow still looked like a dwarf. All hunched over, no head showing, hardly any shoulders. You believe me, don't you?
Whatever you say.
Well, you can imagine how surprised I was.
Sure.
I mean, there I was, standing erect, and my shadow was all hunched over. I couldn't understand it. I was flabbergasted.
Naturally.
Now, it so happened that I was standing right in front of a bar and grill. I'm not in the habit of going into those places, but I was was really shook up.
Sure you were.
So I went in. It seemed like a nice place. There were not very many people. After all, it was the middle of the afternoon.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't know if to sit at a table or what. I really didn't know what I was doing there exactly. But then I saw a woman sitting at the bar. She was by herself, too. I'd heard that women do that these days, or I read it somewhere, so I thought, well, I'll go and I'll sit next to her. That way nobody will think I'm trying to pick up a man, you know.
Uh-huh.
So I hopped up on the stool next to her, and I just sat there, wondering what had happened to my shadow.
Excuse me.
What? Uh-oh, were you speaking to me?
I think the bartender wants to know what you want to drink.
Oh, what are you drinking?
I'm having a glass of white wine.
Oh, well, I'll have that.
She'll have a glass of white wine.
People seem to be drinking that a lot these days.
It's fashionable. A glass of white wine sounds very ladylike.
Yes, I guess it does.
It shows right away you're not a drunken dame.
I guess so.
On the other hand, you're not a prude. Not above lifting one on occasion. Oh, here's yours. Shall we?
What?
Lift one.
Oh, sure.
To the future. Whatever it is. You like it?
Oh, what?
Like the wine.
Oh, yes. I've had wine before. Several times.
I never have guessed.
Oh, beer, too.
No fooling.
Oh, yes.
Look, am I bothering you? You want me to shut up?
No.
I talk too much sometimes. I can't seem to help it. I just go on, and it drives some people crazy. I can't seem to stop myself. So just tell me.
No, it's not that. It's just...
You don't have to listen to me.
No, I am listening.
The way you keep staring in the mirror.
That's just it.
What is? What's it?
Look in the mirror. Don't you see?
See what?
You and me, side by side.
So?
We look alike.
We do?
Don't you see? You must see. We're doubles.
Why, yes. So we are.
It was true. We looked exactly alike, and when she really looked at me, she could see it, too. Of course, nobody would notice it right away because, her clothes were very, very, mod. Isn't that what they say?
They used to.
But she had on blue jeans, very tight, very, revealing.
Uh-huh.
And then this top, kind of a magenta color, cut down to here. And these masses and masses of gold chains. And her hair, it was like light blonde, like mine, but all in tiny little curls. She told me later she'd had a permanent, but it certainly looked wonderful, sort of lighted up her face, you know?
Uh-huh.
Well, we got very friendly. Yes, we did. We really did. I told her all about what happened with my shadow, and she listened, and every once in a while she nodded her head and acted like she believed every word I was saying. Really.
Well, sure.
I've always heard that everybody has a double somewhere in the world, but I'd never met mine. Have you met yours?
No, I haven't.
Well, wait till you do. It will change your whole life. It certainly changed mine.
Certainly has.
I told her all about my mother, about hearing my mother's voice. Stand up straight, Dory. Don't slump, Dory. She understood that, too. It was really amazing.
I can imagine.
All of a sudden, I realized I'd been sitting there for almost an hour going on and on about all these things, and my mother must be wondering what on earth had become of me because, usually I come straight home from the bank, and it was almost 5 o'clock.
Yeah? So?
So I knew I'd get holy heck for being late because I always have to get the dinner. My mother does the shopping, but I get the dinner. So I jumped up all of a sudden and said goodbye in a hurry and went out. But this time, This time.
Yeah? This time?
This time, I walked with my head up and my shoulders back. I stood up very tall and took long steps.
And?
And this time, my shadow was very tall, too. My shadow held up its head and took long steps all the way home.
Dory?
It's me.
Where in the name of heaven have you been? Do you know what time it is? Nearly 5 o'clock. Where were you?
I was detained.
Detained? They detained you at the bank?
Not at the bank.
Then where? You never go anyplace that I know of.
I just stopped to talk to somebody.
Did you forget I have guests coming for dinner?
Well, I guess I did.
The Swensons are coming, and the Morrisons. Oh, and the Morrison's son, Gordon. I think his name is. Remember him?
I don't know if I do.
Well, he got married about 10 years ago and moved out of town. But now he's getting a divorce. I thought maybe... look, I've put the ham in the oven. I thought I'd better when you didn't show up.
How big is it?
12 pounds.
So 18 minutes per pound.
At $3.50?
No, you start at 150 internal temp.
Well, you go take a look at it.
No, in a minute. I want to tell you about...
Dory, you'll have to make the sauce. I have no conception.
It is just prepared mustard and currant jelly.
Well, you take care of it.
Mother, I met somebody on the way home.
A man? You met a man?
No, a woman.
Oh, listen... About this Gordon Morrison, I understand his marriage wasn't too happy. Now, there weren't any children, so there won't be any trouble about the divorce. I believe he's a certified public accountant.
Mother, I want to tell you
he's
about
moving back here to live. A good CPA never has any trouble getting established, so I'm told.
Mother?
He's just your age, Dory. Give a year or two.
I wish you would listen.
Dory, what I am getting at is... This is a chance for you.
Oh, Mother.
You're almost 36.
I wish you would
now,
stop.
At dinner, please, don't sit there like a lump. Please don't. Say things. Join in. Be a part of the conversation. Be animated. The dinner will be good. We know that. And I'll make sure they know you cooked it. You'll make spoon bread, won't you?
Yes, sir.
But you have to do more than that. You have to act like you're having a good time, like you're enjoying yourself. Do you understand?
Yes.
Maybe if you took a drink. That often helps. I know it helps me. It helps most people. Now, do you think you could do that?
I could do that.
A cocktail, maybe.
I think maybe a glass of white wine. Maybe 2. I sat there like a lump. Once in a while, I'd think of something to say about something, but by the time I got around to saying it, they were talking about something else, you know.
I think I do.
Of course, they raved about the food. I really am a good cook.
I'll bet you are.
But I was all shut up in a cocoon, sort of. I couldn't get out.
Uh-huh.
And I could feel my mother getting madder and madder and more disgusted with me. But I couldn't do anything about it. I didn't blame her.
No?
No, because to her, everything comes so easy, always has. She laughs a lot, smiles. She can talk about anything, practically. The words just roll out of her mouth. She doesn't have to try to make an effort. It all just kind of comes naturally to her, and she can't see why it doesn't come naturally to me.
You're shy.
I guess you could call it being shy. I don't know. I just get sort of paralyzed when I have to talk to people. I want to go away or die or something.
You're talking to me.
Oh, yes, but...
But what?
You know all about my double.
Oh.
Do you know what I did the very next day? I went out and I had my hair cut short.
Oh?
And then I had a permanent. You like it, don't you?
Sure. It's nice.
Now I look exactly like her.
I'm going to bring you a comb. You can run it through those pretty blonde curls.
Why? Do I look awful?
No, you don't look awful at all.
But you could stand a little sprucing up.
Okay.
You'll be going upstairs in a little while. You'll want to look your very best for that. It's important.
How would you feel if suddenly you came face to face with someone who looked exactly like yourself? How would you react? Would you advance happily thinking, why, what an attractive person? Or would you back off a bit thinking, what a loathsome creature? Not knowing what my own immediate response would be, I am content that my double should go his way while I go mine, and that we should be destined never to meet. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly.
I had it when I woke up this morning. Sinus, my worst ever, until I took Sign-Off.
Send for Sign-Off.
Sign-Off gives you all the pain relief of aspirin, plus relief from sinus pressure, congestion, even postnasal drip.
Send for Sign-Off.
And for the fastest known form of congestion relief, Sign-Off Spray, Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
The sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Is here.
For occasional use only as directed.
At the drugstore, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
I'm giving it up.
Giving up what?
Smoking.
Congratulations.
I'm doing it for you and the kids.
For me and the kids? But we don't smoke.
You're wrong. I saw this lung association message. You know what? We smokers are making you non-smokers smokers just like us.
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about secondhand smoking. The lung association says I'm doing myself in, as if I didn't know, but my smoke is trouble for everybody in my neighborhood. Do you realize every puff I smoke, I'm puffing out a smoke screen of carbon monoxide, nicotine, benzopyrene, to say nothing of hydrocarbons.
Ooh, you sound positively poisonous.
I feel poisonous. I'm quitting.
For me, darling.
Yes, and for me, darling, I want to be loved.
Your lung association says the smoker who quits for more than one person. He's clearing the air for everybody. You might say it's a matter of love and breath.
I said before that in case I do have a double, that there actually is another E.G. Marshall roaming the earth, I hoped that we would never meet. But fate has a way of ignoring our hopes, and that has set me to wondering, if we did meet, we two, would we get along? Would I like him? Would he like me? Or would we dislike each other intensely and even become enemies? I think I'll return to my first position. Let him go his way. I'll go mine.
You really like my hair this way?
I really do.
It's exactly like hers.
You just need to run a comb through it.
Well, you said you'd bring me one.
I will.
How about the blue jeans? You don't think I look silly in them?
No, not a bit.
My mother thought they were okay. She liked them. She liked my haircut, too.
That's nice.
No, not really.
Why not?
She had the wrong idea entirely. She didn't understand. You see, I couldn't tell her about meeting my double.
You couldn't?
Well, no. It was such a remarkable thing. I wasn't sure she'd believe me.
Maybe she would have.
Oh, no. She hardly ever believed me about anything. And she'd never believed I'd met my double. And if I told her, she might try to do something about it.
Like what, for instance?
Well, forbid me to see her, for one thing.
But you're 36 years old.
Oh, that wouldn't have made any difference to my mother. No, she would have found a way.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. And it was very important to me to be able to see my double. I saw her every day.
You did?
In the same bar and grill, sitting on those same two stools, drinking white wine. Oh, it was lovely, you know?
Uh-huh.
The only thing was, it made me late getting home. And my mother didn't like that. Not one bit.
Dory?
It's me.
Do you realize it's 5 o'clock?
It is?
Yes, it is. I suppose the bank detained you.
I was detained.
But not by the bank.
No, not by the bank.
Well, who then? Who detained you? Dory, are you seeing somebody behind my back?
What'd you get for dinner?
Chopped meat.
Enough for a meatloaf?
Dory, are you seeing a man?
I need 2 pounds for a meatloaf.
Who is he? Somebody at the bank?
No.
Well, where did you meet him? You never go anyplace. You didn't pick him up on the street, did you?
No.
Girls do that all the time these days.
I am not a girl.
You just better bet you're not. Listen, Dory, if he's a nice man, you know how much I want you to meet a nice man.
I know.
Nothing could make me happier. And with your new haircut and those jeans and that top, well, there's no reason why you shouldn't meet some nice man. And where are you going?
I'm going to make the meatloaf.
I want to know who this man is. I want to know where you met him. And I want to know where you see him every afternoon. Why don't you see him in the evening? Is he married? Is that why? Are you seeing a married man on the sly?
No.
Then why don't you bring him home here so I can meet him? What is he, some kind of crook?
No.
Then what's wrong with him that your own mother can't meet him?
Mother, I am not going to discuss this with you anymore. I'm going to make the meatloaf. I couldn't explain to her. She'd have wanted to meet my double. And that would have spoiled everything.
Why?
Well, because when you have a double, it's a very strange thing. It's not something you share with anybody. It's very personal and private, and it's not something you talk about. Not even to your own mother, especially to your own mother. It's your secret. Your very own secret. Your most precious secret. I don't know how to explain it to you if you don't know.
That's all right.
But you see, she kept after me and after me every day when I came home from the bar and grill. It got worse. She said she'd have me followed. She'd hire a detective and have me followed. She said she'd report me to the bank manager. She said she'd throw me out of the house. She said everything. And every day it got worse and worse till I could hardly stand it. If it hadn't been for my double and seeing her every day, I think I'd have gone crazy. But you see, I could talk to her about it, and she would be very sympathetic, and we'd drink our white wine, and I'd feel better, and I'd go home. But it was always the same thing as soon as I got there.
Oh, get in here.
What's the matter?
I watched you coming down the street.
What for?
You're a whole different person, you know that?
I know.
You don't walk all slumped over the way you used to. You hold your head up. You're 36 years old, and all of a sudden you walk like a human being. Now, what I want to know is what is the cause of all this? Or should I say, who's the cause of it all? I know you get out of the bank 3:30 at the latest. You've been getting home later and later, 5:30. Now, Dory, I know perfectly well you are not walking around by yourself or sitting in the library because I smell liquor on your breath. You spend your time drinking with somebody.
Just a little white wine. I never get drunk. You've never seen me come home drunk. 2 little glasses of white wine, and that's all.
I never said you got drunk. I said you spend an hour or an hour and a half drinking with somebody. Now, I'm sick and tired of asking you who it is you're meeting on the sly. I'm your mother, and I've a right to know. Now, you look me straight in the eye and tell me who it is. Dory? Who is it?
Just somebody.
I know it's somebody. I want to know what somebody. It's nobody we know because I've asked all over town.
You asked people?
Well, how else am I going to find out? Not that I found out anything. A couple of people said they saw you go into the bar and grill on Lake Street a few times, but they never saw you with anybody.
You asked people about me?
Well, who do you meet in that bar and grill? Dory, are you going to tell me or I have to shake it out of you?
Mother, don't let me go.
I'll let you go when you tell me. Now, who is it?
My double. It's my double.
You what?
Everybody has a double. Most people don't meet theirs, but I did. She was sitting at the bar.
What? What did you just say?
She was sitting at the bar.
You've been meeting a woman?
We look exactly alike.
You mean to stand there and tell me you've been getting drunk every day with a woman?
Not drunk.
A man, maybe?
A glass of wine.
Oh, but this is crazy.
It is not.
It's weird.
No, she's my double. She's like a twin, only it's better.
She's wicked. That's what she is.
She is not. Don't say that.
And so are you.
Don't say that or I'll kill you.
To think that my daughter...
I swear I'll...
My very...
Shut up, daughter! I will kill you! I was shaking all over. I was so angry.
Sure you were.
To think my own mother, my very own mother, would say such things about me. That she would even think them. It was horrible.
Of course.
And talking about her that way, she'd never even met her. Never even seen her.
Uh-huh.
She knew that I'd never... She knew me. She knew I would never... She should have known anyway.
I understand.
I got away from her and I ran out of the house. I couldn't possibly have stayed there. I just couldn't, because... When I said I'd kill her, I meant it. I really did. I didn't know how I'd do it. But I knew I'd do it if I stayed there. So I ran out of the house. She was still standing in the doorway, screaming at me, saying awful things. I just ran down the street. I didn't know where I was going. I didn't have any idea where to go. I just ran. And all of a sudden, I was on Lake Street. In front of the bar and grill. And there she was.
Your double?
Yes. I could see her through the window. She was sitting at the bar just the way I'd left her. Oh, maybe an hour before. And there she was with a glass of wine in front of her. And I was so relieved to see her. The only person in the entire world I could talk to. So I opened the door and I went in. Oh, you're still here?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, sit down. You're all out of breath.
Yes, I've been running all over town.
Sit down. You want some wine?
I don't think so.
Here, drink the rest of mine.
I thought you'd probably left by now.
I left when you did, but I came back.
You must have known I'd need you. Oh, listen. I had the most awful row with my mother.
What about?
You know she's been trying to find out who I've been seeing after banking hours.
Yes, I know.
And she's kept after me and after me. She thought I'd picked up with some man, some disreputable man that I was ashamed to bring home so she could meet him. And she said she'd hire a detective.
You told me.
And this time she said she'd been asking all over town different people if they'd seen me with anybody. Can you imagine that? I mean, that's like opening my mail, reading my private letters. I simply could not believe she'd do a thing like that. And then she grabbed hold of me by the arms. And she started to shake me hard, and she hurt me, and she wouldn't let me go. She said she'd shake the truth out of me.
Yes?
I had to make her stop. So I told her. I said it was you.
Yes?
Oh, not your name, because I don't know your name, but I said I was meeting my double, that everybody has a double, and I was so lucky that I had met mine.
Yes?
And then she really started to scream at me. She said I was wicked, and you were wicked, and crazy, and weird. And when she said that, it was like the top of my head just blew off. And I yelled back at her. I told her to shut up or I'd kill her. Yes, I said that. And I meant it.
It's all right, really.
And I would have if I hadn't gotten out of there.
Really, it's all right.
And if I go back there, I will.
There's no need to do that.
I've already killed her myself.
She was so calm when she said it. I've already killed her myself. She said it like it was nothing.
Uh-huh.
And the peculiar thing was, it made me feel like it was nothing, too.
Really?
Yes. It seemed perfectly natural, perfectly logical. Like she'd done the only sensible thing.
Then what?
Well, we sat there and drank a little more wine and talked some very quietly. And then I came here.
You did the right thing.
I hope so.
Absolutely. Say, I told you I'd bring you a comb, and I haven't done it. Why don't I go fetch one now?
Oh, don't leave me.
I'll be right back.
I don't want to be alone. This is the first time I've told anybody, and I don't want to be alone.
Well, it won't take a minute.
Please?
Then you can fix yourself up a little before I take you upstairs.
A most efficient double, wouldn't you say? One capable of strong, direct, even violent action. And at the same time, able to bring peace of mind and serenity, and the conviction that everything has been for the best. Now, if I could be sure of having a double like that... Oh, but no. So far, I don't think I want to take the chance. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House, it really gets you going. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
A good starter.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
A good friend.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good. Every Maxwell House coffee, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good taste.
Maxwell House is...
Good times.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
Good relaxing.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust. Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau.
I said before that I still do not wish to meet my double. But now it occurs to me, were I to meet him, would I recognize him? Offhand, you'd say, of course. How could you fail to recognize a replica of yourself? But consider this. Do I really know what I look like? I think I do. It's a very familiar face. But have I ever really seen it? Is it possible ever to see it? I'm not sure that it is.
Thank you for the comb.
Don't mention it. See that you use it.
Oh, I will, right now.
We'll be going upstairs in about 20 minutes. So fix yourself up, you hear?
What's upstairs?
You'll see.
I wonder what's upstairs. I wonder...
Hello, Dory.
Oh, it's you.
How are you?
I was just going to comb my hair.
It needs it.
Nobody told me you were here.
Nobody knows. Are you glad to see me?
I think so.
You're not sure?
What about my mother?
What about her?
How did you do it?
I think I hit her with a chair.
Don't you know?
You know that little chair that stands in the front hall just to the left of the door?
Yes.
I picked that up and I held it up high and then I brought it down hard on the top of her head. Yes, that's what I did.
I could never have done that.
And then I choked her, just to make sure.
You did? Really?
Then when I was quite sure she was dead, I went back to the bar and grill.
You didn't even seem upset or anything.
Why should I have been? It was the only thing to do.
I suppose so.
There was no other way out.
It's just the same to kill a person.
People get killed all the time. People kill people all the time.
Not people I know.
Just the same it happens.
I guess so. I know I read about it in the papers, but...
So why shouldn't it happen to you?
To my mother, you mean? I didn't do it.
No, of course you didn't. I did.
That's right.
Do you think I'm a terrible person because I did it?
Well,
when we were sitting in the bar and grill on Lake Street, you didn't seem to think I was so terrible.
No.
So why do you think I'm so terrible now?
I don't know if I do.
That's the way you're acting. You're being very critical.
But she was my mother.
Exactly.
Sometimes I don't understand you at all.
No?
I thought we were doubles.
We are.
Then why don't I understand what you're saying?
I don't know. It's really very exasperating.
You're not mad at me?
Not yet.
I mean, you won't leave me?
Not yet.
Not ever. Don't leave me ever.
Dory.
What? What is it?
I brought you some hot water. Now wash your hands and face. Haven't you combed your hair yet?
Oh, I was just going to.
Look, I'm putting this bowl of hot water down here. Now, there's a washcloth and a piece of soap. Use them.
I will.
Oh, before I forget.
What are you doing?
Taking down the mirror.
What are you doing that for?
Orders from upstairs.
You're always talking about upstairs. What is upstairs?
You'll find out soon enough.
Are you mad at me?
Do I sound mad?
Kind of.
Well, I'm not. Now, you wash your face and hands before that water gets cooled off. I'm going to check and see when they'll be ready for you.
Who?
The people upstairs.
Who are they?
Look, they're very nice, really. You don't have to be afraid of them. They mean well. They've got your best interests at heart. Believe me.
Why would they want to take my mirror away?
Just a precaution. They were afraid of what you might do.
Do? I wouldn't do anything.
No, of course you wouldn't.
Then why?
Better safe than sorry, and that's how they figure. Now listen, I'm going to go upstairs and check on how soon they'll be ready to see you. Meantime, you wash up, okay?
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
What is she talking about? They're going to do anything? Where's the soap? Oh, here.
Hello.
Oh, I thought you'd gone away.
Not at all.
Look, if I said anything to make you angry...
You were very snippy.
I was?
About my killing your mother.
Well, after all...
You're getting very holier than thou all of a sudden.
I don't mean to.
Sitting in the bar and grill, you seem very pleased at what I'd done.
Yes.
After all, I did it for you. She was your mother, not mine. I didn't know her from a hole in the wall. She meant absolutely nothing to me.
She did to me.
Oh, the way you talked, I'd never have guessed.
That was just talking.
You wanted to kill her, you told me
that
so.
That was talk. Don't you understand? That
Pretty
was talk.
serious talk.
I would have never done it. Never. I wouldn't have.
Of course you wouldn't have. That's why I did it for you.
I'm going to tell them you did it.
You are?
You don't mind?
What can they do to me?
They will catch you. I'll tell them what you look like, and they'll go after you, and they'll catch you.
What will you tell them I look like?
Well,
What do I look like? Come on. Take a close look. Now, tell me, what do I look like?
You look just like me.
Of course. We're doubles.
Okay, now, you ready? Because they're ready for you.
What?
You haven't even washed your face.
No,
The water's not even warm. Why did I go to all the trouble to bring you hot water?
Well, you're not going to throw it out?
Well, what good is it now? You haven't combed your hair either. What have you been doing while I was out of the room?
My double was here. I was talking to her.
Oh, I see. Your double. Well, how did things go with your double?
Not very well.
Oh, in what way?
We had a kind of a quarrel.
I see.
We're not getting along.
Look, it's time we were getting upstairs. So come on. You'll have to go as you are because they do not like to be kept waiting.
You said the people upstairs, they were nice?
They are. Basically, very nice. Now, come on. Turn right here. That's it.
What will they do to me?
They won't do anything. They'll just talk to you. The stairs are straight ahead. We have to walk up. And, of course, they'll want you to talk to them. Come on, up we go.
What will I talk to them about?
Oh, almost anything. Anything you've got on your mind.
Should I talk to them about my mother?
If you feel like it.
Should I tell them she's dead?
If that's what you feel like telling them.
I think I'll tell them that.
Okay.
And something else I'll tell them.
What's that?
I'll tell them who did it.
It's one more flight up.
Okay.
You're going to tell them about your double?
Yes, definitely. I'm going to tell them she killed my mother.
All right.
You think it's okay to tell them that?
I think it's exactly what you should tell them.
Of course, if I tell them, I may not ever see her again.
Oh? Why not?
Well, when you were out of the room and I was talking to her, I got the feeling she didn't want me to tell anybody. Of course, I'd already told you, but you wouldn't tell, would you?
Certainly not.
She said she did it for me.
Uh-huh.
And I understand that. But I didn't ask her to. Did I?
Look, here we are. This is the room. They're waiting for us.
I'm scared. I don't want to go in.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of.
But I don't know these people.
They're very nice, really. You'll like them.
No, I won't, and they won't like me.
Yes, they will.
They think I killed my mother, and they'll ask me all about it, and it'll be awful. No, I don't want to do it.
Dory, stop it. Now, you
no.
just stop it.
I know. I won't do it. You hit me. You hit me.
I want you to listen to what I have to say. Listen to me carefully. Do you understand?
Yes.
You are going into that room with me, and you are going to tell those people in there exactly what you told me. Start to finish. Got that?
I can't.
Those people in there are doctors, Dory. They want to help you.
They're not policemen?
Whatever gave you the idea they were policemen?
I just thought...
Well, you thought wrong. And there's something else I'm going to tell you. Something I'm not supposed to tell you because I'm just a nurse here. But I'm going to tell you anyway. There are 3 doctors in that room. 2 are men and 1's a woman. And there is some possibility that there'll be another woman in there with them. Your mother.
My mother's dead.
Your mother is not
My
dead.
double, she killed her. She hit her over the head with a chair, and then she choked her. She did it for me. My mother's dead.
Your mother is very much alive, and there isn't a mark on her. Now, are you ready to go in there?
Okay.
Wait a second. Look at your shadow. All hunched over. Aren't you ashamed? That's it. No, you're standing tall. And your shadow is, too. All right, Dory. Go on in. Nobody is going to hurt you.
Now you know. Dory's double lived in her shadow. Then in her image reflected from the big mirror behind the bar. Later, a reproduction of herself in the small hospital mirror where she combed her hair. And finally, her own face seen in a bowl of water. So she got a glimpse of a second self, strong and competent, and possessing the capacity for rage, even murder. I'll be back shortly.
Yes, theoretically, an earthquake of a certain intensity at the right place could carry the state of California into the sea. Read Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, the story of a fanatical terrorist whose ability to detonate an atomic bomb gives him the ultimate blackmail weapon, earthquake. An earthquake so monstrous it could mean goodbye, California. The authorities are helpless, but one man alone, a super cop driven by a personal motive, races to meet the terrorist head-on, a race that must be won, or else it's goodbye, California. Read Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, a story of daring, danger, and the threat of a doomsday that could happen tomorrow. If you enjoy suspense, get set for a thrilling experience, because you are going to live that experience in Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, now in paperback from Fawcett.
So, maybe I do believe that I have a double, and that he and I have a rendezvous somewhere, sometime. And he will have qualities I never suspected in myself. Some pleasant, perhaps. Perhaps others very, very unpleasant indeed. I wonder, am I ready for this encounter? Not today, no. Maybe tomorrow, or the next day, or the day after that, or, well, someday. Our cast included Terry Keane, Grace Matthews, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I keep telling myself it's a lover's quarrel, they'll make up and everything will be all right.
Yeah, well, that's not what Susan says. It's off, over, finished. I asked, did he give any reason, and she just shook her head and went up to her room to cry. Listen, I'm not hanging around this town any longer. Everything about it gives me the creeps. My sister gets kicked in the teeth, and my pop says, well. Well, I don't see it that way. She can't protect herself. But I am not letting that guy get away with it.
Horace, Mayor Greeley! I'm coming. What? Harry, what are you doing here at 5:30 in the morning all dolled up in your police chief's outfit?
You'd better get yourself dressed, Horace, and hurry.
Well, would you mind telling me why?
There's been a murder.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Thank you.
KQV News Time, 10:59. From the KQV Weather Center, here's the official forecast for Pittsburgh and vicinity. We have a traveler's advisory which remains in effect for all of western Pennsylvania tonight. The storm responsible for the snow has moved across southern Indiana and into West Virginia, is now in central Virginia, and is continuing to move eastward. So most of the snow has stopped. The other part is tapering off to just flurries tonight. It's already clearing in western Ohio. Under cloudy skies at Greater Pittsburgh International Airport, it is 14 degrees, relative humidity 85%, wind out of the north at 12 miles per hour. In downtown Pittsburgh, it's 16 degrees.
Schools closed, your instant source for school closing information. KQV Pittsburgh.
Now more up-to-the-minute news from CBS. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News. Tehran Radio says more than 400 people were killed and nearly 1,000 others wounded in yesterday's bloody civil strife which gave Iran Islamic rule. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The religious leader Ayatollah Khomeini is appealing to his victorious supporters to put down their guns and not destroy anything. But large numbers of young zealots brandishing machine guns roamed the streets of the capital and other cities today following the overthrow of Prime Minister Shapur Bakhtiar's government. The Carter administration said today there is no question it will recognize the new revolutionary Islamic government. President Carter said today the U.S. has been in touch with those in control in Iran, and we stand ready to work with them. More news in a moment.
Hello?
Marge, it's Fran. Did I wake you up?
Oh, no, I always talk like this in the middle of the night. Oh, anything wrong?
Nothing, really. It's just one of those nights when I can't fall asleep. I took an aspirin, but it did nothing for me.
Why should it? Aspirin's for headaches. What you need is a sleeping aid. On the way to work, pick up some Compose.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
Marge Walker.
Marge? Fran. Thought I'd call you during the day this time so as not to scare you to death.
Hi. How'd the Compose work?
Great. I don't get sleepless nights often, but if I do again, Compose is what I'll take.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
President Carter says Americans can help minimize the effects of the cutoff in oil shipments from Iran by obeying the speed limit, driving less, and turning down their thermostats. He said so far there is no crisis because of the oil cutoff, but things could get worse. A Republican Party official today took the president to task for the energy situation. Mary Crisp of the GOP National Committee said the administration failed to follow up its declaration that beating the energy crisis is the moral equivalent of war.
I think now we see gas rationing coming down the road, and I think people just don't really believe it because we were told it once and nothing happened, and now we're really seeing a severe problem, and I think the administration has to really bear the brunt of the responsibility.
The chairman of the House Energy and Power Subcommittee today announced plans to hold 2 weeks of public hearings on the impact of the Iranian crisis on domestic oil supplies. Representative John Dingell, Democrat of Michigan, said Energy Secretary James Schlesinger will be the first witness tomorrow. Police in Grand Rapids, Michigan tonight are searching for whoever abducted then murdered a young girl. Details reported by Betty Ann Bowser in Grand Rapids.
The murder of 11-year-old Linda Vanderveen has shocked and stunned people who live in her middle-class neighborhood. It is an area of Grand Rapids that is dotted with well-kept single-family homes. The crime rate is among the lowest in the city. So when she was abducted 1 block from her school this morning, standing watch as a school crossing guard, parents in the neighborhood became concerned. By the end of the school day, parents were streaming to the school to accompany their children home. Some saying they won't let their children walk to and from school alone again. Police have few leads in her murder. They are relying mostly on tips from the public, and they hope now that people know she's dead, someone with information may come forward. Betty Ann Bowser, CBS News, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
The girl's body was found about a mile from the school, her hands tied behind her back. Efforts by some state lawmakers in Wyoming to get rid of the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit appear to be dead, at least for the rest of this year. The State House of Representatives Committee rejected a proposal to raise the speed limit to 65. As a compromise, some lawmakers offered a bill to reduce fines for those traveling up to 65. That, too, lost, so there's no change in the law. The Commerce Department reported today retail sales rose 0.4% in January, the slowest performance since last summer. The sales of durable goods, big-ticket items like cars and refrigerators, actually declined by 0.9%. Now this.
The Wall Street Journal stands alone. No daily publication matches the complete wall-to-wall business coverage it offers. That's why people at the top read the Journal every day. In recent issues, the Journal took a close-up look at the launching of a new product, a highly detailed insight into how new products are conceived, developed, tested, and sold. The Journal also carried valuable tips on saving, what you should know about money market deposits, interest-bearing checking, and short-term government securities. Other Journal articles covered a new law that helps married couples avoid needless estate taxes, and how currency fluctuations are putting many corporate treasurers through the ringer. Keep on top of the business action every day. Subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for only $22, a real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now.
800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222. You'll be billed later.
The U.S. Postal Service has announced plans to do away with some 75 regulations in order to save money for shippers of magazines, books, and recordings. The Postal Service is acting to hang on to third-class mail business amid a tide of stiffening competition. Government officials are worried about losing business to alternative private delivery services, which are springing up across the nation. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
KQV News Time, 11:06. Good evening, I'm Diane Callis. It's Monday, February 12th. From the KQV Weather Center, here's the official forecast for Pittsburgh and vicinity. We still have a traveler's advisory in effect tonight. Cold with occasional flurries expected tonight with a low near 8 above. Partly sunny for tomorrow with a high near 20 degrees. Mostly cloudy and a little warmer Tuesday night and Wednesday. Low tomorrow night around 15 degrees. High Wednesday in the low 30s. At Greater Pittsburgh International Airport, under cloudy skies, temperature stands at 14 degrees, relative humidity 85%, wind out of the north at 12 miles per hour, barometer 30.16 and rising. It's 16 degrees downtown.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We all have different ways of looking at things, like the artillery sergeant who said that cannon were made by taking a hole and encasing it in steel. And sometimes different points of view can open the door to mystery, especially when one of those viewpoints embodies a logical impossibility.
Honey, today can't be Wednesday. It's Tuesday, our anniversary.
No, yesterday was Tuesday.
But we're going out for dinner. Why aren't you dressed?
I was dressed last night. We were supposed to go out for dinner last night.
Well, then why didn't we?
Because you never came home.
Our mystery drama, The Missing Day, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I love the country and I love Hickory
Farms. Hi there, it's me, Marty Robbins.
Oh, Mr. Marty. Charles Emerson Bentley III here. Nice to see you again. I say, are you celebrating Washington's birthday?
Oh, yeah, Chuck. In fact, my wife picked up a bunch of Hickory Farms fantastic beef stick summer sausage. You know, they got a special going on from now till Washington's birthday. It's a real deal. You can buy a whole beef stick summer sausage for only $3.29 a pound. And, of course, she got a bunch of the different cheese. They've got over 126 kinds. And we're going to take all of that over to the 4-H Hall for a good old Washington's birthday square dance.
Smashing, Mr. Marty. My wife Bunny and I might just drop by for a few, how do you say, do-si-don'ts or do-si-dos?
Hot dog, I'm proud to be a Hickory Farms boy.
Hickory Farms of Ohio. Sample any of our special event foods, including 126 kinds of cheese.
I want to go to old Chicago. I want to go on the ride. Take me to old Chicago. I want to win a prize. We'll be the clown, mess around, maybe even go down.
Sunday's not the end of this weekend. Old Chicago Amusement Park will be open this Monday for Washington's birthday from 1 to 9 p.m. with 40 exciting rides and attractions. I-55, Stevenson Expressway, and Route 53. Look for special coupon savings in the February 15th issues of the Chicago Tribune, Sun-Times, and many suburban newspapers. A money-saving way to enjoy delicious Coca-Cola in the convenient new Light 2-liter plastic bottle.
There are days we circle on the calendar so we do not forget them. And there are days that are so close to our hearts or so burned into our minds that we cannot forget them. But what about the days we cannot remember? Not the ones we would merely like to forget, but the ones we cannot summon up any memory of at all. And what if one of those days was not years in the past and faded by time, but yesterday? We're in a town in Arizona at a nuclear manufacturing plant.
Hello?
Hi, Bonnie, it's me. Just calling to tell you I am finally on my way home.
You sound tired, dear. Has it been a rough day?
Afraid so. But I'm going to forget all about it the minute I walk out the door. Hey, you haven't forgotten what day this is, have you?
You're asking me?
Our anniversary.
Good for you, but I bet you can't remember which one.
Very funny. And you know what that means, don't you? Dinner, just the two of us, out.
What a coincidence. I just happened to be putting the finishing touches on my makeup.
I'm just on my way out the door. I'll be home in 20 minutes.
All right. Bye, honey. I love you.
I love you.
Excuse me.
What?
You're Arthur Cummings.
Yes?
You're the president of this plant here?
Yes, I am.
Which specializes in the manufacture of nuclear reactors.
Excuse me, what do you want?
I wonder if I might have a word with you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in a heck of a rush just now.
It won't take long. In fact, it'll take no time at all.
Oh, perhaps you could make an appointment with my secretary.
I'd rather not do that.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's just what you're going to have to do.
No, Mr. Cummings, that's not what I'll have to do.
Look, what are you... What's that... What's that thing in your hand? What do you do...
Oh, hello, Mrs. Cummings.
Oh, Sheriff, thank goodness.
What's the trouble?
It's Arthur. He hasn't come home.
Oh, when did you expect him?
He called me 2 hours ago from the office. He said he was just on his way out the door.
Well, was he delayed? Have you checked back with his office?
Oh, of course. And I phoned every department in the whole plant. No one's seen him.
Is his car still there?
No, they checked the parking lot. It's gone.
Well, he hasn't been hurt in an accident. At least nothing's been reported.
But something's happened to him. We were supposed to go out for dinner tonight. It's our anniversary.
Oh, maybe he stopped to pick up something. A present.
But it's been 2 hours. He specifically told me he was coming right home. Oh, something's happened to him. I know it.
Yeah, what kind of a car is he driving?
A white and blue 77 sedan.
Mm-hmm. License?
Oh, LX 1089.
Okay. My deputy and I'll drive out over the route between here and the plant and have a look for him.
No sign of Mr. Cummings' car anywhere, Sheriff.
Here we are at the plant.
You think maybe he's been kidnapped?
The Cummings aren't that rich, Joey.
I wasn't thinking of money. I was thinking of information.
Huh?
Yeah, the information he must carry around in his head. Well, that nuclear stuff they make.
Yeah, it's possible. But my guess is he just took a detour downtown to get something for his wife. If he's like me, I can never figure out what to buy a woman. Takes me hours.
Yeah, except that it's after 8. Most of the stores are closed now.
Yeah, I'm going to check around the plant for myself. You contact the highway patrol and put out an all-points bulletin for Mr. Cummings' car. I'm sorry, Mrs. Cummings.
Still nothing?
No trace of him yet.
But it's been 24 hours now. A whole day. What can have happened?
Well, we got word out over the whole 6-state area. If he's here, we'll find him.
But it just can't have vanished.
Oh, I'm sure he hasn't.
I'm so worried. You know, they work with radioactive materials at that plant, and, well, anything could happen.
Well, I'm aware of that. It's what concerns us, too.
I mean, well, we don't understand yet all the things radioactivity could do to us. How it could change us or...
Well, now. I don't see how it could be anything like that, Mrs. Cummings. You talked to him. He seemed perfectly fine, didn't he?
Yes, he said he was feeling tired.
His secretary saw him leave the office.
But still, what if he's been affected somehow, without even knowing it?
Hello, I'm home.
Art?
Well,
Hi, honey. All ready to go?
Mr. Cummings.
Oh, hello, Sheriff. What are you doing here? Well, is something wrong? Well, what's the matter with you two?
Art, where have you been?
Well, nowhere. Just coming home.
But what happened?
Well, nothing. I said I'd be here in 20 minutes, didn't I? I called at 5. Now it's 20 after. Hey, what's going on? You're not even dressed. You told me you were putting your makeup on.
Mr. Cummings, your anniversary was yesterday.
What?
This is tomorrow.
Well, what is this, a joke? Honey, did I really get the date mixed up after all, and you got the sheriff here to arrest me?
Art, you've been missing for 24 hours. I've been worried sick about you. Where have you been?
Oh, now, come on. I'm positive our anniversary is Tuesday, the 14th.
It is.
The only trouble is this is Wednesday, the 15th.
You two aren't joking, are you?
Your wife reported you missing last night, Tuesday. We've had an all-points bulletin out on you for a whole day.
I've been missing?
Yeah.
But I know I left the office right after I called you, Bonnie. I remember saying goodnight to Miss Scott.
Who's she?
His secretary.
Well, go on, Mr. Cummings. Just take it step by step.
Well, I took the elevator down to the parking lot. I crossed to my car. I got in and came home.
That's all? You made no detours? No stops?
No, I was going to get some flowers, but Miss Scott got these at lunch. She doesn't trust my color sense.
They're wilted.
But how...
Because you've been missing for an entire day.
Something must have happened, Mr. Cummings. You must have some recollection.
I can't imagine. I don't remember a thing.
Nothing at all?
No.
Art, how do you feel?
Fine. I feel fine.
You driving your own car?
Well, I think it's mine. Yeah. That's our blue and white sedan. You want to check it out?
If I may. And you, too.
Me?
Would you be willing to submit to a few tests?
Well, what kind of test?
Well, under the circumstances...
You mean medical test?
Just a physical examination and a blood sample.
I tell you, I'm fine, Sheriff. There is nothing the matter with me.
Okay. I can't compel you without a court order, but I'd appreciate it if you'd change your mind.
No.
Well, if you remember anything...
I'll let you know, Sheriff. Good day.
Good day.
Are you sure you feel okay?
Look, I am all right.
Couldn't we just call Dr. Kramer and...
No.
Just to have him check you out?
No.
But you do work with all that radiation.
Honey, it is perfectly safe. Now, why do you keep worrying about that? How many times have we had this argument? Look, I've shown you all the literature on the subject. You know the extraordinary safety precautions we take. Besides, what would radiation contamination have to do with this?
That's just it, Art. That's what worries me. We don't know.
I don't remember a thing, okay? I'm admitting it. I don't remember. I don't know what happened. For all I know, this is some kind of practical joke you two cooked up.
It isn't.
I'm sorry, Bonnie. I've been a little on edge lately.
Then...
Not enough to call Dr. Kramer. I get edgy every time we have a delicate shipment going out. There's always that 1 in a million chance that something could go wrong.
Well, what's going out?
Uranium. The truck's leaving at 9 a.m. the day after I guess I mean tomorrow. It's going to go to that military installation over on the Snipe River.
Art, do you think you were kidnapped?
No. Number one, how could I be kidnapped without knowing it? And number two, why wasn't I held for ransom?
Well, maybe they wanted information.
I'm a businessman. I'm not a scientist. I don't know anything you couldn't read about in a textbook.
Yes, you do.
What?
You know your plant's delivery schedules.
Over here, Sheriff.
Well, I got out here as quick as I could. What happened?
Yeah, it looks like a hijacking.
Uh-huh. This truck here?
Yeah. I saw it parked alongside the highway and pulled over to see if everything was okay.
Where's the driver?
Found him slumped over the wheel.
Is he hurt?
He's dead. Shot through the heart.
Yeah? You call an ambulance?
Down the way.
The truck's contents are gone?
You can see for yourself.
Holy suffering cats. What kind of machine did they use to cut through these doors? This metal is 6 inches thick. What was this rig carrying?
Well, I ran a check through the plates. Truck's owned by Mr. Cummings' company. And according to the head of plant security, she was carrying a large quantity of high-grade uranium to be used at the Snipe River installation in the warheads of their nuclear missiles. Speech, it has been observed, is the art of hiding thought. This is often all too true, but Arthur Cummings didn't seem to be hiding any thoughts when he insisted he had no idea what happened to him. For all he claims to know, the day just mysteriously disappeared. But it has also been observed that there are no accidents, and it certainly looks like someone knows where that day went. I'll return shortly with Act Two.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House, it really gets you going. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
A good starter.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
A good friend.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Every Maxwell House coffee, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good taste.
Maxwell House is...
Good times.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
Good relaxing.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Delta is ready when you are. Ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
When you fly Delta, you're flying an airline run by professionals.
professional. Some 32,000 professionals with just one job. That job is to make sure you have a happy trip. From the time you pick up the phone for reservations till the time you pick up your bag. All along the line, the Delta professionals go that extra mile for you because they hope the next time you fly, you'll fly Delta again.
Let the Delta professionals take you from Chicago non-stop to New Orleans or Atlanta. Delta has the most non-stops to both cities. Or you can save money on your next trip to West Palm Beach. Delta's night coach fare is now just $72. Delta is ready when you are.
The Bible says that a driver who overloads his beast is either a fool or a brute. A man who takes a great precaution in loading a truck with dangerous materials would not ordinarily be put in either of those categories. Yet, something strange has happened. Something has gone awry. And nobody seems to have an explanation. Least of all the man to whom the finger would appear to point.
The only one who knew what that truck contained, Sheriff, was the chief of plant security. And the only persons who knew when the truck was leaving the plant were the foreman and the crew on the loading dock.
And the only person who knew both was me. You also knew its route and destination.
Yes, I take it upon myself to make all these decisions and be the only one with the information. It reduces to a minimum the possibility of what happened today.
But today it did happen. And now a large quantity of high-grade uranium is missing.
Well, Sheriff, at least it's not as bad as it seems. That uranium is virtually useless for nuclear purposes unless it's charged up, made fissionable.
Mr. Cummings, would you accept that there is a connection between your disappearance and this robbery?
Well, obviously. Sheriff, those tests you asked me to take?
Yes?
Well, I'd be willing to submit to them now.
You sure?
A man is dead, and a potentially lethal cargo has vanished. I feel responsible for that. What does the doctor say?
Nothing. The blood sample showed no traces of any foreign chemical substance.
No knockout drops or truth serum?
No. And his examination of your skin turned up no indication that you'd been punctured by a needle or incision.
I guess I could have been forced to swallow something, but why wouldn't I remember it?
Well, the point is, we've got absolutely nothing to go on.
Sheriff, if I had, I mean, would the tests
have been different if you'd agreed to take them right away? Yes, Mr. Cummings, it's possible they would have. Substances don't stay in the body forever, and wounds heal.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You see, I'm very touchy about my health. My wife's always after me, fretting.
Well, with your permission, I'd like to try something a little out of the ordinary.
What?
I'd like to try to hypnotize you.
You know hypnosis?
Yes. It's becoming a very effective device in police work. If some form of mind control was practiced on you, it's possible we could break through that. Will you agree to this, Mr. Cummings?
Yes, Sheriff.
Joey, if you'll sit in the corner there and monitor the machine.
Yes, sir.
You ever been hypnotized before, Mr. Cummings?
Yes, at a party once.
Good. It's always easier if it's not the first time. Now, just relax. This is very simple. I'm going to count backwards from 10 to 1. And I'll give you images to concentrate on. I'll count backwards again. Each time, I'll take you deeper into your subconscious. I want you to relax your mind. Think of it as a muscle and let it relax. You understand?
Yes.
Good. 1. The sun has faded now. You're in total darkness, floating in space. Can you hear me?
Yes.
What day is it?
Friday.
And yesterday?
Thursday.
And before that?
Tuesday.
Wednesday, Mr. Cummings.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Do you remember Wednesday?
Yes?
And the night before, where were you?
At my office.
Do you remember calling your wife?
Yes, I said I was just going out the door.
And then?
I left. I went home.
Can you see your car?
Yes.
In its parking space?
Yes.
You're walking toward it. Can you see yourself walking toward it?
Yes.
Describe your movements.
I come out of the building, and I walk up to my car.
And?
I get in.
You see no one?
No.
And then?
I drive home.
Does anything happen along the way?
No.
How long does it take you?
20 minutes.
What time did you leave the office?
5.
And where were you at 11 o'clock that evening?
Driving home.
Driving home?
Yes.
Where were you at 3 in the morning?
Driving home.
At 8?
Driving home.
Noon?
Driving home.
All afternoon?
Driving home.
How long did it take you?
20 minutes.
And nothing happened?
No. Yes. One thing happened.
What?
The flowers wilted. What happened?
Nothing. I tried to take you through the missing day, but all you did was repeat the phrase, driving home.
In a way, we're lucky this happened when it did.
Why?
Well, I'm due to schedule a shipment of a breeder reactor to the nuclear facility in Amity. If that ended up in the same place as the uranium, we'd have someone on our hands who could manufacture a hydrogen bomb.
The schedule for this delivery was not set the day you were missing?
Oh, no. I was going to do that this afternoon.
All right, do it now.
Now?
Yes, and tell me.
Oh, so you can provide an escort?
No, so I can change it. That way, there'll be no possible chance anyone else could know.
Well, how about Monday morning at 10?
Can you send it out Saturday at 9?
Tomorrow? Yes, I guess so.
Good. Then do it. Good day, Mr. Cummings.
Oh, I can go now?
Yes. Thanks, Mr. Cummings.
Sheriff.
Yeah, Joey.
Doesn't this whole thing seem a little far-fetched?
Yeah.
I mean, Mr. Cummings vanishes for 24 hours and claims he's got no recollection of it? No matter what was done to him, it seems to me he'd remember something.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Sheriff Baker?
What is it, Sergeant?
This just came over the wire. I thought you might be interested.
Oh, thanks.
What is it?
Wow. Shipment of gold bullion coming down out of the Fosdick mines near Castle Butte's been jacked. The driver and the guard were killed, and $500,000 of gold is missing.
The Fosdick mines. Well, all those shipments are top secret.
They even send out decoy trucks, don't they?
Yeah. Whoever did that got through some very tight security. Joey, tell the sergeant I'm on a list of everyone who knew about that shipment.
But Castle Butte's not in our jurisdiction.
No, but the Cummings case is, and I've got a couple of questions I'd like to ask those people.
Well, here's 944 Chautauqua Street.
Mr. Bud Peterson, right?
Yep. Here's the last one on the list.
And so far, nothing.
You think there's some connection between the two robberies, huh?
Well, the earmarks are the same. Valuable, top security shipment, robbed. Not a single clue at the scene of the crime.
If Mr. Peterson can't help us, we're at the end of the line.
Yes?
Mrs. Peterson?
Yes?
I'm Sheriff Baker. This is my deputy, Joe Sheen. We're from up Shumway Springs. We'd like to speak to your husband.
Oh, surely. Come in.
Thank you.
Bud, there's another sheriff here to see you.
Oh, hello? Well, is this about that gold robbery at our mine?
Yes, sir.
I've already talked to our local officers.
Well, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, if I might.
Oh, sure.
You were one of the people who knew the schedule of that shipment.
Yeah, but there were 3 other guys.
Oh, I know. We've already talked to them. And I've asked all of them the same questions I'd like to ask you.
Go ahead.
In the last couple of weeks, have you experienced anything that could be considered a blackout?
Blackout?
Well, is there a period of time you can't account for?
It's kind of a bizarre question, isn't it?
Yes.
Why are you asking?
Well, there's been a robbery down our way similar to this one. A uranium shipment was stolen.
Mm-hmm. And some guy's claiming he had a blackout?
Yeah. Someone who knew about the shipment.
Well, my health's fine, Sheriff. You can check with the company doctor.
Nothing strange has happened?
No.
Let me put it another way. Mrs. Peterson, has your husband been missing for a period of time recently?
No, he hasn't.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Peterson. I'm sorry for the disturbance. I guess we've been on a wild goose chase.
Good day, Sheriff. Bud, why didn't you tell them?
It's none of their business.
You should have told them the truth. Something did happen. You disappeared for a whole day.
I told you I don't have any recollection of it. This got into my medical record, I could lose my job.
But if the same thing happened to this other man, maybe it wasn't your fault.
I don't want to go into it.
But what if something else happens, Bud? What if someone else is killed? What if we're in danger? Please, that sheriff only wants to help you, I'm sure. You must tell him.
All right. Where did he say he's from?
Shumway Springs.
Yeah, we'll take a drive down, but I don't see what good it's going to do. I don't remember anything. Well, here we are.
Do you want me to come in with you?
No. You wait here.
Mr. Peterson? You recognize me?
Yes, I do. The day I don't remember.
That's right.
But how did you know I was coming here?
I know. And I also know why you've come. But unfortunately, I cannot let you speak to that sheriff.
Well, what are you... No, don't. No.
Mr. Cummings?
Oh, Sheriff. We've come by to check on that reactor shipment. It got off safely this morning.
Can I speak to you?
Oh, certainly. Let's go into my office. Now, is something the matter?
Yes, something's happened.
What, to that reactor shipment?
No. Mr. Cummings, I suspect you're in serious danger.
Why?
A man was shot to death yesterday evening right in front of my office. He worked for the company that lost that gold shipment. And the same thing had happened to him that happened to you.
He'd vanished?
For a whole day, with no recollection of what happened. He was on his way to tell me that, but someone shot him first.
Well, how do you know that's what he was going to tell you?
His wife told me.
But whoever shot him, how did they know? What is going on? Hello? Oh, just a minute. It's for you, Sheriff. Your deputy.
Hello. Yeah, Joey. What? When? You sure of the truck's identification? Okay, I'll be right there. Cummings, your truck's been hijacked.
The one containing the reactor?
Yes.
But how? That's not possible. No one knew its schedule except you and me.
Unless you told someone.
Well, no, of course not. I didn't even mention it to my wife this time.
So now someone's got everything he needs to manufacture a half dozen hydrogen bombs. Enough to annihilate this country.
Every person is ignorant, said Will Rogers, only on different subjects. Well, on the subject which concerns us most at the moment, we're all pretty much in the dark. Whatever game is being played, it's being played extremely well, and someone is gathering some very deadly cards in his hand. Just how he intends to play them, will be the topic of our third act when I return shortly.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. Your own natural rhythm. And that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Gregory Peck. With original designs and paintings contributed by leading artists of every continent, UNICEF greeting cards are a beautiful way to give. Available all over the world through voluntary non-profit organizations. When you buy UNICEF greeting cards, you're helping to feed, clothe, and educate needy children. Help the children of the world through UNICEF, the United Nations Children's Fund.
You're invited to Northwest Federal's grand opening celebration. It's another new savings center in Elmhurst, Elk Grove, with free gifts for savers and a Hawaiian vacation sweepstakes. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center, including Elmhurst, Elk Grove, and choose from over 20 terrific gifts. Free or for special low prices with a deposit of $250 or more. Our new Elmhurst Grove Savings Center has the same convenient hours as all our Northwest Federal Savings Centers, 63 hours a week. Come celebrate our Elmhurst Elk Grove grand opening. You could win one of 2 free trips to Hawaii. No transaction is necessary. Void where prohibited. Entrance must be 18 years of age or older. Contest ends March 8, 1979. Register today at any Northwest Federal location, including our including both our new locations at Elmhurst and Elk Grove.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
One more time.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
A Greek sage was weeping for the death of his son. "Why do you weep?" asked a pedant. "Since it avails you nothing." "That is why I weep," replied the sage, "because it does not avail." This is the beginning of wisdom. But there are situations in which something must avail if disaster is to be prevented. In our present case, the urgency is fraught with difficulty, for it's pretty hard to hit a target when you don't know what you're aiming at.
Mr. Cummings, I've got to ask you again to try to remember something, anything, about that missing day.
Oh, I've gone over it 100 times. I've even walked through it, out of my office, over to my car. Nothing jars my memory.
And somehow someone is getting information there's no way in the world he could get. It's not as if you were bugged, might. The doctor examined you thoroughly, and if he killed Peterson, there's no reason why he won't try to kill you.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Here.
What's that?
This is my private line at my office, 555-0231. If anything happens or you remember anything, call me at once.
555-0231. Terrific. And what if someone jumps me and I don't happen to be near a phone?
I'm bringing in the state police. I want the whole desert region around here scanned from the air. These people must have one heck of a base of operations, and we ought to be able to find some trace of it somewhere.
You just talked to Cummings?
Yeah. I told him about Peterson. He still says he remembers nothing.
You think he's leveling with us?
And I just don't think he's the kind of a guy who'd be behind something like this.
But no one else knew anything about that reactor shipment. Look, that's got to be a more logical an explanation than some omnipresent criminal that you can't keep any secrets from.
How would Cummings have known about the gold shipment?
Maybe he and Peterson were in cahoots. Look, unregistered gold could come in very handy to finance a scheme like whatever they're up to.
That still doesn't explain how Peterson was shot.
Is that your private line?
Yeah, I gave Cummings the number. Hello?
Sheriff Baker?
Speaking.
This is Arthur Cummings. I've got to see you right away.
What's up?
I think I'm beginning to remember something about that day. I think I may know what happened.
Where are you?
I'm just leaving my office. If we could meet somewhere,
You name it.
why don't we meet at the county fairgrounds?
All right, I'll be there in 15 minutes.
What's up?
That was Cummings. He thinks his memory's beginning to come back. This could be it.
You want me to come with you?
No, you stay here and mind the store. I'm meeting him at the county fairgrounds. I won't be gone long.
Sheriff Baker?
Yes?
Could I speak with you for a moment?
Well, I'm waiting for someone. Is it urgent?
I can assure you it won't take very long.
Well?
I don't want you calling in the state police.
What?
You've done too much snooping already.
Who are you?
That's none of your business. Sheriff, your only business now is to die.
What? Throw that...
Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings.
What? Oh, Joey.
Don't you move.
What are you doing in my bedroom?
Just keep your voice down.
Is that a gun?
You get out of bed real quiet, you hear? You're coming down to headquarters.
Why?
I'm doing what we should have done a long time ago before it was too late. I'm putting you under arrest.
What for?
Well, for starters, for the murder of Sheriff Baker.
The sheriff is dead? What happened?
You called him.
Me?
On his private line. The number he'd just given you.
Joey, I never called him.
Look, I was right there when the phone rang.
Well, someone else must have gotten a number.
How? How, Mr. Cummings? Just how? Now get some clothes on. Fast.
You got Mr. Cummings bedded down for the night, Joey?
Yeah, I'm staying with you tonight, Sergeant. Just in case he's got any cronies who might have ideas about springing him.
You really think it was him that killed the sheriff?
No other explanation makes sense.
Listen, when you took Cummings back to his cell, are you sure he was clean?
Yeah, I frisked him. Why?
Well, I don't know. With all this weird stuff going on, when you walked him past our short wave here, there was some kind of a blip.
What?
Well, it sounded like feedback, like when two mics get too close together. I thought he might have palmed something you missed.
Microphone? No, that's not possible. I checked him, and the doctor went over him practically with a microscope.
All I'm telling you is what I heard.
Huh. I wonder if that is it. Sarge, let me use your typewriter.
What are you going to type?
A little scenario for me and Cummings to read out loud.
Who's that?
Just me, Mr. Cummings. I thought I'd come in and badger you a bit since you're here and can't go anywhere.
Badger me about what?
You see, I'm still convinced that if you tried hard enough, you just might be able to remember a little something about that missing day.
Look, how many times do I have to tell... What's that?
Are you sure?
Maybe I do remember something... Yes, I think I can see it now. There was someone, but...
Yes? What's the matter?
Joey, I think I'd rather write it down.
Write it? Why?
Well, I'm not sure yet, but I have a feeling it'll be safer.
Oh, all right. Well, come with me. There's pencil and paper out front.
Now, that's all I can remember so far.
Well, it gives us something to go on. Thanks, Mr. Cummings. I think that under the circumstances, I can release you on your own recognizance. Do you want me to call your wife to come get you?
Yes, no, I don't want to bother her at this hour. I'll walk home. It's only a mile. You mean I'm really free to go?
Yep.
Well, good night.
I think he played his part pretty good, huh?
What the heck was that all about? What did he write down?
Nothing. Well, then what did you let him go for? Because I think he's going to lead us to whoever or whatever killed the sheriff and is in possession of that nuclear arsenal.
Why the heck wouldn't he let me call Bonnie? It's freezing. Oh, there's a car. Hey, could you give me a lift? I'm not going far.
Of course. Get in.
Thanks. I don't usually ask for rides, but...
What did you write down?
What?
For that deputy. What did you write down?
Well, I didn't... How did you know about that?
It won't do any good to dissemble, Mr. Cummings. I want to know what you told him.
Hey, how do you know my name? Who are you? What's that thing you're pointing at me? My head. What happened?
I introduced myself to you a second time, Mr. Cummings. I'm Dr. Jalmar Simon.
A second time? We've met before?
Oh, yes. Though you wouldn't remember the occasion. Nor shall you remember this one. But for a very different reason. But that doesn't concern us just yet.
Where am I? This place, it's familiar.
We are at the top of a mesa in the middle of the desert.
It's like a fortress. An incredible fortress.
Yes.
You're the man who took the reactor?
And the uranium. And from other sources, all the necessary implementation for delivering the bombs I have built. Wherever I choose.
How did you do it?
By certain refinements in the age-old art of kidnapping. I let my kidnapped victims go after I've performed a bit of minor surgery. I implant into their bodies, just under the skin, small transistorized chips that function like a microphone and permit me to monitor them, to eavesdrop.
But why don't I have any recollection of this?
You were unconscious the entire time. I injected you with a strong anesthetic of my own devising.
Well, I was examined by a doctor. He didn't find any marks on me.
I have invented a machine I call an air jet. It can force injections, such as the anesthetic and the microscopic chips, into the body with such force they literally separate the skin without actually tearing it.
And what are you going to do with all this power?
Use it, Mr. Cummings. Use it to get rid of all the ugliness in this world.
You mean destroy it?
Oh, the present can't be expected to understand, of course. But the future will be grateful for the chance that I intend to give the world to start over.
And me?
How much did you remember and write down for that deputy?
Well, I didn't. I did. I told him everything. He knows about this mesa. He knows the location.
I know that's not true. But it hardly matters. It simply means another trip back into town after I've killed you to dispose of the deputy.
Simon! Can you hear us?
Where? What?
I've got you in my sight, Simon! Put down your gun!
Where's that voice coming from?
Above you, Simon! Look up!
It's the sun. I can't see.
Drop the gun, Simon!
Where are you? Where? I can hear you, but I can't see!
Last time!
No!
Is he dead? Joey, I don't know. I think so.
Sorry I had to use you to bait the trap, but that's why I had you write your recollections. To get his curiosity piqued so he'd keep you alive.
Boy, you arrived just in time. But how did you know?
Well, the sergeant caught a trace of a microphone on your body. Wow. This fortress is incredible. What is he planning to do with all these weapons?
Recreate the flood.
What flood?
He was going to take it upon himself to cleanse the world. Only this time, not with water, but with fire.
Instead, he's dead. All of us are guided by some kind of inner light. Certain of these lights are like the star the three wise men followed and lead us to wisdom, adoration, and happiness. But many a man has followed a star that turned out to be an ignis fatuus, one of those eerie mirages which hover over marshes and churchyards and lead only to the chambers of the dead. Such a light did Jalmer Simon follow, and such was his end. I'll return shortly.
Yes, theoretically, an earthquake of a certain intensity at the right place could carry the state of California into the sea. Read Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, the story of a fanatical terrorist whose ability to detonate an atomic bomb gives him the ultimate blackmail weapon, earthquake. An earthquake so monstrous it could mean goodbye, California. The authorities are helpless, but one man alone, a super cop driven by a personal motive, races to meet the terrorist head-on, a race that must be won, or else it's goodbye, California. Read Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, a story of daring, danger, and the threat of a doomsday that could happen tomorrow. If you enjoy suspense, get set for a thrilling experience, because you are going to live that experience in Goodbye, California by Alistair MacLean, now in paperback from Fawcett.
Might say our story fell into that category of mystery we can describe as fanciful with a disturbing dash of the possible. There are many ways to distinguish mankind from the rest of the animal kingdom, and one of the strangest is that we are the only species with a compulsion to terrify ourselves. We do our best to oblige this compulsion 7 times a week on Radio Mystery Theater. Our cast included Russell Horton, Hetty Galen, Court Benson, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
He was smoking a pipe. A pipe? How is he smoking it?
Upside down.
That's him. Yes, that's what he does. Smokes on the bridge of a ship that way.
Well, I thought because it was raining he smoked his pipe upside down.
Did you see his face?
Yes, he had lots of freckles and a sharp, pointed nose. I could see by his lantern.
That's him. That's him. He's here. It's him. Oh, heaven protect me now. I can't sit still here like this, like a rat in a trap. What am I going to do?
Uncle, you're living in a civilized country. There is a law if people threaten you. Now, let me drive over to the county police station tomorrow morning.
No, it's too late.
And I'll see that those sailors are taken care of.
No. He's coming. He's cruel. He'll kill me this time for sure.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You to become a stowaway. No, not on the plane. A stowaway at Stowe, Vermont, New England's most picturesque ski hideaway. Here's the plan. First,
sneak on over to Stowe. Make your way up Mount Mansfield, Vermont's highest mountain. Then strap on the old skis and make a run for it. Down twisting, snowy trails that are as long as 3.5 miles. Delta's thrifty dream vacation price will go down easy, too. Just $207 per person, double occupancy, plus Delta airfare to Burlington. And it includes a room for 5 nights, unlimited lift tickets, breakfast and dinner daily, ski lessons, and airport transfers. For all the details, talk to your travel agent, and you too can become a Delta stowaway this winter.
CBS News, President Carter is reported very angry over the Soviet role in Afghanistan Wednesday when the U.S. ambassador was killed. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. Officials traveling with Mr. Carter in Mexico say he ordered Soviet Ambassador Dobrynin, called to the State Department Wednesday night, to personally receive an official protest. The State Department says Soviet agents in the Afghan capital failed to heed repeated U.S. requests that force not be used to free the kidnapped ambassador, Adolph Dubs. Afghan police rushed the hotel where he was being held anyway. Dubs killed in the shootout. The protest to Moscow, quote, expresses in the strongest terms the shock of the U.S. government over the Soviet role in the incident. The State Department tonight also said some 18 Americans were apparently taken from the U.S. Embassy in Iran Wednesday when leftists overran the compound. No confirmation yet that the 18 have been freed, but the State Department says they are unharmed. As the drama in Tehran was unfolding in the early morning hours Wednesday, it turns out the State Department was getting much of its information from an amateur radio operator in Orlando, Florida, Charles Waters. Conditions were such that he had better contact with the area than government communications people in Washington. Waters was talking with 2 other American hams in Tehran through most of the ordeal.
One of them went off at 10:30 this morning, advising us that the armed guerrilla group was getting sufficiently close. They were looking for Americans, and they were looking for weapons, and they were looking for any kind of radio systems. Now, we've lost our contact. We've got our fingers crossed that they can come up on frequency around 6:30 to 7:30 tomorrow morning.
More news in a minute.
Hi, Bob. I met her. I finally met her. She's wonderful.
You always think they're wonderful.
Carol, guess what? What? I'm engaged.
Hey, Bill, how about my little Susie?
Getting married in June, huh? Well, I hope I'm invited.
Oh, it wouldn't be a proper wedding without her favorite uncle.
Let's see, Grandma. It's Crystal for the 3rd anniversary, isn't it?
Bob? Hey, Bob, it's a boy.
Isn't there someone you've got news for? And wouldn't they like to hear it first from you? A phone call brings you so much closer. The Bell System.
A beef industry survey shows a 1-month increase in the average retail price of beef of 14 cents a pound to $2.19, with no relief in sight. Details from Rich Holter of affiliate WCCO in Minneapolis.
The president of the National Cattlemen's Association, Lauren Carlson of Chilkayo, Minnesota, says the 14-cent per pound increase in beef prices from January to February was primarily the result of severe winter weather.
The weather is playing a big role in it, and we had expected previously to have some heavier marketings this time of the year, but the weather is holding back some of the cattle and not gaining as well, and consequently the ones that are going to market are a lot lighter than what they normally would have been. So it's predominantly caused by the weather, and there, of course, are lesser supplies available.
Carlson says there could be some additional weather-related increases in the price of beef in the months ahead, but he looks for it to level off in the near future. And so far, he sees no sign of any consumer revolt against the record-high prices for beef. Rich Holter for CBS News, Minneapolis.
A blast at the Carter administration anti-inflation program Wednesday from United Auto Workers President Douglas Frazier. The wage guidelines, he says, are unfair and inflexible. Says the program will collapse under its own weight. Federal safety officials report that last year the number of deaths from highway accidents topped 50,000. The first time that's happened since the national 55-mile-an-hour speed limit was imposed in 1974. The government's urging motorists to use seatbelts and observe the 55-mile-an-hour limit. Now this.
I'd like to remind you that there's a store not too far from you that has plenty to offer. Your Ben Franklin store. We're the original variety store, you know, with high-quality brand-name merchandise at prices you'll like. So why don't you drop by sometime and discover just how nice shopping can be.
Discover Ben Franklin. We bring variety to life.
At the drugstore, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
The PTA's latest review of sex and violence on television is getting some bad grades from advertisers who are criticized in it for sponsoring shows the PTA considers objectionable. Johnson & Johnson, for one, saying its records show that it bought more time on the best shows than it did on the worst. A researcher who worked on the PTA study said it relied on the recollection of monitors to find out who sponsored what, and that maybe the monitors were mistaken. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:35 now. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. As the centuries of recorded time go marching in review, head and shoulders above the rest of us march the great innovators, the scientists, the inventors. Their names are blazoned large in the annals of the world. Newton, Euclid, Da Vinci, Einstein, the navigators, the astronauts, the explorers. But some who have opened new paths to mysterious realms go past unsung. For example, Herbert Boggs, whose strange and unique story I bring you now.
Herb, what do you mean, read?
Well, it's hard to explain, Sadie. But you know, ever since I was shocked by that electricity, it's like written up there in my mind. It's like it was printed on a notice board. I can read the future, Sadie. Like it was the first page of tomorrow's newspapers.
Our mystery drama, The Shock of His Life, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Here's an important tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're 65 or older, there are some special tax breaks that you can claim, like a double personal exemption. That's right, an extra $750 for yourself, and still another if your spouse also is 65 or older. And there are advantages if you decide to sell your home and move to a smaller place. There's also a tax credit for the elderly. They're all spelled out in one of IRS's free publications, number 554, Tax Benefits for Older Americans. You can get copies by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory, or you can order by mail. There's even an order form just for that purpose in each tax package. Use it to send for the Older American publication or any other IRS publication or form you need. Tax Benefits for Older Americans. Get all the details now so you can take advantage of the benefits on your tax return.
This
This winter, Delta Airlines invites you to become a stowaway. No, not on the plane. A stowaway at Stowe, Vermont, New England's most picturesque ski hideaway. Here's the plan. First, sneak on over to Stowe. Make your way up Mount Mansfield, Vermont's highest mountain. Then strap on the old skis and make a run for it. Down twisting, snowy trails that are as long as 3.5 miles. Delta's thrifty dream vacation price will go down easy, too. Just $207 per person, double occupancy, plus Delta airfare to Burlington. And it includes a room for 5 nights, unlimited lift tickets, breakfast and dinner daily, ski lessons, and airport transfers. For all the details, talk to your travel agent, and you too can become a Delta stowaway this winter.
To pick the most unlikely spot for a miracle that could baffle modern science, you couldn't do better than Elmhurst in the borough of Queens, New York City. Or a more unlikely man for it to happen to than Herb Boggs. Herb is a medium man, which is to say he is middle class, ordinary, and in a crowd most likely to go unnoticed. He's been married to Sadie for 36 years, 2 children, grown and married. He has his own little bar and grill. His interests are beer, boxing, football, the ponies. He also likes the comics.
Hey, Sadie, look at this here.
What?
Sparkman. See how he handles them creatures from outer space?
Which one is he? The fella in the union suit?
Oh, Sadie, that ain't no union suit. That's his uniform, like.
Well, why would a grown-up man want to wear a kid outfit like that?
Because it frees his muscles to do things. Oh, what's the sense explaining to a woman?
Herbie, what are them zigzaggy things sticking out of his hands?
Oh, that's his electrostatic ray. He hits you with that, and zingo, you're static. It's like electricity.
Oh, he must run up some utility bills.
Oh, come on. Will you, Sadie? He ain't hooked up to the electric company. That's like his own electric power.
Oh, in the comics, anything can happen. But it ain't for real.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't you kid yourself, Sadie. You'd be surprised how many real scientific ideas come straight out of the comics. That's how it's a real education to read them. You know, these guys who draw them are geniuses, most of them. Yeah, well, honey, why don't you get me a beer, huh?
Why don't you get it for yourself?
Well, can't you see I'm turning the game on? You know I always watch the football games on Sundays.
All right, Herbie. You have your day of rest, but... Honey, don't turn it up too loud.
Yeah, all right. No louder than I have to hear what's going on, okay?
Well, I don't have to hear...
Oh, no. Oh, the picture, Blue. Put the beer down someplace, huh?
You mean something's happened to that, too?
Well, you got eyes, ain't you? We got the sound, but no picture.
Herbie, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get the back off. I can fix this thing. I can't miss the game.
You can't fix it. You need a TV man.
What, at $33 a crack? Anyway, where you gonna find one on a Sunday, huh?
You shouldn't mess around, Herbie. It's dangerous. On the other hand... What's the difference? You can still hear.
I don't want to just hear. I want to see.
You better not shove your hand in there.
Oh, I can see already there's a tube half lying there. It just needs to be stuck back in.
I read in a paper where it said a person should never... Say something to me. Answer me. Herb. Oh, heaven help me. Heaven help him.
What did you say happened to your husband, Mrs.
It's Boggs, Doctor.
Oh, yes, Boggs.
Well, he was fooling around trying to fix the TV.
While it was turned on?
Yes.
And he got a shock.
Oh, yes. He just went down like a rag doll. Only when I kneeled beside him on the floor, he was all stiff-like.
Mm-hmm. Does he have any pulse?
I don't know. I didn't stop to find out. I just called the police.
But after, when you went back to him?
I don't know. I didn't think to try.
Was he breathing?
I don't think so. That's what scared me so, Doctor. He was laying there just like a corpse. Stiff,
like I said.
How long?
Pardon?
How long was he lying there in that condition?
Oh, I wouldn't know. For a while. And then, after I got him on his back with the pillow under his feet and all, then I could hear him a little, sort of, like, snoring. The way he was when you first got here.
But you can't estimate how long it was before you heard him making that sound.
Oh, I was so scared. I mean, every second was like a year. And, well, maybe 5 minutes, 10. Is he going to be all right, Doctor?
We have him breathing clearly now, and we're going to take him right down to the hospital. Oh, do you have a car?
Oh, no.
You want to come along?
Oh, yes. Couldn't I sit with Herb and hold his hand?
I think you'd better let me and the medic do that, Mrs. Boggs.
Oh.
You climb in with the driver.
All right.
Okay, Hank, open up the hooters and get us to the hospital fast. We don't want to arrive with a DOA. Sorry to keep you waiting so long, Mrs. Boggs.
Herb, how is he?
Well, at the moment, his condition is stabilized. His respiration is satisfactory. He's out of cardiac arrest, and his EKG is normalizing.
What does that mean, Doctor?
Well, Mrs. Boggs, when you called police emergency, we got to you as fast as possible. But there was a period after your husband sustained the electric shock, during which we don't know his medical condition.
But you said he was breathing and all again?
Yes, his condition now is stable enough. What we don't know, Mrs. Boggs, is what may have happened to him in the period after he sustained the shock until we arrived and could start treatment.
Doctor, I don't mean to be stupid. I just don't quite follow you.
Let me try to explain. When we have sudden shock, like an electrical one, which stops normal functions such as breathing and heartbeat, time is of the essence.
Oh.
I won't go into all the complications and technical terms, but if, through shock, a patient loses all cardiopulmonary functions for more than 4 to 6 minutes, well, then we're in deep trouble.
You mean my Herb would die?
Not necessarily. What I do mean is that he could suffer irreversible brain damage and change.
Oh, you think that's what could have happened before you got to our apartment?
Well, I honestly don't know. Mr. Boggs is still in a coma until he comes out of it, and we've had a chance to evaluate the EKG and other tests. I can't give you any definite answer. I'm sorry.
But you don't think he's going to die?
I can't even promise you that. I know it's little comfort, but perhaps if the damage has already been done, it might be better for him and for you.
I want him to come too. I want him back.
Well, of course you do, Mrs. Boggs, and I want you to have hope. But I also ask you to wait and see. The man you get back could very easily be as different from night and day as the husband that you remember and love.
Good morning, Herbie.
Sadie, where am I?
Where should you be when you're sick? The hospital.
Hospital? What am I doing here?
Don't you remember? You were messing around with that TV. Like Mike, who comes to fix it. Didn't Mike warn you?
What?
Well, he said, never touch in the back without you pull the plug.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Hey, who won?
Who won what?
The game.
What game?
The game that was going on when the set pooped out.
Well, how should I know? You think I should care about football players when my husband was lying like dead?
What husband?
You. Herbie, you went and electrocuted yourself. How come you're in the hospital?
Waking up like this, I couldn't figure. I never felt better in my life.
Well, we'll let the doctor decide.
No, what do I need a doctor for? I know how I feel. I want to get out of here and go home.
Now, just a minute.
No, just a minute. Get my pants, Sadie. I don't belong here.
Herb, you've been sick. Real sick. 2 days you've been laying there like dead. You can't go home unless the doctor signs you out.
All right, so get him and have him.
I can't do that. He thinks you might have... Well, with the electric shock and all.
No, I don't know. Like I say, I feel like $1 million now. I need out. I got things to do.
What things?
Well, I can't explain. that there are things going on in my head. Now, honey, I don't care about rules and regulations. I'm getting out of here. Doctor or no doctor.
Herbie, you gotta have him to get out. And how am I going to convince him?
Oh, he's gonna let me out without any trouble.
How do you know?
Well, I can read it. It's that simple.
Read it? What do you mean, read it?
In my brain, Sadie. Just like I can read so many other things now. Now, just trust me, huh? Like you always did.
Gee, Herb, I want to. I want to with all my heart. But, it's also kind of different. I don't know where I'm at.
You don't have to worry about where you're at, Sadie. Just get yourself set for where we're going. Now that we've been struck by lightning. Oh, boy. Good to be home.
I just don't understand. After all he said, the doctor didn't make any problem about your coming home.
Oh, why should he, Sadie? I'm in better shape than he is. Get me a beer, hon, huh?
Oh, sure, Herbie, if you say so. You want a glass?
32 years married, you asked me that. When did I ever use a glass?
Are you sure the doctor wouldn't...
Sadie, what do I care about the doctor? I know what's good for me. And for you. Here, just let me show you.
Who are you calling?
Of course.
The bookie?
Yep, that's him.
Now, look, Herb, we ain't got money to take flyers. I mean, like after the hospital and ambulance and all, you know?
No, I don't know. And who says this is a flyer? This is something I got to get through your head. Hello? Boss? Yeah, Herb. Yeah. You know, Herb Boggs? Yeah, that's right. Listen, you're holding some winnings for me. $120, right? Yeah, that's all right. You check your books. It's there. Yeah, well, listen, I want to take a little flutter. Now, you got Notable Gaffer in the first going off at 10 to 1, right? And Pleasure Sky in the fourth, 70 to 1. Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to parlay them on the nose to win. Yeah, the whole bundle.
Are you crazy? Herb, you had winnings of over $100, and you're betting them on a daily double with two outsiders?
Honey, not to worry. I can't lose.
What do you mean you can't lose?
I already read the results. Clear and simple, the way the things are from here in.
What do you mean, read?
Well, it's hard to explain, Sadie, but ever since I took that belt of electricity, it's like written up there in my mind. Like it was printed on a notice board. I can read the future. Like it was the first page of tomorrow's newspaper.
So, as Herb, or I should say, like Herb would say, here's a miracle happening right in the western end of Long Island. Or is it? Has the amount of extra electricity which Herb Boggs' body accidentally absorbed brought about some strange physiological or psychological change? Or has it, as Dr. Baines feared, caused some profound and irreparable damage that gives him delusions? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House, it really gets you going. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
A good starter.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
A good friend.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Every Maxwell House coffee, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good taste.
Maxwell House is...
Good times.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
Good relaxing.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Come with us through your city streets, your gangs of snarling traffic, out to the country where the air is fresh and quiet, where the land has room to lie comfortably. We're just 2.5 miles west of Plymouth, Indiana, on West Jefferson. There, ahead of us. Do you see it? That beautiful old barn. Well, it's really a restaurant. They call it the Hayloft Restaurant. And wait till you taste the food. Hickory smoked ribs, stuffed shrimp with crab meat, New York strip, and farm-sized 16-ounce drinks, and live entertainment. The good people out here really know how to live. That's why the Hayloft restaurant is such a favorite. I bet you're hungry. Come on, let's go in.
The Hayloft restaurant has reopened after a January vacation. The Hayloft restaurant on West Jefferson, Old US 30, 2.5 miles west of Plymouth, Indiana.
Now, here is Herbert Boggs, owner of a small local bar and grill, who suddenly is electrified and claims to be able to see in the mind's eye the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. It is also a fact that the electrical shock was of such severity that it put him into cardiac arrest and eliminated all his vital functions for an indefinite period. A period, however, which may have been long enough to cause irreparable damage.
Herb, why don't you take a nice rest in your armchair and let me fetch your slippers?
Oh, Sadie, will you stop acting like I went round the bend? I'm telling you the truth.
That you could see into the future?
Well, not the whole future, just like I could see what could be on the front page of a paper.
The racing results?
Well, if someone won big enough to get a headline, and other things too. I'm just telling you the way it is, Sadie.
Maybe I better get you some aspirin.
Will you, for crying out loud, stop treating me like I had some kind of a sickness or something? I got vision right here.
How can you be sure?
It's just I am, Sadie, I am. All right, we can prove it out. Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
I'm calling a number.
What number?
There's this number you call to check the betting results.
Couldn't you just listen in on the radio?
No, of course I could listen. This is faster. Here, like already I'm getting the rundown.
About the horse race, the parlay?
No, he isn't up to that now. He's on basketball and football right now. Oh, wait. Here he goes on exactors and perfectors and all that. No. Hey, no, wait a minute.
What?
Here he goes on results at Big Oval Track. First race. Notable gaffer wins at 10-1. Hey, you know what that means, honey?
We won?
We just made ourselves $1,200.
We did? Oh, we can sure use it.
Oh, no, that ain't using money, honey. We have it all riding on the fourth race.
Herbie, if we lose that, do we lose it all?
No, we ain't gonna lose it.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Hold it. Yeah, the results coming in right now.
Yoo-hoo!
Pleasure Sky took it by a nose. I told you I could see it just the way it's gonna be, huh?
The second horse won?
Yeah, paying 70-1. That means you and me, Sadie, just cleared ourselves more than $35,000.
Herb, we never had that much money all at once in our lives.
Yeah, well, you better get yourself used to it, baby, because that's the way it's going to be from now on.
Oh, no, Herbie, please. I'm scared. Let it go at that. You came in lucky once. Don't stretch your luck.
What's the stretch? That ain't luck. Don't you understand? I know, before it happens.
Darling, you've been sick in the hospital. I think you ought to take it easy for a while.
No, I know. I know what you think, Sadie, and I don't blame you. You think that electric shock curdled my brain or something, but it ain't that way. I wish I could make you see it so clear. Wait a minute. I just came back from the hospital, and you were with me all morning since I woke up, right?
Right.
So, you know that I haven't heard a radio or seen a TV or looked at a paper, right?
Yes. The morning paper. We got it in the house.
All right. Now, fine. Now, I won't look, all right? But you look on the first page.
Yes.
And someone won big on a lottery, right?
Yes.
Huh?
Joseph Davis, a retired construction worker, was the grand winner in the $2 million state lottery.
All right, Sadie. Does it give the number of the ticket?
Oh, let me see. Yes, right here. It was
No, wait. I'll tell you without even looking. 2, 4, 3, 8, 6, 9, 2, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, you see, I know which number is going to win.
Oh.
Yeah, let this Joe Davis have his $2 million. Next month, if we want it, we'll have it.
How?
Well, when I put my mind to it, I can see the number.
Well, how can you get the number you want?
Well, maybe I can't, but there's 83 other places. Knowing the right numbers can put you and me on easy street for the rest of our lives.
Where?
The numbers, the horses, the right spread in basketball, football, 100 ways, Sadie. I don't have to guess anymore. I'm going to know.
Oh, there's something terribly dangerous about all this, Herb. It just can't lead to any good.
Are you kidding? How good can it get? It's going to be a whole new life.
Oh, I guess that's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, come on, Sadie. Why should you be afraid?
Because you go live it. I got my own second sight. You're headed for real trouble. And worse than that, you ain't gonna be my Herb anymore.
Yeah, come.
Hi, lover.
Hi, Angel. Come in, close the door.
Well, do we kiss, Gino? Or is this strictly business?
Kiss first, Sherry, baby. Then we talk.
You're it, Gino, all the way.
I need a little information, and I can't think of anyone better to dig it up for me.
So tell me.
I got a customer, a live one, for a lot of years. He's gone sour on me.
Oh, he owes you?
Oh, no.
He quit gambling?
Worse than that. All of a sudden, he starts to win big too often. I want to know why.
Look, Gino, isn't this man's work?
This guy happens to be a bartender who owns his own little place.
So? Isn't gambling man talk?
Customers talk to bartenders. It don't work the other way around.
What'd you do? Misplace the goon squad?
No, this doesn't call for strong-arm stuff. You catch more flies with honey than
Okay, I get the message, Gino. What's the address? And how do I recognize this pigeon?
The address is on the paper. You'll find it behind the bar. His name is Herb. Herb Boggs.
Yes, miss? Can I help you?
Oh,
If it was something to eat, we don't open the grill till 5:30.
No, I don't want to eat. I couldn't. I'd like a drink, please.
Yeah, sure. Would you rather have it at a table than here at the bar?
No, please, I don't want to be alone.
In trouble of some kind?
Yes. No. Well, there was a man bothering me. To get away, I said my husband was meeting me in here.
Is he?
No, I just said that to get away. My husband... My husband's dead.
Oh.
I'm a widow. All alone now. I don't know why it is. Men seem to sense that. Try to take advantage. You know how it is?
Well, yes and no. Now, listen, you'll be safe in here. What did you want to drink, huh?
Oh, just a sherry, I guess. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. It was just... You see, I'm not much of a drinker. And I didn't know what to ask for. So the first thing I come out with is my name.
Oh, Sherry. Yeah. That's your name, huh?
Yes. But like the poet says, what's in a name? So I guess I will have a sherry. Not too strong, please.
Oh, no. I'll give you the best. This'll never hurt you. A glass of wine.
Like that other poet said. A glass of wine, a loaf. Oh, how did that go?
A book of verses. Underneath the bough, a jug of wine, a loaf of bread, and thou beside me singing in the wilderness.
Oh, gee, that's beautiful.
Yeah, well.
How come an educated man like you ended up behind a bar?
I ain't claiming I'm any college grad or nothing like that, but... Well, you spend enough years behind a bar, you'd be surprised how many things you learn.
Oh, you read it to me like you were an actor. Oh, it made me feel so much better. Honest. I don't feel sad anymore.
Wow, that's great. Hey, now look, you haven't even tried your sherry.
Oh, I know. It's silly, but... Oh, I hate to drink alone. I don't suppose you would join me as my guest.
Oh, no. I never drink in my own place.
Well, some other place?
Hey. Now, look, I'm a married man.
It's just because I'm lonely. Oh, I
I don't think I know your name.
Oh, well, it's Herb. If you want to have a drink, my relief barman just came in. It's my quitting time, and come on, Sherry. I'll take you across the street to Adam's Rib.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Mr. I mean, Herb.
No, it isn't. Sherry, honey. You see, it's because I read in my mind's eye it's what I'm going to do anyway, so I might as well check out why right now. So I'll get my jacket. The sherry's $1.50 a clip. Just leave it on the bar.
You know, you're a funny man.
Nah, not funny, just strange.
Well, I dig men who are far out.
Oh, no, Sherry, it won't work.
What do you mean?
Look, if I was younger and I didn't have my Sadie, now I'm not saying I wouldn't go for all you're flashing me, but it won't work. Because first of all, there is Sadie, and I never cheated on my wife yet, and never will. And second off, because I know it ain't in the cards.
You're sure? If you came up to my pad right now, I couldn't make you change your mind?
No, I don't have to be sure. I know, because I know I'm not going to your place.
How?
Well, like I said, I can see it in my head. I can kind of read it like. Anytime up to 24 hours ahead, I know whether a thing is going to be or if it isn't.
How could you do that?
Well, I didn't ask to be able to. You see, I took a jolt of electricity, and I nearly cashed in my chips.
Oh?
Yeah. And when I came out of it, I guess it kind of scrambled my brain some, and, well, change over some of the cells like that. But anyway, I could see into the future.
Oh, like a day before a race, you could know which horse was going to win?
Oh, that's easy.
Oh, boy, are you the man with all the luck?
Well, not so fast. You see, the trouble with knowing about things in advance is you get to take the bad with the good. Like it's just coming clear who sent you to pump me. Only I don't see all that clear yet why.
Nobody sent me.
No, Sherry, honey, that's a lie. But Gino Marks, right? All right, now you tell me what does Gino want with me?
I wouldn't know.
Oh. Well, I know this much. If a big fish like Gino is after me, it can only mean trouble. So, you see, Sherry, maybe I'm not so lucky after all.
As long as man has existed, he has ached to be able to know his future in advance. The seer, or the professed seer, has been a dominant figure in every culture in the world. But if all the prophets and magicians and astrologers and others actually had such a power, would they really want the divine gift? Or learn like Herb that it brings far more harm than good? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear more than words.
Grandma?
Yes, sweetheart?
Did my mother ever do anything bad?
Well, what do you mean?
Did she always clean up her room?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
Seems to me I had to remind her to clean up her room on occasion.
Sometimes I forget, too.
Well, everyone forgets once in a while.
Listen with your heart and start to understand.
Grandma, does my mom love Jimmy more than me?
No. You know, your mother used to ask me that about her brother.
Really?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
You remind me an awful lot of your mother when she was a little girl.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Give me a smile with everything on it, and I'll pass it on. So give me a coat when you smile, and I promise to pass it along. I'm gonna pass it along. Don't give me no reason when you're tired and thirsty. Broken and smiling is all we
If you're going to invest your money in a new Cadillac, and we think that's a fine investment, why not compare? Spend a few minutes and drive to Bob Birk Cadillac, because a few minutes spent can save you a lot of money. And we're sure that when you compare, you'll discover it's well worth your time to begin a lasting relationship at Bob Birk Cadillac, Route 53 and Interstate 90 at Woodfield Mall.
One of history's wisest men, Sir Francis Bacon, once wrote, "Men must pursue things which are just in the present and leave the future to the divine providence." The wisdom of this thought is something poor Herb Boggs is about to discover. Even though his ability to read the future was not something he is directly responsible for, it is a gift that was wished upon him, and which, despite its advantages, he is rapidly beginning to think he would rather have wished off him again.
I brought us some nice fresh coffee, Herb.
No. None for me, Sadie.
Oh, would you rather have a beer?
No.
Well, should I turn on the TV?
No.
Oh, now I know you must be sick.
No, I'm not sick. Got a problem.
Oh, I knew something was bothering you ever since you come home to dinner. Herbie, how can I help?
Now, Sadie, this has nothing to do with you.
Everything that has to do with you has to do with me.
All right. Now listen. When I first found out about my gift, I lost my head a little, all right?
Well, you didn't seem no different to me.
No, I mean about how I saw all the money that I could make. You know, all my life I played the numbers, the ponies, wherever you could lay a bet, right? Every cent I could afford, and too much of the time, when I couldn't.
I know.
Well, you know what I figured last year? I'm a loser. Over 40 years, averaging out, I blew $50 a week. That's 100 grand I blew, Sadie. With interest over all them years, it could have been 2. That's all you or me would ever need. Now, do you think that's smart?
No, that wasn't smart. But now you could get it all back and more.
Yeah, that's what I figured, Sadie. I wasn't going to be greedy. Just get back my stake and maybe like interest money, you see? Only I was stupid.
What's so stupid about that?
Well, I tried to move too fast. I got Horst Turkle screaming what was I trying to do to him, and I should have listened.
To what?
Well, he asked me to take it easy, or either let him in on what kind of handicapping system I was using. Well, I fobbed him off, so he must have went screaming to the big shots, you see, wherever he lays off his bets. So now I got Gino Marks on my tail.
Who is Gino Marks?
Oh, he's a real hard guy, Sadie. This is his district, you see, and he doesn't like anybody that messes with his profits.
Herbie, don't get mixed up with gangsters and hoodlums. We don't need the money. Forget it.
Well, the whole trouble is I was going to forget it. I just about had our money back,
Well, whatever we've got, you don't need anymore.
Well, I'm not sure I even deserve the 100 grand I have. It ain't so much of a gift, you know. We've come right down to it. Well, like last week when we bumped into Mo and Jane Rosen, you know.
Yeah. Oh, it was nice to see them look so well. Who could have guessed?
Yeah, me. I knew she'd be dead the next day, Sadie.
Oh.
Yeah. And that nice young kid that lives upstairs, well, she ain't gonna have that baby. She'll be lucky if she stays alive.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, and that's how come I know that Gino Marks is after me. You see, I can see all these things before they happen. And just to win some dough, who needs the other stuff that you gotta suffer? That's why I want to forget it all, or try to, before...
Before what?
Maybe before that.
What?
The phone. I gotta answer that.
Why? Let it ring. Take it off the hook.
No, it's no good, Sadie. I gotta answer sooner or later. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, speaking. Well, what does he want to see me for? Well, okay, at least I can ask. Yeah, when? Oh, tonight. Well, I don't know. It's kind of late. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll be there.
Who was it?
Who else? That was a message from Gino Marks.
What?
He wants to see me tonight.
Tonight?
He's already sent a car for me.
Don't go, Herbie.
Sadie, I gotta.
Why?
Well, because you never get anything for nothing. Now I gotta find out what I gotta pay for the good luck.
Why should you have to pay anything? You worked hard all your life. You deserve some.
Wasn't coming out of the shock I got enough? I should have left it at that, but I was tempted. And when a guy gives in, Sadie, I guess he's just got to face it. There's always the devil to pay. Mr. Marks?
Yeah, that's right. Close the door, Bugs. Take a seat. I want to talk to you. Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah.
And I'll come right to the point. It's the way I work. You know, you've been nicking my organization pretty good the past week.
You mean I made a few bets and took some money off you, huh?
That's what I mean. Too much.
Yeah, well, you won't have to worry. I got all I need now.
Oh, you're going to quit cold turkey?
Yeah.
I don't buy it. No horseplay on a hot streak ever quit.
Well, this one is ready to.
I don't know if I want you to.
You mean you want me to go on winning?
Can you?
Well, I can't say. What do you want, Mr. Marks?
Hey, now that's getting right to the point, isn't it? You know, I just possibly might go into business with you.
Business? With me?
Why not? I go for success. But before we get too excited over what may just have been a run of luck, why don't we have a trial period?
A trial period? For what?
To see if it's really true, you can call it spots. If you can, we pick our spots and bet heavy. I mean heavy, Bugs. 80% to me as major partner, the rest to you, and I'll bankroll.
And, suppose I refuse.
Now, you really don't want me to get into strong-arm stuff, do you?
No. You wouldn't dare lay a hand on me, not as long as I could be the goose who lays the golden eggs.
Oh, I wouldn't have to. Because, that wife you love so much, Sadie, you know her name? Yes, Sadie. Now, you wouldn't want anything to happen to her. We got a deal?
We got a deal. What's... Hey, no, look, wait, don't you hurt her. I can explain everything. Oh, Sadie, I'm sorry.
What was you having, sweetheart? A nightmare?
No, how could I have a nightmare? It's not even dark yet.
Well, almost. You haven't had your supper.
No, I can't eat.
Herb, you gotta have something. It's just leftovers, since you won't even let me leave the house the last 3 days. Herbie, what is it? What?
I can't explain, Sadie. It's
I don't mind all the beer and the drinking and the sleeping all day and walking around all night. But what's the use, Herb? You can't hide forever. What are you hiding from? Your partner?
Yeah.
Oh, I never wanted you to go in business with a man like Gino Marks anyways. Well, why didn't you just quit?
Oh, Sadie, don't you think I wish I could?
If it's the money you want, give it back.
I tried that. He doesn't want it.
Well, what does he want?
Well, you know. For me to tell what I see inside my skull is going to win the next day, so he can bet.
So give it to him. What do you care?
Well, you don't understand, honey. For weeks I have, and then just like that, I had to stop.
Why?
Well, because I don't know anymore. All of a sudden, it just stopped, just like that.
So that's why you wouldn't answer none of his calls the last 3 days. Honey, you can't put it off much longer. He's got men watching down there in the street. I've seen them.
Yeah, I know. They've been there around the clock ever since we first made our deal. He don't even trust nobody, Sadie. That's why...
Oh.
Who's that?
I I'm going to...
No, Sadie, let me. You go back in the bedroom, all right?
No, I'm staying right by your side.
Well, just stay at the line of the door. Who is it?
You could see me through the viewer. You know, open up.
I got nothing to say to you.
You can't put it off forever. Look, I'm alone. I just want to talk to you man to man.
Better let him in, Herb. Tell him how it is, huh?
Yeah, okay. Just a minute, Mr. Marks. There.
Evening, Mrs. Boggs.
Yes.
I have.
What do you want?
Well, you know me. I don't waste time. Right to the point. Nearly a week now, and we don't win, huh? Oh, I dropped the bundle. What is this, a double cross?
Now, look, I know you lost. All right, you can have everything I got, all right?
Everything you got is peanuts in my league. Why don't we win anymore, Boggs?
Because I lost the power.
I don't believe you.
It doesn't matter what you believe. You can't change anything.
Oh, I don't know. Excuse me, Mrs. Boggs.
Hey, now you let go of my wife.
Don't come any closer.
You wouldn't dare shoot her.
This isn't the conventional gun, Herb. It's an electric stun ray in the experimental stage with the government. But we've made a few improvements, see? Instead of stunning, this can kill. Now, I'm taking Sadie here with me, and you're going to give me some winners for tomorrow, or you're not going to see her again.
No, I won't let you.
Hey, well, you fool.
You'll have to kill me first. I'll see one of us in hell first. I don't want to die. Oh, what a stupid thing to try. Where am I? Oh, dear Lord. I tried to turn aside your gift. I didn't want it. I only wanted to make Sadie happy. Where are you? Sadie. Sadie.
Right here, Herbie.
Where is he? Where's Gino?
Who?
Gino, I won't let him kill you. I won't let him do that.
There's no Gino here. Whoever he is, darling. Just Sadie.
Where are we?
In the hospital.
The hospital? You mean he didn't kill me? He didn't hurt you?
Nobody hurt me. And nothing's happened to you, thank heaven. Even if you did near kill yourself on the TV. And you dreamed all that? Oh, I always knew I had a smart husband.
No, not so smart, or I wouldn't be here. You're sure now, Sadie, huh?
Herbie, we brought you here to this hospital straight from the house. And you've been in a coma for the last 24 hours. Till you just woke up a half hour ago to tell me all you dreamed.
Gee, it all seems so real. It's hard to believe. I'm never going to make another bet, Sadie. Suppose I won. I wouldn't sleep easy for the rest of my life.
Smart man, Mr. Herbert Boggs, who learned a valuable lesson. No matter what the odds a man gambles, they can't be beaten unless you have the devil on your side. And having won with his help, what have you won? His payoff is that if you commit yourself to him, no matter how long and lucky the wheel spins, he is waiting for you in the end. I'll be back shortly.
There's a million stories in this city, and it's my job to see they have happy endings. I'm Sam Hart. I was working the warehouse district with Shorty and Kitten on a bleary-eyed 4 a.m. Wednesday. Walking down an alley, I could swear I was being followed. I turned a corner and waited. Nothing. As I moved on, I felt a sudden fullness, pressure in my chest. I felt nauseous. Somehow I knew that the big one, heart attack, had caught up to me. Shorty!
Heart! It can't be. Kitten, call for help. I'm starting CPR.
I'm gone already.
Without Kitten and Shorty around the corner, I would have taken the deep 6. You think it'll never happen to you, but I had it coming. I knew I had high blood pressure, but I wasn't taking my medicine. A lot of people don't.
Contact your American Heart Association for information on heart attack and high blood pressure. They're fighting for your life.
Some years ago, Mr. and Mrs. Boggs retired to Florida. Herb spends a good deal of time fishing. He likes the quiet. But there are few backwaters left, and the sounds of radio invade all of them. Sometimes, as Herb catches the field for the following day, the name of some horse will vibrate in his mind as the winner. But he never checks the results, in case he might be right. The peace inside him he has now is too precious to be disturbed again. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Joan Shea, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Who's Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
You could explain it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Look, your name is Howard Spurlow.
I know my name.
You are about to be tried for murder.
I know that, too.
I'm the attorney appointed to defend you.
We've been through all this. Why don't you let me alone?
You have to have a defense.
Why?
Why did you kill him?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Premeditated murder, first degree, puts you in jail for life.
I don't care.
You don't care now. Wait. The state of shock you're in will wear off. You'll care.
I wish you'd let me alone.
On the other hand, second degree or manslaughter or lesser charges, you could get a maximum of 10 years. Maybe as low as 3 or 4. Tell me, why did you kill him?
Why don't you let me alone?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Del Clark at the anchor desk tonight for Alan Bickley. We're going to take a pause now for Mystery Theater, and we'll be back with more news at 11:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. All of us at one time or another have believed, as Lord Byron did, in the power of thought, the magic of the mind. Hamlet also looked with his mind's eye. St. Mark was happily in his right mind. And even the great Caesar believed a good mind can possess a kingdom. Today we'll meet a man who is living proof of willpower over weight, of mind over matter. The mystery being, if a brain can make possible the impossible, what could you or I do just by thinking about it?
Dickory, I'm not so sure I like being locked up in the same cell with you. Oh, what's that noise?
Look who just came through that drain pipe.
A rat. A rat?
Here comes another one.
I can't stand rats.
They're not going to hurt you.
But we're locked up in here. Guard! Let me out of this cell. Guard! Guard, there are rats in here!
Our mystery drama, The Great Brain, based on a story by Jacques Futrell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Gordon Heath. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House, it really gets you going. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
Good starter.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
Good friend.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good. Every Maxwell House coffee, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good taste.
Maxwell House is...
Good times.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Maxwell House is...
Good relaxing.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
You're invited to Northwest Federal's grand opening celebration. It's another new savings center in Elmhurst, Elk Grove, with free gifts for savers and a Hawaiian vacation sweepstakes. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center, including Elmhurst, Elk Grove, and choose from over 20 terrific gifts, free or for special low prices with a deposit of $250 or more. Our new Elmhurst Savings Center has the same convenient hours as all our Northwest Federal Savings Centers, 63 hours a week. Come celebrate our Elmhurst grand opening. You could win one of 2 free trips to Hawaii. No transaction is necessary. Void where prohibited. Entrance must be 18 years of age or older. Contest ends March 8th, 1979. Register today at any Northwest Federal location, including including both our new locations at Elmhurst and Elk Grove. It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week. One more time.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The most mysterious motion man is capable of is thinking. This is done by the mind. The mind is an activity of the brain. How it works is beyond us. We just don't know. That great mystery magician, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, tells us, don't think about it. Stock up your brain attic with furniture where you can get at it when you need it. Is it that elementary, my dear Watson? When we tick, what makes us tick? Did you ring his doorbell, Herbert?
Well, of course I did. Jason, give the man a chance to answer his front door.
Maybe he's not home. Are you sure he said drop by at 9 this evening?
Well, of course I'm sure.
Okay, I'll ring again. Herbert, were you there at the chess match?
No, I wish I had been.
It was uncanny. Imagine a man who's never played chess winning over a grand master by sheer logic.
Well, Gregory has more than logic to work with.
What do you mean?
He has a great brain.
Gentlemen, I am pleased to see you.
Good evening, Gregory.
Hey, good to see you too, Greg.
Come in. Have you been ringing long? Didn't hear the bell. Let's go into the library. Hawkins has a good fire going. We'll sit, and I'll put my problem to you.
Oh, you must be joking, Gregory. You, of all people, with a problem?
Sit down. Jason, Herbert, anywhere that looks comfortable. You know, we 3 scientists get together too rarely. Yes, I do have a problem. And it's only to my nearest and dearest friends, you two, that I would admit to it.
Well, as you said at the chess match, it's your move.
This is yesterday's Sunday Tribune. I'll read it. The mental marvel, Dr. Gregory March, has done it again. Defeated the Grandmaster chess champion in 4 out of 5 matches. Dr. March claims he never played the game before in his life. That concentration can make the incredible credible. Is it not more believable that Dr. March has kept secret all his abilities? which many suspect may be the case.
Well, there are always detractors, Gregory, you know that.
I keep trying to prove the superiority of the human brain, and at every turn I'd run into disbelief. So, gentlemen, that's the problem. And I enlist your aid.
Oh, Gregory, we know you can perform certain feats of, what'll I call it, mental magic.
Magic?
But not anything is possible with brain power.
I disagree. Not only anything, but everything is possible. You two set up the challenge, and I'll meet it.
Greg, Jason and I have an idea for a test. Now, there are some things which will not yield to any amount of thought.
What, for instance?
Prison walls. No man can sink himself out of a cell. If he could, there'd be no prisoners.
Greg, let's suppose you were locked in a cell, a special prison cell, reserved, let's say, for the condemned murderer.
Yes?
Now, suppose you were locked in such a cell. Could you escape?
Certainly.
By brain power alone?
A good test. Have me locked up precisely as you would any man under sentence of death, and I'll get out. I will escape in a week.
Say, the death cell at the state penitentiary? You know, I think I could arrange that. I know the warden.
You name it.
What do you wear?
Whatever's customary. No, not a prison uniform, but shoes, socks, trousers, shirt.
You'll permit yourself to be searched, of course.
Naturally. My dear friends, it's not what's on my body that will help me out, but what's in my head. Au revoir, Hawkins. Take good care of the house. See you in a week.
Is it true, sir, that your friends are taking you this morning to the state penitentiary?
Don't be concerned. Purely a scientific experiment.
Ready when you are, Gregory.
It's now 27 minutes past 7 o'clock. I shall be gone a week.
Yes, sir. Will you be needing a suitcase and clothes?
No, Hawkins, just what I have on my back. 1 week and 12 hours from now, these two gentlemen will take supper with me here.
Warden Hammer, let me introduce Dr. Gregory March. As I said to you last night on the telephone, Dr. March is to be your prisoner here at State Penitentiary.
Some kind of experiment, you said.
Except in this case, the outcome is not unknown, but yes, all in the interest of science. So where do I begin, Warden?
All right, Dr. March, you will first submit to being searched. Turn out your pockets, please. Now, will you remove your shoes and socks?
I hope the inspection was satisfactory. You found nothing concealed which might aid me in escaping.
Doctor, even if you had a blowtorch on you, I don't think you can get out of state pen.
Gregory, are you sure you want to do this?
Would you and Herbert be convinced if I didn't?
No, I can't say we would.
Warden, is it quite impossible for Dr. March to communicate with anyone outside the prison?
Absolutely impossible. He won't be permitted anything to write with a door.
Yes, and your guards, would they deliver any messages from him?
Not a word, directly or indirectly. They'd report to me immediately anything he said, or turn over to me anything the prisoner might give them.
I do have, however, 3 small requests.
Well, I thought we all agreed to no special favors.
I'm not asking any. I'd like to have some tooth powder. Not toothpaste, tooth powder. Secondly, I'd like to have 1 $5 bill and 2 $10 bills.
Warden, is there any man in this prison who our friend might bribe with $25?
He's not going to meet another prisoner. He'll be in solitary. And as for anyone else, no, not for $2,500.
Well, I can see no reason why Gregory shouldn't have the money. I think I have some 10s. 1, 2.
I've got a 5. Now, you sure that's all you want, Greg?
That'll be enough, thanks.
You had 3 requests, Doctor.
Yes. The third is, before I go into my cell, I'd like to have my shoes polished.
Now, this is cell 99. Guard, open up, please. This is the cell where we keep condemned murderers. It's on the ground floor. It's visible to every passing guard. There's 1 small window, barred, of course, a bed, lavatory, and commode.
Oh, this is awful. Greg, why don't you change your mind?
Herbert, you're taking up valuable time by talking.
Well, if I may ask you, Dr. March, valuable time for you to do what with?
To think, Warden.
Well, I ask it again, Warden, although I'm sure the answer. There's no way any prisoner can leave this cell.
No, sir, not without my permission. No one in 99 has any way of communicating with the outside.
Jason, do I get the impression you don't trust me?
Oh, not at all. I'm just making certain that you prove your case.
Quite honestly.
Oh, I was going to say scientifically.
Why don't we set up a control for the first night? Jason, join me here for the first day and night. Then you can observe.
That's not a bad idea. I think you should, Jason.
You'd have to be searched also, you understand?
Why not? I'll do it. Here, Herbert, my keys, wallet. Oh, in fact, take the whole jacket. So I'll be dressed in shirt sleeve like Gregory.
If you don't mind, sir, I'll just check your clothing.
Go ahead. No hidden weapons, I assure you.
I noticed cell 99 is on the main floor. Are the administration offices here, too?
Well, just 3 doors down the cell block is my office, so I'm certainly going to hear anyone trying to get out. Now, Dr. March, your guard will bring you breakfast in the morning, then a meal at noon, and at 6, you'll get dinner. The guard will stand by while you eat, and then remove a wooden spoon and bowl and cup. Then at 9 at night, there's a cell-by-cell inspection tour.
Glad to hear it. The more security, the greater the challenge.
You're quite determined, aren't you, Dr. March?
Yes, I am.
Oh, in case I forgot to mention it, no one has ever escaped from State Pen. No man has ever made it over that 18-foot electrified wall.
Good of you to tell me, Warden. I'll make a note that is not the way to leave. All set, Jason? Now, if you'll kindly lock us up, Warden.
Why, certainly. Guard.
So long, Greg. Good luck. I'll stop by for you the first thing in the morning, Jason.
Oh, Warden, what time is it now exactly?
11:17.
Make a note of it on your calendar. I will join you, gentlemen, in the warden's office at 11:17 in the morning, 1 week from now.
And if you're not there, Greg?
There's no if about it.
Both of you gentlemen finish your dinner?
Yes, guard, you can remove the trays.
That's the kind of food you're going to get for 7 days. I don't envy you.
I can afford to lose a little weight.
You know, Gregory, I'd like to see you pull this off.
I know you would.
Would it be out of line to ask you how you go about it?
When I tackle a new problem, I become all brain and mind. I begin by being a sponge, soaking up all the information I can. You can help. Go stand on the bed. Take a look out of the window and tell me what you see.
The prison yard lit by arc lights all around. That wall looks higher than 18 feet. It's too smooth to climb up.
And it's electrified on top. How many guards?
Let's see. There are 4 of them patrolling.
From the window, how far down is it to the yard?
Just a couple of feet, 4, 5.
Good observation. Jump down. Then I check my memory. Do you remember how we got to cell 99?
Let's see. The main gate, guard's booth there. Then through 2 heavy steel gates, then into the main prison to the warden's office on this floor. Then, 2 more steel doors in the corridor and the double locks on your cell.
Step 3, the inside. Search every corner. It's completely bare. Not a chair, not a table. The bed seems to be welded together so that it can't be torn apart and used.
You really picked the impossible.
That's the whole point. Now, when you were looking out the window, did you notice anything in particular about the arc lights in the yard?
No, I don't think so.
One of the wires leads up past my window to the roof.
Was that important?
It might be. No detail is unimportant.
But you... Gregory, what's that noise?
Let me have a look. Something over in this corner. Well, what do you know? A rat.
A rat?
And another one. Now, where do they come from?
Gregory, I can't stand rats. I can't.
Here's a third.
I've got to get out of here.
They're not going to hurt you, Jason. Get down from that bed.
But we're locked up in here. Guard! Let me out of this cell. Guard! Guard!
I'm reminded of a poem by Robert Browning called The Pied Piper, in which he says, anything like the sound of a rat makes my heart go pit-a-pat. Seriously, though, the little rodents have been much maligned from Shakespeare to Shaw, and if I may be permitted to give you a hint of things to come, rats, for the size of their skulls, have far more brain power than man. I shall be back shortly with Act Two.
Hey, sit down, honey. Is this the first time you've interviewed an important celebrity like the old crooner?
Gosh, you sure are relaxed. Is it just an act?
No, honey, nothing bothers the old crooner. I just go out there and be my wonderful self.
No tensions or anything?
Not a thing, honey, except this young doctor told me the old crooner has high blood pressure.
Are you following your treatment every day?
Hey, no need to. Like I said, no tensions or nerves to hassle the old crooner.
That doesn't matter. High blood pressure usually has no symptoms.
No symptoms at all?
Well, that's why it's so important for you to follow your treatment every day, even if you feel relaxed. You have to control high blood pressure all the time. Well, actually, I don't think I ever heard you sing. Do you mind doing a few of your hits?
Me sing? No, never sing anymore now that I've been elected governor of the state.
Hit a few wrong notes there, too, huh?
To learn more, the National High Blood Pressure Education Program urges you to consult your doctor, health department, heart association, or local high blood pressure education program.
Hi, welcome back to Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Thank you.
How's the car you bought last week?
Oh, we love it, but that's not why we're here.
Oh?
We're here because you made such a great impression on my son.
I did?
Yes, and Skippy's decided he wants to be a wild old salesman.
Well, I'm flattered.
So could you talk to him? He'd be so tickled.
Oh, sure. Where's the little shaver?
He's hiding behind that cutlass. Skippy, come out and meet the nice wild old salesman.
Hello. My, you're a big little boy.
I'm 6'4".
Tell the man why you want to be a wild old salesman.
I like the friendly, relaxed.
Speak up, Skippy.
I like the friendly, relaxed way you showed us the large selection of cars.
What else, darling?
Wild old salesmen don't use pressure or hype you. You can just take your time and look around.
Well, that's the way we do things here in Libertyville.
And he was so impressed with the free loaner cars available when you make an appointment for service. Well, it's true now, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but you didn't have to tell him
Skippy,
about it.
did you always want to be a wild old salesman?
No, I used to want to be a cowboy.
Well, that explains the cowboy hat, holster, and six-shooter.
Called a bang bang.
Well, I meant...
Skippy.
Well, that's what it's called.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, the beautiful place in the country.
We have called our mystery the Great Brain. That brain resides in the cranium of scientist Dr. Gregory March. To prove its power, he has vowed that by logic alone, he can, steal a march on his warden and his guards and escape from prison in 7 days. It is the following morning.
Breakfast, Dr. March?
Good morning, guard. You know my name?
Well, sir, the whole prison's talking about you. Having yourself locked up. Hey, you say you done nothing. Hey, here, I'll put your tray in your bed. Now, you'd better eat up. I'm supposed to stay till you're finished.
What do we have here? Coffee? What's this? Oatmeal?
Yeah, that's what it is. There go the rats. They smell food, and that would help come miles.
I've noticed there's an old dry drain pipe in the wall. They run in and out of it like it's a revolving door.
Yeah, well, that old pipe's big enough for a rat, but hardly a human being.
I've never been partial to oatmeal, but you can get used to anything.
Hey, rats don't bother you, Doctor?
They're more scared of me than I am of them. How far is the river?
Oh, about 300 feet. We have a baseball diamond out there on the other side of the wall, just for staff. You finish your coffee?
Almost. I noticed last night I was getting very thirsty. You think you could bring me a little water in a bowl and leave it here?
I'll ask the warden.
I'll appreciate that. I suppose you're the guard assigned to my cell, so I ought to know your name.
It's Argus.
Argus? Really?
Why? Is that name something special?
I should say it is. Ask me to tell you about it sometime.
Warden, may I see you a moment?
Yes, come in, Argus. Is everything all right in 99?
One of the armed guards on outside patrol handed me this just now. He said the prisoner threw it out of 99.
Let me see. $5 bill tied around a piece of cloth. Well, you look at this? You see what it says? Finder of this, please deliver to the warden. This is a piece of torn shirt. His shirt. Wait a minute, look. Inside there's more writing. Looks like a code.
May I see it, sir?
Nakai epoxy got my feet. Oh, it's not English. What do you make of it, August?
Well, let's try reading it backwards, sir.
Back? If I want to escape, I can. What, is he crazy? Why write me a note like this? What do you think, August?
Well, I'm thinking, where did he get the pen and the ink to write with?
Dr. March, what are you doing on your hands and knees over there?
Oh? Hello, Warden. Just playing with the little beggars. There isn't much else to do to amuse yourself.
I brought you this prison shirt. You won't find it so easy to write on dark blue denim striped with black. You know, I don't know what you hope to accomplish by that silly note. I know why you're here. But I warn you, it's my duty to stop you from escaping. And what did you write that note with?
Isn't finding that out also your duty? Angus, how many days have I been in cell 99?
3 whole days, Dr. March. And my name isn't Angus, it's Argus.
Oh, how could I have forgotten? The new drainage system that was put in leads right to the river, does it?
Yes, sir.
I suppose the pipes are pretty small.
Oh, no, not if you're 5 inches high.
You're very watchful and quick. When I started this, August, I was firmly convinced escape was possible. How would you react to a considerable financial reward?
For what?
For helping me escape. You've got the keys.
Nope.
$500?
Nope.
1,000?
Dr. March, if you gave me $10,000, I couldn't let you out. Now, between here and the main gate, there are 7 different doors. Now, I only have the keys for this building. Besides, I just couldn't do it.
Spoken like an August.
Yeah, what is it about my name, sir, that makes you say that?
In good time, my vigilant watchman. I shall tell you.
Tried to bribe you, did he? First some dumb message in code, and now attempted bribery. You know, Argus, I'm beginning to worry about that cell. Come on along with me. I'm going to try to persuade him to forget this. Sears, open the cell block.
Warden.
What is it?
I hear something from cell 99.
Okay. Let's move up real quiet and see what he's up to. Well, it sounds like he's got a file and he's working one of the steel bars. Dr. March, what are you doing?
Not a thing, Warden.
All right, guard the cell door, please. What are you hiding behind your back, Doctor?
Behind my back? Nothing. See? My hands are empty.
Guard, search him.
Hey, here's something, Warden. Here.
Well. That looks like a metal instep from a shoe. Hiding it under your belt, Doctor, huh? You're going to have to do better than that.
Here's another one, Warden.
Oh, thank you. Well, that accounts for both shoes. You know, Doctor, never in a million years can you cut those window bars with something like this. Why don't you call your friends and tell them you're ready to give up? Tell them the scientific experiment is over.
I haven't started yet.
Argus, come back to my office with me for a moment, will you? I have an idea.
Warden, do you think he has any chance of getting out?
No, of course not. Just the same, he's darn clever. I was reading in the Trib about him. That fellow Jimmy Purvis had a whole column about him being here. I don't know how he found out. He calls him Big Brain or Great Brain. You know something? It still bugs me that I don't know how he wrote that note. Who's that?
The prisoner we just got up in 79, 2 tiers up.
Come on, up the stairs, Argus, quick.
One more flight, Warden.
Oh, I'm getting too old for this. All right. What's the matter with you? Stop that noise. All right, God, open up.
What am I to do?
Get off your knees, prisoner. August, you know what's the matter with this man?
Take me out of this cell, please. Take me out. I heard something. It's making me sick.
Who is this fellow? What's he accused of?
Henry Victor, sir. He's accused of throwing acid in a woman's face. She died of it.
I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Please put me in some other
All right, I don't care, Victor. I'm the warden. If you've heard anything strange, I want to know what it was.
I can't.
Well, where did it come from?
I don't know. Everywhere. Nowhere. Please don't make me answer.
You must answer.
It was a voice, but it wasn't human.
Yes, go on. Go on.
It was so muffled and so far away and ghostly.
Was it from outside or inside the prison?
I told you it didn't come from anywhere. It was here, right here, everywhere. I get the walls. Please, Warden. I'll go crazy. You've got to do something.
Good afternoon, August. I see they've got you on the yard shift. How do you like it out of doors?
Hey, Dr. March, you're supposed to be inside your cell.
I am inside, August.
No, not calling out of your window to me here in the yard. Now, why don't you obey the rules, Doctor? You've only got 3 more days.
I wanted to ask you, August, who services these prison arc lights?
I don't know. It's somebody from the outside.
You have no electricians in the prison?
No, sir, we don't.
I think you'd save tons of money if you had your own man.
Well, it's none of my business. Doctor, will you please get away from your window?
Before I go, I have something for you, August. Step up a little closer, huh? Can you reach out from the yard to my window?
What is it?
Just this $5 bill. Take it.
Well, what for?
For being so affable and understanding. Keep it. You deserve it.
And so I was patrolling out in the yard, and he's in his cell looking out the window, and he hands me this $5 bill. He said it was for me. I should keep it.
Let me see. $5. Wait a minute. March only had 2 10s and a 5. 1 5 came with that note. So where did he get this one?
Well, could somebody have changed one of the 10s for him?
Who? You're the only one he sees. No, I've got to search 99 again. Something's hidden somewhere. When a prisoner can write messages when he wants, get money when he wants, we're in deep trouble. This could cost me my job.
Who is it?
It's me, the warden.
It's still dark. What time is it? Oh, please don't shine that flashlight in my face.
It's 3 o'clock, Doctor.
Oh, you're an early riser. You wouldn't care to come back when it's daylight, I suppose.
I'm going to search every inch of this cell. Get up, please. First of all, I want to move your bed away from the wall. Nope. No, I don't need your help. You stand over there in that corner. Now, let's see what we have back here. Is that? Yeah, it must be the old drain pipe. What have you got in there? Oh, darn it, my fingers don't quite reach. Yeah, I got a hold of something. It's a dead rat.
Oh, yes, one of my local friends.
Oh, my back. I shouldn't bend over that way. Doctor, help me move the bed up to the cell window. No funny business, man.
Happy to oblige. I might leave it there. Get a little more air.
I'll just get myself up on it.
Why are you standing on my bed?
Just want to examine these bars. Yeah, and solid. Solid. Every one. All perfectly rigid. Now, don't move. I'm coming down.
I was just going to give you a hand.
Don't bother. Stand right there, and we'll have a look at your clothing. All right, turn your trouser pockets inside out.
Both of them?
Come on, Doctor. Stop stalling. The left pocket. Okay. Now the right. Uh-oh, some money. Give it here, will you? $1 bills. 5 of them.
If you'd like to borrow them, Warden, feel free.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. When I locked you up here, you had 2 10s and a 5. You sent 1 5 with a note. You gave Argus another 5. How did you get these? Now, don't tell me you just thought them up.
I was going to say just that, but I won't.
All right, I can't force you to talk, but I can watch your every move for the next 48 hours. Escaping from state penitentiary isn't going to be that easy.
But, Warden, I never thought it would be.
What we are hearing are the maneuvers of a superior intellect. Each move we have heard Dr. Gregory March make has a reason. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
At the drugstore, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Here's a tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're a working parent who paid a babysitter or child care facility to watch your children, you may be eligible for a tax credit. Don't overlook this important benefit if you paid child care in 1978. You can get IRS Publication 503 on child care by using the mail order form in your tax package or by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory.
$5 million. $5 million. A $5 million fur sale. The $5 million Deep Winter Fur Sale at York Courier of Elmhurst. It's going on right now, and it's the greatest sale at York in nearly half a century. Every fur in York's magnificent collection is on sale. Save from 20 to 70%. Spectacular savings on raccoon, lynx, mink, sable. Furs for women, furs for men. Up to 70% off. A savings of hundreds, even thousands of dollars. Come to York Furrier's $5 million Deep Winter Fur Sale. York Furrier, 107 North York Road, Elmhurst. Master craftsmen doing what they do best. And during York's $5 million Deep Winter Fur Sale, that's saving you money.
This is not just a sale. This is a sale of York Furs. York Furrier of Elmhurst. WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
I don't think either you or I doubt Gregory March isn't going to be able to escape that fortress of bars, steel, and stone. And I suspect for all his bluff, the warden fears the same. It's how he'll do it that fascinates. What transforming power is this super brain able to exert? It is the 5th day. The hour is late. The warden turns restlessly in his bed.
What in heaven's name is that? Where's the light? Where's that phone? Night, Eddie. Hit the alarm and get Argus to call me back. Better get some clothes on. Oh, my back. That crazy man again. Okay, night duty. Turn the alarm off.
Victor's screaming. I can't get him to quiet down.
Open up his cell, Argus. Now, Victor, what's going on? Will you get up off the floor? What's all the yelling about?
I can't stand it. I did it. I killed her. Yes, I did. I killed her. Take that voice away. Get it away from me.
Take what voice away?
I said enough. I admit I killed her. I threw the acid in her face. I didn't mean for her to die.
Come on, Victor. Stop it. Stop it.
It was me. I did it. I confess. Get me out of this cell. Hear it?
What? I don't hear anything.
No, it stopped. It's that voice again. Kind of muffled, like a voice from the dead.
What does it tell you?
Acid. It keeps saying that over and over again. It accuses me, see? Acid. Because I threw the acid and the woman died. She couldn't identify me,
voice said? Just acid?
That's what it was saying yesterday. That's the day before.
Nothing else?
There was something else it said. I remember now. Size 8 hat. Yes, that's what it was.
Size 8 hat?
Size 8 hat. Very clear. Said it a couple of times.
Good morning, Argus. This is the warden. You can congratulate me. It's the 7th day, and I'm still playing with a full deck. The 2 friends of Dr. March are here. Yeah, I know it's very early. Would you bring us all some coffee? Thanks.
Well, Warden, I'll confess to you, I thought he'd do it. And I'm very surprised he hasn't. Aren't you, Herbert?
Well, not really, Jason. Even brain power's got its limitations.
Well, I can tell you now, he didn't really try very hard. Spent most of his time being friendly with his guard, playing with the rats in his cell, writing notes. Now, that is something I never caught on to, where he got the pen and ink. And you know that 25 you gave him? Mm-hmm. It turned into a 10, 2 5s, 5 singles. Crazy, huh?
We never came into contact with any other prisoners?
Never. I saw him, and his guard saw him. Well, here he is now. This is Mr. Argus, who's personally been in charge of Cell 99. I'd just put the coffee on the desk, Argus. Gentlemen, help yourself.
Warden, I have a special delivery letter for you.
Oh, thank you. Tell me, how is our distinguished Houdini this morning?
Well, half an hour ago at 6, he was sleeping like a baby. Oh, he gave me this last night.
What is it? A silver dollar. He handed it to you?
Yes, sir. To remember him by.
You see what I mean, gentlemen? Crazy stunts like that. But trying to escape? No, sirree. Oh, excuse me. Warden here. What arc lights? Well, if you discovered it last night, why didn't you take care of it then? Well, sure, call the electric service company. Tell them to send 3 or 4 men down here in the double to fix it.
Problems?
Oh, an arc light on one side of the yard has been out all night.
Are you going to open the letter, Warden? It was a special delivery.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. Don't be a son of a gun.
Oh, what is it?
You look at the envelope. A special delivery letter, return address, Cell 99. Says, dear friends, don't forget you're invited for dinner tonight at 7:27. Warden Hammer, that means you, too. And you, my vigilant Argus. Faithfully yours, Gregory Martin. Argus, you hightail yourself over to Cell 99 right now and see if that man's still in there. Main gate, this is the warden. Those electricians arrived yet? 3 workmen and a supervisor. Okay, but just make sure only 4 men leave. That gentleman is security. I can't get over this letter. The nerve. Excuse me. Yeah? 2 reporters? Sure, why not? Yeah, bring them over to my office. Did either of you gentlemen tell the press to be here this morning?
No, neither did I.
Warden, he's in his cell, all right, still asleep. I could see him through the cell door.
I've been looking at this letter. It's Gregory's handwriting, but the postmark is blurred. Looks like last night's date. How did he do it?
That's what's got me. If he is in his cell, how did he do it? Margus, go see who that is. Oh, it's the reporters.
Hello, Warden.
Hi, Jimmy. Gentlemen, this is Jimmy Purvis from the Trib. Come on in and bring your friend, Jim.
Morning, folks. I heard there's a story here. Now, let me introduce my associate. Turn around, pal. Dr. Gregory March.
Greg? How did you do it?
Forgive me. I'm a little earlier than 11:17, but I don't think Warden Hammer will mind.
March, will you mind telling me
Not at all, Warden. Why don't we all go back to Cell 99 and I'll show you. Jimmy, I think the Trib will enjoy this story. Jimmy, this has been my home for a week. Certain disadvantages, but certain advantages. To demonstrate the extraordinary advantages of this extraordinary cell, I step on the bed, sweep my hand across the bars on this small window, and presto! Oh. The window bars all fall down like magic.
Oh, how could that be? I tested those.
Before, Warden, not after.
Who's that in the bed?
Mr. Nobody. Argus, shine your light upon that strange bedfellow. I pull back the cover a wee bit, and what do you see, gentlemen?
A wig.
You ought to know, Jimmy. The color is excellent.
Thank you, Doctor.
Would you mind pulling the covers all the way back, Dr. March? What's that body made of?
Oh, happy to oblige. Good Warden, would you be so good as to identify what you see on the bed?
I can't believe it. It's a coil of rope.
30 feet, I'll have you know.
And there are a couple of files, a roll of fine wire, a pair of pliers. Sure beats me.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better get myself back to the house. It takes me quite a while to decide what wines should be served at our little celebration.
Just a minute. Aren't you going to tell us how you did it?
Perhaps. Later. Over the brandy. Well, my very dear friends, was that dinner worth waiting for? I trust everyone else had enough to eat. Shall we tell them, Jimmy?
Oh, you tell them, Doctor. They were your ideas.
Very simple. You sit down and you weigh the odds. On one side, you have 7 steel doors, and on the other, a rat hole. My escape was facilitated by a rat running out of a rat hole.
Yes, but what did you write the notes with? And where did you get the money and all those things stuffed in your bed to make it look like you were sleeping? I mean, the rope, wire, pliers, you had a hardware store full.
Let me tell it my way, Warden. You sit there. You say, where do those rats go? Into the river? Or does the old drain come out on land? So you examine the little beggars. Their feet are dry. They are land rats.
I see that, but it's still hundreds of yards between cell 99 and where the drain ends.
Warden, did you know there's 1/4 mile of cotton thread in one good cotton sock? Let me show you. I snip one end with my fingernail and then pull gently, gently. See? One continuous thread. So I wrote a note on a piece of shirt. That was before you confiscated my white shirt, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Tied my instructions to a $10 bill and tied the whole thing to a rat's foot and sent him on his way through the old drain, keeping the other end loosely in my hand. I knew the little beast, as soon as he got out of the pipe, would sit down and gnaw the thread off, which is what he did.
It must have been the next day a boy showed up at the Trib and asked for me. He handed me the note, which said, will the finder take this to Jimmy Purvis at the Tribune? He'll give you another $10. The kid had found the note playing ball.
What made you interested, Mr. Purvis?
Well, the note said, I dare you, and it was signed Chess Player. I made the boy show me where he'd found the note, and sure enough, there was a thread.
It ran the length of the old drain. That afternoon, I felt a tug, and I knew I had an ally. The thread passed notes back and forth, and wire became rope, and a plan was set up for today. You came pretty close, Warden, but your fingers weren't long enough. All you found was the dead rat I'd put there.
I still want to know, what did you write the notes with?
The metal tip of my shoelace made a pen. The shoe polish, moistened with water, was the ink.
Doctor, I've got to hand it to you.
Hey, Dr. March, did you have anything to do with a prisoner who was 2 tiers right above in cell 99? He was hearing voices.
I'm afraid I'm to blame, for better or worse. All the old drain pipes must be connected. To cut the bars, I needed nitric acid. I'd run out of shoe polish, so I tried whispering nitric acid into the drain pipe so Jimmy could hear me at the other end.
Oh, so Victor did hear that word. Acid.
After repeating it several nights, Jimmy got the message, sent some test tubes full of nitric to me, and with the wire, I was able to cut the bars. The tooth powder kept the acid from spreading. But once I got out of my cell, how to get to the warden's office disguised? We worked out this plan for me to have a workman's uniform, and I whispered to Jimmy, get me a size 8 hat.
He did hear size 8 hat. Poor Victor.
So, it was you who cut the wire outside your window leading to the arc light.
August, congratulations. That's just what I did.
When the warden called the electric service company, I was waiting there.
You were there, Mr. Purvis?
Mm-hmm. I persuaded the supervisor I'd like to go along, that maybe there was a story. And I brought extra overalls and a hat for Dr. March.
I'd escaped through the window in the darkness a couple of hours earlier, replaced the bars, and hid behind one of the buildings. I'd watched the patrols. I knew exactly what their route was.
So I arrived with the electricians, helped Dr. March get dressed, and the two of us walked into your office, Warden. End of an escape.
I'll be darned.
There's always a way. Just rely on your brain. Jimmy, don't be too hard on the warden here. And August, my faithful guard.
I've enjoyed every moment, sir.
Whoever christened you must have known the profession you'd follow.
Well, how so, sir?
Why, your name. It means a very watchful person. August was a mythical being with 100 eyes, some of which were always wide open.
Not open wide enough, I'd say.
Excuse me while I catch my breath. It takes some doing chasing after the convolutions of a great brain in action. It's even a strain to stay on the sidelines of this battle of wits. For my money, to be kept guessing until the very end is, I think, mystery theater at its most intriguing. I shall return in a moment with a thought my brain has just come up with.
Business as usual. I was leaning against a phone booth on the Lower East Side, waiting for a call that would guarantee my next meal. Little did I know my next job would arrive on foot. I'm Sam Hart. A few minutes later, some guy staggers up to me.
Hey, mister, can you give me a hand? Feels like my chest is about to cave in.
He was sweating, breathing heavily, and clutching his chest. I reached for the phone. I knew I'd come face to face with a big one. Again. Let's see. 911.
Emergency medical service.
Got a possible heart attack. I need an ambulance here on the double. Another day, another job. Another round of the big ones. Seems like they're trying to knock off every other guy I see.
Do you know the signals of a heart attack? If not, remember this. Sweating, nausea, shortness of breath, a pain in the center of your chest that may last 2 minutes or more. If you have any of these signals, call the emergency medical service immediately. Contact your American Heart Association for more information. They're fighting for your life.
The pertinent point that suddenly jumped in front of my mind was remembering a short verse by Emily Dickinson. I don't know whether she ever knew Dr. Gregory March, the great brain, but she could have when she wrote this. The brain is wider than the sky, for put them side by side. The one the other will contain with ease, and you beside. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What can I do for you?
You are a cab driver, is that right?
Yes.
You went to 132 Clarkson Street earlier this evening, eh?
Yeah.
About 8:30 to be exact?
Yeah. I remember the time because he was very definite about wanting to get there by exactly 8:30.
Who was very definite?
Well, the man we're talking about, the man I drove up there.
Uh-huh. All right, let's go, Mr. Grove.
Well, my wife and I were about to go out to dinner. Do I have to come all the way down to the station?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Please don't get me wrong. I want to be all the help to you guys I can, but couldn't I just answer whatever questions you've got here?
You don't seem to get it, Mr. Grove.
What do you mean?
A guy was killed at 132 Clarkson Street tonight, and we're taking you into custody on suspicion of first-degree murder.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Vietnam reported building, perhaps to a climactic battle, as Chinese soldiers push further south and Vietnam sends regular troops to the front for the first time. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. Border guards and militia have been involved in most of the action on the Vietnamese side so far, but latest reports say the Chinese have now penetrated 17 miles inside the Sino-Vietnamese border, and that Vietnam is sending elite troops into the fray, troops until now held back in position around Hanoi. As the pace of the battle appears to be picking up, there's word that soldiers have been mobilized in Mongolia along China's northern border. Mongolia is an ally of the Soviet Union, which has several divisions there, but there's no word whether the troops mobilized are Mongolian or Soviet. More news after this.
Hello?
Marge, it's Fran. Did I wake you up?
Oh, no, I always talk like this in the middle of the night. Oh, anything wrong?
Nothing, really. It's just one of those nights when I can't fall asleep. I took an aspirin, but it did nothing for me.
Why should it? Aspirin's for headaches. What you need is a sleeping aid. On the way to work, pick up some Compose.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
Marge Walker.
Marge? Fran. Thought I'd call you during the day this time so as not to scare you to death.
Hi. How'd the Compose work?
Oh, great. I don't get sleepless nights often, but if I do again, Compose is what I'll take.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
The New Orleans Civil Service Commission Wednesday night rejected pay raise demands from striking police, saying the 15% wage hike they got the first of the year is enough. The ruling came as negotiators for the police and the city were scheduled to get back together after a brief recess, amid indications a tentative contract settlement was near. No confirmation of that yet, and police continue ignoring court orders to end their strike that has forced cancellation of all Mardi Gras parades in the city. The Washington Post, in Thursday editions, says Soviet advisors in Afghanistan last week played operational roles in the storming of the hotel in Kabul where the kidnapped U.S. ambassador Adolph Dubs was killed. Contradicting official Afghan denials, the Post quotes a secret State Department cable that says one advisor helped arm one Afghan policeman and two others were on a balcony apparently directing the attack using hand signals. The U.S. sent sharp protests to the Kremlin over the actions of advisors during the incident. The Kremlin denied any role. A nation is born. The Caribbean island of St. Lucia gained independence from Britain about an hour ago. Princess Alexandra represented her cousin, the Queen, as the Union Jack was replaced by the ochre, black, white, and blue St. Lucian flag. And she won the praise of St. Lucian Prime Minister John Compton.
Thank you, Lord Highness, for being here with us on this historic occasion and for so graciously consenting to preside over our ceremony. Already during your brief sojourn here, Your Royal Highness has captivated the hearts of our people.
But not all St. Lucians were pleased today. Compton's political opponents boycotted ceremonies. Civil servants are striking for more pay, and 100 striking teachers battled police when they were denied permission for a public rally. The Bank of Japan Thursday morning stepped into training on the money market to sell an estimated $100 million U.S. dollars. That to support the yen as the dollar showed strength. The dollar opened at 202 yen, up 0.3 from Wednesday. That's about where Prime Minister O'Hara recently said he'd like to keep it. President Carter, fresh from talks with Mexico's President Lopez Portillo, will soon be meeting with the leader of his northern neighbor. The White House saying Mr. Carter and Canada's Prime Minister Pierre Trudeau will get together in New York City briefly on March 3rd. Now this.
The Wall Street Journal stands alone. No daily publication matches the complete wall-to-wall business coverage it offers. That's why people at the top read the Journal every day. In recent issues, the Journal examined which graduates are the most likely to succeed. The Journal found that today, petroleum engineers are the big men off the campus, the highest-paid graduates. The Journal also covered the casino industry's latest winning streak, how big lenders are standing in line to ante up construction money. Other Journal stories covered the rising cost of beef that has stampeded shoppers to the stores, and an investing theory that suggests the way to beat the market is not by picking winners, but by avoiding losers. All the business news you need when you need it. Subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal. That's 100 copies for only $22. A real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now. 800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
A federal judge in Kansas City has dismissed a suit aimed at stopping the National Organization for Women's boycott of states that haven't passed the Equal Rights Amendment. Said the boycott does not violate antitrust laws. The state of Missouri had brought the suit. The state attorney general says it'll be several days before it's decided whether to appeal. The mayor of Kansas City says his town's lost some $5 million in convention business over the last 3 years because of the boycott. David Jackson, CBS News.
They're clearing the streets. Yes, clearing the streets. The snow's been heavy, and many drivers haven't been able to move their cars. However, Bay Furniture is giving you an incredible motivation to dig out your cars, clear the streets, and get to the Bay Furniture store nearest you. Due to the snow, many of our customers have been left out in the cold, missing our biggest January sale ever. And so we're continuing our sale through February 25th. Bay Furniture offers top quality and the lowest prices you can get anywhere. And Bay will pay your sales tax. Indiana residents receive an additional 5% discount. The Bay treasure chests are still packed, and there's no purchase necessary. If you've lost your key, pick one up at the Bay store nearest you and see if you've won. Bay Furniture in Homewood at 18150 Halstead or in Lincolnwood at 6798 North Lincoln. We've extended our biggest sale ever through February 25th. So join the people who are getting their cars off the street and into Bay Furniture. Bay Furniture. We offer the furnishing touches which help to make a home distinctively yours.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. Del Clark at the anchor desk for Alan Bickley. Carol Rogalski is our producer this hour. Don Schubel, the writer of record. And Gerhard Steffen is our technician.
From 1350, KRNT Des Moines.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. One of the most beloved of all books is Mother Goose. I dare say everyone in the world knows Ring Around a Rosy, Mistress Mary Quite Contrary, Bough, Bough, Black Sheep. Many of those nursery rhymes were based on actual fact. Ring Around a Rosy depicted death from the plague in the 14th century. Mistress Mary was commonly thought to be Mary, Queen of Scots, and Bough, Bough, Black Sheep was a protest of the common people against confiscation of property by the royalty. But I wonder what promoted Hickory, Dickory, Dock. The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 1, and down he runs. Hickory, Dickory, Dock.
Charlie, look. The door to the clock.
It's opening.
All by itself.
At this point, I'd believe anything.
Cold air again, too.
Look! Something sort of floated out of the clock.
I saw it, too. What was it?
I don't know. I'm not sure I want to know.
One of our more popular American pastimes is attending garage and tag sales. There seems to be something about buying someone else's junk that fascinates most of us. But of course, not all garage sales offer junk. Some of them have some very usable merchandise, and occasionally you might pick up a real antique. The garage sale we're about to visit now with Charlotte and Charlie Tucker contains the belongings of a recently departed minister, a bachelor, who left his earthly possessions to his nephew, a Richard Lum. Let's join them on the lawn of the Lum's home in southern Pennsylvania.
There's some real nice things here, Charlotte.
I'm amazed at the prices. Everything's underpriced.
They probably want to get rid of it fast. See anything you like?
It's all beautiful.
I'd like to find a pretty lamp if there are any. Mother hates that one I have in the guest room.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she gets in day after tomorrow.
And remember your promise, Charlie. No golf or cards for the 2 weeks Mother's here. You know she adores you. I think she makes her visits more to see you than me.
Hey, I hope she brings her tarot cards.
And that's another thing. No teasing her about her interest in the occult. The last time she read the cards for you, everything she said came true. You landed that job with the Cromwell Agency and made art director 6 months later.
Yeah, but that might have been because...
Can I help you with anything? I'm Mr. Lum.
Oh, well, I would be interested in a lamp.
Lamps are up on the porch. My uncle had some lovely ones.
Your uncle was the minister?
Yeah, I was his only living relative, and he left all this to me. I really can't keep it. We have no room for it all.
Then this isn't his home?
No. I live here. My wife and I carted the things from the parsonage in Milford. I'll leave you to browse. I hope you like one of the lamps.
Hey, you want to head for the porch?
Well, let's just stroll and look around. We'll get to the lamps.
Hey, check that grandfather clock. That's an oldie.
What a beauty.
It doesn't know what time it is. It just struck 1, and it's 10 minutes to 11.
Looks so old. I bet it costs a fortune.
Hey, you just wanted a lamp, remember?
Oh, but I didn't mean we'd buy it. But it is awfully good looking.
It's in great condition, too.
Charlie, wouldn't it look perfect in the south corner of the dining room? It almost matches that antique hutch Mother gave us when she moved to Florida.
Yeah, it would. But ask the price first before you start redecorating.
Well, it'll probably be more than we can afford. It's got to be at least 100 years old.
Older than that. I saw you admiring the clock.
How much?
I priced it at $200. Not much call for grandfather clocks today in the newer homes. Rooms are smaller, more modern, and this one doesn't chime.
But it just did.
You say this clock struck?
Yes, just as we passed it.
Well, that is extraordinary.
$200, you said. We'll take it.
Sold. Now, do you still want to see the lamps?
Oh, yes, I still need one for the guest room.
I'll help you to the car with the clock.
Thanks.
And I'll go and check out the lamps.
They're on the porch, remember? I'll be back in a moment to help you move the clock.
And a very beautiful one, too. Funny what he said about it never chiming, though. Isn't it?
Careful now. Watch the chair.
See it.
Oh, this clock weighs a ton. I never found one this heavy. Okay, your end down first.
Here we go.
Oh, there we are. Now, come around here and just steady her as we stand her up.
Oh, it looks so much bigger inside here than it did on the lawn.
It's a matter of perspective. There we are.
It is imposing, isn't it?
It looks better there than I thought it would.
Well, let's polish it up first, then see if you can get it going.
Okay.
Here, you rub it down with the linseed oil, and I'll do the glass on the door.
Hey, this wood is fantastic. I can't tell what it is, but maple, maybe, or even oak?
I think we found a steal today.
Hey, you know, Charlotte, the grain in this wood has a sort of design to it. Look, like foreign characters or something.
Yes. I see what you mean. This looks like a row of A's.
Yeah, and see here. Look, here's a ram's head.
But they're not carved. The wood's as smooth as glass.
Yeah, well, it couldn't be paint.
No. Could it be that the wood just grew that way?
That's possible, I guess. But these figures are so clear. It doesn't seem like an accident of nature.
Look, there are more on the other side. You don't really notice them until you look for them.
This oil really brings out the color and the grain of the wood.
I want to clean the inside of the door. Have you got the key?
Oh, yeah. Here in my pocket. Here. Gee, maybe these are some sort of religious symbols, huh? It belonged to a minister. But they don't look like...
Charlie.
Yeah?
Put your hand inside here.
Inside the clock?
Go ahead. Feel it?
Yeah. Yeah, the air is sort of cool and damp. I didn't feel that when we took the pendulum out to bring it home. But then the clock was out in the hot sun.
Why would the air inside the clock be cooler than room temperature?
It beats me.
Oh, Mike's awake. I'll have to heat up the bottle, darling.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll finish. I want to fool around with the works and see if I can get it going and figure out what goes with the chime. Speak of the devil. There it goes again. Second time this morning.
You spent half of yesterday working on it. It's obvious there's something wrong with it that you can't fix. Oh, better hurry and finish your lunch. Mother's plane gets in 2 hours.
You sure you won't change your mind about coming along?
No, and Mother won't mind. Mike's been so fussy and restless these past 2 days. I think he's coming down with something.
Probably another tooth.
And Tinker hasn't been around all morning. It's not like her to stay away so long. I'm going to go and look for her.
Hey, cats do as they please, and you know it.
But yesterday she wouldn't come in at all. She'd start up the porch steps, and then she'd arch her back and spit. She refused to come into the house.
Oh, she'll be all right. Cats know how to take care of themselves. And I'd better get going. Traffic to the airport might be heavy. And wait till you see how your grandson's grown. He grows some every day, it seems.
He'll be walking soon. He's 10 months old tomorrow.
You'll be seeing him in about 30 seconds. We're home.
Oh, there's Charlotte. Oh, she looks a little thinner, don't you think?
Yeah, well, she's taken up jogging.
Hi. Hello, darling. Oh, Mother. Oh, how good to see you again. Oh, you look wonderful.
And feel it, too.
Oh, I'm so sorry about not coming to the airport.
Oh, that's all right, dear. What's the difference?
Now put your bags in your room, Mother.
Thanks, Charlie. How was the flight?
Oh, rough and bumpy. I skipped the food and stuck with my old-fashioned.
We're cooking out tonight. You'll get one of Charlie's steak specials.
Oh, that'll be nice. Charlie tells me you've taken up jog...
What's the matter? Mother, what is it?
I feel...
Charlie! Mother, are you sick? Here, sit down.
No, I'm not sick. I never felt it in this house before.
What do you want?
Felt what?
A force. Very, very faint.
What's the matter?
What kind of force? When I stepped inside the house, it brushed me ever so lightly. Oh, I could even be mistaken.
Hey, what is this?
Do you feel it now?
No, not at all now.
Come on upstairs and lie down. You said you hadn't eaten. Maybe that's it.
I don't need to lie down, dear. I shouldn't have alarmed you. It was nothing. I want to see my grandson.
Are you sure you're all right, Mother?
Of course. Now, where is that Mike?
Well, he's still sleeping. But it's almost time for his dinner.
All right. I'll go upstairs, unpack and freshen up.
You can look in on him. He might even be awake.
I'll just tiptoe in and see. I'll be down in a little while.
Hey, what was she so upset about? I still don't understand.
Neither do I. She said she felt a force, but then she tried to brush it off as though it wasn't anything at all.
Yeah, I heard.
It kind of bothers me, though. Mother is sensitive to those things, but what kind of force could be in our house?
You think that's what's spooking Tinker? You said she's gone again.
I don't know. I certainly don't feel anything.
No, neither do I. And you know how I feel about psychic phenomena. Look, if Mom doesn't bring it up again, let's forget it.
I hope I can. Are you going to work a while? I'm going to bed.
Just a minute or two. I want to look at this new hosiery layout and then sleep on it.
Mother and Mike are both dead to the world. Those flights always tire her. Charlie, did Mother say anything more to you about her feelings? I mean, about the force, as she calls it, and the clock.
No, not really. Just that she thought the marks on the clock were ancient symbols or something.
Yes. Remember how she dismissed it while we were having dinner? I couldn't pin her down to a direct answer.
So she doesn't want to make you nervous.
Well, it only makes me more nervous. It's something I didn't mention. When I told her we thought the cool air inside the clock came from the type of wood, she said that could be one explanation.
Oh, she has another?
She wouldn't say.
Charlotte, hey, you didn't mess around with my drawing board, did you?
What? I never go near it when you're working on a layout.
Well, the sketch I did yesterday is all smudged. Look.
Well, darling, I have no idea how
it didn't blow to the floor, maybe. You picked it up?
No, absolutely not. I've told you.
Well, how could something no one touched smudge up like that? I mean, these inks don't blur.
Charlie, I give you my word.
I know, Charlotte. I'm not accusing. I'm just mystified. I'll have to do the whole thing over again in the morning.
Well, come into bed then.
Yeah, I'll be right in. Gee, that's strange. It just couldn't happen like that.
Charlie, wake up. Charlie.
What? What's the matter?
It's the clock. Listen. It hasn't stopped. Usually it's only 1 or 2 strokes. Charlie, I'm scared.
So what time is it?
2 o'clock.
Well, I'm going down. I just don't hold with that supernatural
You're
stuff.
going down there?
Of course.
I'm coming with you.
I heard you two in the hall. What's the matter with the clock?
Well, that's what I'm going to find out. I'll stop that chiming if I have to break the whole damn mechanism.
I'd be very careful, Charlie. Now, take my advice and don't touch it.
I'm going to do something to stop the chimes. It's gone haywire.
Do as Mother says, Charlie, please. Don't touch it.
But it looks like I don't have to. It stopped. Hey, wait. Do you feel that?
A little gust of cool air?
Yeah. Damp. I'm going into the dining room. Uh-oh. That's where it's coming from. The front of the clock's open. Look.
The whole room's cold. Something opened that door to the clock. Something? Well, it couldn't have been someone, could it? Charlotte, put on some coffee. It's time we faced facts.
And high time, I'd say, wouldn't you? Whether Charlotte and Charlie want to admit it or not, there's something strange going on in their home. Charlotte's mother realizes it, and realized it the moment she set foot in the house. So while the coffee's brewing in the Tucker household at 2:15 a.m., we'll take a short break ourselves. Things always seem more sinister in the middle of the night, don't they? At 2 o'clock in the morning, our little fears are magnified many times. And at 2:15 this morning, in the brightly lighted kitchen of Charlotte and Charlie Tucker, the sinister happening of the past few moments hangs heavily over the three figures, huddled over their coffee.
There is something strange in this house, Charlotte. Something psychic.
Oh, really,
Now,
Mother?
wait. Well, I know you both take my interest in parapsychology lightly. Oh, you have every right.
I'm not going to make light of it, Mother. Not after this. You never did tell me your explanation for the cool air in the clock.
Well, I don't know what causes that. But something psychic is developing in this house.
Developing?
I felt it the moment I came in yesterday afternoon. I tried not to make too much of it. I avoided your questions. But I'm too concerned now. I really am.
But why? Why would our house all of a sudden be possessed, if that's what you mean? And what's the clock got to do with it?
Well, I think whatever it is in this house started when you brought that clock home.
For what reason?
Well, again, I have to say, Charlie, I don't know. Have you noticed anything else strange in the house, other than the peculiar behavior of that clock?
Well, the baby's been awfully restless lately. I mean, more than usual. And Tinker, she wouldn't come in the house yesterday. She's run off. And Charlie, your layout.
Well, now you've got me wondering.
What was that about a layout?
Oh, it's a hosiery ad I've been working on. It's been smudged, and nobody in the house could have done it.
Except perhaps a spirit.
Oh, Mother.
Well, now that seems even more unlikely. How could a spirit smudge a physical drawing?
Poltergeist can actually hurl furniture around.
Oh, we've got poltergeists?
Charlotte, I'm very serious. I think you should call in a psychic investigator, a ghost breaker.
You are serious.
Very much.
Now, there's a particularly good one I know of. Oh, I don't know him personally, but he has an international reputation. Now, he might be interested in this.
I thought these guys just prowl around old English mansions.
No, far from it, Charlie. They're willing to make a preliminary examination almost anywhere, and they can usually tell right away if there's a hoax involved, or if it's just coincidental events. I personally think there is nothing coincidental here.
Well, how would we get in touch with this investigator?
His name is Paul Carlton. Yes, the American Society for Psychical Research could get in touch with him. Oh, they'd be sure to be interested, too. Charlie, do you think we should go that far? It scares
Charlotte.
me. The sooner this thing is brought out in the open, the better.
Well, I'm with you, Motherly. I'm all for this Paul Carlton having a look, if he's willing to come.
Would you like me to get in touch with him?
Yes.
All right. I'll call the society for you first thing in the morning. Hello?
Mrs. Lee?
Yes?
Paul Carlton. The society gave me your message.
Oh, yes, Mr. Carlton. Thank you for calling.
Not at all. I'm very interested in all you told them. When may I examine the house and the clock?
Oh, just a minute, please. Charlotte, he wants to see the house. When can I tell him? Well, the sooner the better. Tomorrow, if you want. Mr. Carlton?
Yes?
Any time is fine with us.
Well, I have a speaking engagement in Philadelphia tomorrow night. I could be there day after tomorrow, say 10 in the morning.
Yes, any time.
And Mrs. Lee, today and tomorrow, be very alert to anything else that occurs in the house. The more details, the better.
I understand.
I'll see you Thursday morning.
Here he is. There's a cab pulling up out front.
Oh, I'm so nervous. You and me both.
He's just going to look around, isn't he? I mean, he's not going to conjure up a lot of evil spirits or anything.
Of course not, Charlie, but I'm anxious to see if he confirms my feelings.
Well, look, we might as well go out and welcome him. We know he's here. Mr. Carlton.
Hello. Mr. Tucker?
Yes, welcome. We appreciate your coming.
Oh, thank you. But I'm the one who's appreciative.
Come in. This is my wife, Charlotte.
How do you do?
My pleasure, madam.
And my mother-in-law, Mrs. Lee.
Ah, yes, we spoke.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Mr. Carlton. I've read both your books.
Well, thank you. You're interested in parapsychology, then?
Well, I dabble.
Now then, let's get to work. May I see this celebrated clock?
Right there in the dining room. Follow me.
Ah, yes. A beauty, isn't it? Certainly an antique.
Charlotte, he didn't feel anything strange, like I did. He might have, and not mentioned it.
Mrs. Lee, you were right about these characters in the wood.
Oh, they are symbols, then. Oh, I was pretty sure.
Would you open the door, please? I want to examine inside.
Sure. We've kept it locked ever since that experience the night before last.
Well, I want to get into that in more detail later.
There you are.
Yeah, it's definitely cooler. I'll just shine my pocket flash in here. Doesn't seem to be any reason for it.
Good heavens.
What is it?
Your voice, it's echoing like a canyon.
What do you mean?
Well, when your head was inside the clock, your voice echoed.
Show me. You speak in there.
All right. Hickory, dickory, dock. The mouse ran up the clock.
That is extraordinary. I didn't hear my own voice like that.
As though you and Charlie were talking into a long tunnel.
Inside is solid all around. Sound should be muffled.
There is something psychic about it, isn't there, Mr. Carlton?
Well, at this point, let's say there is need for more explanation. I'm going to take another look. Solid wood inside, all right. There's a name etched in here. Probably the maker. Might give us a good clue.
Can you read it?
Yes, it's faint. Sargatanas.
Sarga something?
It's either a wry joke or...
What is it?
Sargatanus, Mrs. Lee. In witchcraft.
Oh, yes.
One of the devil's lieutenants.
Brigadier, to be exact. Yes, Sargatanis, whose specialty is opening locks.
Devil. Brigadier. Oh, really?
You do have a curiosity here, Mrs. Tucker. There's much justification for further investigation.
I thought so.
With your permission, I want to return with a medium I work with frequently. She's gifted and brilliant. Enormous sensitivity.
You mean a seance?
Oh, well, not exactly, but if the strange qualities of the clock are the result of spiritual forces, Margaret Egan will know it.
Charlotte? Well, we've gone this far. We might as well.
Now, keep the door to the clock locked, as you have done. By the way, has the cat returned?
No.
Oh, that's a very definite sign. Animal behavior is almost always an indication of the unseen. I'd like to go over the entire house now, and then I'll be in touch with you after I talk with the medium.
Hello?
Margaret, it's Paul Carlton.
Oh, hello, Paul. How are you?
Fine. I have a job for you, a fascinating case. It's a home in Pennsylvania. Everything centers around an old clock with the name Sargatanis etched on the inside.
Sargatanis?
I thought that would impress you.
The devil's locksmith.
When can you work with me?
Oh, any time. Oh, perhaps the sooner the better.
Good. We'll drive down tomorrow. I'll fill you in on the details on the way.
Is there anything special you'll need, Mrs. Egan?
No, Mrs. Tucker, no. Just a comfortable chair.
I might explain that hopefully through Margaret's trance, we'll be able to learn the nature of the spirit that inhabits the clock.
Are you serious?
Oh, very much so.
Oh, there is a spiritual force at work in this house, Mrs. Tucker. I felt it the moment I entered.
We believe it's the only explanation for the phenomena you've experienced.
But you're not going to make anything appear, are you?
Oh, no, Mrs. Tucker. This is not a seance. No hand-holding or dim lights. In my trance, if I can contact my guide, we may be able to learn how to deal with whatever force is in here.
Why don't we get started, Margaret?
Well, I am ready. Just let me relax a moment. Leona, we need your help, Leona. I am here. This is Leona.
What can you tell us of Sargatanis?
Why do you wish to know?
We believe he's at work.
Sargatanis is imprisoned. He has been imprisoned for 103 years.
We have reason to think he's at work.
Impossible.
We have in our possession a clock with his name etched into the wood.
Subrit, therefore Dundee.
What? Speak again, Leona.
Board to prom.
Oh, she's losing contact. Leona, can you hear me?
Sargatanis imprisoned.
Charlie, look. The door to the clock.
It's opening.
All by itself. That cold air again, too.
Look. Something floated out of the clock.
I saw it, too. What was it?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
She said she wouldn't make anything appear.
Margaret.
Huh? What? Oh, did I make contact?
Briefly. We lost her.
Mr. Carlton, look at the clock.
Yes, I saw it opening during the trance.
Then you saw something float out while you were talking to Mrs. Egan.
Something floated out of it?
Yes.
An ectoplasmic manifestation.
There was a manifestation of some sort, but all we got from Leona was gibberish, except at the beginning, when she said Sargatanas was imprisoned.
Oh, I've got more work to do. I don't have the strength for another trance now, but I want to consult my books and my charts. I've got to do more research on Sargatanas.
And that does seem to be the key to this.
Yes, I think so.
But what was it that came out of the clock? Is it still here?
Very likely.
Look, I think we're going too far with all of this.
Oh, it would not be wise to stop now.
Are you going to get rid of these spirits for us?
Well, we cannot promise that. What we are trying to do now is identify them.
But we don't care how they're identified. We want them out of our house.
I know how you feel, Mrs. Tucker, but try not to be frightened or discouraged. So far, there seems to be no evil spirit involved. Playful, perhaps. And often they'll simply leave a dwelling of their own accord. But we do want to continue our investigation.
All right. We'll go along with anything. Only please, the sooner you can clear this up, the better.
Yes, we will be in touch in a few days after my research. Is there anything I can do to help? I'm so fascinated by all this.
Thank you, Mrs. Lee, but at the moment, I don't think so. Just be alert to anything that may happen. You'll hear from us very shortly.
Paul, it's Margaret. I think we have stumbled on the case of the century.
Explain.
Sargatanas is the key, all right. Now, can you get in touch with the people the Tuckers got that clock from?
Well, I don't know. I suppose so. Why?
Well, if my calculations are correct,
yes,
and the information I have so far points to it, that clock the Tuckers bought used to be known as the Gate to Hell.
Certainly glad she said used to be. Although with all those strange goings-on at the Tucker household, I wonder if someone or something is trying to open the gate again. But why? Why now all of a sudden? And why pick on the innocent Tuckers? I don't have the answers, but perhaps someone or something will when we return with Act 3. In Dante's Inferno, the poet tells us the inscription above the entrance to hell is, "Abandon hope, all ye who enter here." Well, that inscription is not on the antique clock purchased by Charlie and Charlotte Tucker. Only the strange name Sargatanas, supposed to be a disciple of the devil. But our medium friend, Margaret Egan, thinks the clock was an entrance to hell, which seems surprising. For if I were to imagine an entrance to hell, I'd picture it in some deep jungle, Arctic waste, desolate mountain range, or perhaps even a New York City brownstone house. Hardly a clock.
Oh, it's becoming more incessant, isn't it?
Oh, it's really driving me crazy. I want Charlie to get rid of it. Just take it anywhere. Destroy it.
I'd let Paul Carlton and Margaret Egan have another go at it first. They're coming tomorrow, aren't they?
Yes, and I hope this is...
What's the matter?
There he is again.
Who?
That man crossing the street. I saw him yesterday. At least I think it's a man.
Well, so?
Look at him. Hunchback. So oddly dressed, as though he were trying to hide his entire body.
Now, why should you think anything of it?
I had the feeling he was watching our house.
Oh, now, Charlotte, I know we're unnerved by what's been happening, dear.
I know. I'm imagining all sorts of things. Oh, I hope these people can solve something for us tomorrow. I can't go on like this.
I know I suggested having them in. But maybe it's just intensified things.
It's simple, really. If the clock is spooked, we get rid of the clock and the spooks along with it.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Oh, you're sounding like them.
I'm going to the village, dear. You want anything in particular?
Oh, what about wolfbane and frankincense?
I wish I could laugh at that.
Here he comes.
Who? What?
Yes, he's coming up the walk.
That oddly dressed man. I saw him yesterday. He has been watching the house.
Well, I'll see what he wants.
Well, don't let him in. I have a strange feeling, that's all.
Yes?
I must see the clock.
What? Who are you? What do you want?
I must see the clock.
How do you know about our clock?
I must see it, please.
If you take that scarf off your face, maybe I can understand you better.
Get rid of him, Charlie, please.
I know about your clock, which chimes. I have heard the chime. I must see it.
You an antique dealer?
No.
Well, what do you mean you've heard the chime?
Charlie, don't.
May I just see it, then I'll leave. I'll leave.
What do you know about it?
Perhaps a great deal.
Well, maybe you could answer some questions for us. About the clock.
Perhaps.
Well, just a look, then. It's in the dining room. Come in. Charlotte, look, he just may be able to shed some light on this.
How do you know about the clock? That's what I want to know.
I have heard it chime. Ah, yes, there it is. It's locked.
Charlie, what is he doing?
Hey, now, look, wait a minute. Look, you can't open that door. It's locked.
After all these years.
He opened it.
Hey, what the...
Good heavens, he's stepping in.
Hey, get out of there.
Lock him, Charlie.
What the devil do you think you're doing?
I'm going to summon the others.
He disappeared. He just disappeared. Wait, it didn't happen.
I can't believe it.
It didn't
It's
happen.
empty. The guy is gone. What? Hey, look in here.
I'm not staying at this house another minute.
Charlotte, wait a minute. Charlie, we better call Paul Carlton at once. They can get a plane. We don't dare wait until tomorrow.
Did you get a look at his face at all?
No. No, he kept it wrapped up in a muffler type of a thing.
Mm-hmm. And he vanished inside the clock.
Yeah, like that.
We'd better begin.
Yes.
I'll try harder. Paul, be sure to press Leona for details. I'll try for a deeper trance.
You still haven't told us who you think that creature was. I'm sick with fear now.
We understand, Mrs. Tucker. Believe me, this is the most unusual case Margaret and I have ever worked on. You have every right to be nervous. I think we'll have some of the answers in just a few minutes.
But who or what was that creature that disappeared inside the clock? That wasn't possible. But we all saw it happen.
Well, now, let's see what develops in Margaret's trance.
You know what the creature was, and you won't tell us.
We didn't see it, Mrs. Tucker. How can we know what it was? Please, let us get on with the work at hand.
Yeah, I think we should, Charlotte.
All right. I'm sorry. Go into your trance and tell us how to put an end to this evil thing.
Leona? Leona, are you there? Leona?
I am here. There's much concern here, much excitement.
Leona. Sargatanas.
Sargatanas has returned. His imprisonment is over. There is so much excitement here.
Help us, Leona. Tell us.
Sargatanas is telling them his way to the world was through the clock. His gate to hell. Dormitory Lemon.
Leona, please.
103 years ago, the clock was bought by a minister. Sargatanas was ecclesiastically imprisoned.
The clock with his name inside it.
Yes, the clock is one of the gates to hell.
She was right. Margaret was right.
It chimes to reveal its whereabouts. For 103 years, the gate was closed. Ecclesiastically closed. Now the gate is free. The clock strikes to let Sargatanas know where it is. To let the demons know the way is again open.
Now, Leona, I am in the presence of the clock. It is here, in the next room.
It is the way. Sargatanas has come to summon the others.
The others? For what? What others?
The way is now open from hell to earth. The clock strikes to lead the demons to the exit.
When? How soon?
The way is open now. Soon. Dobit, transit.
Leona, when?
Dobit, Dom.
Oh, we're losing contact again.
What in the world does she mean?
Well, you heard. The clock is a gate to hell. Every chime is summoning an evil spirit.
All right, look, I've had enough of this mumbo-jumbo. I know there's something wacky going on, but all this seance business isn't helping at all. Now, it's making things worse.
Charlie, please. What happened? Oh, did we make contact?
Yes, Leona confirms what you thought, Margaret. The clock is a gate to hell.
She said that?
Yes.
Oh, it's true, then. Oh, I was sure of it. What is going to happen? Mrs. Tucker, we must get that clock out of this house and into a church as quickly as possible. Paul.
Yes?
Did Leona say anything about an emergency?
No, she just said the way is now open. It will be soon.
Oh, dear Lord, we've got to move fast.
Are you really serious?
Mr. Tucker, if we do not get that clock out of here and onto hollow ground soon, believe me, all hell will literally break loose.
Listen to it. It's calling.
Oh, get it out. I'll be glad to get rid of it. Charlie, we better do what they say.
All right. I'll be glad to see the end of the damn thing, too.
That's what it is. It is damned. Oh, do hurry.
Give me a hand, Paul. It's not heavy.
I'll call the church. Reverend Childs is probably there now.
No, he's not going to believe this.
Tip it toward me.
I'll go bring the station wagon around.
It isn't moving. I can't...
Well, lay it on its side. We'll carry it.
I can't budge it.
What?
We brought it in without any trouble at all, but now I can't move it.
Well, here, let me get on your side. All right? Now, push.
No, it won't budge.
You've got to get it out.
Well, we can't move it an inch.
Well, throw your weight against it with me.
Now. It's no use.
Oh, Sagittanius is having his way.
Is there anything you can do, Mrs. Higgin?
I am a medium, not an exorcist. Unless that clock is on hollow ground...
The child says to bring it. He didn't understand what I was talking about, but he
We can't budge it.
What do you mean?
The clock is rooted to the floor.
Oh, to heaven, what are we going to do?
I'm going to smash it to bits.
Oh, that's impossible now, I think.
Look. The clock. Flames inside.
Oh, the fires of hell. Oh, they're on the way. The whole house may go up.
The baby. Mike is upstairs.
I'll get him. Get out. Everybody out.
My baby. I've got to get my baby.
Get out, Charlotte. I'll get Mike.
Come with me, Charlotte. Hurry.
All hell is breaking loose, and we can't stop it.
If only I'd gotten a connection sooner. Sagittanius. Oh, I should have seen it right away.
Flames are spreading. Come on, Margaret. We must get out with the others.
Everything's gone. Everything.
This is only the beginning, I'm afraid.
Mike, baby, we're safe now. Shh.
We're safe, Mrs. Tucker. But I wonder for how long.
What do you mean?
This is not the end of it. Look!
Oh, my. The Anderson's house is going up, too.
There is no escape. It's too late. The world is doomed now. Hell has triumphed.
Hickory, dickory, doom. A clock stood in a room. The clock struck well to summon hell. Hickory, dickory, doom. I couldn't resist a little parody on the popular nursery rhyme. Something to bring us back to the real world. To realize that such things just don't happen. Do they? Uh-oh. I'll be back shortly.
All right, it's question and answer time. I know the questions, you know the answers, or do you? First question, who is the detective hero created by a famous female British mystery writer?
I don't know.
Right. Second question, which author was a creator of Sam Spade and a close friend of Lillian Hellman?
Martin Mayonnaise.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks. Third question, what is the name of the greatest killer of all time?
Oh, Al Capone.
Bugsy Malone.
Bonnie and Clyde. Bullets.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks.
The greatest killer of all time is heart and blood vessel disease. It's no joke. More people die of heart and blood vessel disease each year than of all other causes of death combined. We'd like to change that. We're the American Heart Association. Call us to find out where free blood pressure screenings are being held. Remember, we're fighting for your life.
I see by the old clock in the corner that our time is up for now. The next time you happen on a grandfather clock, I hope you'll take a peek inside. If you feel cold, clammy air in there, I'd suggest you tell whoever owns it to get rid of it quickly, preferably to a nunnery. That is, if there's still time. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Patricia Elliott, Sam Gray, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
See, Carlo? There is no doubt. This is a Lucifer man.
Lucifer? You mean the devil, Satan?
It was not always so that Lucifer meant evil. In ancient Latin, Lucifer meant bringer of light, the morning star.
But this animal groveling under the floor here, you're not saying he's a saintly man?
He is a slave of Satan. You see the way he looks at me. It knows I am its master. This creature is centuries old. Get up, demon soul. Stand up on your two real legs. I shall will you not answer me?
Yes.
Speak now of a later time in your existence. What are you?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Next in depth from 1350 KRNT Des Moines.